The Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, presents Advice to the Lovelorn, starring Fibber McGee and Molly. Don DeFore is your host.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. Hello. Friends, if we could only realize it, there's a basic goodness in the world all around us. A goodness that is seen in the abundant gifts of nature and in the many kinds and deeds that are done by so many every day. And where there's goodness and kindness and helpfulness on our part, we bring happiness not only to others, but to ourselves. Where there is hate and meanness and lack of moral order, we are missing the simple God-given way to happiness. Your home, my home, all homes where there is faith in God and the daily practice of family prayer, is a barrier against the hate and horror, the crime and corruption that creep into our daily life. We need good homes in America and in the world. And when we make family prayer a daily practice, we have taken a most important step towards having a good home and a happy home.
Don DeFore will return later in the program. Now, Advice to the Lovelorn, starring Fibber McGee and Molly. The time, mid-morning. The place, the living room at 79 Wistful Vista. And the people, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, here's an interesting item in the paper, Molly. Guy in Chicago claims he's got a dog that can talk. Mexican hairless.
That talks?
Uh-huh.
What does he say? Hand me the hair tonic?
That's the trouble. The guy can't understand a word of Mexican. He says he read to the dog out of a Spanish dictionary, but his accent must have been bad because the dog hasn't spoken to him since.
Very interesting.
Yeah, did I ever tell you about our German shepherd that used to whistle glowworm?
No, that one I've never heard, dearie.
Yeah. A fellow named Chris Krause. Herded sheep on my Uncle Sycamore's ranch and used to whistle all the time.
Oh?
Oh, hey, did you see this test in here? Hand me a pencil.
Oh, now, McGee, don't take any more of those IQ tests. Please, now, you always get so depressed when you read your score.
Oh, no, this is nothing like that, Molly. This is a matrimony test. You answer these questions, see, and it shows how good a husband you are. Or I am.
Oh, no. Throw that thing away, sweetheart.
Huh?
I'd hate to find out that you're the wrong husband for me at this late date. I think I'm going to keep you.
Yeah. Okay, kiddo, if you think it's permanent. It's only one thing a fellow needs to be a happy husband anyhow.
What's that?
A wife like you.
Why, McGee, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Shucks, that's the nicest thing I ever thought of. My gosh, I've had almost 30 years to think of it. I should come up with something by this time that...
Wait a minute, McGee. There's somebody at the door. Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Do come in.
Thank you, my dear. And how are you today, bucket shape?
Fine, splint salesman, fine. How are things in the fracture ward? You still getting all the breaks?
All the bad ones, yes. And business, I'm sorry to say, is looking up.
Naturally, it's looking up. Your patients are always flat on their backs.
Oh, McGee, don't talk like that to the doctor.
Well,
He's perfectly right, my dear, oddly enough. My patients are always flat on their backs before they call me. Nobody ever spends the price of a doctor's visit till they've tried everything in the almanac first.
so what? My gosh, that's your business, isn't it? Making people well.
Certainly not. Giving them medicine is my business. Making them well is God's department. And don't think for a minute I don't ask him, my boy. I'm always yelping for help.
I think that's wonderful, Doctor.
Well, I just don't want anyone to get hurt while they're in my hands, that's all.
And they won't either. But you don't look as cheerful as usual today, Doctor. Something the matter?
Probably tried to do an appendectomy on a guy and found out he only had the price of a tonsillitis.
Ignoring your little friend's crude attempt at insult, Molly, I am a little disturbed this morning. I'm a sort of a victim of a broken romance. You see...
No kidding, Doc. A busted romance, eh?
Huh?
What happened? Did you find out the truth about yourself and call the whole thing off? Because the way you love Doc Gamble is the talk of the...
Oh, pipe down, slack lip.
Okay.
It's not my romance. It's my secretary. She's been moping around the office all week.
Your secretary, little Janie?
Uh-huh.
Oh, what's the matter with her, Doctor? She's such a nice youngster.
Yeah, I thought she was about to get married, Doc. Molly and I saw her the other day, and she was bubbling over.
Not anymore. They had a big argument over something or other and called the whole thing off.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, Jane gave the boy his ring back and told him to get out of her life. And he did. She's not happy either.
Oh, they'll probably patch it up, Doc.
Oh, sure. McGee and I used to have those little quarrels before we were married, but
I
now...
don't think they'll patch it up, Molly. She's really washed up with the whole thing. Won't even talk about it. Doesn't help any that her roommate just got married either, and Jane's living by herself.
Oh, for goodness sakes. Well, it isn't going to help the child any to sit around and brood about it. If she's really going to forget about it, she ought to start right now.
Sure, my gosh. What she ought to do is get out, go places, have dates.
I wish there was something we... Say, I wonder if she'd like to drop over and have dinner with McGee and me, Doctor. It isn't very exciting, but it might take her mind off
Right,
herself.
that's exactly what the kid needs. To go places, do things. Call her up, Molly. We'll pop some popcorn, play some rummy, maybe open some root beer.
Oh, now, let's not overdo it, Diamond Jim. Let's not strain the girl's nerves with too much excitement at once. I think Janie'd love to have dinner with you, Molly. Anybody who wouldn't ought to have their taste buds examined.
Oh, Doctor.
Now, she's very fond of you, I know. And strangely enough, I say strangely because she's a very intelligent child otherwise, strangely enough, she has always liked little Millstone here, too.
That's because she's a good judge of character, Needle Nose.
Uh-huh.
Although why she ever came to work for you is a mystery to me.
Now, McGee, stop it. I'll call her this afternoon, Doctor. Say, can you come to dinner, too?
Oh, you're breaking my heart, but I've got a medical meeting, Molly. Now, look, don't say anything to her about my having talked to you, of course. I wouldn't want her to think I'm trying to run her life for her. I just hate to see her in the mood she's in.
Don't worry about a thing, Doctor. The case is as good as closed. As a successful husband of nearly 30 years standing, I feel well qualified to advise the younger generation in matters of the heart. I shall be happy.
Do me a favor, mastermind, and keep your advice to yourself. You just furnish the laughs. You can do that unconsciously. And Molly will furnish the food, and I know Jane will feel better. Well, I've got to run along now. Thanks a lot, Molly.
Not at all, Doctor. We love having her.
Sure, don't worry about a thing, Doc. Run along now. Okay, now here's the plan, Molly. You call her, see?
Plan?
Sure, you get her on the phone and ask her over. I'll run down to the Elks and dig up a guy for her. I know a fellow down
Oh,
at the
now
Elks.
wait, McGee. I don't think we ought to get her a date. After all, she probably feels pretty badly now.
That's exactly why she's got to have dates, Molly. Go out, meet people, do things. Meet new guys. You know how airplane pilots, when they crack up, always grab a plane and take off again. It's the same thing with... Here, I'll get Doc's office on the phone for you. Hand me it.
Yes, but now, McGee, you should...
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista, 1-6. Oh, for goodness sake, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Tis, eh? What's say, Mert? Your brother. Working as a disc jockey, eh?
Oh, wonderful. Playing records on the radio, huh?
Riding a plow on the farm.
Oh.
What's say, Mert? Oh, just a minute. Here's Jane, Molly. I'll go right down to the Elks.
Oh, dear. Hello, Janie. This is Mrs. McGee. Yes. Oh, fine. Say, we were wondering if you'd like to drop over after work. Now, let's see. The cake is iced. Table set. I wonder if I ought to get out the good candles.
Hey, Molly, I got a hold of him all right. Hey, where are you, Molly?
In the kitchen, dearie. What is it?
I got hold of the guy I was telling you about. You know, for Janie. I told him we'd eat about 6:30.
Oh, I don't know about this, McGee. I don't think we ought to be making dates for Jane without asking her. She's just gotten rid of one man, you know.
Exactly. She needs company, companionship, laughs. Oh, she'll love Joey. He's terrific.
What's his name? What's that cake there?
Boy, does that look good. His name's Joey. Joey Wellman. Oh, he's a great kid. Terrific sense of humor. Got more gags than I have, even. Oh, boy, he'll keep her in stitches.
Well, we can only hope now. Look, sweetheart, you want to help me check over these groceries the boy brought? There's the list right there.
Okay. Bread, salt, string beans, 39 cents. Steel wool, 45 cents. That may be wool, but at 45 cents, it's no steel.
Oh.
Don't you get it, Molly? I says steel wool, 45
Ain't
cents. And then
funny,
I says,
McGee.
I'll say it ain't. My gosh, I could shear a mink and sell it cheaper than that.
Mm-hmm. Butter, $1.25.
Butter, what? $1.25. I won't pay it.
Don't look in your wallet now, sweetheart, but you just did pay it. Besides...
I'll send it back. They can't do this to me. I'll quit eating butter. That's what I'll quit doing with butter. I'm getting used to them guys picking my pockets, but when they turn me upside down and shake me, they're going too far. Those dirty privateers.
No, McGee. I know how you feel, but don't get your vocabulary out of focus. You don't mean privateer. The word you want is profiteer.
this is hardly the time for a discussion of English, my dear. And besides, what has buck and a quarter butter got to do with drapes in the front hall?
The drapes in the... Oh, you mean the portières.
Portières? You wouldn't be thinking by any chance of the job Uncle Dennis could have had at the Elks Club sweeping out cigar butts for $18 a week and a cap that said portier on it.
That was Porter, McGee.
Huh? Porter?
Porter.
Oh, well, then, dadratted, what in the first place did I say wrong?
Well, you said the man that sold me the butter was a privateer. A privateer is a pirate.
You said it, and if they think they're going to swashbuckle me out of a buck and a quarter a pound for butter... Oh, my gosh, you got 2 pounds?
Yeah.
Hey, can I have a slice of bread with some of it on it before dinner? I'm hungrier than 2...
Hold everything. Here's Janie now. And we'll eat in a little bit. And look now, let's not talk about her love life, McGee. Let's just be cheerful.
Yeah.
Hello, Jane. Come right in, dear.
Yeah, come in, sis.
It's awfully nice of you to ask me over, Mrs. McGee. How are you, Mr. McGee?
Swell, Jane. How's the job? Doc give you a bad day today?
Oh, Dr. Gamble never gives me any trouble. He's wonderful to work for.
Sure.
Say, I hope you didn't go to any trouble for me, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, not a bit, dear.
Of course not. We always have steak, asparagus tips, French fries, chocolate cake, and a green salad with Roquefort dressing and 2 pounds of butter.
Oh, McGee.
It sounds wonderful. I'll hang my coat here in the hall closet.
No, Janie. Come on, I'll take you upstairs. You want to freshen up a bit anyway. McGee, keep an eye on the stove, will you? And don't touch anything. Go right on up, Janie.
Okay, kiddo. There goes a couple of good kids. That Jane would be a lucky girl if we could find her a husband like Molly's got. Oh, that's me. Well, she can't expect to be that lucky, but we'll do the best we can.
Hand me that pot holder, will you, Janie? Thanks.
I'll make the salad, Mrs. McGee. When Davy used to come over, I always made salads for him. But that's over, thank goodness. Mayonnaise in the icebox?
I set it out. It's on the sink there.
I've got it.
Mr. McGee loves salads, too, when I make him eat them. Lettuce is in the colander there. You can just go right in.
Dinner about ready, Molly? I'm hungry.
Almost, dear. You just relax now. Watch the skillet, Janie.
Okay.
Anything I can do to help?
Not a thing, McGee. I'm putting the coffee on now.
Okay, I'll go watch her. Or I'll be in the living room.
He's awfully sweet, Mrs. McGee. I suppose Dr. Gamble told you Davy and I split up for good. I gave him back his ring.
Yes, I believe he did mention something about it. Hand me the salt when you're through with it, will you?
Here you are. You know, it really feels wonderful not to have anything on my mind these days. Wonderful. I think if a couple can't get along, they ought to find it out before they're married, don't you?
I certainly do. Oh, we're delighted you could come tonight. Now that you're back in circulation, you must be having lots of dates and rushing around, huh?
Oh, not me. I'm strictly an old maid these days, and I love it. I get along fine.
Sure. Anytime you have time on your hands, you'll have to drop over here and help me out. There's always something to do around this house. Mr. McGee is a full-size job, you know.
I get the biggest boot out of him. I think it's cute the way he rushes around letting everybody know he runs things here. You two have a nice life, don't you?
Wonderful.
There was a time when I thought I'd have a life like this, but no more.
Oh, you will. McGee and I've had our troubles, but they've all been happy years. We sort of balance each other. He leaves things lying around. I pick them up. He gets big ideas. I listen. He loses things. I find them. It's never dull. You need anything else for the salad?
No, I've got everything.
Hey, Molly, Joey ought to be here pretty soon. What time is it, anyhow?
About 1:30. Dinner will be ready by the time he
Somebody
gets
else coming over?
Oh, didn't I tell you, Janie? I got to thinking about you being over here by yourself, sort of, kind of, and, well, I happened to run into a friend of mine downtown, so I asked him over.
Well, that's... I hope you didn't ask him just on my account, though. I mean, I love just being with you and Mrs. McGee.
Oh, you'll love it even better with Joey here. What a sense of humor. He'll murder you. He may be a little hard to know at first, but he's the kind of a guy that grows on you like...
Like a wart?
No. Joe, that's him. That's him, right on the button. I'll get the door.
McGee thinks you ought to meet a lot of new boys. Get out a lot, Janie. I wasn't too sold on the idea myself.
Oh, I don't mind. This Joey sounds like fun, maybe. It's just that I don't want any more boyfriends, that's all. I've had enough.
Well, now you just do as you want.
Nobody there, Molly. You know, that's funny because I knew I heard...
That's me, McGee. Joey, ring the front door bell and run round the back wellman. That's a rib, Fib.
Oh, dear.
Joey, my gosh, I should have known you'd make an entrance some way. Molly, this is the guy I told you about.
You should have told me more.
Oh, so this is the chick you dated me with, huh? Say, this lass has class. Oh, baby.
No. I'm Mrs. McGee. That's Miss Ryan over there, Mr.
Wellman. Janie, this is Joey Wellman. I and him bowl together.
Yes, sir, and I'm always on the ball.
How are you?
Oh, in the pink, baby, in the pink. Say, something smells awful good. What's Ryan?
You hear that, Molly? Ah, Joe, you slay me.
No, you slay me. Mine's got a busted runner. Oh, pretty snappy, huh, Pappy?
Heavenly days. Well, I hope you're good and hungry, Mr. Wellman.
Am I hungry? Well, I wouldn't say I'm a big eater, but when I looked at that skillet just now, one steak turned to the other and said, "It's no use, Mac. We're trapped."
Do you have many jokes like that, Mr. Wellman?
Have I got jokes? Well, I'm loaded with them. Why, I got more Snickers than Dr. IQ.
Oh, no. Look, McGee, you boys go on in and sit down at the table. We'll bring the food right in. Go ahead now.
Okay, kiddo. What was that gag you pulled at the Elks, Joe, about how cold it was in the dining room?
Oh, you mean... I wouldn't say it was cold, but the baked potatoes kept putting their jackets back on.
Yeah, that's all.
And the lamb chaps come in wearing 2 pair of pants.
Yeah. You remember what I was saying about staying single and liking it?
Yes, I do. And right at the moment, I can't think of a single argument, dear. Come on, let's eat.
That's right, Mrs. Clatterhatch. Just keep giving him the pills like I told you, and bring him down here tomorrow if he isn't better. Goodbye. Anyone else in the waiting room, Jane?
Just Mrs. McFadden, Doctor. Her feet are bothering her again.
Well, let her sit a while. She'll feel better. She's just... Oh, say, I forgot to ask. Did you have dinner with the McGees last night?
Oh, a wonderful dinner, Doctor. That is, Mr. McGee had a friend over for me. A date, he called it.
Oh, fine. Cupid's little helper, uh-huh. What was he like?
Well, Mr. McGee liked him. He told jokes.
Great. Pretty rugged, huh?
Well, I helped Mrs. McGee with the dishes and went home pretty early. It's funny how people always rush to help a girl out when she's just broken an engagement or something. It's like her heart was fractured and they had to save her from going to pieces or something.
Yes, I know what you mean.
I'm fine. I never felt better in my life. I was in love, sure. I had a lot of plans, but I only got one plan now. That's to stay out of love.
Sure.
Nothing wrong with my heart. It's still beating 72 to the minute. And I'm going to keep it that way, too. I feel wonderful.
Yes, I know.
Do I look like my life is ruined? I've never been more relaxed in my life.
All right. I believe you. But look, Jane, do me a favor, will you?
What's that, Doctor?
After this, don't put the thermometers in the sterilizer anymore, will you? They break, see?
Hey, Molly, have you seen my cigar since lunch? I laid a cigar down to eat, and I can't find my cigar since I eat.
Well, I think we can track it down, dearie. Are there any Roman candles in the house?
Not that I know of. Why?
Well, then that must be your cigar on the windowsill.
Huh? Oh.
Unless Mr. Williams is burning leaves next door and the smoke is blowing in through a closed window because...
That's my cigar. Thanks. Hey, have you talked to Jane today?
Yes, she called up while you were finishing lunch. Said she enjoyed her dinner here last night.
How'd she like Joey?
I was afraid to ask.
Well, don't matter. I sort of figured after I seen them together a while that he wasn't exactly her type.
Nor mine. Incidentally, did you by any chance send someone down to the doctor's office to see her this afternoon?
This morning I did. As soon as I saw Doc Gamble leaving for the hospital, I sent a friend of mine up there to introduce himself to her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, swell kid. Athletic type. Only guy in town that can beat me at snooker. How'd she like him? She make a date with him?
I don't think so. She said he dropped in, but he was such a bore that she knew he couldn't be a friend of yours. Which I thought a very naive remark.
Yeah. Well, what happened?
Well, she finally stuck a thermometer in his mouth and sat him in a chair and strapped his arms down and went to lunch with a girlfriend.
Oh, My gosh, Molly, I thought Chester would be just right for her. What does she want anyhow?
Maybe she wants to be left alone.
Oh, that's ridiculous, Molly. You know that. Gee whiz, when a girl gets left alone, that's the end. And I'm not going to let that happen to her. She's too nice a kid.
Look, sweetheart, there's an old Indian saying I just made up, which goes, other people's love affair is like clothes wringer. Good thing to keep nose out of.
What's a clothes wringer got to do with Janie Ryan? She don't work in the laundry, Molly. You got your similes mixed.
I'm sorry.
Boy, I haven't even started on this thing yet. I'll have her phone ringing like a 4-alarm fire. I'll have more calls for her than...
Dr. Gamble's office. Who? Yes, this is Jane Ryan. Mr. who? Mr. Jellington. Well, I'm afraid you must have the... Oh, he did. Well, tell Mr. McGee I'm getting along fine, thanks.
Call for me, Jane?
No, it was... It was another candidate for a date, Doctor. I don't want to hurt Mr. McGee's feelings, but this is beginning to get a little silly.
Why, that stupid little... How many so far?
5 phone calls. One fella rode up and down in the elevator all morning and gave the operator $1 to point me out to him.
Yes, you told me about the cab driver and the soda jerk who took off his apron and sat down with you.
Yes, and then there was a man who delivered a package, and then...
Oh, if that's for you, hang up. And if it's for me, I'm out. I'm going over to McGee's.
Yes, I know, Doc, but don't you see, I'm only trying to help.
I see that you've got my secretary in my office in a complete uproar. Put away your bow and arrow and stop trying to play Cupid, will you?
What do you mean, Doc? You want me to quit? Are you suggesting that I'm a quitter? No, sir, I'm not going to let that girl down now.
I've suggested a time or two that maybe she'd like to live her own life, Doctor, but he won't.
Of course she'd like to live her own life. Great Scott, it's getting so she's afraid to go home alone. Every corner has some knucklehead hiding behind it with an introduction from you and an eager look.
Well, my gosh, what does she want anyhow? Clark Gable? Hey, he's not married. I wonder if I couldn't...
No, McGee.
Well, I'm trying. Gee whiz. I even sent Oliver Crampton III himself personally up there to see her yesterday.
Who on earth is Oliver Crampton III?
Who is he? He's only the kid that his old man owns half the real estate in Wistful Vista. That's all who he is. Got his own convertible, gets an allowance from his old man, never had to do a day's work in his life. He'd make a swell husband.
Oh, fine.
Sounds delightful.
Certainly he's delightful. He'd have been married long ago, except for one thing.
What's that?
Never been able to find a girl who could stand him. He's the most disgusting character. Hey, look, Doc, I don't want to be unreasonable about this thing. I just want to help the girl get her life straightened out, that's all.
Good for you, my boy. Now, all you have to do is forget all about her and everything.
No, sir. Why, Doc, I couldn't live with myself if I let that girl down at a time like this.
How you've ever lived with yourself is a mystery to me.
These things pull at my heartstrings, Doc. They really do. I can't help it if I'm generous and thoughtful to a fault, can I?
Oh, dear.
I guess sometimes I'm my own worst enemy.
Not while I'm alive, you're not.
You're not just saying that because you admire me, Doc.
No, I'm sure he isn't, McGee.
Now, this thing has got a little too big for me, though, Doc. I'm not making quite the progress I expected to.
That's the understatement of the century.
Yes, sir, and I need some help, and I know where to get it, too.
I'm afraid to ask what you're planning now. But what?
I'm going down to the Wistful Vista Gazette. Going to take this whole thing up with the Lovelorn editor.
What? Oh, McGee.
Yes, sir. Bess Bender, the heart mender. She'll straighten it out. Should have thought of this before. Bess Bender, the heart... So I laid the whole deal right out on Bess's desk, Molly. I and the Lovelorn editor analyzed the whole situation.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes,
if
sir.
Bess Bender's handling it, now we can let the girl alone, can't we?
No, sir. Listen. We went over how Jane busted her engagement in the first place, see? And then we went over all the guys I lined up for and figured out just what kind of a guy she don't like, you see?
Well, that covered quite a field, too.
Yep. So finally, we figured out what kind of a guy she does like. Now, all you got to do is grab the phone and ask her here for dinner again. I got the guy lined up.
Oh, no, McGee, not again.
But,
no.
Molly, I told you, I got the whole thing figured out, scientific this time. We analyzed it. You get her over here. And if she don't like this guy, I'll never say another word about it.
Oh, dear, hand me the phone. Here we go again. Now, you just sit right here in the living room and relax, Janie. I've got dinner all under control.
Are you sure I can't help, Mrs. McGee? I haven't had much chance to fool around the kitchen lately. Gets kind of tiresome just cooking for yourself all the time.
No, you just relax, sis. I got a surprise for you, maybe. There's a possibility that there may be 4 of us for dinner tonight.
Oh.
Oh, no, not Joey. Nothing like that. This is just the fellow that you...
It's the fellow that Mr. McGee has scientifically figured out as the type for you to fall in love with, dear.
You betcha.
She may as well have all the brutal facts, McGee.
You betcha.
Well, I sort of hoped you'd given me up, Mr. McGee. I did tell you I was all through with love, you know. I wish you'd believe me.
You don't even believe it yourself, do you, Janie?
No. Things... Well, they don't seem to be working out. I don't know. I get pretty...
Janie, we need some help. Some real help. And when you're in trouble, All you have to do is ask God for help. He's never let me down. Just ask him.
Oh, I do, Mrs. McGee, I do. I pray every night that...
Hold everything, kids, hold everything. Hot dog, hot dog. Come in, come in, come in. Hi, boy. Come right in.
Well, hello, Mr. McGee.
Molly, this is Dave Nolan. Dave, this is my wife, and this is...
Davy! Oh, Davy!
Janie, honey. Oh, gee, I've missed you so.
McGee, why,
I miss
he
you
must
too,
be
darling.
Oh, I've been so lonesome without you, Janie.
Oh, honey, do you
Look,
forgive
I'll
me?
take the flowers and the candy, Dave. This is no time to be standing there with your arms full of
I
packages.
didn't say that. I'll get a vase for the candy or a dish for the flowers. I mean, McGee, don't just do something. Stand there.
Come on, they probably got stuff to talk about.
Yes, you can help me get dinner on the table. Heavenly day.
Oh, Dave.
Oh, McGee, isn't it wonderful? You did do it.
Sure. As soon as I got the proper coaching, everything worked out perfect.
Oh, he's such a nice-looking lad, too. Say, does he have a job? What does he do?
Oh, didn't I tell you? He's a newspaper man on the Gazette.
Newspaper man. A reporter?
Oh, he does everything. Some of the staff was sick this week, and he was doing Bess Bender, the heart mender.
Oh.
So they had him writing the advice to the Lovelorn column.
What?
I'm hungry.
You have heard Fibber McGee and Molly, starring in Advice to the Lovelorn. Now, here is tonight's Family Theater host, Don DeFore.
You know, I've discovered that most people have a wonderful capacity for love and friendship, for understanding and brotherhood. And isn't it a real treat to meet people who are overhearted and generous, who are considerate and kind? You see, these are the ordinary duties of brotherhood. And if we fail in them, it means not only unhappiness for others, but a failure to find real happiness ourselves. And you'll find this true in all homes where every token of kindness and consideration helps to unite a family more closely in love and understanding. Every home should be a happy one, and it can be with God's help. And many families are finding a renewed happiness in their homes because they have learned the wonderful power of family prayer, the power of God's help to keep our families together and happy. This is a simple conviction of family theater, the conviction so many of us share, that we should pray for one another, pray with one another together as a family prayer, because a family that prays together stays together. Before saying goodnight, I'd like to thank Fibber McGee and Molly for their performances this evening. Our thanks to Phil Leslie for writing tonight's play, and to Max Terr for his music. This production of Family Theater Incorporated was directed by David Young. Others who appeared in tonight's play were Arthur Q. Bryan, Betty White, Jess Kirkpatrick, and Tyler McVeigh. Next week, our Family Theater stars will be Preston Foster and Darrell Hickman in The Journey Home. Your hostess will be Ruth Hussey. This is Don DeFore saying goodnight, and God bless you.
This series of the Family Theater broadcast is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this kind of program, by the Mutual Broadcasting System, which has responded to this need, and by a friend of the New York Foundling Hospital, which cares for homeless and motherless babies without distinction of race, creed, or color. Join us next week at the same time when our stars will be Preston Foster and Darrell Hickman with Ruth Hussey as hostess. Tony Lafrano speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Johnston Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with You Know That I Know. suggest a good New Year's resolution for housewives. Resolved for 1937 to do away with the drudgery of floor cleaning by protecting linoleum and floors with Johnson's Glow Coat. Your home will look brighter and more attractive, and your work will be very much easier once your floors are sparkling with a beautiful Glow Coat polish. You don't have to do any rubbing or buffing when you use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Just apply and let dry. And watch the floor take on a grand polish without help from you. How long does it take Glow Coat to dry? Only 20 minutes. Ask your dealer tomorrow for Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax and spelled Glocoat. Johnson's Glow Coat. Well, Christmas is over, and maybe the McGees can settle down to their usual calm and peaceful existence. And then again, maybe not. Anyway, here in the studio, discussing the new year, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
You know, McGee, I see you haven't the slightest conception of what the holidays mean.
Oh, yes, I have. You mean the New Year gives you a chance to make a new start?
Sure, that is if you have any idea where you're going. But you're just a hitchhiker on the highway of life.
Hitchhiker, huh? Did I ever tell you about Rib Squiggins, little boy?
Who?
Rib Squiggins. He's been traveling in a trailer for 7 years. His boy was born on the road, and he's never lived in a house. Well, sure, one day they was in New York, and Rib shows his kid the Empire State Building. Beautiful, ain't it, Junior? Says Rib. Sure, says the kid, but how do they get it under a viaduct? Well, get the idea, Molly? He says to the
Sure,
kid,
I get it, McGee, but I was just wondering.
Wondering what?
How do they get it under a viaduct? Speaking of auto trailers, McGee, my Uncle Dennis had a lovely one. He named it Time Payment.
Time Payment?
Yeah. He was always behind in it.
They tell me he went all over the country in that trailer. In fact, till he got to Hollywood, he was just a nomad.
And then what?
Then he was a yes-man.
Well, Uncle Dennis didn't care for California. He liked snow. In fact, he loved snow.
I believe that. I get a chill every time I see him. Has he skun much?
Has he what?
I says, has he skun much?
Skun much what?
No. Does he ski?
Oh. Why, certainly.
Well, that's what I asked. Can't you decline the verb to ski?
Sure, I can decline it. Just offer it to me and see.
I mean like swim, swam, swum, dive, dove, did, and ski, skoo, skun. Has he skun much?
Oh, he skun pretty near all his life. He learned to ski in Europe.
Oh.
Everybody schools over there.
I'll never forget the time I skunned down the roof of our house once when we lived in Canada. We used to put our skis on and let a horse pull us all over.
Were you around Hudson's Bay?
No, behind Anderson's Sorrel.
Well, what's that got to do with skiing down the roof of the house?
Well, sir, that was way back in 1904. Or no, it was 05. Or was it 02? Well, come to think of it, it was 02. No, let's see now. I had the Alberta Territory for Johnson's Wax in 1909. I engraved Harpo's portrait on the head of a pin in 1908. No, it was 1905.
What was?
The time I shot the elk with an air rifle and no bullets. You see, the air got so cold I could breathe into the barrel and it would form an ice.
You started to tell about skiing down the roof.
Oh, yeah. Well, sir, I was quite a scour in them days.
A scour?
Yeah. We divided ski runners into 3 classes. Skiers, schoors, and scours. I was a scour, or a first-class skier. Ski Skipper McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Ski Skipper McGee, the scintillating, scrappy, scrumptious, skillful ski-scooting scale skimmer from Scandahuvia to Skagway. Well, sir, one day I was adjusting my skis, tightening the straps, and rubbing a little Johnson's Wax onto the bottom of them, when I looked around and...
Oh, it's Elmo Tanner, and he's all excited.
Say, did either of you see a little white dog with blue eyes and one red ear, and he wiggles when he walks?
What?
Say that again, Elmo. A little white dog.
Yeah, a little white dog with blue eyes and a red ear, and he wiggles when he walks.
No, Elmo, I don't think we have.
Do you mean to tell us you had a dog with blue eyes and one red ear, Elmo?
Oh, no. I was just looking for one. I'd like to have a little dog like that. Hey, Ted, did you see a little dog with
What was I saying, Molly?
Well, it doesn't matter. We've got to stop this foolishness and get downtown.
Downtown? What for?
Why, we have a dozen packages to exchange and replace and return and some adjustments to be made on the bill. And
You mean you're going to go down and fight that mob just to
We're going to. Not me. It was your Christmas as much as mine.
Oh.
What's the matter, McGee?
Oh, I feel faint. Oh, got a kind of a fever. A chill. Feel my forehead.
All right. Ouch! Quit frowning. You pinched my finger.
Some frown, eh, kid?
I don't feel any fever. Did it come on you all of a sudden?
Yeah, just like a flash. I begun to get dizzy.
Seems real strange that talking about work should bring it on. I think I better take you home and put you to bed.
Oh, no, Molly, it ain't that bad.
Ted! Oh, Ted Weems. Come here a minute.
What's the matter, Molly?
McGee's a sick man, he says. I'm taking him home and putting him to bed.
Oh, I feel terrible. You better go right into this next number, Ted, that Man in the Moon number.
We're not playing any number called The Man in the Moon.
Where'd you get that idea, McGee?
Well, it says here in the script, the chap in the moon. See?
Oh, that's an abbreviation for Chapel in the Moonlight, Ignorant. Perry Como's going to sing it.
Oh, excuse me. I guess I was just delirious for a minute.
I think so, too.
Pipe down. Oh, come on, now. I'll call a cab.
To hear the organ in the chapel in the moonlight while we're strolling down the aisle where roses entwine. How I'd love to hear you whisper in the chapel in the moonlight that the love light in your eyes forever will shine. Till the roses turn to ashes, till the organ turns to rust. If you never come, I'll still be there till the moonlight turns to dust. How I love to hear the choir in the chapel in the moonlight as they sing, oh, promise me forever be mine.
Illness was suspiciously sudden, if you'd ask us, considering that Molly had so much work for him to do. But she wouldn't take any chances, and she piled him into bed and called the doctor. So here's McGee at home, looking fairly well, thank you. Molly is talking to the doctor.
And it came on him just like that, Doctor. On the way home in a taxi, he even made me stop and buy him a cigar to keep up his strength. Is it serious?
Well, I can tell you better in just a minute when I see his temperature. Say, take that thermometer away from that radiator.
Oh, I was just holding it up to the light, Doc, so that I could read it. What's it say, Molly?
Heavenly days, 109 and a half.
Can you imagine that, Doc? And I closed last night at 98. You better take 1,000 shares at the market. I'm going up.
He's out of his head.
Has he ever been in it? Let me see your tongue, McGee.
Oh, what for, Doc? You must have seen thousands of them.
Stick out your tongue.
Oh, sorry. Just a slip of the tongue, Doc.
How long will he be in bed, Doctor?
Well, that's hard to say. Got chills, McGee?
Chills? Have I got chills? I feel like somebody was playing jingle bells on my spine with ice cream cones.
Thought you had a fever.
Oh, I have got a fever. Shucks, you could fry an egg on my forehead.
All right. How do you like your eggs, Doctor?
Oh, quit, Molly. I'm a sick man.
Well, here, Miss McGee. Give him one of these pills every 3 hours.
Heavenly days, they're as big as mothballs.
They even smell like mothballs.
Why, they are mothballs.
Oh, yeah. First time I've worn my winter coat this year. That's funny, imagine that. Well, keep him quiet.
You must think it's serious, McGee. I didn't like the way he laughed when he went out. Heavenly days, maybe you are sick.
What do you mean, maybe I am sick? You think I'm faking?
Well...
There's somebody at the door, Molly. Shall I go see who?
You will not. You stay right in bed. I'll be right back, McGee. Oh, Sylvia, come right in, Silly.
Yes, ma'am.
McGee, here's Silly Watson. He brought you some nice chicken soup.
Hi, Sil. Much obliged for the soup. Just set it down there on the dresser there, Sil.
Yes, sir. You feeling pretty bad, Miss McGee?
Oh, Sil, I think I'm going to a better world.
Yes, sir. My brother's out there now in Pasadena.
I wasn't talking about California, Sil. I'm a real sick man.
Yeah, see, you don't look it. You look quite good. It is something infectious.
What was that, Sil?
I say is it contagious?
Oh, no, certainly not. Only you better not get too close to McGee, Silly.
Yes, ma'am, I guess so. I hope y'all like the chicken soup, Miss McGee.
Oh, he'll love it, Silly. It was very thoughtful of you to bring it. Smells delicious. Must have been a nice fat hen.
I don't know, ma'am. I only seen it at night. Well, goodbye, ma'am.
Now then, McGee, let me raise you up and give you some nice chicken soup.
No, I hate chicken soup. Besides, I'm too sick to eat it. I'll just lie here and rest.
You mean you'll just rest there and lie?
Hi, Molly. If I wasn't so weak, I'd resent that. Say, don't you think a small glass of brandy with a little lemon juice in it would do me good?
We haven't any lemons.
I knew that. Haven't we?
Oh, dear. Now who is it?
I'm beginning to believe it wasn't worth the effort to be 2 hours.
Oh, McGee, here's Mr. McTavish from next door.
Hi, Mac. Have a chair.
I just come over to inquire as to your condition. Will you be up later in the day?
Oh, I don't think so, Mr. McTavish.
That's too bad, lass. Will you be up by morning, laddie?
Well, not before morning, Mac. Not in my condition. Nice of you to be so interested.
Aye. I suppose you're to have perfect peace and quiet.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Then you won't mind my taking your radio for the evening.
Hey, what's the idea?
Wait a minute here.
Why that?
Well, of all the... Well, he had his nerve coming in here
Easy, Molly, easy. At least he didn't bring any chicken soup.
Excuse me, lad. I came near forgetting. Here's something for your improvement.
Why, Mr. McTavish, he can't shoot dice while he's sick in bed.
Besides, these dice are no good. There's no spots on them.
Aye, but there are no dice. There are a couple of bouillon cubes.
Bouillon cubes?
Aye.
Bouillon cubes? What flavor?
Chicken. Good day to you.
Bouillon cube.
Bouillon cube. That's the first soup offer we've had that's been on the square. Oh, dear. Why don't people leave us alone?
Where did I put that detective story magazine?
Oh, McGee, here's a little girl from across the street. Her mother heard you were ill and sent her over with this.
What is it, little girl?
Chicken soup, I betcha.
Well, for the white can't son.
McGee means thank you, dear. It was real sweet of your mother to think of it. He loves chicken soup.
You betcha, sis. You tell your old lady, or your mother, that just what I needed.
For what?
Get my strength back.
Where'd it go?
Where'd what go?
Huh?
I says, where did what go?
Yeah, I don't know, do you?
Do I what?
No.
No, what?
Huh?
I said, oh, well...
McGee, don't excite yourself. And tell your mama McGee thanks her very much.
Now, you betcha, sis. It was a great idea. Chicken soup. Full of vitamins.
Huh?
I says it's full of vitamins.
No, them are noodles, I bet you.
I mean, it's full of nourishment.
Huh?
Well, maybe we better drop the whole subject.
What subject?
The chicken soup.
Okay. So long, mister.
For a swell radio pole, just to tell you I love you from coast to coast. It's not the money in it, honey, that I keep thinking of most. It's a chance to romance you from coast to coast. Sometimes I start to pour out my heart in writing, but to a mind the words sound more exciting. So if I get work on the network, honey, I'll sing you a toast when I broadcast I love you from coast to coast.
I'm not much of a poet, but I have here a few lines that I've been slaving over for days. Good or bad, I want to share them with the world. Will you listen? If your floors are dull and dingy and you don't know what to do, just apply a little glow coat and watch them shine like new. Your friends will give you compliments. Your floors will take the prize. They'll look so clean and sparkling, you won't believe your eyes. I should have put a line in that verse about Glow Coat drying in 20 minutes without rubbing or buffing. And I should have mentioned that Glow Coat is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax and is spelled GLO-COAT. And I should have mentioned that you save money when you buy the larger sizes, but then you already know those things. Well, now, back to 79 Wistful Vista, where, surrounded by bowls and bowls of chicken soup, Fibber is winning his way back to recovery from whatever he had, if any.
How are you feeling now, McGee? Better? Can I get you anything?
Well, you can get me the evening paper, Molly. The feller's been as sick as I have. He likes to know what's going on in the world.
Go on. You only went to bed this noon, and you haven't acted very ill either.
Why, Molly, is that any way to talk to a sick man? All I ask is that if anything should happen, you'll cremate me.
It'd be only fair if I did.
Yeah.
You burn me up.
Just sprinkle my ashes on the icy sidewalk so folks won't slip. Sprinkle them everywhere but in front of Harpo's house.
Don't talk that way, McGee. Oh, dear. Now I wonder who that is. Come right in, Doctor. I think McGee's much better.
Yes, I see. But just to my own satisfaction, Mr. McGee, I have brought along a consultant, Dr. Boomer. Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee?
Hi, Doc.
Be quiet, you.
I'm glad to know you, I'm sure. That is, quite sure, anyway. Where's the patient?
Right here, Doc.
Where?
Here, Dad Rabbit, I'm the patient.
Is that right, Doctor?
Yes, Doctor, that's right. Would you say he had a spastic recompression of the lateral thoracic?
Well, now, Doctor, I don't know. Notice the reflex combustion of the medulla oblongata. Yes. Quite restricted, Doctor.
Oh, definitely restricted, Doctor. Shall we test his reflexes?
Might be a good idea, Doctor. Have you a hammer, my good woman?
Hey, wait a minute. What do you want a hammer for?
Looks like it's taps for you, McGee. I'll get your hammer right away, Doctor.
Hey, listen here, you two plumbers. If you think you're going to play knock-knock with me, you got another...
Interesting case here. Interesting case, Doctor. Pathologically, an outstanding case of reverted appendectomy.
With just a slight prolapse of the upper carbohydrates.
Is that serious, Doctor?
That all depends. Isn't that what you'd say, Doctor?
Yes, Doctor, it all depends.
Well, I'm glad it ain't anything definite.
Here's the hammer, Doctor. It's a little heavy, but the only one I could find. Do you need a chisel?
Not till the first of the month, madam.
Now then, McGee, put your feet over the edge of the bed.
All right, but what's the hammer for?
It's to test your reflexes, if you must know.
You know, McGee. You cross your legs and they hit your knee with a hammer, and if your foot jerks, you're all right.
Yes. And the hammer can also be used as a mild anesthetic, if you know what I mean. Cross your knees, my boy. That's it. Shall I tee off, Doctor?
It's your honor, Doctor.
Thank you. Watch this, madam. Very interesting. No reflex.
Let me try it, Doctor. 4.
Oh, McGee, did you have to kick the bulb out of the chandelier?
I couldn't help it.
Very fine reaction, Doctor. But you know, I think we might try a sit off outside with her.
Yes, either that or perhaps a chance of...
Okay. Just so you don't...
Now, hold still. Just hold still. This won't hurt much.
Well... Hey, what did you do to me?
We just gave you a spinal puncture. You'll be all right in the morning.
Well, heavenly days, I'm glad they're gone. Did they hurt you, McGee?
Oh, I don't know. I'm so numb I can't tell. Hey, where's my other arm?
Under the pillow, Eagerness.
Give me that hammer. Maybe it's them back again.
Well, if it is, I'll just... Oh, it's Mrs. Wearybottom. Come right in, Mrs. Wearybottom. We were just talking about you, Mrs. Wearybottom. McGee, you'll never guess who's here.
Mrs. Wearybottom.
How did you know?
Sit down, Weary.
Oh, thank you. I thought I'd drop in and see how you were and maybe cheer you up a little bit, Mr. McGee, before the worst happens. Because if the worst happens, and you never know in a case like this, I'd never forgive myself. I tried to make my brother's last moments cheerful, but my goodness, there's so little a body can do. My, those are real gaudy pajamas you got on.
I like them real well.
Yeah. They look just like the ones my brother had before he was took off with the same thing you got, only he looks a lot better than you do. Well, I'll have to be going. If there's anything I can do, don't hesitate to call me. Nice to see you, Mr. McGee. I hope you get along all right, but you never can tell, can you? Goodness, do I need a manicure.
Heavenly days, I never spent such a Monday in my life.
Monday? Is this Monday?
Certainly.
Hey, this is bank night at the movies. Where's my socks? Where's my pants?
Where's your brains? Go back to bed.
I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Fibber McGee there?
I'm speaking, Bud. Make it snappy. I got to get over to bank night.
Oh, no, you don't. This is the manager of the meeting. You won $700 on tonight's drawing.
Yippee!
But you don't get it because you were not in the bid. So, Mr. McGee, we're sending you a consolation prize.
Fine. What is it?
2 dozen cans of chicken soup.
first-class doctor.
What do you mean, a first-class doctor? That guy thinks a rigid diet is a planked steak. Isn't it wonderful, though, that so many sick people listen to me on the radio?
You mean, isn't it wonderful how many people listening to you on the radio get sick?
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and inviting you to be with us next week at this same time. Until then, good night.
We're funeral, fair, love and wars from the Gold Diggers of 1937. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News station. Tickets are available for the 11 o'clock Fibber McGee broadcast. If you would like to attend one of these late performances, write to the Johnson program in care of WMAQ, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Jimmy Shields, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Make with the Kisses. Making out your shopping list this week, be sure to write down Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. No modern home should ever be without this labor-saving floor polish. It's the easy, safe way to have beautiful, sparkling floors with practically no work. Glow Coat is self-polishing. It shines as it dries without any rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry, and in 20 minutes your floors have glistening new beauty. Glow Coat brings out and preserves the colors of linoleum. And besides saving you hours of work, this famous polish saves money, too. Many users write that Glow Coat actually makes their linoleum last 6 times longer than when unprotected. So you see, it will pay you in more ways than one to protect your floors this easy, modern way with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. If there's one thing worse than having an old suitor hanging around the house for years, it's having an old suit hanging around. So here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, intently reading the paper while his wife is telling him he must throw out his old blue serge, and with neither paying any attention to the other, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Joe DiMaggio, still a holdout.
How many times have I told you to throw this old suit away, McGee?
This is the 6th time DiMaggio has turned down the contract.
There's no use keeping it. The seat of the pants is all gone.
I'll just sit here at home, then, says Joe, till I meet my terms. Let's see, where's the weather forecast?
Have you ever looked in these pockets, McGee?
Oh, it's a foregone conclusion that there will be no change. The weather forecaster predicted.
And I know that the pants won't fit you.
Local corporation expands.
I don't know how you'd expect to get into them.
By adding 7 vice presidents.
McGee, you're hopeless.
You're perfectly right, Molly. What did you say?
I want you to throw this old suit away.
Why, of course, I'd be glad. What? Throw away my lucky blue serge?
What's so lucky about it?
Why, don't you remember, Molly? I won that suit on a punch board. I punched out your name.
Oh, that's right. Sure. And I remember how proud I was the first time you wore it, dearie.
That was the night we went out dancing and won the Charleston contest.
Yeah. And do you recall the prize they gave us?
Yeah.
Oh, I can still see you carrying home that case of near beer.
That was Bevo, Molly. I wonder whatever become of Bevo.
I don't know.
Gee, Molly, I hate to throw away this suit.
Oh, now, McGee, after all.
Well, let me try it on, huh? Here, give it here.
What's that?
That's them bell-bottom pants. There. How does it look, Molly?
Why, that suit is all in rags.
Oh, it isn't. Oh, well, I'll admit it's worn a little thin from having so many moths to feed. But...
Hardly worth the effort.
Yep.
Now remove that suit from your carcass before those moths take you for a test flight.
Yeah, all right, but shucks,
Why don't you throw it out in the alley?
What, throw this suit away? Why, any old clothes man will be glad to pay me something for it. Give me the phone book, will you, Molly?
Here you are.
Let me see. Oh, here we are. Second-hand garments. The Robinson Crusoe Castaway Clothing Shop. If you need money over the weekend, call our man Friday.
Call him now.
Okay. Hello, operator. I want the Robinson Crusoe Castaway... Oh, is that you, Mert? How's every little thing, Mert? Your father what? Oh, he came home early. What? Oh, broke, eh? And polluted.
Oh. What happened?
Mert's father rushed home last night to warn the family that the water main had broke. All the water was polluted, too. Hey, Mert, do me a favor and tell the Robinson Crusoe to send over their buyer, will you? I've got a big deal for him. Thanks.
Well, if this is a big deal, dearie, all you hold is the joker.
That can't be them already.
Come in. Why, hello, Mrs. Uppington.
Well, hello, Mrs. McGee. And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy.
Well, my dear, I want you to meet my new protege. This is Maestro William Randolph Mills, the celebrated orchestra conductor. One of the foremost exponents of classical music in America. Aren't you, Maestro?
You tell him, Toots. Did you call Billy a maestro, Uppy?
But of course.
I always thought a maestro had to have a big shock of bushy hair.
No, dearie, a maestro is a drum major for highbrow music.
Oh, well, Billy qualifies as a highbrow, all right. His forehead stops just short of his back collar button.
Well, it is our intention, Senor Mills and I...
Senor?
...to make Wistful Vista a center of culture by organizing a lovely concert orchestra.
Oh.
What is it you call it, Maestro?
Professor Mills' Silver Cornet Band. I'm using the Elks as a nucleus.
Isn't he just marvelous? Oh, such savoir-faire.
Oh, cut it out, kid.
Oh, my, he's so modest. And to think that all these years he's been hiding his light behind a bustle.
What?
Oh, I mean a bushel. Oh, my. But anyway, I'm putting the two of you on our list of patrons for Dr. Mills' first concerto. Now, let me see. When will that be, Doctor?
Just as soon as you give me the dough to get the horns out of Hot, Cookie.
Oh, my. The professor's so helpless in money matters. Why, just today he told me he was so pale and overdrawn at the bank that I'd have to give him a transfusion. Or am I being just a silly girl?
Yes, I think you are.
Yes, I think I have to... What? Well, goodbye. Come, Randolph.
Okay, Abigail. Hey, Molly, do you suppose Mrs. Uppington is really going for him?
Well, I don't know, dearie, but she ain't dousing herself with that Jockey Club perfume for nothing.
Hello there, daughter. Hello, Johnny. You the folks that sent for the old clothes man?
Yep, and it looks like we drew the oldest clothes man in town.
Hey!
How much will you give me for this suit here, old-timer?
Can't see it very well without my specs. Wait till I put 'em on. Well, I got 'em on and I still can't see it. What kind of a suit do you call it?
It's a blue serge.
Guess you're right. Serge must have been mighty blue when he made it, too. That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I... Hey, wait a minute. Who's telling there? Hey? Oh, well... Anyhow, the way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, how's your cow Bessie standing this cold spell? All right, says t'other feller, except that this morning when I milked her, she began giving good humors. Well, I gotta go now.
Hey, old-timer, what about this suit?
Hey? Oh, yes. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll sell it to you for 50 cents.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not selling this suit. You're buying it.
Oh, no, I'm not, Johnny.
Huh?
The kind of suits I sell for 50 cents I don't buy. I just pick 'em up out of ash cans. So long, kid.
Oh, boy, that's a load off my mind. For a minute there, I was afraid Dick Tracy was a goner. Well, now for Popeye. Let's see. Oh, where you been, Molly?
Well, I just threw that old suit of yours out in the alley.
Oh, well, I should have done it myself, but I was busy.
Yeah, busy with the funny papers.
I was never no such a thing. I was studying the editorial page.
Go on with you. Every time Tarzan falls out of a tree, you limp for a week.
Well, guy's got to show his sympathy some way.
Come in.
Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, mister.
Well, what is it, sis?
I bet you I found something, I bet you.
Oh, you found something.
Hmm?
I said you found something.
Did I?
You said you did.
What'd I find?
How do I know what you found?
Well, then how do you know I found it?
Listen, sis, you said you found something. What did you find?
Your blue serge suit.
My blue... Oh, dad ratted luck anyway.
Yeah. I found it out in the alley, I bet you.
Well, it wasn't bothering anyone out there, was it? Why did you have to bring it in? I says, what did you bring it in for?
For a dime.
A dime, but I don't need it.
Gee, thanks.
For what?
For the dime you don't need.
Oh, I give up. Okay, here's your dime.
Okay, here's your suit.
I bet I know what you're going to do with that dime. I bet you're going to buy chocolates.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh,
McGee, stop it.
Well, shucks. Make her stop it, too.
Let her spend the dime the way she wants to.
All right. What you going to do with it, sis?
Gonna buy some Mexican candy.
Mexican candy?
Sure. You gave me a Mexican dime. Well, so long, mister.
Well, as the fat chimney sweep said when he couldn't budge, here I am stuck with the suit again.
The word is soot.
Well, here I am stuck with the soot.
Say, there's Mr. Wilcox coming down the street, dearie. Maybe he can tell us what to do with it.
Oh, no, not that guy. He'll figure out a way to switch the conversation around to that subject.
Why, you do the man an injustitude. I'll bet he doesn't mention Johnson's wax once.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll bet you $1 he does. I'll bet you $1 that he says Johnson's wax. Are you game?
All right, I'll bet you. Now hurry and call him.
Okay. Oh, Harlow. Hey, Harlow.
Oh, hello there, Fibber.
Come in a second, will you?
Sure. Well, hello, Molly. What's new?
Well, we've got a little problem. We're trying to get rid of this old suit of McGee's. Now, what would you advise?
Well, I'm sorry, Molly. I haven't had any experience with old suits. Now, if it was an old floor or an old piece of furniture...
Oh, here's where I collect.
Well, I'd know exactly what to do. I'd simply apply...
Johnson's wax?
That's right. And after one treatment... Sure. And after one treatment, the old floor, the old table would sparkle with a fresh, gleaming coat. It would also be protected from scratches or wear. So don't forget, folks, if there's a question of keeping your house looking brighter, younger, and cleaner, the answer is...
Johnson's wax?
Right, you are. Well, say, I'm sorry I can't help you out about that suit, Fibber. Say, look, why don't you just cut it up into small squares and sell them for pocket mirrors? Well, so long.
Well, dearie, you've lost the bet. Now pay up.
Oh, all right. Here you are.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
McGee, where did you get a hold of $1?
Oh, I found it. In your purse.
I might have known.
Hey, I know how we'll get rid of that suit, Molly. We'll throw it into the river. Let's get rid of the...
Oh, Nick DePopolis.
Hello there, Cupid.
Oh, hi, Nick.
Oh, hi to you, too, Fizzer. I'm just duping around to see where you've been keeping myself these long winter underwears. You ain't come around my candy kitchen lately. What's the matter? You lose your sweet toots? Toots?
Well, we've been pretty busy lately. Say, you don't know how I could get rid of this old blue serge suit, do you, Nick?
Sure, Fizzer.
Huh?
I got a cousin on my doctor's side who just gave a wide berth to a new inventor that reconditions tired suits like that one, if I do say so myself.
Oh. Well, tell me about it. I'm all ears.
Now that you mention it, yes. But my cousin, he takes a suit of clothing and puts it in a cabinet where it dunks himself in steam and hot oil.
Oh, for how long?
Oh, one day I saw it in there for 2 days. And then he puts it in a tireless cookie, and he spins it around for 50 miles in a 20-mile ozone.
Oh, say, that sounds marvelous.
I'll say so.
Yes, there is only one throwback to the whole deal.
What's that, Nick?
It don't do the suit a bit of good. Well, so long, Fizzer. So long, Cupid. Drop me a ring sometime when you're passing out.
Poor Nick. I guess English will always be Greek to him. Well, come on, Molly. Get your coat on. We're going to take this suit down and throw it in the river. I'm going to get rid of it.
Hi, mister. Look what I got for you this time.
Hey, where did you get all those suits, sis?
Hmm?
Who do those suits belong to?
They're yours now.
Why, there's 5 of them. What would I want 5 suits for?
For 50 cents.
50 cents?
Yep. 10 cents a suit. Like last time, remember?
Haven't I got enough trouble trying to get rid of the one suit? Where'd you get these suits?
From the neighbors.
From the neighbors? You sure the people didn't mind you taking them?
Oh, no. They were glad to have me take them.
Glad to have you take them?
Sure. Every single person gave me a suit just as soon as I started to cry and told them it was for poor old Mr. McGee.
Oh, God. Folks, Jimmy Shields sings Careless.
Love was the thing that you wanted. That's why we answered love's call. Now that you've got what you wanted, you don't seem to want it at all. Careless as you seem to be, or do you just care less for me?
Well, now that we've thrown that suit in the river, where do you suppose it'll wind up?
Oh, well, It'll return to its original place in nature, Molly.
Is that so?
It'll float and float down the river till it comes to the ocean. And when it gets to the ocean, well, that's where the surge of the blue sea meets the blue surge, see? Don't you get it, Molly? I said that.
Ain't funny, McGee.
It is a little far-fetched. About 2,000 miles.
Uh-oh. McGee.
Huh? What's the matter?
Here comes that man again. You know, the one we can't think who he is?
Oh, boy, and no place to hide.
Hero.
Hey, I'm going to find out who he is this time, Molly. Watch me lead the conversation around to where he tips us off.
Well, hello there, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, how do you do? Imagine meeting you here.
Hi, Bud. Hi. I was hoping I'd see you around someplace.
You were?
Yeah.
Why, may I ask?
Oh, that's a silly one. Well, I got to thinking about you the other day, and we don't see much of each other nowadays, so I thought it'd be nice if we had a picture of you for our album, you know, with your name signed to it and everything.
What, do you want another one?
You mean we already have... Oh, why, of course, McGee. How dumb of you. We already have a picture of Mr. Yeah, and it's a dandy one, too.
Oh, shucks, I was just kidding.
Oh, sure, I know. Same old McGee.
Yeah, same old McGee.
Well, I've got to be getting along, folks. Good day.
Goodbye, Mr. Nice to have seen you again.
Well, so long, fella. So long.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
Don't forget about old Charlie.
Huh? Oh. Old Charlie?
It's next week, you know. Yeah. Well, so long.
So long.
Who's old Charlie?
Search me. I think he's a stand-in for the invisible man. Who in Tunket is that? Say, I got an idea, Molly. Next time we meet him, you accidentally knock his hat off his head, and when I pick it up, I'll sneak a look at the initials inside of it.
Yeah.
Find out who he is.
Or you could knock him unconscious and take an impression of his bridge work. That'd really be something.
Hey, look, Molly. There's somebody waiting for us on our porch.
Oh, looks like a policeman.
Why, it's my old pal, Officer Kelly.
Oh, McGee. McGee, lad, it's you. All the saints be praised. Oh, I thought you were drowned for sure and all.
Drowned?
Drowned?
Why, we just fished his clothes out of the river.
My clothes?
Yes, your blue serge suit.
Oh.
Look, I brought it with me. Here you are, McGee.
Thank you, Officer Deary.
Huh? Oh. Thanks, Kelly.
Oh. Heavenly days, what's that?
Oh, it's just the emergency squad. Dynamite in the river for your husband. I'd better run down and tell him to quit. So long, folks.
Goodbye, Officer Kelly.
The way this suit keeps crawling home, I'm beginning to think there's ants in these pants.
Say, I've got an idea. Why don't you just mail them to somebody? You don't know.
I'm all fed up. I know what I'll do. I'll toss it over into Gildersleeve's yard. There. His dog will take care of it all right. There. That's the end of that. Come on, let's go in the house, Molly. Now, I don't want to hear another word about that suit. That dreaded suit's a closed book in my life, understand?
Yes, dearie.
Now, where's my paper and my slippers?
I'll get them right away, dear.
And while you're about it, see if there's any apples in the cooler.
All right.
McGee! McGee!
That sounds like Gildersleeve.
Come in.
Oh, hi, Gildy.
Now, look here, McGee. I won't pay it. I won't pay it.
Hey, wait a minute. What you all excited about? You won't pay what?
You can't hold me up for an exorbitant sum just because my dog chewed up your suit.
Oh, you're... Your dog chewed up my suit, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just came out for a breath of air, and there was my Great Dane Hamlet eating your suit with relish.
What, no mustard?
To think that Hamlet would turn out to be a bad actor.
And look at that suit, Molly.
Yes.
Torn to shreds.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Oh, well, maybe the coat can be saved. Here, I'll try it on. Oh, dear, look at that coat, Molly.
Oh, dear. Why, it's terrible.
Oh, it's awful. My beautiful new blue serge. Ruined. Now, look here, Gildersleeve.
Now, McGee, don't be bitter. I'll do the right thing by you.
Well, I think... Oh, will you, Gildy? Well, that's mighty nice of you, Gildy.
Yes. Now, let's see. What can I do? Oh, I have it, McGee. My employees gave me a $50 merchandise order for Christmas.
Oh.
I'm going to sign it over to you, McGee.
Oh.
That ought to be enough, eh?
Oh, too much.
That's enough, Molly.
Now, here you are, McGee. Now, that makes everything all right between us, doesn't it?
Sure, Gildy.
And you won't sue.
No, I won't sue. Well, goodbye, Gildersleeve.
Goodbye.
Molly, I'm going to get rid of this suit once and for all, Molly. I know what I'll do. I'll throw it in the fireplace.
Oh, dear.
There goes the pants. Let me get the coat. There's the coat. There it goes. And the first thing tomorrow, I'm going downtown and get fitted out for a nice new suit. I think I'll get a blue serge.
And what store is the order on, McGee?
Well, let's see. It says right here. Oh, let me sit down, Molly. I'm not feeling very good.
Oh.
What did you ask me, Molly?
I said, what store is the order on?
Oh, I don't know.
Why not?
It's in my pocket.
Well, take it out.
It's in the other pocket.
What other pocket?
In the other suit.
What other suit?
The one I burned up.
Heavenly
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. In the meanwhile, there's just time for me to say a few words about the traffic areas in your home. In every city, there are certain streets that get more traffic than others. In your home, there are certain floor areas, too, that get the heaviest traffic. Hallways, entrances to certain rooms like the dining room and kitchen. These heavy traffic spots need more care than the rest of your floors to keep the finishes from becoming badly scuffed and scraped. When floors are protected with genuine Johnson's wax, these wear spots can be touched up as often as necessary without re-waxing the entire floor. This is a great advantage not only in saving work, but in keeping your floors and your home beautiful. It's only one of the many advantages of using genuine Johnson's wax. This double-purpose wax polish protects and beautifies nearly everything in your home. Floors, furniture, woodwork, leather goods, window sills, refrigerators. There are 100 extra labor-saving uses listed right on your package of genuine Johnson's wax, paste or liquid.
Oh, now listen, dearie. Are you still worried about that old blue serge suit?
No, I'm just trying to remember who that guy is we keep meeting all the time.
Oh, you still can't remember his name, huh?
No. And you know what I bet, Molly?
What?
I'll bet he turns out to be some guy I went all through school with.
He couldn't be, dearie.
Why not?
You didn't go all through school.
I didn't?
No.
Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
Each week at this time, Kraft presents from Hollywood, California, Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, we might say that one good thing at least has come out of the world crisis. And that is that we Americans have learned that the right kind of food, and plenty of it, is vitally essential to national health and morale. And realizing this, we Americans can become the strongest nation on earth. That's why you homemakers should know about delicious Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. Because Parquet margarine is an economical source of nourishment and energy your whole family needs. Yes, Parquet margarine is a highly nutritious food, one of the best energy foods you can serve. And equally important is the fact that every pound of Parquet contains 9,000 units of vitamin A. What's more, your whole family will like Parquet margarine's delicate, appetizing flavor. Yes, delicious Parquet margarine makes everything taste better, whether you serve it at the table or use it for baking or pan frying. So try this nourishing, economical food. Buy a pound or two of grand-tasting Parquet margarine tomorrow. Just ask your dealer for Parquet, Parkay. And now let's visit our friend, the great Gildersleeve.
Hello. Where is everybody? Oh, there you are, Marjorie.
Oh, hello, Uncle Throckmorton. Did you bring the things I wanted for dinner?
Yes, here's the flowers, the after-dinner mints, and the candles for the cake.
I hope this wasn't too much trouble.
Not at all, my dear. The market was so crowded I just drifted with the tide. That's how I happened to get this quart of clams. Yeah.
How many of these candles do you think we should put on Judge Hooker's birthday cake, Uncle?
Well, I don't know. How many cakes did Bertie bake?
Oh, now, Uncle, I don't think it'd be polite to put on more than 30.
Well, if that's all the candles you're going to use, you better burn them at both ends, then.
I don't think he's that old.
No? Say, he's got a Lincoln penny that he got from Lincoln.
Uncle Morton, I do wish you'd make an effort to get along better with the judge, especially tonight at dinner.
Well, seeing that it's his birthday, I'll give him a break.
You will?
Yes. I won't insult him until he insults me first.
Say, do you think he's going to be surprised when he finds out we know it's his birthday?
Oh, he'll be dumbfounded. He's got a good start, too. He's been dumb ever since he was founded.
Oh, Uncle.
Huh?
Now, Judge Hooker's really awfully sweet.
Well, it doesn't show in his face, then. By George, if I had a puss that sour, I'd take it out and drown it. Say, something smells mighty nice around here.
Oh, it's a dinner Bertie's fixing.
Oh.
And is it going to be delicious?
You know, that Bertie is a real treasure. Her dinners are always delicious. The only trouble is I'm beginning to develop what is known as second helping spread.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, my laps are starting to overlap.
Now, don't talk that way, Uncle Mort.
Huh?
You're just the right weight for a man of your, weight.
Yeah. Well, maybe so. Everything's expanding these days.
Oh, by the way, Oliver Honeywell's coming to dinner, too.
What? Oliver again? Seems that every time we sit down to eat, there's that overgrown St. Bernard puppy yapping around the table.
Well, his family's out of town, and Oliver doesn't like restaurants.
Of course not. They charge for meals. You know, I don't like to appear inhospitable, Marjorie, but I'm beginning to get bored with Oliver as a boarder.
Well, his family will be back by Thanksgiving. Say, by the way, when is Thanksgiving?
Anytime Oliver's family comes back. Another thing, Marjorie, can't you persuade him to get a haircut?
Oh, well, he says the barber shops frighten him.
Huh?
He cuts his own hair, and it gets long enough for him to reach.
Well, somebody should drop a hint that it's time for the fall harvest. Or else buy him a paper of booby pins.
Uncle, you mean bobby pins.
You heard me, Marjorie. Oh, let me see. Have we forgotten anything?
Oh, I don't think so. Let me see now. Dinner, presents.
Yeah. Oh, I ordered a cute singing telegram delivered at 10 p.m.
Oh. Say, what time did you what time did you tell the judge to be here?
Well, I said that, oh, my goodness. Where's my hat?
Right in your hand. What's wrong?
I forgot to invite somebody.
Who?
Judge Hooker.
Oh.
Hey, Marge, here comes Seabiscuit.
Why, Leroy, what do you mean?
Oh!
Hello, Oliver.
Oh, Midgie Widgie. Gee, you look lovely this evening. How do I look?
Gee, you look lovely, too, Oliver.
Hello, Meatball.
Hi, Oliver. How's all your allergics tonight?
Leroy, now be more polite. You mustn't make fun of me.
Here's Judge Hooker, Marjorie.
Oh, hello.
Everybody.
Dinner will be ready very soon now, Judge.
Really, Marjorie, you folks shouldn't have gone to all this trouble.
No trouble at all, Judge Hooker. We had to eat anyway. By the way, Judge, do you know Oliver Honeywell?
You mean that anemic young calf that hangs around, Marjorie? I've heard about him, but I've never seen him.
Well, take a good look. This is him right here.
Hello? What? Oh, say, don't mind me. I'm always kidding, Oliver.
That's the trouble. Everybody's always kidding Oliver.
No. My boy, you mustn't get bitter. Say, why is your ear all bandaged up?
Huh? Oh, I did this afternoon when I was giving myself a haircut.
You mean to say you cut your own hair?
Yeah, I do it with mirrors.
But what happened this afternoon? Did the bowl slip?
No, I was using manicure scissors. I guess I didn't allow for the curve.
Well, your hair looks very pretty with the scalloped edges. Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Come in.
I'm from the telegraph company.
Oh, for goodness sakes, you're too early, boy. Later.
Yeah, but I got a message.
Come back at 10 o'clock now. Beat it before you spoil everything.
Yeah, but...
Wrong address, folks.
Say, can I give it to him now?
What? Oh, the present for the judge? Why, sure. Let's all give him his presents now.
Happy birthday,
Judge Hooker.
For me? Now, I wonder what's inside.
Listen to him. You'd think he was a sweet 16 instead of a sour 60. Go on, unwrap him, Judge.
All right, I will. Thank you.
Oh, he's opening yours first, sis.
Yeah.
I hope you like it, Judge.
I'm sure I will. Well, what do you think? A necktie.
Well.
Just what I need. Thank you, Marjorie. Now, let's look at the next one. With all best wishes from Oliver Honeywell. Well, Honeywell.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have done this.
Gee, another necktie.
Yeah, isn't it nice? A yellow one with green polka dots.
You know, I got one just like that for Christmas last year.
And I'll bet that's it.
Well, let's see about this one. Although it is not Christmas Eve, here's a present you will receive from your old friend, Throckmorton Gildersleeve.
Yeah. Catch on? It's a poem, Judge.
Another necktie. Purple this time.
Yes, just matches your complexion, Judge.
Thank you. I wonder what's in this package. It's from Leroy, I see.
One guess, Judge Hooker. It's a necktie, all right, but this one's different. It's got a picture of Superman on it.
Yeah. Well, now that the necktie party's over, let's trot into the dining room. Judge, Bertie's fixed a special new dish in your honor.
Is that so? I'm flattered.
I thought you would be.
What do you call it, Gildy?
Calf's brains a la Judge Hooker.
No, thanks. No more. My, that certainly was a delicious cake, and beautiful, too.
Yes. With all those candles lit up, we had enough heat to bake another cake.
Have your fun, Gildersleeve. I'm so full of wonderful food, I don't mind. Oh, that was a marvelous meal. I wish I had a cook like your Bertie.
Well, what happened to your cook, Judge?
I let her go when I found out that after fixing dinner for me, she'd go out and have her dinner in a restaurant.
Oh, excuse me. I wonder who that can be. Yes?
I'm from the telegraph company.
Not now, I said. Come back at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, but I got a date at 10 o'clock.
Break it.
What was it, Gildy, old man?
Nothing at all, Judgy. Just a boy out looking for the wrong house.
Say, if you don't mind, I'm going into the kitchen and thank Bertie for that wonderful dinner.
Oh, well, don't overpraise her, Judge.
I won't.
Remember, too many compliments spoil the cook.
That's true.
Something I can do for you, Your Honor?
No, Bertie, I just wanted to tell you that dinner you just served was an Epicurean collation.
Is that considered good?
I didn't think it was good. I thought it was a gastronomic achievement.
Oh, you didn't like it.
I did, too. And I consider myself a pretty good judge.
And so do I, and I'll be glad to vote for you. When's the election?
Next spring. No, I mean judge of cooking. Wish you were working for me, Bertie. That Gildersleeve is a mighty lucky dog, but he doesn't really appreciate you.
He don't?
But look at the way he makes you wash those dishes, getting your hands all chapped and red.
Well, man, them's rubber gloves.
Well, the least he could do is to buy you a nice electrical dishwashing machine. I've got one in my kitchen. Say, you'd have a lot of fun operating it.
Well, I don't know. I may be old-fashioned, but I prefer to dunk the dishes in water instead of electrocuting them.
Great sense of humor you have there, Bertie. By the way, did I ever tell you about the fine big maid's room in my house?
No, sir. Is it pretty?
Is it? It's got everything but Rochester.
Certainly sounds like the elephant's earrings to me.
Yes, and of course, I'm not home more than 3-4 nights a week, so that means my cook has plenty of days off and very little to do. What do you think, Bertie?
Well, I think you're going to make some gal a wonderful employer.
Well, you don't understand. I want you as my cook.
Me? But I've already got a position.
But think what it would mean to your social position among your friends if you were to cook for Horace Hooker.
Yes, sir. That certainly would impress the other members of the mysterious and bewildering orders of the Daughters of Cleopatra, which I is the head sphinx. But, of course, I just couldn't do it.
Why not? Has Gildersleeve got you under contract?
No, sir. I was here strictly on a meal-to-meal basis.
Well, then, where no contractual entailment exists between principal and agent at the time of severance of service, notice of termination is not required, ipso facto.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, that's common law.
Oh, it happens often, huh?
Well, yes. Say, after you left Gildersleeve and come to work for me, you wish that you had left old Stupid over...
Oh, stupid over what, Judge?
Well, that is, I was saying to Bertie that it must be hard working all stupid over a hot stove.
Oh, yeah. I see. Well, come on back in the living room. The kids want to play pin the tail on the donkey, and you're going to be the Democrat.
All right, I'm coming. Bye, Bertie, and don't forget what I said.
You mean about the ipso facto?
Yes. And the quicker you ipso, the sooner it'll be a facto. Come on, Gildy, old pal. Let's go into the other room.
Yeah, all right, Judge. Here he is. Well, children, what shall we do?
Well, I think it'd be just dandy if we played Drop the Kleenex. Huh?
Yeah. Oliver, don't you mean drop the handkerchief?
Well, I figured that the other would be more sanitary.
Yeah.
How about musical chairs or something like that?
Well, I bet I know who that is. Come in.
Mister, this is positively my final appearance. Here's a telegram for you.
It's not for me. It's to this gray-haired gentleman right here. Oh. No. Don't hand it to him. It's supposed to be opened and sung.
Oh, but I don't think...
You're not paid to think. You're paid to sing. I'll break in the song, young man.
Well, okay, but remember, you asked for it. Me.
Yes, you.
Me. Mr. Throckmorton, T. Gildersleeve, I'm in awful bad jam. Can you send me $50 to bail me out? Signed, your brother-in-law, Sam.
What? Home telegram. Get out of here.
Gildersleeve residence.
Good morning, Bertie. This is Judge Hooker. How are you this bright and sunny morning?
Dull and cloudy. I was up all night trying to decide between remaining where I is with the status quo or packing up and moving over to the ipso facto.
I just telephoned to tell you that whatever your salary is now, I'll better it by $10 a month.
$10 a month? Judge, you done just hired yourself a cook.
Fine. How soon can you come to work?
Well, that depends on how soon they let me go.
Well, cook up some excuse to leave quick. Bye.
That's going to take a mess of doing. Oh, nobody knows the trouble I'm getting into.
Oh, Bertie, is breakfast ready?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Bertie. You better set another place, Bertie. Oliver invited himself over for breakfast again.
More people to feed. Just working myself to a shadow.
Now, Bertie, can I help it if that biological blunder... come right in, Oliver.
Thanks. Morning, Bert. Oh, prunes again, huh?
Don't you like the way I fix breakfast?
Of course he does. Oliver, never wrinkle up your nose at a prune.
Morning, everybody. You too, Oliver. Say, what is this? Prunes again?
Now, if you don't like it...
And pass the toast.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. Where's Marjorie? Isn't she... Oh, darn this toast.
What's wrong with that toast?
It just went down the wrong way.
Oh, you don't like it. And after I worked my fingers to the bone scraping it off for you.
Yeah. But all I said was wrong way.
Oh, now I'm doing things the wrong way. Teaching me my business. I'm tired of not being appreciated around here. I was resigning. There's other people who likes my cookery.
Well, Bertie seems to be a little twittery this morning.
Gee, she never acted this way before.
And you think she means that about resigning?
Say, I better find out what's wrong. And now, Bertie, I don't understand what... Bertie, where are you? Oh, Bertie! Oh, Bertie!
Oh, Bertie!
Oh, Bertie!
Oh, my goodness. Bertie has flown the coop. Come. Wake up, Leroy. It's time to go to school, young man.
Just give me another 15 minutes, Bertie.
Yep. This isn't Bertie. It's Uncle Mort. I just haven't shaved yet.
Oh. Hi, Unc. Where's Bertie? Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah. Wake up, young man. Look at the clock. You want to be tardy?
It's okay with me.
Come on, Leroy. Wake up. Oliver's fixing some nice hot mush for breakfast.
Oh, just let me sleep 10 minutes more.
I can't, Leroy. By George, I'm going to pull the covers off of you.
Oh, no, don't do that. I'll get up.
Yeah.
Say, where's Marjorie?
She's downtown interviewing cooks at employment agencies.
Mr. Gildersleeve, help me quick.
Oh, Oliver's in trouble in the kitchen. Get up, Leroy. Coming, Oliver. Yes. Now, what's the trouble?
Oh, it's the mush I'm fixing for breakfast. It keeps overflowing. I filled 4 pots already. Now I need another one.
Oh. Well, here's a double boiler, Oliver. Now keep stirring or it'll start burning.
Gee whiz, I never knew mush multiplied like this. Just seems to go on and on and on.
It's a morning cereal, isn't it? Oh, jumping jelly beans. What is it now? Oh, good morning, mailman.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve. I've got a postage due letter here. It's 3 cents, please.
Surely. 3 cents. Here you are.
Oh, thank you.
Say, this letter's for Bertie Lee Coggins. She doesn't work here anymore.
Oh, yes, that's your cook. Say, I've got a change of address for her. Better give me that letter back.
Certainly. Oh, by the way, what is her new address, if it isn't violating any professional secrets?
Oh, it's 2100 Burnside.
2100 Burnside. Thank you very much. 21. That address sounds familiar to me. Where have I heard it before? 2100 Burnside. Why, of course. Leroy!
Yeah?
Oliver! I know who hired Bertie away from us.
You do?
Yes, I should have guessed it before. It was the judge.
No.
Yes, that crook of a hooker hooked our cook. Wait till I lay my hands on him. He stole our Bertie, the horse thief. At last, hooker, I finally tracked you down.
What do you mean, track me down? I'm always in my chambers this time of day. What do you want with me?
Why, you oily worm, you got our Bertie. We want her back.
Nothing doing. Now get out.
Oh, that does it. I'm going to create a vacancy on the Superior Court bench.
Oh, put down those bookends.
I will not. Stand still, you old goat, so I can hit you.
Now stay where you are, Gildersleeve, or I'll press this buzzer.
I won't stay where I am. I'm going to knock you. What happens when you press the buzzer?
My bailiff will come in and drag you down to jail.
Yeah, it's a frame-up. That's what it is. First you steal my cook, then you upset our whole household, and now you're going to railroad me to the caboose.
Uh-huh. So the big balloon's losing all its hot air. Your threats didn't work, Gildersleeve. You're a beaten man.
You don't have to rub it in, you judicial Judas. I know when I'm licked. We can't find anybody to do Bertie's work. We can't find where she puts anything. We haven't had a decent meal since she left.
You haven't? Oh, that's too bad. Well, I don't want to be too hard on you. So, if you promise to behave yourself, maybe I'll invite you over to the house for dinner sometime.
I wouldn't sit down at the same table and eat a meal with you, hooker, if I were starving. What am I talking about? If I were starving, I am starving.
I knew that your stomach was bigger than your stubbornness. You can come to dinner tomorrow night if you want to.
I don't want to. I wouldn't humiliate myself to the extent of what time tomorrow night?
7 o'clock. And don't forget to bring Marjorie and Leroy.
Of course I won't forget. But that's the only reason I'm coming. I'm just doing it for the kiddies.
Now remember, Uncle Mort, if this scheme is to work, you've got to keep a tight control over your temper.
Who, me? I never lose my temper.
And Leroy, now don't overdo the business of being sassy.
Oh, don't worry, sis. I'm a born actor.
Well, I guess we're all ready. Gee, we surely look like tramps, don't we?
Yeah.
Well, go ahead and ring the bell, Uncle.
Yeah, all right.
Now, on your guard, everybody. Here she comes.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Miss Marge.
Hello.
Hello, Leroy.
Hello, Bertie.
Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, good evening.
Won't y'all kindly come in and rest your hats and coats? They look kind of tired.
Oh. Yes, of course. Come on in, children.
Well, come right in.
Oh, hello, Judge Hooker. So sweet of you to invite us. You have no idea how we're going to enjoy this.
Hiya, Hooker. How's the cooker?
Leroy, don't you talk that away.
Oh, hooey-fooey. You can't boss me anymore, Bertie.
Leroy, behave yourself. Oh, I just can't imagine what's gotten into you lately. You used to be such a little gentleman.
Oh, who wants to be a gentleman? I'm going to be a heavyweight prize fighter and chew tobacco.
You ain't going to be no prize fighter long if somebody hits you smack on that chew of tobacco. And look at your hair. Somebody must have been trimming it with hedge clippers.
Nope. Oliver showed me how to cut it all by myself.
You never did these farmadiddles when I was there. Why...
Bertie, isn't dinner ready?
Yes, sir. Well, when you needed a haircut...
Then serve the first course, please.
It's sitting on the table.
Oh, shall we go in now?
Yes, sir. Come on, Leroy. Come on, Marjorie. I'm starved to death.
Yes. Well, how do you think everything looks?
Oh, just splendid. Except for Bertie.
What's wrong with Bertie?
Well, I think she must be worrying. She's got dark circles under her eyes.
Nonsense. Incidentally, you shouldn't talk coming here without a shave.
Oh, yes, that reminds me. Bertie, where did you hide my good razor? I've looked high and low for it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Gillsleeve. It's out on the back porch. I used to carry it with me when I went out in the backyard at night. Sort of discourage, late visitors.
Bertie, isn't it time to bring the soup?
It's right here. Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, I fixed a special turtle soup for you. I know it's your favorite.
Well, thank you. It's a darn expensive to make. We don't have it very often. But I'll come over here every day if you'll cook it for me, Bertie.
Oh, I'll be glad to.
Splendid. You mind if I bring over Oliver? He just loves turtle soup, Bertie.
Uh-huh. Well, you're invited, Gildy.
Yeah.
Boy, this soup is super.
No matter how you like it, Leroy, you just eat it. Don't kiss it.
Leroy isn't your responsibility anymore, Bertie.
Yes, the judge is right, Bertie.
But I know how to handle him. You just send him over here.
Bertie, pay attention to your work.
That's just what I'm doing. Oh, Miss March, that bandage. You done cut your finger.
No, Bertie, I burned it. Well, ironing.
Oh, honey, how many times have I told you you ain't got no knack for ironing?
Somebody's got to do it, and we haven't found anyone else yet.
Then I'll come over tomorrow afternoon and do it for you.
Oh, wait a minute, Bertie. You're working for me. You can't do that.
Oh, yes, I can. I got 3 afternoons off every week, and if I wants to spend them ironing for Miss Marge, nothing in the world can stop me. Ipso facto, habeas corpus, or post-mortem.
I tell you, I won't stand for it. As long as you're working for me, you can't spend all your time straightening out Gildersleeve's messes.
By George, I can straighten out my own messes, you little...
Oh, Uncle, remember now, you mustn't.
Oh, yes. Excuse me, Judgy. What were you saying?
I was just telling Bertie to quit acting like one of your family.
Well, I've been a member of that family so long, I just can't up and quit all at once.
Don't be foolish. Here you have all the extra time in the world.
That's just the trouble. Nobody to cook for, except one dyspeptic that eats itty-bitty dabs. There's no big parties with lots of work like over at Mr. Gillsleeve.
Well, I must say that is...
And when I see that Leroy, who I practically raised myself, acting so fresh because he needs a guiding hand to slap him down once in a while, well, I just don't like this job, Judge. And if I thought Miss Marge would have me back again, I'd go right upstairs and pack my bag.
What? Why, you ungrateful...
Bertie, we'd be very happy to have you come back.
Okay, I was resigning, Judge.
But you can't do that. You haven't given me any notice.
I don't need to. Where there's no contractual entailment exists between the principal and the agent at the time of severance of service, notice of termination is not required. Ipso facto.
Oh, what's the use?
I'll get my things, and I'll be waiting out in the car when y'all get ready. Goodbye, Judge.
Bye. Oh, it's a fine mess, and I have a sneaking suspicion regarding how it all came about, too.
Why, Judgy, what are you hinting at?
Never mind. Oh, whatever are we going to do about this dinner?
Well, if you want to come over to our house, our Bertie will be glad to fix us up some ham and eggs, Judge.
No, thanks. You sneak in the grass.
Look who's calling who a what and a where. Come on, children. I won't let you remain in this atmosphere a moment longer.
That suits me fine.
Yes. But there's just one thing I've got to do before I go, Hooker.
Let go of me. Get off of me. Help. Help. He's choking me to death.
What?
Stop. don't choke him. Now, you must.
I'm not choking the little pipsqueak. I'm just taking back the necktie I gave him for his birthday. Come on, children.
Did I do my part all right, Unc?
Oh, you were perfect, my boy. You were a regular dead-end kid.
Oh, this bandage on my finger bothers me. Can I take it off now?
No. Keep it on for at least another day or so, Marjorie. Or else Bertie might get wise that this was all a put-up. Ah, Bertie, there you are.
Yes, sir, Mr. Gill, please.
Are you all ready to come home with us now, Bertie?
Yes, sir. That was mighty cute the way y'all pretended things was wrong at home. Of course, it didn't fool me a bit.
What? We didn't? Oh, my goodness.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But right now, do you grown-ups listening and remember the good old cookie jar? Yes, and what a treat it was to come home after school and fill up on those wonderful cookies Mother used to make. Well, the cookie jar is an American institution. Every family with youngsters certainly ought to have one. And for making better-tasting cookies to put in the jar, let me tell you about Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. You see, because Parquet margarine is so delicious for table use, it makes better-tasting cookies, too. Yes, Parquet margarine is a genuine flavor shortening, not bland and tasteless. Parquet adds flavor to all baked foods. That goes for cakes and pastries, too. And for the same reason, Parquet margarine makes pan-fried foods tastier, too, and it doesn't spatter or stick to the pan. Another thing, whether you serve Parquet margarine at the table or use it for baking and pan-frying, it's a nourishing, wholesome energy food and a reliable winter and summer source of vitamin A. Now, for all these reasons, you should keep plenty of economical Parquet margarine on hand. So tomorrow, ask your dealer for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y.
It sure is good to be back in my own kitchen again.
Well, we're glad to have you back, Bertie.
Well, there's one thing that sure was a surprise.
What's that?
I expected to find the sink piled high with dirty dishes and ain't a single one.
No, we've been using paper plates.
Yeah, we broke all the dishes.
Yes. Good night.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve. And reminding you that America's first line of defense is you and your support. So invest to the best of your ability in defense savings bonds. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is WENR, the voice of service in Chicago. WENR leaves the air now, and this channel will be occupied by WLS.
Good evening, everybody. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present desperate drama of delirious dizziness and delectable ditties with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Hugh Studebaker, and Marion and Jim as your foremost family of fantastic fabricators, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli starts off the proceedings with Sitting High on a Hilltop, and sitting pretty, too. Sit, Rico. If you'd like to have your floors and linoleum shine like new without any work of rubbing or buffing, just try Glow Coat, the remarkable no-rubbing polish made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Last week, Fibber just failed to make the grade as a dog trainer. But you can't keep a good man down, so this week he's managed to talk himself into a job in the Wistful Vista drugstore. Here he is with Molly, talking to the proprietor, Bill Bottleworth.
Did I tell you I used to have my own drugstore, Bill?
No.
That's right, no. Yes, sir. Back in San Francisco. My slogan was, for fits and fevers, find Fibber's Friendly Pharmacy, the favorite of fashionable Frisco folks.
On Medicine Avenue.
Well, you might as well start right in, Fibber. I've got to go down to the bank for a while. You take the store over for me while I'm gone.
Who'll take you over, Mr. Bottleworth, when the store's gone?
Don't pay no attention to Molly, Bill. That's just her way. Shucks, I'll be glad to run her for you while you're gone.
Well, you can probably find anything you want while I'm away. The prices are all marked. I expect Mrs. Myrtle in to bring back some tooth powder she didn't like. You change it for something else for her.
Okay. I'll tell her if she don't like the tooth powder you give her, what she probably wants is a good paste in the teeth. In a nice way, of course. You run on along, Bill. I'll take care of things for you.
All right, Fibber. Well, I'll see you.
So long.
Well, McGee, you've buttered your bread, now lay in it.
You get behind the fountain, Molly, and mix me up a big soda whilst I kind of look things over here.
What flavor?
What flavors you got?
6 delicious flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime.
What's the idea? Come on, put on your Benny and get out of here. Shucks, I always did want to be turned loose into a joint like this. Hope we don't have no customers on account of it.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. What if somebody wants a prescription? Tell him it's the wrong number.
No, sir. I can take care of them okay. I'm coming. Hello? Wistful Vista Drugstore. Fibber McGee, temporary proprietor.
After working only 30 seconds, he promotes himself.
Why? What say, ma'am? What would I do for warts? Nothing, ma'am. They never done nothing for me. Okay, ma'am.
McGee.
Oh, shucks, my, that's all. You take things too serious.
I think you better put on one of them white coats there. Look more professional.
Okay. Hey, they are kind of cute, ain't they? Let me get my sleeve through there, will you? Oh, I had a dog, a musical hound, chased the little rabbits round and round. Oh. A little short into the sleeves, but looks okay, don't it, Molly?
What's that monogram on the sleeve?
WVDS. Wistful Vista Drugstore. Why?
Well, don't go outdoors carrying a broom.
Why not?
They might take it for Wistful Vista Department of Streets. Oh, McGee, here comes the customer.
Oh, for that. Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, Mr. McGee and Miss McGee.
Well.
Imagine meeting you here.
Yeah.
But then as Gerald always says, Gerald's my husband.
Oh, he is.
Gerald says it's a small world. Gerald says the world is shaped just like a grapefruit and just as full of mean little squirts. Isn't that just too class? I mean, isn't it really?
Listen, if he's referring to me as a mean little
Oh, I
squirt-
just came in for some mothballs.
Mothballs?
So Gerald says they're no good.
No?
Gerald says he sat up with a whole bag of them one night and never hit a single moth. Isn't that just too excruciating? I mean, isn't it really? Never hit a single moth?
Oh, dear, that's an old gag.
Well, Gerald says that's an old gag, but what does the moth care?
Well, I ain't here regular, Geraldine. I'm
Now,
afraid
don't you go to any trouble for me, Mr. McGee.
Well.
You tell Mr. Bottleworth that Gerald said he was going to complain about the hair tonic he got here, but he thought it wasn't worth raising a fuzz about. Poor old Gerald. He's losing his hair like everything. I mean, he really is.
Yeah?
He says he used to worry about a colic, but now he'd welcome a bullfight.
A bullfight?
Is that just too sick and positive? I mean, isn't it really?
Well,
Well, I mustn't keep you from your pals, Phil.
Huh?
I mean, from your pills, pal. Well, so long, Mr. McGee. Biddle, biddle, biddle.
Oh, sure. Hey, Molly, where do you suppose Bill keeps his iced tea? And if you think I mean iced tea, you're...
Oh, careful, McGee. Here comes another customer. I'll try and act like you knew something.
Okay, you call me Doc.
All right. Now, then, what was you saying, Dr. McGee?
I was just saying, my good woman, that we better order some more of that there hyposulfate of sympho-chiselin. You see, we have to compound that with the mercuiodide to make up a batch of this here oxide of petunia. Oh, hi, brother. What can I do you for?
I got a bad cold.
Heavenly days, you sure have.
That's a beaut, brother. But what am I supposed to do, lend you my hanky?
I want something for the cold.
Oh. You want something for the cold? Well, let's see. Perhaps we ought to have something in the store here to fix that up. What do you usually take, Bud?
Psyllium seed.
What?
Psyllium seed.
Do it again, Bud.
Psyllium seed.
What's he saying, McGee?
I can't get nothing out of it but psyllium seed.
Neither can I. Have we got some seeds?
I don't know. Hey, Bud, can you hold off till I write to my congressman? Oh, here's some seeds into the box here. Look.
Heavenly days, McGee. Them are canary seeds.
My shucks, he don't know. Here's your seeds, brother. Just swallow a handful. It'll clear up that there cold like magic. Nothing like these seeds to bust the G-string onto a feller's guitar. Ain't funny, McGee.
Go on, mister. Swallow the seeds. They won't hurt you.
Yeah. Go ahead, Bud. Take a big mouthful. That's the stuff. Now swallow. Boom. You better get them brakes fixed.
Now see how well you can talk, mister.
Yeah.
Woo!
Hey,
Heavenly
what's it?
days. See what the canary seeds done for him?
Yeah. He had a swell cold before, but certainly is a bird now.
Can you beat it?
Hey, brother. What's the matter with you?
I got a bad cold.
Hey, Molly, we got to give him something. What's this stuff in this bottle here?
This purple stuff? How should I know?
Well, let's give him a shot of it.
McGee, are you trying to kill the man? You don't know what that is.
Well, shucks, there ain't any skull and crossbones on it, is there?
Well, get on with it, McGee. Give the man his medicine.
Don't look powerful enough to me, Molly. I better mix some of this other stuff with it. You just sit down there, Mike Bud, and I'll take care of you right away.
Okay, Doc.
Bad cold. Let's see now. This stuff looks like it might be good for something.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
And a dash of this here spirit, skimper skookum.
My.
A few drops of this here essence, harpo duchio.
Try the red stuff, McGee. That's real pretty.
This here? This, tinct of io? Tinct of io. What in tunket is tinct of io? Oh, well, it's medicine anyway. Maybe I better dissolve a couple of these pills into it.
McGee, them is for dogs.
I know. Bird dogs.
My. Will you look at it bubble, McGee?
Aye, jolly. Does look kind of effective at that, don't it, Molly?
Effective for what?
That's what we're going to find out. Well, here you are, son. Just drink her down while she's bubbling.
Look, McGee, he's drinking it.
Not bad, eh, Bud? How you feel now?
What? Look at him, McGee. What's the matter? Look at him shivering.
Hey, what's the matter? Can you imagine that? That's gratitude for you. Never even paid for his drink. Wonder what was the matter with him, Molly?
Must have been something he ate.
Before we go further with our program, I want to tell you how easy it is to have your floors and linoleum always bright and sparkling without having to do any rubbing or buffing. Johnson's Glow Coat keeps your floors looking like new and saves you hours of work. This remarkable liquid polish dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without help from you. Glow Coat forms a protective shield of beauty over the floor surface, keeps off scratches and stains, and actually sheds dust. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use, no-rubbing polish that gives brighter luster and longer wear. Look for the attractive yellow can with the name Johnson's Glow Coat. in the drugstore, where Fibber and Molly are making a passable imitation of two drugs on the market.
Shucks, there ain't nothing to this here drugstore business. I always says that.
Oh, here's the customer, McGee. Well, heavenly days, it's Sylvia.
Oh, hi there, Sil.
Hi, ma'am. How are you, boss? You're working here now.
Who, me? Yep. I got Bill Bottleworth helping me.
I thought Mr. Bottleworth done owned this drugstore, boss.
What's that, Silly?
I thought Mr. Bottleworth done owned this old drugstore, ma'am.
Well, he does in a way, Sil. Well, what can I do for you, Sil?
Did you know anything about horses, boss?
Horses?
Horses. Sylvia, if you come in here to get McGee to bet on the races again, I'll...
No, ma'am. No, nothing like that, ma'am.
Then what's all this about horses, Sil?
My horse, he got the heaves, boss.
Well, take him to a horse doctor, Silly.
Sure.
Yes, ma'am, I would only Mr. McGee say once he knows all about horses, ma'am.
Did you say that, McGee?
Well, well, shucks, all I said...
Silly, all McGee knows about horses you could put in your eye. He thinks they're all born with jockeys on their backs.
They ain't so, is they, man?
Don't let her kid you, Sil. Oh, I'd like to take a look at that horse of yours. I used to be a horse doctor with the 44th Cavalry.
You mean you were all vets?
Where is the nag, Sil?
He tied up right outside here, boss. Can y'all come out, please, sir?
Oh, no, I can't come out. I can't leave the store, Sil. Bring him in.
McGee, what on earth are you...
Sure.
Y'all say bring him in, boss? The horse?
That's it. Who'd you think I meant? Haley Selassie's cousin?
Not so loud, McGee. This is Italian bomb week.
Go on, Sil. Bring the horse in.
Yes, I'll bring him right in,
McGee, do you mean
boss.
to say that you're going to bring a horse in here?
I wonder who this is.
Hello there, friends. Where's the proprietor? You the proprietor? Well, have a cigar. Have two cigars. Fine day, isn't it? And you, madam, why, you're looking younger every day, madam. I'm going to enter you in a baby contest next week. Yes, sir, folks.
What do you want, son?
Well, I'll tell you, Chief. I have here one of the finest products on the market, Gloco. It's the world's greatest. No rubbing, no buffing, floor polish.
What sales?
Just a mite, bud. I'll talk to you later. There's a customer coming in.
All right, sir, all right. There's no
Bring
hurry,
the
no
horse
hurry
right
at all.
in, Bring him right in. That's the stuff.
A horse in a drugstore.
Come on. Get it. Whoa. Come on, get it. Whoa. That's it.
Heavenly days, McGee. Wait till Mr. Bottleworth
Oh,
comes
shucks,
back.
Molly. This here's service. Service to man or beast. That's our motto. Well, what's the matter with him, Sil?
I don't know, boss. He got the heaves or something.
What's the symptom?
Well, he don't breathe good, boss. He breathes only on one side, boss.
Yeah. Thoroughbred?
Yeah, Mammy was a thoroughbred, boss. Thoroughbred beer truck. Horse, boss. What?
Well, let's see his teeth. Oh, there. Easy now. Steady.
What's his name, Silly?
Winnie.
Winnie, that's a girl's name.
It ain't what he is, ma'am. It's what he do. He Winnie all the time, ma'am.
Steady there. Hold him steady there now. Now, mix up.
Another customer, McGee. They probably got a sick elephant.
Now, how do, ma'am? What can I do you for?
Are you the proprietor?
What's that, ma'am? I didn't quite get it on account of your accent.
I say, are you the proprietor?
She wants to know, are you in charge here, McGee?
Oh, yes. You betcha, ma'am. That there teacup of yours kind of threw me. What can I do for you, ma'am?
I have the hiccup.
No. Honest?
McGee.
Please. Oh, I've suffered terribly for hours. And hours. Isn't there something you can...
Oh.
Good heavens. A horse? A horse in a drugstore? How grotesque.
Oh, I don't know, ma'am. Folks comes into a drugstore with everything. You with the hiccups, and the horse with the heaves.
Yeah, horse wanted his medicine, boss.
What say, Sil?
I say Winnie wanted a little medicine, boss.
And I want a remedy for these terrible...
That was the honey, that last one said.
there, you old fool.
What?
No, not you, please, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm talking to the little horse here.
Well, now, I'll tell you, folks, just kind of calm yourselves for a minute, and I'll fix you both up. Ladies first, though.
What do you know about hiccups, McGee?
Why, shucks, I read a book on them once.
Oh.
How to Handle the Horrible Hiccup by Fibber McGee. Copyright 1911. I remember chapter 12 on the different types of hiccups. Now, first... Thanks, ma'am. That was the Wellesley, or the refined type. Then there was the Coffin Lion, or the MGM type.
Oh.
Thanks again, ma'am. Number 3 was the regenerated, static, or the NBC type of hiccup. Oh, get up there, Winnie. I'm talking.
McGee, will you do something for the ladies' hiccups?
Oh, yes, indeed. How can you let me suffer like this when...
No, just take it easy, ma'am. I'm just kind of wondering about the best treatment for your type. I think you got number 9, the metropolitan or mezzo-soprano type. Did you ever try patting your head and rubbing your stomach at the same time, ma'am?
Sir, rubbing my... and patting my...
That's a rough idea.
I always heard that slapping on the back was the best way, McGee.
I cured myself with a hiccup once, boss.
How'd you do it, Phil?
I just sobered up.
I beg you.
Now, I think if you really want to get rid of them, ma'am, that you got to get your mind off of them. I'll tell you what. Now, ma'am, I'm going to fix your hiccups. I'll scare you.
You what?
Scare you.
Oh.
Yes, now. 1, 2, 3, boom.
Success.
Yeah. Oh, there. Oh. Say,
Winnie sure getting restless, boss.
that gives me an idea. You got a pin, Molly?
A pin.
Pin, boss.
Pin?
Here's the pin, McGee.
Thanks, Molly. Now, get ready to get cured, ma'am.
Oh, anything but do. Hurry.
Yeah, okay. Now, here we go.
McGee, what are you going to do?
Listen, Molly. I'm going to sneak around behind the horse, stick him sudden-like with the pin, and when he jumps, that'll scare the heaves out of him and the hiccups out of her.
All right, but you be careful now.
Now, hold on to the horse, Phil.
Yeah, sir, but
I'm sorry, Winnie, but science demands it.
How come you stick a pin in that little old horse, boss?
Well, sir, folks, I guess it worked. The hiccups gone, sis?
Why, really, I believe they are. Yes, I do believe they are.
Well, no fair trying to hiccup, ma'am. Yeah, shucks. Once I start out to cure the hiccups, I never fail. Why, mind the time once down in Louisville, I... That's right, now I got it. Well, can you imagine me getting the heat?
Sir, I'd like to say that once your kitchen linoleum is protected with a shining glow coat polish, your floor scrubbing days will be over. Dust and dirt can't stick to the beautiful polished surface. Stains and foot tracks can be easily wiped off. Even though you may be discouraged about the way your floors and linoleum look today, even though they're dull and lifeless, you can quickly make them shine like new again in a few minutes' time. Just pour a little glow coat onto the floor. Spread it lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the long-handled glow coat applier. Let it dry for 20 minutes, and you'll hardly believe your eyes. Your floors will sparkle with new life and beauty, and they'll stay clean and shining for weeks at a time. And remember, you save as much as 1/3 by buying glow coat in the larger size can. I might mention right here that the drugstore victim of the medical McGees was Mr. Tommy Tucker, the famous animal imitator and freak voice expert, whom you've probably heard many times in radio programs and in the Silly Symphony and other movie cartoons. Tommy Tucker. Oh, by the way, Mr. Marcelli wants me to tell you that he's working day and night, carefully considering the thousands of manuscripts submitted in the Amateur Songwriters Contest. We hope to be able to announce the winner's name on our program of February 3rd. And so, until next Monday night at this same hour on this same coast-to-coast hiccup, let me remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's wax and Johnson's glow coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's auto wax and cleaner. This is Harglow Wilcox putting on his Glover coat to blow home. Oh, me too? Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Hi there. Welcome to Chesterton Radio.
Where a thriving audience loves its radio shows.
Don't take our word for it.
Here's what listeners say about Chesterton Radio.
TV is so overrated. Chesterton Radio rules.
I feel my IQ going up by the minute.
I am enjoying these so much. I haven't turned on my TV in weeks.
Lying here on my sofa with my eyes closed, I can picture the whole story. I've seen the movie version. This was just as grand, if not more. I thought I'd doze off, but no.
I am hooked. Gotta listen to one story every night before bedtime.
I love this channel. It gets me through my workday.
I'm new to radio plays. Excellent story and played out wonderfully. Thank you for the hard work and love you put into bringing us these shows.
I found Chesterton Radio over a year ago. I'm forever thankful.
I love the Lord. This is a guiltless pleasure. I bet even He likes to listen to Chesterton Radio.
I love this channel. I've not watched TV in over 2 years.
I've never heard anything like this. Mind-blowing. Enjoy our shows? We need your help today. Keep Chesterton Radio afloat. For half of what you pay the cable guys, you can support Chesterton Radio. Go to chuckthetv.com for links to our pages on Patreon, Subscribestar, and Buy Me a Coffee. Or use the link in the description below this video. Thank you for your support. It means a great deal.
The Johnson Wax Program. There's a familiar face missing from our cast this week. Harlow Wilcox is recovering from an appendicitis operation. This is Bob Brown pinch hitting for him and hoping that his recovery will be a speedy one. everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open tonight's nautical episode with We Saw the Sea from Follow the Fleet. Cast off, Ted. Attention, car owners. Be sure to get your free gift, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax, offered to you in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. This is not just a sample. It's a regular, full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax, and it's yours without cost. Go to your auto supply dealer, service station, or regular wax dealer, and purchase a pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, and you will receive a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. You pay just 59 cents. This is less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you get, first, Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Second, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax, both packed in the special free gift package. I advise you to take advantage of this generous offer at once. The supply of free gift packages is strictly limited, and they're going fast. Well, it's a life on the bounding main for our two friends this week. They've been invited on a little yachting cruise, and with the captain taken ill with a headache, Fibber has offered to run the ship. So, until the captain comes back to the bridge and finds out what a real headache is, we find in command those two salty seafarers, Fibber McGee and Molly.
I wonder what all the guests on board will say when they hear who's in charge of the ship, McGee.
Well, shucks, if they don't say nothing, it's okay. If they object, it's mutiny, and I'll put them in irons.
In irons?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
Search me, but that's what they always do to mutineers. Besides, everything's going to be all right. There's pirate's blood in me, Molly.
I believe it. You certainly act pretty kiddish at times.
You know, Molly, I gotta tell you.
Watch what you're doing, McGee. Huh? Heavenly days, you nearly run down that launch.
Well, they should ought to get out of the way. According to the rules of navigation, the vessel onto the starboard tack has got the right of way unless the vessel onto the port tack supersedes the starboard tack by blowing his whistle 4 times, which in international code means, out of the way, cowboy.
Oh.
Unless he's flying a red flag with a white circle, which means, send a bottle of seltzer aboard, or which way is Newfoundland? Oh, it's easy when you know the rules, Molly.
Oh, you've been reading them navigation books till you're dizzy, McGee. You've been spouting misinformation ever since you come over the gangplank.
Oh.
And incidentally, why do they call it the gangplank?
Well, now, let me see. Gangplank. Gangplank.
I suppose you think it's a law enforcement clause in a political platform.
Now, give me a chance. Let's see. They call it the gangplank.
I'll be glad to give you the information, laddie.
Hey, guests ain't allowed up here on the bridge, bud.
But while you're here, why do they call it the gangplank?
Because, lass, when you're coming on board, you gang up it and plank yourself down on the deck.
Which way are we headed, McGee?
It's hard to tell. That dead-ratted compass won't hold still long enough for me to see. Look at it.
It skips around between southwest and northeast, McGee.
I know. I'm going to get the ship's carpenter to pound a nail through the needle to hold it steady. Meantime, you know how I'm holding her steady onto her course?
How?
You see that flagpole up front there?
Yeah.
In the sharp end?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just keeping that pole straight ahead of me all the time.
It's a good thing there's lots of water in the Atlantic.
Oh, well, no.
Excuse me, Skipper.
A wireless just received from the Coast Guard cutter.
What does it say?
It says iceberg sighted 2 degrees east of your position.
Okay. Tell them we don't want any ice today.
You know, McGee, I've got a feeling you don't know in the least what you're doing.
Oh, now, Molly, didn't the skipper turn it over to me? Ain't I wearing his coat with 4 stripes onto the sleeve?
A zebra wears stripes, too, but it's just a jackass underneath.
Well, just the same.
Oh, wait a minute, McGee. Here comes one of the sailors. Looks familiar, too.
Oh, yeah, that's Red Ingle. He's one of Ted Weems' deckhands.
I know. I saw him playing his violin on the fiddly hat.
What you want, sailor?
Begging your pardon, sir. One of the crew picks up this bloomin' bottle from the water, sir, as it was floating past.
Heavenly days, a bottle. And it's got a message in it.
Here, give it here and I'll open her up.
Shall I hold the wheel, sir?
No, let the wheel go. There ain't nothing to run into.
No, sir. But you're yaw, sir.
Yaw, sir?
Yaw, sir. Yaw, man. I mean, Lordy, the bloomin' tub will fall off the leeward, Mom, if she ain't kept on a blinking course.
Well, don't you worry about the blinking boat, bud. You go on back downstairs.
Below, sir, you mean? Downstairs ain't proper nautical, sir.
Oh, go jump in the lake.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Well, that's what I like to see, discipline.
Now, let's see. Find out what's in this bottle. If I can only get this cork loose. Ah, here she comes.
My. Now, how are you going to get the message out, McGee?
I don't know. Give me a hairpin, Molly. Thanks. No, that ain't long enough. Got to have a long piece of wire. Let me see now. Long piece of wire, long piece of wire, long...
Did it ever occur to you to bust the bottle, McGee?
I thought of that, Molly. But this note might require an answer.
Oh.
Oh, well, here goes. Got the note, Molly? What's it say?
Heavenly days. Listen, McGee.
Huh?
It says, to Her Royal Majesty Queen Isabella, Madrid, Spain.
Oh.
Dear babe, hope to sight land tomorrow. Having nice trips. Wish you were here. Signed, Chris. XXXXX.
Well, can you imagine that, Molly? From Columbus.
Yeah, and to think it was written on the typewriter, too.
Yes, and on Waldorf Astoria stationery. That old two-timer.
I see it all now. He crossed the Atlantic and double-crossed Isabella, and no regret.
No regret, although our love affair has gone astray. No regret, I know I'll always care, though you're away. Somehow our happy romance ended suddenly, still in my heart to be forever mine. No regret, because somebody new looks good to you. No regret, sweetheart, no matter what you say or do. I know our love will linger when the other love forgets. So I say goodbye with no regret.
That was No Regret, played by First Mate Weems and his crew of band lovers. And now back on board the lugger, mates, where Skipper McGee and Molly are looking over the charts on the bridge.
Well, I hope nothing happens while you're in charge, McGee. I can't swim very good.
Oh, never mind. I can swim good enough for both of us. I ever tell you about the time I was whaling over near Nova Scotia?
No, what were you whaling about?
Not whaling. Whaling. Catching whales. I was out in a small boat with a harpoon into my hand and the rope tied around my waist and a tremendous whale dead ahead. I was all ready to heave the harpoon at him.
If he was dead, why did you want a harpoon?
He wasn't dead. He was dead ahead.
If he was dead, what difference did it make where he was?
Oh, I tell you, he wasn't dead. He was ahead. Oh. Well, sir, with a lightning flip of my arm, I heaves the harpoon. The whale gives a jerk, and the line yanks me out of the boat. Well, sir, there I was, with only 40 foot of line between me and Mr. Whale.
Quite a line. How do you know it was Mr. Whale?
On account of because it didn't say nothing. Ain't funny, baby. Well, sir, I knowed if I didn't do some quick thinking, I was a goner. So I start swimming for dear life.
Why didn't you just untie the rope?
What? And lose that fine whale? No, sir. Us whalers was made of sterner stuff than that, Molly. Well, sir, for 3 hours there was a tug-of-war between me and that whale, him swimming east and me swimming west toward Halifax.
You mean Halifax, don't you?
Well, sir, finally I swum ashore at Halifax, and there was no whale in sight. I thought at first I'd pull the harpoon out, but no, sir. When they hauled in that rope over a mile long, the dead whale was on the other end of it.
I thought you said there was only 40 foot of rope.
There was, but I'd pulled so hard against that whale, the harpoon had stretched out into a steel wire a mile long. Oh. From that day on, Molly, I was known as Whaler McGee. Whaler McGee, the whirlwind, whale whipper, and whore flopper, what a man of the whale whaling.
Oh, and to think you used to be known in Peoria as McGee the Minnow Moocher.
Oh. Hi, Grandma. Don't you know you ain't allowed up here on the bridge?
Oh, is that so? Well, listen to me, Skippy.
Skipper.
Skip it. I want you to slow this boat down. It's too jerky and I can't knit.
You can't knit. Hear that, Molly? Grandma here wants us to slow down so she can get on with her knitting. How fast do you think we're going, Grandma?
Well, I don't know how fast the boat's going, Sonny, but when I looked at my knitting the last time, I figured I was doing a good 40 knots a minute.
McGee.
Huh? What's the matter, Molly?
Would it be a breach of nautical etiquette if I was to politely inquire, where in the name of goodness is this old tub headed for?
Certainly not. I'll be glad to tell you. I figured that considering the longitude and the latitude...
Just stick to the longitude. You already had too much latitude.
Well, anyway, I figure we're due east to Sandy Hook.
Well, what do we do at Sandy Hook? I'm getting nervous.
Oh, go on, Molly. This here's safer than driving a car.
Oh, yeah? But one puncture is all you need in a boat.
Oh, don't be like that.
I tell you, them waves are getting real high, McGee. Real rough.
Yeah, I've been noticing that. I suppose I better do something about it.
For instance, what?
Well, I always heard the idea was to pour oil on the troubled water to smooth it down. I'll ask that sailor if we got any. Hey there, Bosun Brown.
In your eye, sir.
Huh?
Aye, sir.
Insubordination. Listen, Bosun Brown, we got a few barrels of oil in the hold?
No, sir. We haven't, sir.
Well, what would you suggest for this rough sea?
Johnson's wax, sir, for a smooth and shining surface, sir. And furthermore...
Bosun.
Yes, sir.
Go forward.
Forward, sir. Yes, sir. How far, sir?
10 paces beyond the bowsprit.
Thank you, sir.
Let's see now. I'll tell you where we are in just a bit, Molly. Just as soon as I shoot the sun.
Whose sun?
Nobody's sun. The sun up there. Where's that dad-ratted sexton?
I see. You shoot the sun and the sexton buries you.
Not sexton, Molly. Sexton. That's the instrument us navigators use to find out where we're at.
Did you ever?
Oh, hello there, little girl. You ain't allowed up here on the bridge, you know.
Why?
Well, it just ain't is all. Ain't nobody allowed up here.
You're up here, I betcha.
No, but I'm the skipper. What's the matter? Don't you believe it?
No. Let's see you skip.
Come on now, sis. Beat it back downstairs, or below.
Below what?
That's a seagoing term, meaning downstairs, sis. I was just being nautical.
I bet you get spanked if you are, I betcha.
Wait a minute. What do you want up here?
What do you want?
I don't want nothing. I'm running the boat.
Where?
Wherever we go.
Do you come back the same way, mister?
How do I know? I suppose we do.
Well, gee, I guess it's all right then.
What's all right?
Papa, he fell off the boat way back there, so pick him up on the way back, will you, mister?
Hope that steward brings us up some lunch pretty soon, Molly. Seeing this boat is kind of exhausting. Port to starboard and starboard to port all day long. I'm thirsty.
Well, starboarder, pour yourself some port. What's the bell ringing for, McGee?
That's the time, Molly. 8 o'clock. Hold the wheel whilst I set my watch, will you? I'd have swore it was only 4 o'clock.
Begging your pardon, sir. Seaman Ingle reporting, sir.
Ain't you the guy that jumped overboard?
Aye, aye, sir. I've been swimming underwater for the past 4 pages, sir.
Well, what you want?
Begging your pardon, sir. And the compliments of the mate, Mr. Weems. But we got a distress signal, sir.
Who is it and where's it from?
It's a bloke who calls himself Tanner, sir. Helmo Tanner. He's whistling for help, sir.
Whistling for help. Where is he? On the Canary Islands?
Where will we pick him up, sailor?
Bally Bally, sir. On the beach.
Okay, on the beach at Bally Bally. Tell the crew to stand by to pick up a castaway.
Aye, aye, sir. Bally good, sir. Bally, Bally good, sir.
Just another reminder about that free can of Johnson's Auto Wax that is waiting for you at your dealers. Get it now in the Johnson's free gift package before it's too late. In the package is, first, a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Second, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. With these two remarkable products, you can quickly make your car shine like new. Johnson's Auto Cleaner is a creamy white liquid, very easy to apply. It both cleans and polishes a car in one simple operation. Takes off all the old dirt and road film without injury to the finish. Johnson's Auto Wax protects the beautiful glossy polish from scratches, saves the finish from the harmful ultraviolet rays of the sun, and sheds dust and dirt. Johnson's Auto Wax will cut down your car washing and enable you to get more money for your car when you trade it in. Go to your dealer right away. Ask for the free gift package containing Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only 59 cents for the package. This is less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you get the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax without cost. The supply is limited, so don't delay. Well, they stood on the bridge at midnight. Yes, sir. Fibber McGee and Molly still stick to their posts at the helm of the yacht.
I'm still sore at that steward, Molly. Here we are way out on the ocean, and he couldn't even give me a plate of oysters.
This is August, Diggerness.
Oh, what of it?
Oysters aren't good in the months that haven't got an R in them.
Oh, well, this is August the 3rd. Besides, oysters can't spell.
No, and I never got any pearls out of you, so that makes it even.
Hey, it's getting kind of rough, ain't it, Molly?
Wonder what you're supposed to do when the waves get real high.
I give up.
So do most of the passengers. You know, Molly, I never seen the moon act so funny.
How do you mean funny?
A few minutes ago, it was over on the left. Now it's on the right. A while ago, it was right behind us. Kind of an optical delusion, I suppose.
Sure, it couldn't be bad steering. It's a wonder the passengers don't object the way you're wandering around.
Shucks, they're too busy practicing mashie shots off on the rear deck. Kind of foolish, ain't it?
Oh, I don't know. I heard the sailor say we were in the Gulf Stream.
Oh, look at that moon. Ain't that moon pretty, Molly? Look at that silver path it makes on the water.
Nice, real beautiful, McGee.
Yes, sir. Looks like you could walk right to heaven on it.
You could. Look at them little fish playing around down there, McGee. Millions of them. I didn't know they swum around in bunches like that at night.
Them are night schools, Molly. Dad, Reddit, what does that sailor keep blowing that whistle for?
Must be for that other boat over there.
Where?
Right over there, to the right. See the lights?
Oh, yeah. I'll steer over that way and see who it is. What's the matter? You dropped something?
No, I'm just practicing the curtsy, McGee. It might be the Queen Mary.
I don't know what's the matter with our lookout. He should have reported a sail in sight.
Sail ho! Where away? At any Johnson wax dealers. Big sale of Johnson's Auto Cleaner with a free gift of Johnson's Auto Wax.
Hand me that there belaying pin, Molly. Thanks. Hey, up there. Look out.
What?
Look out. That's the time Bob Brown laid an egg in the crow's nest.
He was a pretty good sailor, too.
Who? Bob Brown, a good sailor?
Sure.
Oh, shit. That guy thinks a bilge is what you get from eating radish. Hey, that's quite a boat over there, ain't it? They better be getting out of the way.
You better be getting out of the way yourself.
Who, me? No, sir. I got the right of way.
He's giving you a warning whistle, McGee. Answer him.
Okay.
Very, very pretty. What does it mean?
Well, according to the international code, Molly, his signal meant get out of the way, and my signal meant, oh, yeah?
Well, this is a fine time to get stubborn. Heavenly days, look at the sharp point on that boat. Now I know what they mean by a sea dog.
Huh?
That bow is a wow. Dear, oh dear. Here we are in danger of sinking our nice yacht, and you playing duets with a liner.
Well, Reddit, I tell you, we got the right of way, I tell you.
Yeah, that's what me uncle said just before they scraped him off of the cow catcher.
Hey, look at that dead rat old pop. Look at him. Coming right at us. Hey, pull over there, you road hog. Where do you think you're going, to a fire?
You're not driving a car, McGee.
Huh?
You're at sea now. And you certainly are.
Hey there, you. Where do you think you're going?
Avast there, my little salt shakers. Avast.
Oh, no, you don't. I've asked you first.
Hey, starboard your helm or you'll run us down.
Oh, yeah? Well, we got the right of way.
Don't give me any of that salt or a taffy, my little scupper snipe. Get your helm over there.
Get the helm over yourself.
We're going to have a collision.
Well, if we do have a collision, and if we sink, Molly, remember one thing. We had the right of way. Hey, where's the captain?
Below with a headache.
Well, bring him up and tell him we're going to be sunk. If he hurries, he'll be up in time to go down with the ship. Hey, you! Hey, you! Pull over there!
Starboard your helm there, you lubbers! You'll run us down!
What do you mean we'll run you down? Hey, look out! Everybody, hang on! We're going to crash! Hey!
Oh.
Gotta get them brakes fixed. Hey, you! Hey! Didn't I tell you to get out of the way? How bad are you damaged?
Got a whole stove in the bow, and I'm afraid we're taking water. Very bad thing, taking water. Never could take it myself. Yes, sir.
Well, listen here, you. I'm going to report you to the police. I had my arm out, and you wasn't even looking. Speeding along without no regard for nobody. You was doing at least 40. I'm going to turn you in for reckless driving.
You don't say.
Yes, I do say. You run us down, and I can prove it.
Is that so?
Yes.
This is the Ambrose Lightship. We've been anchored here since 1922. We've been talking a good deal lately about Johnson's Auto Wax for keeping your car shining and clean with very little effort. Now I want to make it plain that you can keep your home, your floors, woodwork, and furniture looking beautiful all the time if you protect them now with genuine Johnson's Wax. Finger smudges and dirt can't cling to the smooth wax surface. Scuffing feet can't harm your floors and linoleum if they are protected with an invisible film of Johnson's Wax. And what's more, you'll never need to scrub your floors again. You'll save yourself hours of time and work, and your house will look so spick and span you'll get compliments from all your friends if you wax your floors, furniture, and woodwork with Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can, and remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
Mr. Wilcox's appendicitis operation come out so nice, McGee?
You bet it is, Molly. He's getting along swell, folks, and he'll be back in a couple of weeks.
Telegram for Mr. McGee.
Here, boy, I'm Mr. McGee.
Oh, hurry up and open it, McGee. What's it say? Who's it from?
Oh, give me time. Listen, Molly. It's from Harpo.
Oh.
It says, heard you coming out of the ether. Am I in stitches? Signed Harlow Wilcox.
70 days.
Well, I'll be... Hey, boy, what you waiting for?
He sent the wire collect.
Good
Good night.
night, all.
The Johnson's Wax program is presented from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The important war message you have been expecting will be broadcast immediately after the Fibber McGee and Molly program. Keep tuned to this station. And here's the Johnson Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Last week, I was glancing over one of the country's leading newspapers, and I noticed an article called Keeping Your House in Tune with the Times. You know, it made me feel right at home, for this is what I read. Preserving and protecting the surfaces around your house was once the sensible thing for a good housewife to do. Now it's a case of preserve or do without. The situation isn't as bad as it sounds if you take advantage of wax in any of its forms. Wax is not only a great preservative, but it's also a great time saver. For wax surfaces are more easily dusted because the dirt and dust remain on top and don't penetrate the layer of wax. Well, now, doesn't that sound just like H. Wilcox talking about Johnson's wax? I must remember to write them a letter. They've really got the right idea. There comes a tide in the affairs of men when they think they can write a book. Well, the tide is in at 79 Wistful Vista. And here, busily filling page after page of scratch paper, we find that persistent proponent of pithy prose, that peerless perpetrator of punchy paragraph, Mr. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
So, grasping her in his strong arms, he kissed her tenderly on the forehead as she run her slender fingers through his dark curly hair, which she had first took his hat off so she could. Then, as a knock came at the door...
McGee, I never heard such drivel in my life. What are you reading?
I ain't reading, I'm writing.
You're what?
I'm writing a book.
So that's what you've been doing the last few days.
That's it.
And I thought you were going over the household accounts.
Household accounts, my clavicle. Don't you worry about them, Molly. When the dough starts rolling in from this book, we'll have so much money the government won't know what to do with it. Now, let's see. Where was I? Oh, yes. I was just getting to the place where my heroine, Maisie Laprine, has just met Lieutenant Fragwell.
Just met him?
Yeah.
Last I heard, he was taking her into his strong, curly arms and was kissing her.
Well, it was love at first sight. You see, he was coming down the street on roller skates while she was cleaning the front steps, and she swept him off his feet.
Oh, my.
I got some cute dialogue there.
Oh, I'll bet you have.
But the plot really gets toward a little later on. This is a love story that'll have every woman in America dripping mascara.
Oh, my.
Where's my fountain? Oh, here. Running her fingers through his dark curly hair, which she had first took his hat off so she could. Then as a knock come at the door... Boy, is this realistic. Then as a knock come at the door...
Look, Arthur, I hate to disillusion you, but that was a knock at the door.
Well, it's plagiarism, that's what it is. Come in.
For goodness sakes, Abigail Uppington.
How do you do, my dear? I'm Mr. McGee.
My dear Mrs. Uppington, what a charming surprise. Do come in. I say, Francois, chill another bottle of sparkling root beer for Madame. Oh, I say, this is jolly, isn't it? When was it we met last? On the French Riviera, was it not? Ah, remember that romantic evening over the gaming tables at Monte Carlo? The night Fifi de Goumenac shot the Duke? Ah, how gay. I remember how the stars shone down like a million jewels on the velvet canopy of night.
Let's start over, Mr. McGee. I wasn't here when the game started.
Listen, don't mind him, Abigail. He's writing a book and he thinks he's E. Follop Ippenheim or somebody.
Ah, yes. Fine chap, Ippenheim. I remember one afternoon we were sitting in a gay little cafe in the Latin Quarter. I remember it because I didn't know any Latin and Ippy didn't have a quarter. Ah, you know, it's great how those little experiences...
Oh, look, come off your high horse, dearie, before it throws you.
Oh, I find this very interesting, Mrs. McGee.
Didn't think I could write a book, eh?
I didn't think you could write, period.
Oh, he's been working like a little beaver, Abigail.
You betcha.
Chew a tree down and build a dam for the lady, little beaver.
Okay, deride. Laugh, if you will, my fine feathered friends. But the time will come when you'll point to my picture in magazines and say, I know that man. That's Earl Stanley McGee, the author.
Who?
Earl Stanley McGee. That's my nom de prune.
I think you mean nom de plume, Mr. McGee.
I mean nom de prune. I'm going to show the writing business some new wrinkles.
Say, Say, when you get the manuscript finished, dearie, let me give it to Uncle Dennis.
Oh, is he acquainted with some publishers, my dear?
Well, I think he is. I've often heard him say he knows every bookmaker in the country.
You know, I suppose, that you should have a literary agent, Mr. McGee.
A literary what?
A literary agent. Someone to act as middleman for you, to make good arrangements with some publishing house, to protect your rights. You artistic people are so unbusinesslike, you know.
Oh, yes, I suppose we are. We authors live in a world of dreams, Abigail. We're shy, impractical creatures. We should be shielded from the cruder, the harsher aspects of life.
Oh, my. Could you face the crude fact that your fountain pen is dripping on your pants leg, dear?
Huh? Oh. Hey, Uppy, I thought you joined up with the wax. When do you go?
Oh, I don't go, Mr. McGee. I was declined with thanks.
Oh, that's too bad, Abigail. I'm so sorry.
No, that's a shame, kid. They should not have turned down a big, sensible girl like you. What was wrong?
Mr. McGee, there was a time when I would have approached the answer to that question with some trepidation.
Yes?
I would have evaded a direct reply with all the delicate finesse at my command.
Yes?
But the cold, brutal fact remains that I'm too darned old. Oh, goodbye.
Coming along, Earl.
Who?
Earl. I thought that was your nom de prune. Earl Stanley McGee.
Oh, yes. Oh, I say, I think I'm coming along rather well, you know. Top hole and all that. Working on a jolly situation at the moment. This lieutenant lad, Fragwell, you know. Frightfully decent chap, Oxford and all that.
Oh, listen, stop it. First thing I know, you'll start wearing a manacle.
If you mean eyeglass, my dear girl, the word is barnacle.
It's no such a thing. A barnacle is a seashell that sticks to the bottom of a boat.
I thought that was a binnacle.
A binnacle is a collarbone.
That's my clavicle.
Well, then a binnacle is where they keep a ship's compass.
You're thinking of a monocle.
Well, then what are manacles?
Handcuffs.
That's what I said. You want to be arrested for murder?
What do you mean?
Well, you're killing me with that English accent.
You answer the phone, will you, Molly? I got Lieutenant Fragwell at the bottom of a 40-foot cistern, and I got to figure a way to get him out.
Well, let his girlfriend hold a big sirloin steak over the edge. I'd jump 40 feet for that myself.
Well, in this case, Molly nuisance the telephone. Hello, Fibber McGee speaking. Who? Oh, yes. This is Earl Stanley McGee, the novelist. How do you do, Miss Cheltenham?
Miss who?
Oh, that would be jolly, of course, of course. I should be happy to discuss the matter. Oh, rather. Yes, I shall carry on till you get here. Pip, pip.
You keep carrying on like that, and I'll get the pip myself. Who's Miss Cheltenham?
She's an agent, a literary agent. She's going to sell my book. Ain't that wonderful?
How'd she ever hear about you? Through a Ouija board?
Oh, the word gets about these things. Hey, I got to get busy. Now, don't let anybody bother me. Lock the door. This may mean millions.
Yeah, but how are you getting Lieutenant Fragwell out of the cistern?
Easy. I just start the next chapter by saying, once safely out of the cistern, Fragwell made his way to the nearest Barumba.
What's a Barumba?
That's an Abyssinian word meaning railroad.
Do the Abyssinians know that?
They will when they read the book. Now, remember, Molly, I got to work fast. I ain't home to anybody. If the doorway bell rings, don't tell them.
I'm afraid Lieutenant Barumba will have to wait in the Fragwell for a minute, dearie. Come in.
Hello there, kids. What you doing?
I'm trying to write a book if I can get some peace and quiet around here.
Well, you go right ahead, Johnny. Me and daughter won't let anybody bother you.
Fine.
Wanted to be a storybook writer once myself, but the grammar got me.
Oh.
Teacher says I didn't know a subject from a pelican.
You mean a predicate?
I do? Ain't a predicate one of them little salty crackers that you get with a glass of beer?
That's a pretzel.
Well, they're dangerous things. Grandpa had one go off right in his face once. Didn't know it was loaded. It was an old horse pretzel that he had...
Now, wait a minute. Don't you mean horse pistol?
I sure do, daughter. Grandpa was in the horse pistol for 3 weeks. The day nurse and night nurse...
That's a hospital.
Yes, sir. Most hospital folks Grandpa ever lived with.
I think you mean they were hospitable.
No, they took his chewing tobacco away from him when he went in. Grandpa always said...
Look, old-timer, look. Can't you stop changing the subject?
No, I can't, Johnny. Teacher always told me I couldn't tell a subject from a pelican.
Listen, but you don't mean pelican.
Why don't I?
Because a pelican is a big bird.
You're telling me, Johnny. Teacher gave me a bird so big it blew me out of school and I never went back. Well, I won't bother you, Johnny. So long, daughter.
All right, Earl Stanley McStuff. You go to work on your masterpiece, and I'll stand here and guard the door like Voracious at the bridge.
You mean Horatius. Voracious means having a big appetite.
Well, this whole thing is strictly from hunger.
Oh.
So you get busy, and I'll...
Hello, folks. Am I intruding?
Oh, frankly, old chap, yes, you are. I say, old fellow, would you mind frightfully old radish if I asked you to stop by another time? That's a good fellow.
What's the matter with him, Molly? Did he fall asleep in a Ronald Colman movie?
He's writing a book, Mr. Wilcox. He thinks that phony Piccadilly accent gives him a certain air.
It does. Why don't you open a window?
Oh, now I say, old broom.
Stop it, Mickey. You sound like some dentist that just fitted you with a London Bridge.
Molly, what's this about him writing a book?
Well, let me tell you about it, Junior. You see, my hero, Lieutenant Fragwell of the Navy...
The Navy?
Yeah.
Hey, could you say something about battleship linoleum and then sneak in a few words about Johnson's glow coat?
This is a novel, Wilcox, not an advertising folder. Anyway, he falls in love with a girl named Maisie Laprine because she reminded him of his mother.
And you remind me of my mother.
Oh. McGee reminds you of your mother, Mr. Wilcox?
Yes. When he's happy and excited like this, he acts just like my mother used to when she was telling somebody about glow coat. How easy it was to use. Now it shines as it dries.
Are you going to let me tell about my book?
Oh, excuse me. Go ahead.
Well, just as Fragwell and Maisie are on their way to the house to get married, up comes a messenger in a cloud of dust.
So what's a little dust? With Johnson's glow coat, dirt and dust wipe right up with a damp cloth. And anyway, glow coat protects
you. Better let him go on, Mr. Wilcox. He's turning green.
Oh, pardon me. Well, then what, Fibber?
It's a message for Lieutenant Fragwell to report for duty. The marriage is off. He's been called back into the service.
Well, the surface is an important thing. If you protect the surface of your linoleum against dirt and wear, it'll almost last forever because glow coat is the
I didn't
finest...
say surface. I said service. C-E-R-V-I-S-E. Service. You see, Fragwell is a West Pointer.
Now, hold on. Wait a minute, McGee. If Lieutenant Fragwell was in the Navy, why did he go to West Point?
Ah, wouldn't Hitler like to know that? Military secrets. Hey, where are you going, Junior?
Don't you want to hear the finish, Mr. Wilcox?
No, I don't think I do, Molly. You see, I'm so used to sparkling, gleaming, immaculate wax coating that Johnson's glow coat gives, it spoiled me for inferior finishes.
Oh.
Well, I'll see you again.
Of all the unappreciative, inferior finishes, my clavicle. I tell you, the ending of my book has got a wallop that'll tear your heart out.
Well, what is it?
I don't dare tell. But get this, Molly. After the book ends, I'm inserting 3 pages of crossword puzzles.
Oh.
Just to give the readers a chance to calm down. This book has got such a smash climax that I don't want to be responsible for people going hayseed.
You mean haywire?
I thought Haywire was a movie actor.
That's Hayward.
What is Hayward?
Buy the bail?
I'll buy the bail if it's cheap
Oh,
enough.
stop
What
it,
are we
you-
talking
Come in, thank goodness.
Good afternoon.
I'm sorry, sis. Whatever it is, we don't want any. We got all the linens we need. And if it's magazines, you're wasting your time because
Are you Mr. McGee?
Yes, I am, sis. And let me tell you again.
I am Virginia Cheltenham, the literary agent.
Oh, you... Oh, gee, if I don't even... Oh, my gosh.
Got caught with your accent down, didn't you, dearie? Come in, Miss Virginia Ham.
Cheltenham. Virginia Cheltenham. I suppose you're a mighty proud girl to have a father who could write a book.
She ain't my father. I'm her mother. Oh, excuse me. Miss Cheltenham, my wife, Molly.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Your wife? Oh, how splendid. Let me tell you something about myself, Mr. McGee. I am a literary agent of long standing.
Have a chair, Chel?
I beg your pardon? Oh, yes, thank you.
Yes.
Mr. McGee, are you familiar with serial rights, motion picture rights, dramatic rights, foreign translations, and the other 100 things regarding which a busy author must protect himself?
Heavenly days. And I thought an author just wrote a book and took his money and boom, that was that.
No, I never knew there was so much to it, Miss, sis.
Well, they are all very important. I was having tea one afternoon with, now let me see, there was Red and Jack and Elle and Ernie.
Who are they?
Red, that's Red Lewis, of course. Sinclair Lewis, you know.
Oh, yes, I read his book, Aerosmith. Yeah. Disappointed, though. No Indians in it. Who are them other guys?
Elle, that's Ellery Queen. Ernie Hemingway and Jack Steinbeck.
Oh. Did you ever do any business with Charlie and Vic?
Who, Mrs. McGee?
Charlie and Vic. You know, Charlie Dickens and Vic Hugo. Well, I'll be going out and make a
Okay. Well, Miss Cheltenham, now here's about my book. This Lieutenant Fragwell...
I shall want to read the manuscript myself, Mr. McGee.
Well, it
May
ain't
I?
finished. Pardon me, but I got 3 chapters to go.
Well, I'll take it as is. A manuscript needn't necessarily be complete to make a sale, you know.
Oh, swell. Well, this Lieutenant Fragwell...
Now, my usual business procedure is this, Mr. McGee.
Did you say Miss Cheltenham took the manuscript with her?
Yeah, and you know what? First, she's going to sell it to maybe a magazine like the Red Book or maybe Time Magazine.
Time Magazine doesn't run novels.
Well, she says they will when they see this one. It's going to make history, she says. And then she says she'll sell it to maybe Random House as a book. You know them. They printed that book, I Lost My Garters.
Oh,
And she's...
I Lost My Garters. I don't remember that book.
Oh, well, maybe that wasn't exactly... Oh, no, it was the last time I saw Paris. Then she'll have it dramatized into a Broadway play and then sell it to the movies. Why, gee whiz, we might... Hey, maybe that's a messenger with a check from some publisher. Maybe $1,000.
Now, don't start counting your chickens just because you've laid an egg, dearie. Come in. Well, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hi, Wimple, old man. How's everything? Have a cigar. Take 2. I'm getting some better ones anyway.
Oh, no, thank you, Mr. McGee. My wife doesn't permit me to smoke.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Wimple?
Not at all, Mrs. McGee. She thinks, anyway. But I fool her sometimes.
You do, eh?
Yes. Maybe when you have corn on the cob next summer, you'll save me the corn silk.
You smoke corn silk?
Yes. But don't look so shocked, Mrs. McGee. I don't inhale. But why are you wearing that green eye shade, Mr. McGee?
I've been writing a book, Wimp. Going to make me a fortune, too. I'll send you an autographed copy. I do the light-hearted, gay, sophisticated stuff, like Somersault Maugham.
Somerset McGee.
Yeah, I know. Some are a little set, but I ain't. I can write like Somersault Maugham or anybody else.
Oh, that's the sort of thing I always wanted to write before I turned to free verse.
Incidentally, Mr. Wimple, why do they call it free verse?
Did you ever try to sell any of it?
Well, no, I never have.
You ever do any serious writing, Wimp? You know, I might be able to give you a few pointers. Plot, motivation, and all stuff like that there.
Oh, I did do one short story, Mr. McGee, when I was single.
Mm-hmm.
I called it The Dreamer.
Oh, it's nice.
Then I wrote a sequel to it after Sweetie Face and I were married.
Oh. What was the title of that?
The Awakening.
You know, Mr. Wimple, you don't look very well. Have you been ill?
Oh, no, Mrs. McGee. I'm really quite... Oh, I guess you didn't hear about my terrible experience.
What was that, Wallace?
You know that horrible rainstorm we had last week?
Yeah.
Well, I was nearly drowned. I must have swallowed 5 gallons of water.
Well, don't you know enough to come in out of the rain, Wimp?
Oh, I was in, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
I didn't stir one little tippy-toe outdoors all evening.
Well, then how did you swallow all that water?
Oh, our ceiling started to leak like everything, and Sweetie Face said, "Oh, Wallace, what'll I do?" And I said, "Put a pan under it, silly." And she did. Mine.
Well, that was a dirty trick, Wimp. One of these days, that woman is going to go too far.
Yes, and I hope she stays there.
Hey, Molly, you know what I'm going to do with the first $50,000 I make off my book? I'm going to buy...
Tell me later, dearie. I've got to take these tea things out.
You wait, Molly. One of these days you'll look back and wonder how we could live in a dump like this. Ah, there's a little woman that's going to have a dozen pairs of silk stockings if I have to stand over those silkworms with a horsewhip. Yes, sir. If she don't... Oh, come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, little girl. Did you hear about my book? I said, did you hear about my book?
You got a book?
What do you mean, have I got a book? I just wrote one. I'm an author.
You're another what?
Not another anything. I says I'm an author. I wrote a book about a young naval lieutenant named Tragwell who falls in love with a girl.
Well, gee, what'd you think he'd fall in love with a horse?
Don't be so fresh, kid. Remember, a hairbrush ain't exactly obsolete as part of a child's education.
I don't get it.
One more smart crack and you will.
Oh.
Now, look, haven't you got any place to go but here?
Sure. I gotta go down to the Bontown department store and return these tiddlywinks.
What's the matter with them?
Too much tiddly and not enough wings.
Well, look, let me tell you more about my book. You see this Lieutenant Tragwell?
Draw me a picture, mister, please, will you, please?
Oh, I'm sorry, sis. I used up all the paper right in my book. I can't go.
Well, draw it on the back of this piece of paper, mister.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, first I'll draw up...
Yeah.
Hey, where'd you get this piece of paper? This is part of my book.
I found it.
What?
It was in that green box down by the corner, you know, the one that says, "Help keep our city clean." Gee, it's just full of papers like this, mister.
It's full of papers? You mean my book is stuffed into a trash can? Oh, no. You're kidding, ain't you, sis? Tell me you're kidding.
Yeah, and get that hairbrush?
No, this is terrible. Hey, Molly.
I heard the whole thing, McGee.
Oh, this is all a mistake. Where's that agent's phone number? I'll call her.
I already called it, and there isn't any such number. You better go home, little girl.
Yeah, beat it, sis. I'll see you later.
Okay, mister.
Oh, boy.
I knew that woman was no good.
Who, me?
No. Not you, sis.
Oh, goody. Goodbye.
Oh. All that work for nothing. My career...
How much money did she take you for, McGee?
Well, gee whiz, she sounded legitimate.
How much did she get?
Well, she asked me for $500 to promote the book, advertising and stuff.
How much did you give her?
Then she come down to $250, and I said...
How much did she get?
All I had. $27.75. Oh, what a fool I've been.
Well, it was a pretty cheap lesson at that. Huh? Now forget it and tell me what you want for supper.
Oh, am I ever the chumperoo?
Yes, dearie, I know. But what do you want for supper?
Put some oats in a pail.
What?
Yeah. As long as I made a jackass out of myself, I might as well eat like one.
Have you noticed an increase in neighborliness in recent months? With less driving around, there's more visiting back and forth. I'm sure that in many homes tonight, friends and neighbors are sitting around listening to this program together. The makers of Johnson's Wax are glad they can bring Fibber and Molly into your home. And they want me to thank you again for your continued loyalty to all Johnson's Wax products. All of us on the show are happy to be working for a company whose products are so helpful in these times. The regular use of Johnson's wax protects your floors, furniture, and woodwork at a time when conservation is so vital. It saves you many hours of work when manpower and woman power are so important. And besides, it makes your home more beautiful and more sanitary because a waxed home is a clean home.
I say, old girl, this has been quite a day, eh, what? Jolly old novel gone up the spout and all that.
Oh, stop it.
Huh?
You sound like a bundle from Britain delivered by mistake.
Oh, I don't get it, old girl.
You keep calling me old girl and you'll get it, all right.
Hey, oh, tally-ho.
Good night, Hall.
The characters of the old-timer and Wallace Wimple heard on this program were played by Bill Thompson. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program has reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
I invite you now to listen to Fibber McGee and Molly.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with My Red Letter Day. You should see the great stacks of letters we get from women who use Johnson's Glow Coat and write us just to say how much they like this labor-saving floor polish. They say that Glow Coat is so easy to use, saves them so much work, makes their floors and linoleum look better than ever before. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat is never sticky or gummy. It gives a beautiful polish that stays clean and bright. Perhaps your own linoleum is looking dull and faded. Then go over it with Glow Coat and watch the floor take on new life and beauty. Glow Coat dries in just 20 minutes and shines as it dries without help from you. If you want an easy-to-use floor polish that gives brighter luster, longer wear, insist on Johnson's Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. And by the way, remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes. Well, it's a beautiful, sunny, and mild winter day in Wistful Vista, and Molly has been trying to get Fibber on his feet for a little stroll after lunch. But he's got a detective story he wants to finish, and he'd rather stay inside. So, here, walking along 14th Street near Oak, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now then, didn't I tell you, McGee? Isn't it wonderful out?
Oh, it is at that, Molly. An hour of this air and I'll be a different man.
Who?
Who do you want?
Robert Taylor.
That'll take an hour and a half.
Well, never mind then. Say, isn't the department store over there decorated up beautifully? You know, I always wondered why holly got to be selected as Christmas trimming. Why not maple leaves or roses or something? Why holly?
Why, that's easy, Molly. Holly is the only plant they could find that stays green and still has sharp points on it. That's symbolical.
Symbolical of what?
Christmas. That's when all us men get stuck in it.
Oh, you're just an old cynic, McGee. You're like every other man. You pretend you hate Christmas until the night before, and then you go crazy. Where's some tissue? Who's got a red sticker? Will somebody wrap this up for me? Is it too late to get into a store? Give me some more ribbon.
Don't worry, I'll get plenty of ribbon.
Ribbon? If you don't look out, you might get shot for such bum puns.
Why, Molly, that's the risk a fellow takes with any gag. There's just the difference of one little apostrophe between manslaughter and manslaughter.
My, I've seen more real Christmas spirit this year than any time since 1929.
Sure, that's 7 years ago. It's the seventh wave that's biggest, and I ought to know I got washed up by the last one.
Oh, forget it.
Hi there, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo.
Say, I just met Mort Toop, and he told me a good one.
Yeah?
It's old, but you've probably never heard it.
I see.
It's old, but we probably never heard it. Well, go ahead.
Well, now look. How do you spell folk?
F-O-L-K, of course.
All right. How do you spell joke?
J-O-K-E.
All right, then. How do you spell the white of an egg?
Y-O-L-K. Ask me something hard.
You're wrong.
Huh?
The yolk of an egg is not white, it's yellow. So long, folks.
The white part of the egg is what? How do you spell white?
Well, you certainly bit on that one, McGee.
Okay.
Come on, walk a little faster. Exercise is no good if you take it so easy.
Well, I don't know, Molly.
Hi, mister. Will you pull my sled away?
Oh, hi there, sis. Cute, ain't she, Molly? Which way you going, sis? I says, which way you going?
Why?
Well, you wanted me to pull your sled, didn't you?
Sure I do, I bet.
Well, I'm sorry, but I got other plans. I says, I got other things to do.
Name 3.
Well, first, That's better. Why should I? You're pretty smart, aren't you?
I bet you I am, I bet you.
Oh, you are, huh? Listen to this, Molly. Can you spell, sis?
Spell what?
Just spell. Are you a good speller?
Sure I am.
Okay. How do you spell folk?
F-O-L-K, I bet you.
Good. Now then, how do you spell joke?
J-O-K-E.
Wonderful. Get this now, Molly. All right, sis. How do you spell the white of an egg?
A-L-B-U-M-E-N. So long, mister.
Can you beat that?
You should have pulled the sled instead of the gag, McGee.
Oh, hey, Molly, look.
Where?
At the poster on the wall there.
Oh, come on. Let's walk.
Oh, wait a minute, Molly. There's a rodeo going on right here in the stadium. Look at the poster. Roping, riding, bulldogging, trick shooting, bucking contest. Bucking contest. $100 in cash and a silver cup to any local boy who can stay on a bucking horse for 3 minutes. Hot dog. I could use $100 about now.
Oh, now, McGee, you're not thinking of...
Oh, I ain't I? Come on in the stadium a minute.
Oh, dear.
Hi there, Bud. I want to enter this bucking contest. Are you in charge of this rodeo?
Yes, my boy. Glad to enter your name. You can have your choice of any horse in the corral. There's Dynamite, Torpedo, the Killer, Bloody Bill, and Widowmaker. Yes, a fine string of animals, too.
Well, they sound delightful. How'll you take your homicide, McGee?
Oh, sign me up for Torpedo, Bud.
Certainly, Torpedo. I'll make out the entry blank right away, Mr.
McGee, Bud. Fibber McGee.
Yes. Let me see now. Torpedo, waiver of responsibility, blue eyes and dark hair, raspberry birthmark on the left hip and a short beard. See. Just sign here, Mr. McGee. Name and address.
Address? I suppose you want the address so you'll know where to send McGee the $100.
Not so, my little optimist. It's so we'll know where to send McGee.
Ted Weems and his orchestra play It's the Lovely, featuring Perry Como.
Night is young, the skies are clear, and if you want to go walking, dear, it's delightful, delicious, it's the lovely. I understand the reason why you're sentimental, 'cause so am I. It's delightful, delicious, it's the lovely. You can tell at a glance what a swell night this is for romance. You can hear dear Mother Nature murmuring low. Let yourself go so sweet, 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 like sugar. And when I kiss you, just say to me, it's delightful, delicious, it's delectable, it's delirious, it's dilemma, it's dilemma, it's deluxe, it's the lovely.
Up to ride Torpedo, the Mad Mustang, at the rodeo tonight for the honor of Wistful Vista and $100 in cash. Here are Fibber and Molly in the stadium for the evening rodeo performance. The bucking contests are the closing feature of the show, so they have plenty of time to look around.
McGee, I don't know why you're always getting yourself into something like this. Heavenly days, suppose you break your neck.
Who, me? Go on, don't worry about me. I can ride anything on 4 legs.
Especially an easy chair. Why, even experienced cowboys can't stay on some of those wild horses.
Why, that's because they're the physical type, Molly. It takes a mental type to dominate a horse.
Mental type.
That's...
You're putting the emphasis on the wrong end of your spine, McGee.
No. Just the same, Molly, when a horse feels you're his master, you got him half licked already.
Oh, sure. I can just see Torpedo trotting back to his stall and whispering to the other horses. Hey, boys, I had the brainiest rider tonight. He must have been a Phi Beta Kappa. The best I could do was bust his collarbone.
Hi,
ma'am. How are you, boss?
Oh, silly Watson.
Hi, Still. What you doing down here at the rodeo?
Rodeo it is, please.
Oh. I see. Correcting my English, eh?
No, sir.
Oh, no?
No, sir, that's Spanish, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
Why, sure, McGee, you ought to know that, being the mental type. What are you doing down here, silly?
Well, I'm the best man at the stables, please, ma'am.
What do you mean you're the best man in the stable?
Well, you see, Mr. McGee, the head man, he is the groom.
Yeah.
I'm next after him. That makes me the best man, though.
How did you acquire the position, silly?
What?
She says, how'd you get the job?
Oh, well, they got a string of wicked bad horses with this little rodeo, please, sir.
Bad horses, huh?
Yes, sir. Last man they had working here got kicked by one of the horses.
Oh, my. Was he hurt bad?
They don't know, ma'am. He ain't come down yet.
Well, what? Not to be inquisitive, silly, but which horse? I mean, would you happen to know, offhand, that is?
Who was the horse, silly?
Yeah.
What?
Was it a horse named...
Torpedo?
Yes, ma'am. I don't think so.
Why? Well, I'll tell you, Phil, I signed up to ride one of these nags tonight.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh?
I mean, that's fine, please.
Looks like easy dough to me, Phil. A proposition like that always appeals to me. Give me $100 and I'm on every time.
Yes, sir, but with these horses are $2 and you is off. So goodbye, man. Goodbye.
Well, heavenly days, Eddie Cantor, why are you wearing that old derby hat pulled down over your ears like that?
What's the matter with it?
Well, pull it off your ears.
Can't. I got it jammed on. You see, Molly, I filled the hat full of absorbent cotton so it'll act as a crash helmet, you see? Yeah.
Sort of a chapeau de concussion.
Yeah. Don't worry about my horsemanship, Molly. I got a definite flair for that sort of thing.
And the definite thing for your flares and linoleum is Johnson's self-polishing blow coat.
What are you doing in this radio, Harpo?
Look out, McGee. Get out of the way.
Hey, what's the idea there, cowgirl? Why don't you blow your horn?
Oh, why don't you blow your nose, you cook shack cake eater? Where'd you get that hat? Is this Derby Day on your track?
Hey, Grandma. Ain't you a little brittle to be doing the karaoke on that corn cruncher? You ought to be home on the range with your knitting.
Pull up your hat, Skippy. With your ears out like that, you look like the China Clipper. Oh, there, taxpayers.
Taxpayer? Why do you call that nag taxpayer, Grandma?
Because he's always trying to get out from under. Oh, there. Okay, up there, make my announcement.
What does she mean, make her announcement?
Well, listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Dallas Cruppertwitch, our premier equestrian, is about to show her versatility.
At her age?
As another splendid feature of the hoofbeat and hornswoggle combined rodeo.
Rodeo.
Pipe down, my little Heckleberry. As I was about to say, Miss Dallas will now demonstrate her amazing virtuosity with firearms. She will fire across her shoulder at the other side of the arena and burst the small balloons on the board at the far end. Don't be nervous. Dallas never misses. Or practically never anyway. Are you ready?
Ready, Skipper? Yippee!
Go on, that's a fake. That's a fake. Where do they get that stuff? They can't see me.
It's a fake, is it? Well, let's see you do it, Shorty.
Oh, you think I can't, eh?
McGee, please, don't.
And what is the name of the suspicious citizen, Dallas, my dear?
Give him your name, Skippy.
I was always known down south as Sure Trigger McGee, the Kentucky crack shot.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now witness an attempt at fancy rifle shooting by the short stranger in the black diving helmet. He believes he can beat Miss Cruppertwitch at her own game. Just sort of a friendly riflery, you might say. What did you say the name was?
Sure Trigger McGee.
Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we present Mr. Seward Digger McGee, the Kentucky crackpot.
Crack shot, not crackpot. Get that.
You may fire when ready, Griddle Cake.
Okay. Watch this.
Be careful, McGee.
Don't distract me, Molly.
Hey, who broke my glasses?
I'm sorry, Bud. This is the wrong trajectory. Watch this.
Say, listen, what's the idea?
What's the idea of what, Ted?
Hello, Ted.
Hello, Molly. What's the idea of shooting my baton in two?
Hey, did I do that? I'm sorry. Can you still use it, Ted?
Well, I can, but it ain't right. Play that, boys.
to do what you do to me. It ain't fine to be so untrue to me. It ain't fine, so baby, farewell. It ain't false, you hand it out to me. It ain't false, I don't stop shout to me. It ain't false, so baby, farewell. I don't want to look once to you. You have killed your golden goose. From now on, I'm on the loose. Comes a revolution for me. It ain't right to give me the kick around. It ain't right, I'm not gonna stick around. It ain't right, so baby, farewell. you. You have killed your golden goose. From now on, I'm on the news. Comes a revolution for me. It ain't right to give me the kick around. It ain't right, I'm not gonna stick around. It ain't right, so baby, farewell. It ain't right, I ain't wrong, it ain't right.
Here are a few questions recently asked of a dealer who sells different types of household products. I'll give you the questions and you'll hear the dealer's answers. What floor polish of the no-rubbing type is the most popular with your customers?
Johnson's Glow Coat far outsells all other no-rubbing polishes for floors and linoleum.
How do you account for the fact that Glow Coat has become the leader in only a few years' time?
Well, in the first place, Glow Coat is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax, so women knew from the start that it must be a good polish. Then they discovered it was so easy to use Glow Coat. It dries in only 20 minutes, and it's self-polishing. Doesn't require any rubbing or buffing.
Can you give any other reasons for preferring Glow Coat?
I think I can. Glow Coat gives brighter luster and longer wear, and it keeps floors so fresh and clean that it saves women a lot of work.
Glow Coat certainly saves time and work because it is self-polishing, and it keeps linoleum and floors sparkling like new. Well, the rodeo has proceeded to the point where the bucking bronco contest is about to be presented. Now, we wouldn't say that Fibber is exactly nervous about riding Torpedo, but he keeps reassuring himself that his old derby hat is still on and full of cotton.
McGee, if you only knew how ridiculous you look with that awful derby.
Okay, but it's that derby, Molly, that's going to keep me from getting percussion of the brain.
Percussion?
Yeah.
Why, I always thought you were a wind instrument, McGee.
Molly, don't be like that. Where do you get that?
So he's a tame horse, huh?
Listen, McGee.
Yeah. This Palooka thinks he's getting a real wild Mustang to ride.
Yeah, that sure is rich, Wyoming. Can't blame the boss, though, for not wanting no greenhorns claiming damages. What are they calling the horse tonight?
Torpedo. Ain't that rich?
Torpedo, huh? Well, if he ever blows up, it'll be because he ate too much hay.
Hey, just a minute there, gent. I couldn't help overhearing what you were saying, and...
Well, we come from, stranger. We don't take kindly to eavesdropping.
Oh, but you don't understand, gentlemen. Me husband here is the one that's going to ride Torpedo tonight.
Yeah.
Him? Huh? Well, did you hear that?
That one for the bunkhouse wall, ain't it, Wyoming?
Just a minute there, gent. I think you owe me an explanation.
He probably heard too much already, Wyoming. We better spill it.
Okay, but listen, partner. Don't tell any of these cowpokes around here that we told you.
Oh, okay.
Heavenly days, what is it?
Well, listen. This hay-burner Torpedo, he ain't no wild coyote.
Huh?
He's a horse we borrowed off in a milk wagon this morning.
Oh,
Yeah, you see, the boss don't want no damage suit from tenderfeet getting hurt. So he gives him an easy ride, pays the dough, and charges it off to advertising, you see?
You mean the horse ain't a real bucker?
Oh, he'll buck a couple, partner, but that's 'cause they'll have a little burr under the saddle. He can't toss you.
Oh, dear. Well, that's a load off of mine.
Why, shucks, well, thanks, Bud. I certainly appreciate the information. I'm going to make some dough out of this rodeo.
McGee.
R-O-D-E-O
is pronounced rodeo.
And GLO-COAT is pronounced Glow Coat.
Oh, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo. What you doing here?
Well, I'll tell you, I tried to get into the bucking contest, but somebody beat me to it. Somebody's going to ride Torpedo, and they say he's a pretty mean animal.
That's me, Harpo. I'm riding Torpedo.
You?
Yeah. And when you see me touch a match to his tail, you'll know I'm lighting old Torpedo's fuse.
Well, say, for only $100, boy, you've got a lot of nerve.
You think so, huh? Well, I don't mind being churned up a bit if I can just skim the cream. Get it, Molly? Skim the cream? Milk wagon
Ain't
horse?
funny, McGee.
Okay. This is going to be rich. Well, much obliged, fellas.
That's okay, partner.
Come on, Molly.
Keep it quiet, partner. Boy, he took a pick-packing poncho, didn't he?
That flat heel's going to have that iron hat pounded down so far, he'll have Stetson stamped on his stomach. Milk wagon horse. That devil's pumped more guys than a drunken cab driver.
Well, come on. We better go lay a bet, Wyoming. 500 to 1. It don't last 30 seconds.
Attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to present the novelty attraction of the rodeo.
Rodeo!
Thank you, you rat. We are about to give you that excruciating, exciting, exhilarating exhibition of amateur equestrianism which has proved so popular, if slightly fatal, in the past. Folks, Torpedo, the wildest horse of this generation, is about to conquer or be conquered by this fellow citizen of yours, Mr. Fibber McGee.
Hey, Molly. Molly, does the cotton show under my hat?
No. Well, say something, McGee. Say something.
Folks, before I explode this torpedo, I want you to know that you're not dealing with a tenderfoot. I was once the greatest horse breaker and steer bulldogger north of the Rio Grande. Lightning McGee, I was known as in them days. Lightning McGee, the last of the legendary longhorn loopers and leader of the leather-lunged lariat larrapers of the lazy lizard.
Say, McGee, you better get back into the loading chute.
Okay. Shucks. It's a shame, though, to take the dough, you know. A milk wagon horse. Just before the bottle, Mother.
Madam, we have reserved a seat for you up here in the judges' stand, where you'll have a perfect view of the goings-on. And I might say the comings-on. All right back there?
Okay!
They're off! Yes, folks, Torpedo is booking hard. Now Torpedo sunfishes. He swaps in. McGee's hanging on bravely, though he seems puzzled.
Oh, dear, there's something wrong here.
Now Torpedo lunges. He rears. He plunges. Oh, McGee has left the saddle. There he goes. Up, up, up.
Dear, he's killed. He's unconscious.
Give him man.
Get water. Take that derby off of him.
McGee, speak to me. Darling.
Oh. Now, who threw that?
Be quiet. Don't talk. Oh, let me take that old derby off. There.
Imagine that. His hair is turned completely white.
That's cotton, stupid. McGee, are you all right?
Yeah.
Are you, McGee?
Yeah, I'm all right, but where are the fellas that told us that milk wagon yarn about Torpedo?
There's one of them there.
Oh.
Come here, you Lugan. Here he is, McGee.
Hey, listen, Bud. Are you the guy that said Torpedo was a milk wagon horse?
Well,
Are you or are you not?
Yes, but I didn't mean
That's
that.
okay, Bud. Every day, starting tomorrow, you can leave a quart at 79 Wistful Vista. I could go for that kind of milk. I'm sorry I couldn't win that $100 for Christmas.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I wanted to do something with it. I could have bought you some of that period furniture you wanted. Wouldn't you like to have some nice period furniture?
I'd like to have some nice furniture, period.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Inviting you all to be with us again next week at this same time and saying until then, good night.
Among the musical selections heard in this program was Who from Jerome Kern's Sonny. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station. Tickets are available for the 11 o'clock Fibber McGee rebroadcast. If you would like to attend one of these late performances, write the Johnson Program, care of WMAQ, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Have you ever stopped to think, with all the millions of pounds of goods that are being shipped to our armed forces, what a job it must be to package all of these items, wrap them securely so the salt, air, and moisture can't get to them? Many things now have to be wrapped in paper or cardboard to save metal. Do you know what is helping greatly to make these cartons moisture and weatherproof? Wax. Yes, special wax preparations have been developed by the makers of Johnson's Wax. And countless thousands of these cartons are actually dipped in this wax, completely immersed in a wax bath that impregnates the paper boards and acts as a seal against air and moisture. These special Johnson carton sealing waxes are already in use for food containers and soldiers' ration kits, for cartons containing small arms ammunition, small machinery and automobile parts, surgical instruments. Almost every week, new uses are found for them. And any manufacturer with a carton sealing problem is invited to write immediately for full information to S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin, or Brantford, Canada. Wanted, one family-size skeleton for closet. To replace 2 tons of accumulated junk. Apply at 79 Wistful Vista to Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, now you've been promising and promising. You've simply got to clean out that hall closet.
Haven't I got time just to finish a crossword puzzle?
How far have you got with it?
Oh, I ain't started it yet. There ought to be one in these old newspapers somewhere.
McGee, you're stalling again. Why do you dread it so much?
On account of my fingernails. Look at them. They haven't been trimmed in weeks. I'll bet I could run up a tree like a cat.
What's that got to do with cleaning out the closet?
Because I can't find my nail clippers, and I think they're in the closet. And if I open the closet, I'll find them. And every time I use them, I cut my fingers. That's why.
Oh, my. Well, you can think up more far-fetched excuses. Hitler ought to hire you to tell his people about Russia. Now, come on, get busy. I'll get it. Hello? Who? Yes, I'll take the order.
You take order for what?
Just a minute now till I write that down. Yeah, 3 pounds of bacon sliced thin. 7-pound rib roast of beef.
Hey, what?
How about some nice pork chops?
No, you can't get them.
About 6? All right. And a pound of butter?
No.
Oh, yes, indeed. No, don't use up your gasoline. We'll deliver it first thing in the morning. Don't mention it. Goodbye.
Who was that?
Wrong number. They were calling some butcher shop.
Well, what did you take that big order for? They won't get it.
No, but they'll have a wonderful night's sleep. Now, look, McGee, this hall closet,
Come in.
How do you do? I am making a radio survey. What radio programs do you listen to regularly?
Oh, Lum and Abner and Fred Allen and Bob Hope, the great Gildersleeve. Oh, lots of things.
Yeah. How about David's first wife's second husband?
I don't think we know him, Bud.
It's a radio program. What do you think is the main point of interest in David's first wife's second husband?
Well, I'm afraid we don't hear it, sir.
It's really a splendid program. Very interesting.
Well, I'm sure it is, Bud.
Oh, thank you. Wait till I write that down. Think it is very interesting program.
We used to hear a lot of radio shows, Bud, but we don't have the time now. I can't say we miss them either.
Oh, that's splendid. I'll put that down, too. Never misses David's first wife's second husband. Now tell me, what is your very favorite program?
Oh, I hate to say.
I see. Hates radio. Thank you very much, folks. Good day.
Well, that's the first pair of spats I've seen in years. I guess you don't have to keep mending them like you would if you wore socks.
Look, McGee, are you going to clean out that closet like you promised?
Oh, I suppose. Go ahead, open her up.
Oh, no. Oh, no, you open it.
Oh, no, you don't. Not me. The last time I tried.
Oh, dear. Come in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp, old man. You're in early tonight.
Yes, I know, Mr. McGee, but I just couldn't wait to read you my new poem.
Oh, a new poem. Isn't that wonderful, McGee?
Yeah, what's the title, Wimp?
I call it Flower Arrangement.
Oh, isn't that beautiful flower arrangement?
Yeah.
How does it go?
It goes, The Japanese are very nasty fighters, but good at arranging flowers, the sillies. So let's give them a lot of practice, the blighters, with lilies.
Well, not bad, Wimp. I'd like to have a copy of that.
All righty. Have you got a typewriter I could make some copies on?
No, we loaned our typewriter.
Why, sure we have, Wimp. You betcha we
Why,
have.
McGee, you know very
Now,
well.
let me think. Where is that typewriter? Oh, yeah, I know where it is. Right in there in the hall closet, Wimp. Right on the shelf. Help yourself.
Thank you. Right in here?
No, Mr.
Yeah, that's it, Wimp. Right in there. Gosh, just look at all the stuff. Well, I guess I might as well clean it out now that it's open.
Why, Mr. Wimple, you're trembling. What's the matter?
Oh, there's all that noise and confusion, Mrs. McGee. My goodness, you people go to any lengths to make a person feel at home, don't you?
Well, I'm sorry the noise upset you. Can I give you something to brace you up?
That would be wonderful, Mr. McGee. Make it half and half.
Half what and half what?
Half water and half milk.
I don't think we got a drop of milk in the house, Wimp. How about some root beer?
Oh, no. I wouldn't dare, Mr. McGee. I went home with some ginger ale on my breath once, and Sweetie Face raised Ned.
Oh, she did?
Yes. Ned is our gardener. Sweetie Face raised him way overhead and threw him at me.
That brow of yours really dishes it out, doesn't she?
Oh, she's just a big, impulsive girl, Mr. McGee. And that reminds me, I've got to be getting on home. I promised Sweetie Face I'd clean her army rifle today.
Oh, is she quite a marksman, Mr. Wimple?
Indeed, she is, Mrs. McGee. She's going out to the rifle range this afternoon.
Yeah?
I put a plug in the end of her rifle so the snow wouldn't get into it.
A plug? Why, my gosh, Wimp, if she fires that gun with a plug in it, she'll blow her head off.
Yes.
terrible how this stuff piles up, McGee?
Yeah.
You know, we just cleaned this closet out 4 months ago.
I think the pixies do it. I think the pixies go around at midnight and steal stuff out of junkyards and attics just to put in our closet.
Now, listen, don't joke about the pixies.
Huh?
I have a grandmother in Ireland who really believes in the little people.
Oh, that's nothing. I got a grandfather in Peoria that nobody believes. Not even big people. Hey, look at the box I found in this junk to keep my cigars in. It's got the music box in it, remember?
Oh, yeah. Isn't that sweet? What does it say on the cover?
Huh?
Oh, souvenir of Petoskey, Michigan.
Remember the spring we were up there? And the Indians were selling those flowers on the street corners?
Yes, yes.
Trailing arthritis, I think they were.
No, you don't mean arthritis, dear. You mean trailing arbutus.
I do not. Arbutus was a guy in Shakespeare. Sure. He's the guy that stabbed Caesar in the toga.
No. No, that was Brutus.
Go on. You're thinking of that fairy tale, Puss in Brutus.
No, it wasn't Puss in Brutus.
Huh?
And I tell you what you mean is arbutus.
Well, then what's arthritis?
Well, it's a sort of a rheumatism that makes your joints swell.
That's what I say. Any place that sells flowers on every street corner is a swell joint.
Now, this isn't getting this junk cleaned up. Come in.
Hello there, kids. Say, help me out, will you?
Why, sure, old-timer. What's on your mind? Besides the worst-looking fedora I ever saw this side of Olson and Johnson.
Don't let him annoy you, Mr. Oldtimer. What's the trouble?
Well, look, kids. I got to be Toastmaster at a party tomorrow night. I thought you could give me some advice.
Well, you've come to the right authority, my optimistic old octogenarian. I personally am known from coast to coast as the greatest after-dinner speaker now living.
Yeah. And the reason you're now living is that you gave it up.
Well, what's the procedure, kid?
You know any good jokes?
Well, it's a mixed party, Johnny.
In that case, you got to stick to whimsy.
I'm going to be pretty nervous. Up there with all those people looking at me.
Nothing to be nervous about. The only thing is, old-timer, to be a good Toastmaster, you got to be fast on your feet.
Oh, that's easy, Johnny. Watch this.
Huh?
No. No, he means mentally, Mr. Oldtimer. You have to think fast, be witty.
The best thing to do is look over the personalities present and think of some cute thing to say about each one of them. And then when you get a break, boom, let them have it.
Won't they think I'm kind of butting in?
Why should they? You're the master of ceremonies, aren't you?
No, I'm the Toastmaster.
Huh?
I stand over by the sideboard and make the toast.
Oh.
Then they put it on a plate and pour chicken a la king all over it. Well, much obliged for the help, kids. Hope I can remember. Be witty, fast on my feet. Personalities, boom, let them have it.
What a Toastmaster. Hey, why do they call it a toast when somebody gets up and says, let's all toss off a slug of old mutiny? In honor of our dear pal, Fred Nitney. Why toast?
Search me, dearie. Unless it's because somebody with a lot of crust gets up and burns somebody to a crisp. Or butters them till they're soggy. Now, come on, there's a lot of work here to be done yet.
I'll say there is.
Oh, for goodness sake, stop playing with that music.
No, I just wanted to see how many cigars I had left. Yes, well.
Look, McGee.
Junk.
Here's that wedding present we got from Aunt Sarah.
Huh?
I wondered where that had gone to.
Oh, dear, I was hoping it'd never show up again. Who wants a marble Venus with a clock in her stomach?
Well, now, I think it's beautiful. Here, wind it up and see if it'll run.
You wind it up or I'll run. I get too embarrassed.
Hello, folks. Am I intruding? Uh-oh. Who opened the closet?
We're cleaning it out, Junior.
Sure is a pile of inconsequential junk, isn't it?
Well, you're going to just stand there and criticize Wilcox? Why don't you jump in and help us?
Oh, listen now. Mr. Wilcox doesn't have to mess with this stuff, McGee.
Well, I wouldn't mind it a bit, Molly, except that I have an appointment in just a few minutes.
Look, Junior, the older I get, the less patience I got for beating around the bush.
What do you mean, McGee?
I mean, we ain't fooling anybody. He come in here to say something nice about Johnson's wax. So why don't he do it and then climb back on his horse and ride away into the purple sunset singing a vagabond song? Come on, handsome, out with it.
Oh, I can't do it like that. It's too crude. No finesse.
Finesse my clavicle.
Now, listen. Stop picking on Mr. Wilcox and get busy, McGee. For instance, what are we going to do with this old box of phonograph records?
Oh, what records are they? Oh, look, here's Tell Me Pretty Maiden.
Yes, and Uncle Josh in the Chinese laundry.
Oh,
You better throw them out, McGee.
Oh, wait a minute.
Huh?
Gee, it hurts me to see anything made of wax thrown away.
Isn't it a shame?
Yes, particularly nowadays when wax is used so much to preserve things.
If this is finesse, I'll take vanilla.
Why, there's enough wax in these old records to protect and beautify hundreds of things. Though it's a different kind of wax from Johnson's, which is specially prepared to guard all wood and enamel surfaces from dust and dirt and wear and make a home healthy and sanitary.
Here's Cohen on the telephone.
Tell him I'm not here. Yes, sir, in times like these, folks, it's pretty important to protect the things you have with Johnson's wax. Floors, furniture, lampshades, windowsills, luggage. Why, when I think how much housework is saved with Johnson's wax, I just... Hey, what time is it? Oh, Jiminy, I gotta scram. So long. See you later, folks.
Finesse. So, that was finesse. No wonder he left in such a hurry.
What do you mean?
He had to rush that tired old plug to a veterinarian.
Come on, McGee, I've got 1,000 things to do, so let's get this stuff cleared away.
Hey, look, let me handle this, Molly. You go do your housework. This is a job I can do better alone anyway.
Well, all right, but if you need any help, you call me, dear.
Okay. Look at all this stuff. Wonder where Molly ever picked up all this junk. Take me all day to get it straightened out. Come in.
What kind of a father are you, anyway, to let your little girl risk her life climbing 35 feet up a telephone pole?
Who, me? Well, gee whiz, sis.
There ought to be a law against irresponsible parents like you. Huh? The idea of letting a sweet little girl run wild in the streets. For shame.
Why, look, lady, I don't think...
Here you are, puttering around with a pile of worthless junk, while a little child is risking life and limb in the streets. And
Hey, cut it out. I haven't got
It's a good thing I came along when I did. I have a good mind to report you to the authorities.
If you really had a good mind, sis, you'd quit shaking your pocketbook at me and listen a minute. What child are you talking about?
This one right here. Come in here, little girl.
Hi, Papa.
Oh. So, it's you, is it? I might have known it was. And who you calling Papa?
You, Papa, dear.
Doggone it, stop that. You call me Pop again, and I'll spank you so hard on your little you won't be able to sit down for a week.
Why, you big brute. What kind of a father are you to talk to your little girl like that?
Who says she was my little girl?
She did.
Did you, sis? Quit stalling. Did you inform this nosy Did you tell this lady you lived here?
Sure I did, I bet you. Can I stay out and play a little while longer, Papa? Can I?
I'll stay it. You can go out and play for the next 10 years, you little double-crosser.
Well, if this isn't the worst case I ever... Little girl, you stay right here till I can notify the authorities.
Okay.
What is your name, sir?
Fibber McGee, and the authorities don't know. They know that I haven't got
They know you haven't got any right to treat a child like this. You just wait.
Look, sis, what goes on here? What were you doing up on that telephone pole?
I was a lookout, mister.
Huh?
Yeah, you see, we were playing G-Man and gangsters.
Oh, I see.
And Willie Toops was a G-Man and I was a gangster. And then this lady came along and started hollering at me. And, gee, I didn't want her to know I had a daddy that would let me do things like that, would you? Would you?
I see. So you told her I was your daddy.
Sure.
Put the blame on me, huh?
Hey, you think the mall is going to rat on us, mister?
What?
I bet you she's going to squeal to the cops, I bet you. Gee, if they hang this rap on us, Chief, they'll throw the book at you. Oh, boy. You'll get the hot squatter. My name isn't Bump 'em Off Bessie, the bad bimbo of Brooklyn.
Look, sis, don't talk like that. You're too sweet and nice.
Don't give me that, Chief.
Huh?
The heat's on, see? They'll have every harness bull in town on her tail, see? Yeah. And meatless day or no meatless day, I'm taking it on the lamb, see? And just so she won't talk.
The King's Men sing Hit the Road to Dreamland from Star Spangled Rhythm.
Bye-bye, baby.
to hit the road to dreamland. You're my baby. Meet you in the land of Nod. Twinkle, twinkle, twinkle. Hold tight, baby. We'll be swinging up to dreamland all night, baby. Where the little cherubs trod. Look at that knocked-out moon, been a-blowing his top in the blue. I guess he never saw the likes of you. You're such an angel, bye-bye, baby. Time to hit the road to dreamland, don't cry, baby. It was divine, but the rooster has finally crowed. The old Sandman strolling by, he says, hit the road, here's sand in your eye. King Solomon in his wisdom said, there ain't nothing quite as good as a good feather bed, and that may not be the very written word. So don't quote me because I only heard. Yes, yes, good chillin', time to shut your eye. With everything electrified and mechanized, if you should get a little nervous, then I ain't surprised. And so go to bed chillin', cause you can't cure ills with capsules, tablets, and vitamin pills. The only thing that'll rest your head, it is a good night of sleeping in a comfortable bed. So just resolve to be good and firm, because the early little bird is gonna catch a worm. Bye-bye, baby. Time to hit the road to dreamland. You're my baby. It was divine, but the rooster has finally crowed. Time for all you children to hit that ever-loving road.
Ah, wonderful little gadgets, music boxes. When you think how clever them Swiss are at stiff stuff like this, you wonder how they can make cheese with so many holes in it. Did I make it?
McGee, I wish you'd stop playing that music box. You know, it's awful irritating. Besides, the spring in it might... Oh, heavenly days.
What's the matter?
Why, you wonderful man. You've cleaned away all that junk out of the closet.
Oh, shucks, it was nothing that any red-blooded American boy couldn't have done. I'm strictly the kind of a guy that when there's a job to be done and he can't get anybody else to do it, he does it.
Well, thanks for cleaning up the mess, McGee. You mind if I take a peek in the closet and see how it looks?
Go ahead.
Oh, McGee, you're wonderful. Oh, there's not a thing left in the closet but one old briefcase.
Yeah, I know it.
What'd you leave that in there for?
Bait.
Bait?
Yeah, we got to start the next pile of junk with something, don't we?
Well, anyway, thanks very much for cleaning it up. And just for that, I'm going to do something nice for you.
What?
I'm going to throw a dinner party just for the two of us.
Oh.
With candles and the new tablecloth I got for Christmas and our best silver.
We get about as much privacy as a bird store canary. Come in.
Oh, how do you do?
Buenas noches, mis queridos amigos. Perdonen ustedes, pero mi estufa se ha quedado descompuesta y no puedo hacer la comida para mi hermano como no tenga el Little Monkey Wrench.
You understand French good enough to know what she said, Molly?
I think it was Spanish, dearie.
Oh.
I recognize the words monkey wrench.
Gee, so did I. I never knew I spoke Spanish. Look, sis, we didn't quite get it. What was it about a monkey wrench?
Señor, y como no encuentre una, no puedo hacer la comida para mi hermano. Y a mí me gusta tanto sorprenderle cuando llega a la casa y no sabe. What's cooking?
Well, I'd like to know what's cooking myself. Isn't she a pretty little thing, McGee?
Yeah. You speak any English, sis?
Oh, sí, señor. I speak the English much good.
She's not doing it much good. You live around here, dearie?
Sí, señora. Mi casa está muy cerca down the street.
Oh, must be a new neighbor. And you want to borrow a monkey wrench, eh, sis?
Sí.
Yes, I see. You see, Molly?
Yes, I see too, dearie.
Yeah.
She wants to borrow a monkey wrench.
Shucks, Spanish is a cinch for us, isn't it?
Yes.
What you want the monkey wrench for, sis?
My stove. He is broken.
Oh.
I fix him, I cook. My brother, she is coming home soon tonight. Esta noche.
Oh.
No fix, no dinner. Y si una hermana no tiene la comida lista cuando el hermano llega, entonces ella está sticking her neck out, ¿no?
I think I get it, McGee. She wants to take the wrench and fix her stove.
So she can cook the dinner for her brother.
Yes.
That right, sis?
Sí, señor.
Oh, fine.
Oh, you are a very smart Alec.
Never mind, McGee.
Huh?
Hand her that little wrench there you were fixing the music box with.
Oh,
That's it, yes.
yeah.
I hope you get your brother's dinner all right, dearie. By the way, what does he do?
He eats the dinner.
No, we mean, what does he do for a living, sis? What's his job?
Oh, he flews.
He what?
He flews. Es un piloto. He flews the aeroplane.
Oh, he flies an airplane.
Oh.
Sí, señor. He is a much good fluer, my brother. Por muchos años él está volando un aeroplano y él siempre tiene la... Carlos! That is my brother. He flews over the head.
Well, I thought for a minute he was going to flues down the flue.
Always he is fluing close over the head. He flews once, he is not coming home for dinner. He flews 2 times, he comes home.
Oh, signals, eh? Well, I guess he ain't coming home for dinner tonight, sis, so you better just take your money.
2 times he is flew over the head. Carlos is home for dinner.
Oh.
Ay, qué contenta. Muchas gracias, queridos amigos, por ayudarme tanto. It's okay, kids?
I think I know who she is, McGee. There's some South American pilot station out at the airport. I'll bet her brother's one of them.
If she's going to be a neighbor, you better brush her up on her English. She's liable to come over to borrow 2 eggs and go home with a catcher's mitt and a piano stool or something.
Well, never mind that now. You come with me.
Where?
Never mind. Come along.
Well, what are we going to do?
We're going to have a little dinner party all by ourselves.
Oh.
I'll get out the silver and the candlesticks, and you get my new tablecloth out of the linen cabinet.
Oh, now, Molly, you shouldn't go to all this trouble.
But,
just
darling, I want to. You've worked hard and you deserve it. You've been a good kid. Go on now. Get out the tablecloth.
No, let's use an old one. I'm kind of dirty from
No,
working.
sir. Now, the best is none too good for
Well,
you.
gee, I don't think
McGee,
we ought to...
do as I say. Get that tablecloth out of the linen cabinet.
Yeah, but look, Molly...
Well, if you won't, I will.
I think I better flew.
Right here and now, I've got to break down and make a confession. The other day, a woman accused me of telling only half the truth. It was in connection with a story I've told you several times on this program about how Johnson's Wax helps to keep your home sanitary and healthful because a waxed home is a clean home. She said I had completely forgotten to tell you one of the main reasons why Johnson's Wax keeps things clean, because it cleans as it polishes. Well, that's true, folks, and I'm sorry if I haven't made that clear. You see, all 3 forms of Johnson's Wax, the paste, liquid, and cream, contain 1 or more active cleaning agents. When you apply them, they remove dirt and grease, and at the same time leave a tough film of wax that seals the surface against dirt and guards it against wear. Then when you rub the waxed surface, it glows with that matchless mellow beauty that good housekeepers and decorators so much admire.
What's that you got there, McGee?
Oh, an old handbill I found in that closet junk, advertising the act I had in Chautauqua.
Heavenly days.
Yeah.
Fibber McGee and his talking rooster.
Yeah.
I never knew you'd been in Chautauqua.
That was just for one summer. I missed a train and got stranded in Shingle House, Pennsylvania. Anyway, the rooster didn't really talk. I used ventriloquism.
Like Edgar Bergen, huh?
Yeah, only much smarter.
Go on. You were smarter than Edgar Bergen?
Why, certainly. Is Bergen smart enough to have a partner he can eat? Good night.
Good night, all.
The characters of the old-timer and Wallace Wimple heard on this program were played by Bill Thompson. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open this aerial opus with Bye Bye Baby. Take off, Ted. Just let me take a minute to tell you how you can get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. Thousands of car owners have already gone to their dealers and asked for the free gift package offered in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. Now, this is the way for you to get your free gift. Go to your service station, auto supply store, or regular wax dealer. Ask for Johnson's free gift package. It contains a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and a full-size can, not a sample, of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only 59 cents. And as you know, this is less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you get Johnson's Auto Wax, a full-size can, free. The supply of these free gift packages is necessarily limited. When they're gone, there won't be any more, so don't delay. Get your free gift of Johnson's Auto Wax right away. Well, Fibber McGee has talked Molly into letting him take a few flying lessons. He's already had a few training flights, but today he's due to take his first solo flight. And here in the flying school office, talking to the instructor, we find those two fearless fledglings, Fibber McGee and Molly.
You really think McGee is ready to fly alone, Mr. Instructor?
How about it, Bud? Am I ready to solo?
Oh, sure. You'll be okay.
See, Molly? I tell you, in the next war, it'll be us pilots that'll get the easy jobs.
McGee, in the next war, I'll see that you have flat feet if I have to use a sledgehammer.
See how she goes for me. Well, what do you say we get started?
Well, I'm sorry. There are a couple of flights scheduled out ahead of you, so you just wait here till I call for you. And if the phone rings, get the number.
Okay.
McGee, of all the ideas you ever had, this is the silliest.
What you mean, the silliest, Molly? You just wait till we get us a nice little cabin plane. Just you and me, scooting around up amongst them little fleecy clouds.
Just a cabin in the cotton.
I ever tell you about the time a friend of mine landed his plane in the duck pond? Real pilot, Ned was. He was flying for NBC at the time. Good old Ned.
Ned who?
Ned Redworth. Well, sir. Oh, hello there, Scotty. What's on your mind?
Excuse me, laddie. Would you be sitting on my instruction book?
Nope, I wouldn't.
You're me.
What do you want to look up, Bud? I can probably give you the answer.
Well, you see, laddie, I'm a parachute jumper, and I'm wondering anew about how to patch up a parachute.
Patch up a parachute. Did you tear it?
No, lass, but 'tis an old one, and the moths have been at it. And every time I come down, it whistles so loud I kind of hear myself praying. There's the book now. Good day to you.
Well, sir, as I was saying, Molly, this friend of mine was flying an amphibian.
A what?
Amphibian.
You usually are. McGee, why on earth did you ever start this flying business anyway?
Why, shucks, Molly, you ain't scared, are you?
No, I'm not scared. I know flying is as safe as driving a car these days, maybe more so.
You betcha.
But I believe if the Lord had intended us to fly, he'd have given us wings.
Well, you give us stomachs, Molly, but that don't mean we have to crawl around like a dad-ratted snake, does it? There goes that plane again, Molly. That same plane was flying around here last week.
Oh, dear, what a dizzy-looking dame, McGee.
Huh?
And her a hostess on the airline.
Oh, why, that's that Miss Muggan.
Oh, yes. Liza Muggan. How do you do, I'm sure?
You a hostess on the airlines now, Liza?
Yes, of course I am. And I just love it. I really do. It's simply fascinating. Those handsome pilots and co-pilots.
What's a co-pilot for, Miss Muggan?
A co-pilot? Oh, a co-pilot is to cope with anything the pilot can't cope with. Simple, isn't it? Of course, naturally. But I really love it. Strange how many girls would like to be hostesses. But of course you must be a registered nurse.
Oh.
And Mr. McGee, you're not a registered nurse, are you?
He's nurse, but not registered.
But it's simply thrilling, simply wonderful. Of course, if our passengers are a little uncomfortable, we give them a little piece of cotton as a chewing gum. One passenger this morning was so excited he put the chewing gum in his ears and chewed the cotton. Silly, wasn't it? Yes, of course, naturally. Well, I simply must go. I'll see you later. I will see you later, won't I? Of course I will, naturally. Goodbye.
I suppose she's an airplane hostess because she's so flighty.
Yes, of course, naturally. Don't you think so? Of course you do.
Oh, look, McGee, there's a plane coming in to land.
What is it, Molly? A high-wing Waco?
No, I think it's a low-sing Como.
Oh, yes. I understand Perry's flying in here to keep a date with the angel.
What do you mean, McGee?
Well, he says he's got to dance his way to heaven.
Gotta dance, gotta sing, gotta have my little fling. Gotta dance my way to heaven right in your arms. I gotta hum, gotta shout, gotta kick my heels about. Gotta dance my way to heaven right in your arms. I feel as high tonight as any kite, and I'll soon be flying out of sight. It's no spark that you've ignited, it's a great big stick of dynamite. Gotta kiss and be kissed, cross the others off my list, 'cause I can't resist your irrepressible, sweet, caressable charm. I gotta dance my way to heaven right in your arms.
Back at the Wistful Vista Airport. Fibber's instructor hasn't returned yet, and our hero is getting a little impatient. Here they are, Fibber going over his previous lessons with Molly.
All right, now I'll take page 4.
Okay.
What do you do, McGee, if there's another plane landing or taking off when you want to land?
Left rudder, stick forward, and pull throttle.
What happens?
I don't know, but I'll bet it'll be fun.
Now the next question. How do you land, with the wind or against the wind?
Wind behind you. You just let the wind blow you onto the field.
Wrong. You land against the wind.
Seems kind of silly. I knew a feller tried landing against the wind once, and it sure learned him a lesson. There was a 60-mile wind blowing, and he was only doing 55, losing 5 miles an hour. He was trying to land at Detroit, and he come down backwards 4 hours later in St. Louis.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Not for me, Molly.
70 days, and you're going to fly. Why, McGee, if you... Oh, there's Silly Watson.
Hi there, Sil. What you doing here?
Hi, ma'am. How are you, boss? I've been working here for weeks, Mr. McGee, red capping for airplane passengers.
You like flying, Silly?
Yes, ma'am, I guess I do. But I ain't never flew. What?
You mean you haven't flied yet?
Yes, ma'am. I was asked lots of times did I want to flew, and I said no, sir. This boy ain't never flied yet, and when I start to flee, I'm fluing with my own wings.
You ain't scared, are you, Phil? You ain't scared, are you, Phil?
Yes, sir, I am. Every time I think of me way up there, I just turn white.
Well, think of it and let's see you.
Well, shucks, Phil. If you don't like flying, what'd you get a job at the airport for?
What?
Why did you get a job here if you don't like flying?
Well, Miss McGee, every time I go fishing, I have to eat worms.
You like red capping at the airport better than red capping at the railroad station, Phil?
Yes, sir. When it comes to red capping, sir, I sure know my bunions.
You mean onions?
No, ma'am, my bunions.
What's your bunions got to do with it, Phil?
Everything, Miss McGee. When I red caps at the railroad depot, it seems like all my customers is on the last Pullman from the engine. I gotta walk 14 cars down and 14 cars back with bags and stuff. But when an airplane come in, there's just one car and one door.
Well, you're quite a psychologist, sir.
No, ma'am. I've always been an Afro-Methodist, Miss McGee. Well, excuse me now, sir. There's a plane coming in. Red cap here. Schedule baby, folks.
Heavenly days, look at the acrobatics. Somebody's trying to kill himself.
Why, shucks, no, Molly. Them things is easy to do. Just a couple of loops and a figure eight. Hey, look at that one. Boy, oh boy, can that fella fly. Did you see that turn?
Did I see it? It gives me one.
Hey, Molly, look.
No, you look and tell me.
He's flying upside down. Now he's right side up again. Look, he's in a spin, Molly. Wow. Nope, he's out of it. Look, he's coming down.
On purpose?
I hope so. Wow.
Heavenly days, he landed just like a feather.
Well, what you know about that? Scrawny little mug, ain't he? Hi there, Bud. Is that you doing them stunts up there?
That was me, all right, Sonny.
Hey, Grandma, ain't you scared you'll have an accident that way?
Who, me? Oh, no, my ship is pretty safe. Best one I had this week.
What you mean this week? How many you had?
12.
12?
11 of them couldn't take it. Every time I do an outside loop, the wings would fall off. They weren't what they cracked up to be.
Shucks. Say, Grandma, I never did see such a crazy stunts as you was doing up there just now.
What stunts, Sonny?
What stunts? Why, those twists and turns and floops and flops you just done.
Oh, them.
Yeah.
Them weren't stunts, Sonny. I never stunt.
What was you doing then?
Oh, that must have been when I was down on my hands and knees in the cockpit looking for my hairpin. Well, I'll be seeing you folks. Hey there, Johnny. Gas her up for me. I got a date for a cocktail party in Cincinnati, and I don't want to be late.
That'll teach you not to jump at conclusions.
Hey, Molly, there's that same old plane again. Wonder who that is. Hey, Bud, who is that always flying around up there?
Oh, that's a couple of endurance flyers.
Oh.
Endurance flyers. How long have they been up?
I don't know, lady. I've only been working here 2 years.
Hi there, Bud. You a pilot?
Don't ask such dumb... what do you think I'm wearing this monkey suit for? After all, anybody could guess that. Well, yes, I'm a pilot.
On one of the regular airlines?
Why, the idea isn't... Well, of all the stupid... certainly not. I'm the greatest... one of the most... Well, yes. I'm a crust bopper. A crop shooter. Crop duster.
Oh, a crop duster.
I know a lot of fussy farmers, but I never heard of them dusting off their crops.
Oh, he mean he flies over the fields and dusts the crops with arsenic or something to kill the bugs.
That's the nut in the eggshell. That's the story in a nut house. Yes, sir, I think you got me. You got something there, Shorty. Yes, sir, it's a great week if you don't like him. Great life while you got some. Say, do you know a guy named Dopefelder?
No, we don't.
Neither do I. Shake hands. Say, if you're taking flying lessons, don't forget, remember one thing. When you take off...
Take off what?
Don't do it. It's too cold. We always try to get enough altitude. Remember, when you make a left turn, push on the rudder. Or if you'd rather do something else, but don't forget the tailspin. Did you ever spin a tail? Or heads I win, tails you spin, or lose? I mean, you can never get...
Tell me, Mr. Pilot, when you spray poison over a cornfield from your plane, how do you know how much to use?
I don't. There's no use trying to estimate, but in eating or drinking or spraying corn, it don't matter why it's just in one ear and out the other. Well, hello,
Oh, boy, what a takeoff. What a wonderful takeoff. Did you ever see anything like it?
Oh, hello, Mr. Brown.
Hi, Bob. What you mean, what a wonderful takeoff?
Johnson's auto cleaner and polish, the way it takes off that dull film of traffic dirt.
Hey, Robert.
Yes?
Now, you heard about this new gag, knock, knock.
No. How does it go?
Like this.
Oh.
Remind me to throw some water on him in time for his next announcement, Molly. Now, what was I saying?
Well, you were saying now...
Who's there?
Ted Weems.
What, Ted Weems?
Ted Weems, I used Ted Weems.
What do you want, Ted?
I want to fly.
Fly what?
An airplane.
Well, what are you playing?
We are playing Knock Knock.
There isn't much excuse for letting a car get stained and dirty looking when it's so easy and it costs so little to make the car shine like new again. You'll be amazed to see how quickly Johnson's Auto Cleaner takes off all the old road film and dirt and gives the car a beautiful polish. This creamy white liquid is very easy to apply, and you can be assured it won't hurt the car finish in any way. Johnson's Auto Cleaner both cleans and polishes a car in one simple operation. If your car is new and you want to keep it bright and shining, then be sure to protect the finish now with Johnson's Auto Wax. Dust and dirt can't stick to the gleaming wax surface. Once your car is waxed, you'll save on car washings. And someday, when you want to trade the car in, you'll get more money for it. Now, attention to this, please. You can get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free if you go to your dealer at once. Ask for Johnson's pre-gift anniversary package, containing a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only 59 cents for this free gift package, less than the usual price of the cleaner alone. You get the can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. Better hurry before the supply of these packages is gone. Well, the flying instructor hasn't come back yet, as our two friends sit in his office and wonder if McGee's solo flight is off for today.
McGee, I wonder if the teacher got up in the air someplace and couldn't get down.
Oh, I don't think so, Molly. That don't happen. What?
Oh, hello there, little girl.
Oh, hi there, sis.
Hi.
What you doing around here, sis?
What are you?
Who, me? Oh, I'm an aviator, sis. Waiting for my solo.
Who's going to sing it?
No, not a solo song, solo flight. What are you doing here?
I'm waiting for my uncle.
Oh.
He's a swell navigator, I betcha.
He is, huh? Her uncle's a flyer, too, Molly.
What do you mean, too?
When did your uncle tell you he'd meet you here, sis?
Well, he said he had one more saphead for a flying lesson, and then he was through.
You get that, Molly? One more saphead for a flying lesson. Kind of cute, huh?
He said it was Mr. McGee. What's your name, mister?
My name is,
Mud.
That's it, sis. Mud. Oscar Z. Mud.
Keep it clean, mister. Well, I guess I'll go to the hangar and talk to the grease balls, mister. So long.
Oh, somebody sent her in here for a joke, Molly, but I can take it. I got nerves like steel.
Sure. An iron man with nerves of steel, a heart of gold, and silver fillings clamped on a nickel cigar.
Ain't funny, Molly.
Oh, it's the instructor at last.
Well, all ready for your solo?
You betcha.
Nervous?
Who, me?
Say, I was telling Molly just now that everybody remarks on what wonderful nerves I got. Ow! Hey, who did that? What's the idea? Who threw that?
Take it easy.
Huh?
You just knocked the ashtray off the desk with your elbow.
What was you saying, Chief?
Well, I think we'd better call the lesson off for today. You're too jumpy.
Good.
Hey, what you mean, jumpy? I'm cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, but greener.
Come on now. Let's go up, huh? What do you say? I'm okay.
Stick out your fingers.
There, see? Steady as a rock.
Go on, you're shaking like a leaf.
Oh, well, I'm smoking too much, so. Inhale every puff. Come on, let's go up. Shucks, I've been waiting here all day so I could...
No, I'm sorry, but you know how it is. We never take any chances. If we don't think something's safe, we just don't do it, that's all. Now, you report back here tomorrow and take your solo. Usual time. So long, Miss McGee. See you later.
McGee, what are you doing?
I'm getting into a parachute, that's what I'm doing. I'll show that wise guy I ain't so dad-ratted shaky I can't solo.
Well, if you're going to solo, I'll solo with you.
Oh, now, Molly, you can't.
Be quiet. Get me into this other parachute. Where does my arms go?
Right through here. No, through there. No,
Oh,
that's
let
not...
go. I got it.
Okay, we'll show him. Come on.
Well, go ahead.
There's a plane right there, Molly.
Is that the one we're supposed to take?
I don't know, but it'll do. Come on, get in the front there. Up you go.
Oh, take it easy.
There you are.
McGee, are you sure? Are you sure you remember your lessons now?
Don't worry, Molly. I know my stuff. There. All ready?
No, but go ahead.
Okay, contract.
Hey, get out of that ship. Hey, you! There's no gas in that crate.
What did he say, McGee?
I think he said I'd pass everything great. Nothing. The air's bumpy.
Don't give me that stuff, McGee. Air is air.
Oh,
let's go home. Stop at the parking lot. Go on back.
I don't know which way is back. Look over the side, Molly.
Oh, I can't see anything but all that smoke. There must be a fire somewhere.
That ain't smoke. That's cloud.
Oh! McGee, don't do that. Stop it.
I ain't doing nothing. The bad thing is... Hey, Molly.
What?
We're out of gas.
Go on. Quit fooling, McGee. This is no time for romancing.
Honest, we're out of gas. We gotta bail out.
Bail out? Are we leaking?
I mean, jump. Jump overboard.
Oh, heavenly days.
Don't hurry, Molly. Don't waste time. Go on, jump.
Not unless you do.
Don't worry, I will.
Well, how about the plane?
I'll come back and get that later. Go on, jump, and count 10.
What for? I'm not mad.
We ain't got much time. Come on. 1, 2, 3, jump! Pull your ripcord, Molly. Pull your ripcord.
Pull your own ripcord.
It don't work. I am pulling it.
That's your necktie, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Listen to this little ring. There, they're both open.
Look at the ground.
Huh?
Heavenly days, it's coming right up at us.
Don't think about it. Put your mind on something else. Say, do you think the Cubs will ever get back into first place?
Stop clowning, McGee. I'm scared. Heavenly days, look down. Look at all the people. It's a racetrack.
No, it ain't. That's the fairground. Hey, we're going to land right in the fairground.
Dear, oh, dear, how do you steer these things?
Why?
I want to head for the mattress exhibit.
Hey, Molly, when you land, you just relax, like me.
Sure. Just relax, like you.
Yeah.
McGee, look at the ground coming up. Heavenly days.
Hang on, Molly, we're going to hit. Look out below! Oh. Hey, Molly. Molly, are you all right?
I don't know, McGee. Wait till I count my bones.
What's going on here?
Gee, look at all the people. They're coming at us.
I'll bet they thought we just took this way to sneak into the fair without pay. Why, Hi there, brother. What's all the shooting?
Congratulations, my little caterpillar climbers. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yes, yes. Very ingenious of you, I'm sure. Very ingenious.
Genius. What the heck?
Allow me to be the first to shake hands with you, my friends. Yes, yes. Never let anyone state that Horatio K. Boomer of the State Fair of our fair state was not fair. Yes, yes. Please accept this gold loving cup as first prize.
Oh, for the parachute jump?
No, for the funniest costume.
What?
I'd like to give you a word picture of a home that is Johnson waxed for protection and beauty. The floors and furniture are free from dust. There are no smudgy finger marks on chair arms and tables. The waxed door frames and window sills are clean and shiny. There's a satiny beauty over everything. If your floors and linoleum are protected with Johnson's wax, they will never grow shabby and worn. The wax seals the pores and cracks and provides an invisible film of wax protection that preserves the floor against wear. And perhaps you don't realize that you never have to scrub a floor that is properly wax polished. Ask your dealer for genuine Johnson's wax in the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by buying the larger sizes.
Molly, did I ever tell you about the time I was flying the mail between...
McGee.
Huh?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Sigh.
Sigh who?
Sign off.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
Brown speaking. The Johnson Wax program has come to you from our Chicago studios, a Red Network program of the National Broadcasting Company.
Here's more late news. Dublin. Prime Minister de Valera warns the people of Eire to be prepared for war. But he says Ireland is continuing its policy of strict neutrality in the spreading hostilities. In his warning, de Valera said war might come to Ireland, quote, as a thief in the night. Moscow. The Red Russian Army is striving to drive the Germans into a full Napoleonic retreat on all three Russian fronts. And tonight they're still sweeping the Germans before them in the north, the center, and the south. Canberra, Australia. The Australians have started blackouts, and in Sydney the people are sandbagging buildings. Munitions workers are keeping war industries going 24 hours a day. They've also offered to abandon their holidays, and Australian youths are flocking to the recruiting stations in increasing numbers. London. The British Communist Party urges the closest coordination of the Allied forces. An official statement describes the Japanese attack as fascism's offensive for the enslavement of the world. This report came to you from the NBC newsroom.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. Each week at this time from Hollywood, California, Kraft presents Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, maybe some of us accept progress without giving it much thought. Why, nowadays, most people take the wonders of radio and the airplane for granted. Yet, when you stop and think, these modern developments are really astounding. And, of course, there's been a lot of progress in foods, too. Take margarine, for example. Modern margarine like Parquet. The margarine made by Kraft. Why, people who haven't tasted margarine for a long time are amazed when they discover how deliciously good Parquet tastes. That's because Parquet margarine isn't just an ordinary margarine. It's as different from old-time margarine as the modern automobile is from the horseless carriage. You see, Parquet margarine is outstanding because of the rich delicacy of its flavor. Also because it's an economical source of food values your whole family needs. Yes, unlike old-time margarines, Parquet margarine contains important vitamin A, 9,000 units in every pound. Besides that, Parquet margarine is about as nourishing and wholesome an energy food as you could serve. So don't put it off. Try this delicious modern margarine tomorrow. Remember, it's Parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y. And now let's visit our friend, the great Gildersleeve.
Laundry for month of November, $24.32. I never saw such a clean family in my life. Groceries for the month, $103. For such a hungry family, either. Gas, water, and, hello, Leroy. Light for the month amounted to, what is it, Leroy?
Gee, Uncle Mort, I just hate to mention this to you.
Well, Leroy, if you hate it so much, don't do it, especially if it's about money.
How did you know, Unc?
You combed your hair, put on a tie, and tucked in your shirt. Anytime I see so much change in you, it means a little more change out of me.
Oh, but, Unc, with Christmas practically here, I'm a little shy.
Shy? You don't seem very shy to me.
I mean, I'm embarrassed. Financially embarrassed.
What about all those Christmas presents you were making in your manual training and handcraft classes in school?
Well, all my plans went haywire.
Yeah?
Gee, I made a keen smoking stand for you, Uncle Mort.
Well.
Only I could never get the legs even. Gosh, I must have sawed them 30 times.
Well.
Say, Unc, you'd just as soon have a footstool, wouldn't you?
Yes, of course.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, I fixed all your favorite things to eat for lunch. Is there anything special you might be wishing for in addition?
Yes, Bertie. Quit stuffing me just so you can hit me for another advance on your salary.
Why, Mr. Gildersleeve, you positively can read my mind even before I mix it up.
Yeah. Bertie, I can't let you have any more advances. Your salary is so overdrawn right now that it needs a blood transfusion.
But I don't need my January salary. I just want to nibble into February.
Bertie, you've eaten halfway through March already.
That's bad. But I made some powerful miscalculations in my Christmas figures. I added up 2 zeros, and all the time there should have been an 8.
Well, I'm having enough trouble with my own bookkeeping. By George, I wish I had the bookkeeper here that I had at my girdle works. He was a wizard with figures.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Marjorie.
Oh, say, Uncle Mort, speaking of figures, my checking account is all in a mess. I'm going to need $50 more for my Christmas shopping.
No, see here, all of you. There won't be any more money available in this household till the first of the month.
Why? Well, what happened?
Well, last Monday I rushed down to the bank and put all our money into defense bonds and stamps.
Oh, I'm glad you did.
Yes, I'm afraid I overdid a little bit, though. I gave them all our ready cash.
Well, Uncle Mort, what have you been using for spending money since?
Well, Marjorie, do you remember my collection of rare buffalo nickels?
Yes.
Well, they've gone the way of the buffalo. But I don't mind, though. I want to do everything I can to help.
Oh, me too.
Yes.
I'm all riled up myself. I want to join the Japanese army.
Just what?
Why, Bertie, what do you mean?
Well, I'd like to cook for them people for just one day, that's all.
Yes, Bertie, I see what you mean. Anyway, we won't mind skipping a few things this Christmas, will we, children? After all, half of what we buy each other always winds up in the storeroom anyway. Say, I've got an idea.
Yes, Uncle Mort?
Let's see what we can sell out of that storeroom, huh?
Of course, I never thought of that. Come on, let's look now.
Yes, come on, everybody, come on.
Must be a million things in here.
Yes. What did I tell you? Look.
Oh, look. Maybe I can sell that old dress for her.
But you done promised that to me, Miss Marge.
Oh, isn't that dress form a little for you, Bertie?
No, sir. I just measures everything on that, and then I multiply by 3, and that's me.
Yes, I see. Well, Leroy, you've certainly outgrown that old scooter of yours there.
Yeah, but I need the wheels to make a wagon. You know how things are these days. A man can't go around wasting rubber.
Yeah.
Say, how about selling buck?
Buck?
Yes, that's what we call the iron deer in the corner.
Oh,
It used to stand out on the lawn.
Yeah, until one Christmas Eve when Grandpa thought he was Santa Claus and tried to ride it home all night long.
There's a powerful lot of iron in that animal. It ought to be worth some money. Ain't scrap iron valuable when a country's scrapping?
Yes, sir. I think we can get a little dough out of that deer. I'll tell you what we'll do. If any of you can sell it, you can keep the proceeds.
Me too, Mr. Gilsleeve?
Yes, of course, Bertie. However, I'll deduct the money out of your April wages.
Hey, I better get busy. Maybe this will be the beginning of my entire business career.
Yeah.
Hello, is this Skinner's Salvage and Scrap Company that buys anything from a safety pin to a second-hand skyscraper?
That's me.
Mr. Skinner, I got a big business deal for you. What are you paying for scrap iron these days?
80 cents a hundred. How much you got?
Oh, plenty. You better come out and see me. 747 Parkside Avenue.
Okay, who's just talking?
Just ask for Mr. Leroy Forrester. And remember, don't buy it from anybody else. Hot dog. Now I'll get the money to buy Marjorie that swell chemistry set I liked so much for Christmas.
Yes, this is the Summerfield Ironworks. Phelps speaking.
This is Marjorie Forrester.
Oh, how can I be of service, Miss Forrester? It is Miss Forrester, isn't it?
Yes. I want to know if your company is interested in purchasing a quantity of used iron.
Why, yes, we are. In what form is this iron?
Really? It's a little dear.
Oh, we won't quibble about prices, Miss Forrester.
No, you don't understand, silly. It's an iron deer.
An electric iron, darling?
No. An iron deer. A farm's husband. You better let the buyer come out and see for himself.
A buyer? Why, I'd like to see what the little deer looks like myself. And I'd like to come face to face with that lovely voice of yours.
Really, Mr. Phelps? You're a fast worker. And now, oh, dear, no, I've got to go to the hair appointment now. Oh, what am I saying? Come out about 12:30, Mr. Phelps. Goodbye.
Hello? Is this Josephus Bush, the presiding potentate of the excruciating orders of the sons of Pharaoh? You's otherwise known as Joe the Junkman. Well, this is Bertie Lee Coggins of the Sister Lodge, the mysterious and bewildering order of the daughters of Cleopatra. Greetings from the grand exhausted ruler of the pyramids. Yeah, brother, that's me. Potentate, you know whereabouts I work on Parkside Avenue? Well, hitch your horse to the wagon and trot right up here. I'll sell you a piece of junk that's really a piece of high-class junk. What is it? Well, I don't know for sure, but it's something in the shape of a mule, only it's got his head stuck in a hat rack.
Leroy, can't you sit still a moment? You've been running to the door like a strip of hall carpet.
Well, it's on account I'm waiting for Mr. Skinner.
Skinner, what does he do?
He buys anything from a safety pin to a second-hand skyscraper. I'm going to sell him buck.
Well, how much is he going to pay you?
80 cents a 100 pounds, and that deer must weigh a couple of 1,000 pounds at least.
Oh, no, Leroy. You'll be lucky if it weighs 200 pounds.
Oh, but it looks heavier than you, Uncle Morton. You must weigh over...
Never mind what I weigh over, Leroy. Don't forget that deer's hollow, and I'm not.
No, you're not, but he's got horns and you haven't.
But I wear shoes, and he doesn't.
Yes, you're right, then all it'll be between $1.50 and $2.
Leroy, we really ought to try to get a better price. Have you called any other junk dealer to bid against your Mr. Skinner?
No, I haven't.
Well, if you had, wait a minute. I know how we can get a decent sum for our cast iron cast-off.
How, Unc?
Competition is the spice of the pudding, my boy. And if Mr. Skinner had a little competition...
I know. You're going to pretend you're another junk man, aren't you, Uncle Mort?
Oh, you went and guessed it.
But Mr. Skinner won't. He's a regular super-duper of a scheme.
You think so? Well, let's try it then. You just introduce me by some other name, some pseudonym, and I'll keep boosting the price up for you.
It'll look fishy unless you put on a hat and coat. You better get old ones.
Oh, yes.
Oh, darn, I bet that's him now.
Skinner? Well, I find an old overcoat and hat. Tell me quickly, Roy.
Right there in the storeroom.
Oh, yes. Sure. Yeah, I better get into something before Leroy comes back with that real junk man. Here's something I've always wanted to wear.
Now, let me get this all clear, kid. Are you sure that you're Mr. Leroy Forrester?
Of course, Mr. Skinner.
Well, then who's this fat gent here with the derby hat and the old army overcoat?
Oh, boy.
What's so funny, young man?
Nothing at all. Mr. Skinner, this is another junk dealer, Mr. Pseudonym.
Yeah. Pleased to meet you, sir.
Hey, what kind of a junk man are you, giving out with a pleased to meet you, sir? And say, I never heard of no local dealer with a name like Sudenheim. Are you a member of the JMCA?
No, however, I am a member of the YMCA.
I mean the Junk and Metal Collectors Association.
Oh.
Are you sure you're a legitimate junk man? You sure don't talk like one.
Oh, well, that's because I come from Boston. We talks this way up that way. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Only one thing. Kind of watch your step around this town. Get it?
Yeah, got it.
Say, how much will you give me for this swell iron deer, huh?
Well, where's the rest of the scrap you want to sell?
That's all there is, isn't it enough?
For Pete's sake. You mean you dragged me all the way here for one rusty mildewed chunk of metal venison?
You mean you don't want it, eh? Well, we'd like to have this little number up in Boston. Yes. Buddy, I'll give you $2 for it.
Hey, if you give that much, you're way off your bean, Mr. Pseudohammer. What? That ain't worth it at all. I'll give you 2 1/4.
Why, you little overbearing overbidder. You can't do that to Throckmorton P. Pseudonym. I'll wipe that nasty little grin off your face, and just about I bid $3.
Well, I'll show you the two can play at that game. I bid $3.05.
5 cents. You cheapskate, I'll make it $4.
Oh, you do? Well, you can have it, Bumper Belt. I'm through.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't go.
No, don't go. Aren't you going to make another bid?
I should say not. I wouldn't give a cent more than $3.75.
I'll give $3.80.
Gee, don't, Uncle.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Uncle, huh? Aha! I see it all now. You ain't no junk man.
Yeah?
I can tell from that derby hat you're wearing. You're nothing but a pawnbroker.
What?
Yes, that's it. A pawnbroker. Uncle Mort, they call me.
Hey, kid, you better take my offer. This guy don't look reliable to me.
Well, okay, Mr. Skinner.
Okay, it's a deal. I'll be back this afternoon for this hunk of junk. And by the way, Sooty.
Yes?
I'll give you $1 for that hat and coat you're wearing.
You will?
Yeah, what do you say?
Sold. All right, Leroy. You go ahead and shop as far as your $3.75 will take you. I'm going into this bank.
Okay, Uncle Mort.
And remember, Leroy, go straight home as soon as you're finished. Say, who is this fellow coming this way?
I don't know, Unc.
His face is mighty... Oh, yes, of course. Hello, Mr. Llewellyn.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I'd like to have you meet my nephew, Leroy Forrester.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Forrester. Or may I address you as we boy?
Mr. Llewellyn was formerly your cousin Octavia's secretary, Leroy.
Glad to have made your acquaintance. I gotta go now. So long, Uncle Mort.
Goodbye. Say, Llewellyn, how does it happen that you're still in Summerfield?
Well, I was in such a rush to resign from your cousin's employ, I neglected to collect my last week's salary.
Oh, I see. Did that leave you in an awkward financial position?
It left me stranded high and dry.
Yeah.
Willie, I'm rather discouraged and depressed.
Oh, now, Llewellyn, old chap, remember every cloud has a silver lining.
Okay, every cloud has a silver lining. So what? Can I take a silver lining to my landlady and say, here, Mrs. Rafferty, this is to pay the rent? Or can I slice it like bologna and have it for lunch? Or can I use a silver lining in my shoes instead of weather?
No, of course not. I didn't realize your predicament.
Well,
it happens that I need some clerical assistance. Would you like a job?
Oh, most emphatically.
Oh. Do you know anything about bookkeeping?
Oh, yeah, double entry, profit and loss, wedges. Let me recite my experiences.
It isn't necessary. I'll give you a trial.
You will?
Yes. I really need a bookkeeper badly. And I imagine that's just how you keep books.
Oh, you don't know how glad I really am. This means I won't have to take the job that was offered to me.
Oh, you had a position you could have taken.
Oh, yes. I could have gone to work reading news flashes on the radio. They said I'd be a woo-woo.
Bertie! Oh, Bertie!
I is you, Leroy. What's all the fuss for?
Somebody swiped Buck, the iron deer. The man I sold it to was here just now, and we couldn't find it anyplace.
Of course not. The man I sold it to just hauled it away.
You sold it too? Jeepers, now we're in a mess. Mr. Skinner is coming back in 3 hours.
Well, just give him a refund on his money.
I can't. I spent it. Besides, he told me to have the deer here or he'd go to the police station.
What for? They ain't got no deers there. Only bulls.
Well, Skinner's going to have me arrested for selling what I haven't got if I can't deliver what he thought he was paying for when he bought what you just sold.
Well, say that over again and take out the lump.
He's going to get me arrested for selling him a disappearing iron deer. Oh, hello, Uncle Mort. Hello, Mr. Llewellyn.
Hello.
Gee, Uncle Mort, we're in a jam.
The jam? What's wrong?
You remember Mr. Skinner who bought the deer for $3.75?
Yes?
Well, he didn't.
How could he didn't?
Well, when he came to pick it up, Bertie had already sold it to somebody else. And now Skinner says he's going to have me arrested if he doesn't get the deer back.
Oh, my. And I had a lot of matters to straighten out with Mr. Llewellyn here this afternoon.
Well, what's doing, waiter?
Huh?
What's wrong with your ears, Bertie? Mr. Llewellyn said let's do them later.
Uh-huh.
But there's only one thing to do, and that's to get the deer back. Who'd you sell it to, Bertie?
Josephus Bush.
Oh, yes, Joe Bush. I've heard that name before. Where is his place of business?
Any alley.
No, where does he transact his affairs from?
Oh, from a horse and wagon.
No, Bertie. What Mr. Gildersleeve is driving at is where does he live? Where does he sleep? Where does he get his telephone calls?
At the corner of 33rd and the railroad track. What'd you say?
Well, let's go to the railroad track.
Yes, we've got to get that deer back before that Skinner returns.
Oh, that reminds me, Mr. Gildersleeve. Isn't it a little bit late in the season to be hunting deer?
Now, careful with those antlers, Llewellyn.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Mailman, you lower the other end. You boys in the middle, steady now. Yes, steady. Yes, there it is. Yes. Thank you very much, boys.
Oh, I'm pretty tuckered out.
Yes. Trouble is you don't keep yourself in condition, Llewellyn. Well, shall we move Buck back into the storeroom or let him stay here in the hallway for Mr. Skinner to pick up?
Personally, I was hired as a bookkeeper, not as a longshoreman.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's leave it right here for Skinner. And remind me to tell Bertie that her friend, Joe Bush, charges $7 out of her April wages to get this metal moose back here.
Yes, sir. You know something, Mr. Gildersleeve? Every time I look at this statue, it reminds me of something.
Anybody you know?
No. I just can't recollect just what it reminds me of.
Oh, well, come with me, Llewellyn, and I'll show you where to wash up.
Oh, gladly.
Yeah, moving a thing like that's no Halloween prank. Right. This way.
Well, thank you for a very lovely lunch, Mr. Phelps.
Oh, don't thank me, Miss Marjorie. Thanks to Summerfield Ironworks. After all, they're the ones who are going to pay for it.
They will?
Sure. It's a necessary expense. You know, like entertaining an out-of-town buyer. Only in this case, it's an in-town seller.
Boy, what a line. You could use it as a leash for an elephant. Oh, look, somebody's moved the deer out of the storeroom for us. Well, I wonder how they knew you were buying it.
Well, I'll have my men load it onto the truck. Oh, Pete, you and Charlie can come in here now.
It was terribly nice of you to give me $20 for Buck, Mr. Phelps. Are you sure it's worth that much?
Oh, yes, of course. They're not putting iron like that into deers these days, you know.
No. Not unless they feed them spinach. So what are you going to do with it? Use it as a radiator cap for a tank?
No, we'll break it up with hammers and convert it back into pig iron. Well, that was a bright idea, telephoning us.
Yes, wasn't it? And won't everybody be surprised when they find out that I sold it? Mr. Skinner back again, Uncle Mort. I'll get it.
Yes, all right. Well, thank goodness. Now Leroy can let him cart that deer away, and we'll have the whole matter off our chest, Llewellyn.
A good riddance, too, I say.
Yeah. Certainly wasn't worth all the trouble it took. Leroy got $3.75, and it cost me $7 to get it back after Bertie sold it.
Hey, Uncle Mort, it's Mr. Skinner, all right.
Yeah?
Where'd you put the deer? It isn't in the storeroom.
Of course not. We left it in the hall. Can't you use your eyes?
Well, it isn't there now.
Well, it couldn't walk away. Did you move it, Llewellyn?
Me? After the struggle and trouble I had getting it through the front door? Oh, sir, my mother never raised any foolish children.
Yeah, we'll go in there.
I heard enough of this horsing around. Who's the head of this wacky house household.
I am, sir. And what's the meaning of this intrusion?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, forgot.
Say, how many different people are you? First the junk man, then a pawnbroker, and now the papa around here.
He's our Uncle Mort.
That's right.
Oh, he's your uncle, too.
Oh, not exactly. You see,
I think he's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde and probably two other fellas.
Yes.
Hello, Uncle Mort. Say, what's going on in here?
This man Skinner bought our iron deer from Leroy, and now it's disappeared. For the second time.
Oh, my goodness. I just sold it to the Summerfield Ironworks for $20.
$20. No wonder you didn't want to turn it over to me for $3.75.
Oh.
better give him back his money, Leroy.
I can't. I spent it already.
Well, then you better give it to him out of the 20, Marjorie.
I spent all mine, too.
Oh, jumping jeeps. Well, I'll have to give you the $3.75, mister.
Oh, no, you don't. What about all the time I wasted? Huh? And the cab fare? And the 2 trips with the truck? And the profit I'd have made selling it to the ironworks? You got to give me at least $10 for all my trouble.
$10 for $1? Why, you can go down to the river and take a good... You can take a good jump in the lake for yourself.
Yeah, well, I'll sue.
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve. Can I speak to you privately?
Is it important?
Vitally. Come on over here.
What is it, Llewellyn?
You remember that there was something about that deer that reminded me of something, only I couldn't recall what?
Yes. What is it?
Well, I just recollected. Iron deers like that are scarce. They're rare antiques.
They are? They are?
Yeah, I read somewhere that they're a vanishing form of Americana. They're worth anywhere from $150 up to collectors and at museums.
Not so loud. That mule Skinner will hear you. Do you think we should pay him the $10 and get rid of him?
Absolutely. And then we should rush right down to the ironworks and rescue the deer before they break it up.
Oh, that's right. Break it up. Oh, we'll have to pay them back, too.
Yep.
$20 there, $10 to Skinner, $7 to Joe Bush. That's $37 it's going to cost me to get the deer back. Llewellyn, you better be right about the value of that iron casting or...
Or what, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Or else I'll clown you. Llewellyn, are you holding that statue carefully in the rumble seat?
I'm treating it as if it were very fragile.
Well, all we have to do is drive across town now and see what the antique dealers will offer.
Oh, wasn't it marvelous that we caught Harry?
Yeah.
I mean, Mr. Phelps.
Oh.
So he ordered them to break up Buck?
Yes. Well, I was going to tell you about that, Marjorie. I found out that young Phelps was going to save that thing as a souvenir.
He was?
Yes.
But it wasn't his to keep. It belonged to the company.
Oh, yes? Fat chance any company would pay $20 for $2 worth of scrap metal. That young man bought it for himself.
He did? Well, I wonder why.
Yeah. If you don't know why, nobody else does.
Mr. Gildersleeve, this is Mr. Abernathy, who's an expert on old hitching posts, sundials, and iron deer.
Yeah, how do you do, sir?
Oh, I'm glad to meet you.
Yeah.
I thought there was no use loading and unloading the statuary till its authenticity was established.
Yes, that's right. Go ahead, Mr. Abernathy. Climb up and examine it to your heart's content.
Well, thank you. Well, say, this seems to be rather an unusual item. In fine condition.
It is? Oh, that's good news.
Of course, there are several simple little tests, like the sound it makes when you knock on it.
Oh?
Oh, just listen to that. Isn't that music to the ear?
I don't know. Does that mean it's genuine?
Yes.
And it certainly is music to the ear.
Gee, Unc, isn't it wonderful?
It's just like finding buried treasure.
Yeah.
Say, I like this item. I'll tell you what I'll do. Bring it in and I'll give you a check for $160. How's that?
Now, wait a minute. I'll make it $170.
Hey, cut that out, Leroy. That's a very nice offer, Mr. Abernathy. We'll take it. Llewellyn, I suppose you help me lift it out and then hand it down to me.
Okay. You grab hold of the legs, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, all right. I've got him. Now be careful.
Lucifer Llewellyn is always careful.
Easy now. This is worth a lot of money. Watch out it doesn't get away from you.
Well, I'll try to, but it's got an awfully slippery wump.
What?
Look out below.
Oh, look out. It's in 100 pieces. Well, that's the last time we'll ever try to pass that buck.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. You know, food shopping is getting to be a science these days. Yes, I certainly take my hat off to you housewives. You know a lot about the quality and nutritional value of foods and how to serve your families really tasty and nourishing meals and still keep within your budgets. And that's why I'm sure so many housewives are asking for Parquet margarine instead of just saying, some margarine, please. They know, you see, that Parquet margarine is the modern margarine. Outstanding because it tastes so good. Outstanding, too, because of its fine quality. And because it's a nourishing and wholesome year-round source of vitamin A. Yes, and these women know that Parquet is an all-purpose margarine. Delicious for table use, a real flavor shortening for baking, and just about perfect for pan frying because it adds flavor and doesn't spatter or stick to the pan. So take a tip from these wise housewives. When you go to your food store, don't just ask for margarine, ask for Parquet margarine. Then you'll know you're getting margarine at its best. Yes, tomorrow, ask your food dealer for Parquet, Parkay. It's the delicious modern margarine made by Kraft.
Leroy, how can you whistle and chuckle and grin when we've just smashed $160 worth of iron deer?
I wanted to wait till we were alone, Unc. When old Buck busted up, something that was hidden inside of him came rolling out.
It did? What was it?
I picked it up so nobody would see. It's a great big wad of money.
Oh, my goodness. Maybe that crash was for the best. There's nobody else around here. Let me see it.
Here you are, Unc.
Wow, what a roll. Cut the string, Leroy.
There. Oh, boy.
Oh, darn it, we lose again. It's Confederate money. Good night.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra strike the military motif with their Something About a Soldier. Sound off, Ted. Before we go on with the show, I want to remind you of that special free gift offer, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax, given to you without cost in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. Just go to your auto supply store, service station, or regular wax dealer and ask for Johnson's free gift package. It contains a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and a full-size can, not just a sample, of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only 59 cents for the combination. This is less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. and you get both the cleaner and the can of Johnson's Auto Wax. Already thousands of car owners have taken advantage of this generous offer and have discovered for themselves how easy it is to keep their car sparkling like new with these two remarkable Johnson products. Be sure to get your free gift of Johnson's Auto Wax before the supply is gone. The Wistful Vista Militia is in its summer encampment this month, so our two friends are giving it an informal inspection. And here, at the main entrance to the camp, are those two infantry inspectors, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, who goes there?
Who wants to know?
Molly, the man's just doing his duty. Major McGee, retired, late of the Bengal Lancers.
Did you say Bengal or Bungle?
You got a pass?
Got a pass what?
Got to have a pass from the commanding officer, the officer of the day.
Well, who's in command?
Colonel Horatio K. Boomer, BCDSMCN.
Well, I'm an old friend of his. Major McGee, OK, NBC.
Red Network.
Yeah? Honest? Say, red's my favorite color. Go on in, folks.
Army must be going sissy since I was there.
When was you in the Army and where?
Why, before the war, Molly. I went to Heidelberg, where I was probably the greatest saber fighter they ever had.
Me uncle was a great fighter, too.
Saber?
Drunk or saber.
I'll never forget one duel I fit with a student named Von Weems. Otto Engelbert Kammenschmidt Von Weems.
That was no student. That was the whole freshman class.
Well, sir, for 3 hours we fit there.
Look, McGee.
Huh?
A soldier in kilt.
Oh, must have a bagpipe band in camp. Hi there, Scotty. You belong to the Wistful Vista Militia?
Aye, lad, I do that. I'm a bagpiper temporarily transferred to the military police.
And what's a piper doing in the military police?
Well, lass, if you look in the guard house, you'll see a pack of pickled privates your peerless piper pinch. Good day to you.
McGee, why is it that Scotch soldiers wear skirts like that?
I understand the supply sergeant insists on it, Molly.
Why?
Well, when they wore pants, they was always getting things on the cuff.
Oh.
I ever tell you about the time I was an engineer?
Oh, who goes there?
Heavenly Day's another one.
What's the idea, Bud? We got challenged back at the gate.
Yes, sir. General instruction today, sir. Have to challenge everybody, sir. Where you join?
I'm Major McGee, son, retired. Inspecting the camp privately. Let me see that rifle.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Just as I thought. Breech needs polishing. Rust on the barrel. And the strap is frayed.
Afraid of what?
Quiet, Molly. I'm going to report this soldier for negligence. Yes, come on now, Molly.
Oh, don't hurry me, McGee.
Oh, who goes there?
Oh, this is getting silly. You'd think they'd know by now.
Just Army custom, Molly. This the commandant's tent, soldier?
Yes, sir, it is, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Don't mention it, sir. I mean, madam.
A little more attention there, soldier. That's my wife you're talking to.
I understand, sir. I was in the Tanks Corps myself, sir.
What?
Who did you wish to see, sir?
Major McGee's compliments to the commandant. And if the commandant please, Major McGee would like to inspect the camp.
Yes, sir. Hey, Fat. The guy wants to see you here. Yes, my little mess caller. What can I do for you? Yeah. Major McGee wishes to inspect the camp, sir. Well, my little musty mouse. I'm Colonel Boomer, sir. Horatio K. Boomer, BCDSMCN.
Well, listen, Boom, old boy. We came
Yes. To what do I owe the honor of this visit, Major, if I might ask?
Well,
what do I mean, if I might ask? I'm the colonel. I can ask anybody anything. Who are you?
I'm Major McGee, Colonel, come to inspect the camp. My wife, Colonel. Molly is Colonel Boomer, one of our best men.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Yes, my little sidearm. Very glad to meet you, very glad. Hardly expected an inspection so soon, Major. Regular Army inspection, I suppose.
Oh, no, just informal, Boomer.
Yes, I understand perfectly, General.
Major.
Oh, yes, Major. Sorry, it's the promoter in me, I'm afraid, yes. Well, very glad you dropped in. I was just leaving to pay a call on a brigadier.
Oh.
Dear old brigadier. We fought many a battle together, yes. Last time we'll get together, as we're both retiring this week. Yes, sir.
Retiring from the Army, Colonel? What on earth for?
Well, they say an army marches on its stomach, and I haven't the stomach for it. Yes, sir. So I'm glad you called, Captain.
Major.
Oh, yes, Major. Not as rank as I thought. How would you like to take command in my absence, Lieutenant?
Very fine idea. Yes, yes. Bring back the good old days.
Okay, Colonel.
Oh,
I'd be
now,
tickled to death.
Colonel, my husband doesn't know anything about
Nonsense,
Army
my
life.
good woman, nonsense. Just an old Army courtesy.
Sure.
Sentry! Sentry! Sir. During my absence, Major McGee will be in command. Yes, yes. Now I must be off.
I'll say so.
Anything you want, just ask the orderly.
Well, McGee, now you see what you did. You got yourself an army.
Shucks. And I didn't even have to say, ah. Quickest enlistment I ever made, Molly. Well, now, let's see.
Oh, my. Look, McGee. Look outside the tent. The men are lining up.
Mm-hmm.
Coming in! Head, hunt! Hey! Hunt! Hunt!
My. Isn't it pretty, McGee?
Quiet off. Molly, the officer's going to read some orders.
Special orders, men. Corporal Como, it is reported that you have been heard vocalizing after taps had sounded. What have you to sing for yourself?
Take my heart. Take my heart, if I care what you do with it. Go on, go with it. Do with it what you please. Take my heart, even if only to play with it. Go on, be here with it. Do with it what you please. Whether awake or sleeping, I shouldn't feel despair. Isn't it in good keeping? While it's in your care, oh, won't you take my heart? I'll never ask what you've done with it. Go on, have fun with it. Take it and leave it at ease, and do with it what you please.
As Molly says, Fibber's got himself an army, and now that the colonel has turned the camp over to him, he doesn't know what to do with it. Here are Fibber and Molly sitting in the commandant's tent.
You know, Molly, I got a good notion to hold a review for you. Now, I could... what's the matter, Sentry?
Lady calling, Doc.
Doc? Hey, listen here, Sentry. When you address the officer in command, I want to hear more respect, see? Now then, tell me over again. What is it?
Lady calling to see the commandant, sir.
That's better.
Skinny old twist, too. Come on in, sweetheart.
Hi there, Grandma. What's on your mind?
Hello there, Sonny. When did you get to be a brass hat?
Who are you, Grandma?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Why, everybody knows me. I'm the daughter of the regiment. Cigarette, they call me.
Cigarette, huh? Because you get burned up so easy?
No, because I'm no fun unless I'm lit. Now, listen to me, Commandant. I was playing blackjack with Company B, and I won 3 machine guns, and now they won't let me have them.
Well.
Tell me now,
Is that fair?
Fair? I'll say it ain't. You tell him I says you were to get what you want, or I'll slap him in the guardhouse.
That's exactly where I slapped him. Well, much obliged, and remember, you'll always have a friend in Cigarette, the daughter of the regiment.
Imagine that old blister, the daughter of the regiment.
Cigarette.
Well, I suppose we ought to go out and inspect the camp, Molly. What'll we inspect first, the mess hall or the cavalry?
Cavalry.
That's what I says, cavalry. I'll never forget the time I was on the Mexican border. I was the best rider in the troop.
Excuse me, sir. Supply Sergeant Brown reporting, sir.
Reporting what?
Reporting a great Johnson wax offer. A can of Johnson's Auto Wax free with every pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, sir.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
You got an alarm clock?
Yes, sir.
Well, set it for sunrise.
Going fishing, sir?
No, shooting. What call is that?
Fresh fish.
Hey, orderly.
Yes, sir.
Tell that guy with the cornet to come in here.
Yes, sir. Here he is, sir. Private Ingle, sir. New bugler.
Was that a bugle call you was practicing in public, private?
Of course, Slidey. I practice in Hopper Bit. I can't hardly wait to blow the bugle, Mom. Me just being promoted like from stable sergeant.
You didn't call that call a bugle call, did you?
Yes, sir. That was pie call, sir.
What call?
Pie call.
How do you call for cake?
Oh, not pie call, lady. Pie call. Not pie what you heat, ma'am. Pie what you spend on Pie Day.
Pie what you hate on Friday. He means hey, Molly.
Oh.
That's it, sir. The lady thought of it pie, sir. I meant pie.
Attention! You mean to say you blow that on payday?
Oh, yes, sir. Do, like that, sir.
Oh, yeah. You say you was a stable sergeant, soldier?
Yes, sir. But me aunt wasn't with me horses, sir. Me aunt was with me aunt.
Oh. Well, maybe it's hard to take, but you better blow back to the stables.
Right away, sir.
Between his horses and his own, he's happy.
Oh, hello there, silly.
Heavenly days, Silly Watson.
How you, boss? How you see, ma'am?
Hey. You're supposed to salute me, Sil. I'm the inspecting officer.
He's your superior, Silly.
In what way, ma'am?
Listen, Sil. I'm on a kind of unofficial inspection tour of the camp. What you doing here?
Yes, well, I was a cook, please, sir. I cook for Company C, sir.
Oh, how'd you get the job, Silly?
I kind of inherited, ma'am, please.
Inherited?
Yes. My pappy was cook for Company C, too.
Oh, why, you son of a sea-cook. Well, what did you fix for our lads in khaki today, Silly?
Beans, ma'am.
How about yesterday?
Yes, sir. Beans again, sir.
Beans every day?
No, ma'am, not every day. Sundays are different.
How do you mean different?
Sundays we get goldfish.
Goldfish?
Yes, ma'am. Canned salmon. You'll be in camp for holidays, folks.
Something special on holidays, eh, Sil?
What is it, Silly?
Beans and salmon.
Days. Well, how do you ever stand it, Silly?
What?
She says, don't you get awful tired of the same old food all the time?
I don't know, Mr. McGee. I never tried it. I can dish it out, sure, but I sure can't take it. Excuse me now. I got to go open up some beans. So long, Mr. McGee. So long, Mr.
Hey, Molly, looky here. I wonder what's in this cabinet here.
Don't be so nosy, McGee.
Oh, shucks. Ain't I in charge here? I'll just take me a little peek, you know.
Oh,
hey.
Heavenly days, there's a man in there.
Come on out of there, soldier. Spying, eh?
No, sir. Just standing by, sir.
Standing by what?
By the door.
Your name?
Weems, sir. Ted Weems.
Your rank?
So are you.
Oh, silent. I mean, what do you do?
I'm a bandmaster. I play on your program, remember?
Oh, that's Ted Weems. Oh.
What company you in, soldier?
Bad.
Dad, granted, I meant what outfit?
Dark coat, gray trousers.
Quiet! I'll put you on report. What is this? My own men talking back to me. What are we getting into here, anyway?
The next musical number, Hey Straw.
A lot of people bought new cars this season, and there are a lot of you people who, like myself, are still driving old cars. Well, here's a quick way to make your old car shine like new again without wearing yourself all out in the process. Use Johnson's Auto Cleaner, a creamy white liquid that both cleans and polishes the car at the same time. This remarkable cleaner quickly removes road film and discoloration without harm to the finish. Gives the car a gleaming polish that you'll be proud of. Now, if you're fortunate enough to have a new car, you should protect the finish right away with Johnson's Auto Wax so it will stay bright. You'll find that dust and dirt slide right off the wax surface. The wax saves the car from getting scratched and dull and keeps it looking so fine it will bring a better price when the time comes to trade it in. Now, please, pay close attention to this. You can get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free if you take advantage right now of Johnson's 50th anniversary gift offer. Just ask your dealer for Johnson's free gift package, containing a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only 59 cents. This is less than the regular price of the cleaner alone, and you get the can of Johnson's Auto Wax without cost. This special free gift offer is necessarily limited. Ask for your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax at once while the supply lasts. Well, the unofficial officials, Major and Mrs. McGee, continue their inspection of the Wistful Vista militia in Canton. And here they are with the military escort walking down the company street.
Hey, soldier, what's this tent here? Main tent or just a sideshow?
Mess tent, sir. Shall we go in, sir?
Oh, what have you got today that's good?
Quiet, Molly. Officers don't eat in the enlisted men's mess.
Oh, come. The enlisted men won't care. Just this one.
Listen, Molly, we got to uphold the dignity of the commanding officer, ain't we? We can't... Well, soldier, what do you want?
What do you got? Lieutenant Loosenut reporting. I wish to report, kids. Sir, that company is coming. Company K is formed on the, that is, they'll be parade to proud. Proud to parade, if you care to make a chump out of your, come out on the parade rest. Where's the rest of, do you want to buy a horse?
What do you mean, do I want to buy a horse? Why should I want a horse?
Well, why should anybody want, remember Richard VIII?
Who?
Henry III? He said, a horse, my kingfish for, kingdom for, what did he get? He got a kick in the nobody gave him a horse, so who are you to refuse? After all, a soldier must powder his face, face the powder, and when the buglers burp, blow their, where were you in the last war?
Why?
Oh, I thought so.
You thought what?
Certainly, they always do.
They always do what?
Oh, no, you don't. You can't pull that stuff on me. Well, what I wanted to report, sir, or ma'am, or both of you, as the case may be, my company, Company B, we're in the barracks.
Oh, B's in your barracks.
Well, that's better than asthma. Report, sir. All us boys in the tank.
In the what?
Tank.
Don't mention it.
Thank you, Butch. Sir, I mean, may I go, sir?
Well, if you gotta. Dismiss. Well?
What haven't we seen, Lieutenant?
Well, you haven't visited the stables, madam.
Okay, take us to the stable. I always was partial to the cavalry.
Yes, sir.
Well, I feel real silly with this military escort.
Why, Molly?
Why, we got no more right.
Pardon me, sir, pardon me. You the inspecting officer, sir?
That's me, but stop the... company quit! What's the matter, sir?
The signal corps just got a message by a carrier pigeon, sir. Here it is, sir.
70 days. Open it, McGee. Maybe we're discovered.
Not so loud. Well, it's from Harpo Wilcox in the hospital.
Oh, well, I hope his appendicitis is still getting along nicely.
Oh, it is.
Well, what else does it say?
He says he just found out they use Johnson's wax on the floors and furniture of the hospital.
Is your network red?
Yeah. He even interrupts the program with pigeons.
Any reply, sir?
Yes. Give all them pigeons to Silly Watson at the mess hall and tell him to cook them. And, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Tell him we want those squabs right.
What? Ho! This is the stable, sir.
Dismiss the men, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir. Attention! Dismiss.
Oh, McGee. Look, what beautiful horses.
They are pretty nifty-looking nags at that, ain't they? Whose is that big black horse there, boy?
That's a mare, sir.
Well, ain't a mare a horse?
No, sir. A mare is a mare, sir. A bull is not a cow, sir. And a mare is not a horse, sir.
Go on. You'll be telling me next that a buck isn't dough. Whose horse did you say this was here?
It's the commandant, sir.
Oh, and a beauty, too. Looks real high-spirited.
Golly, I got me a good notion to take me a ride onto her.
McGee, it belongs to the commandant.
Well, I'm temporary commandant, and I'll just ride her temporary. I'll never forget when I was officer in the cavalry.
Were you a West Pointer, sir?
No, an Irish setter.
Well, when I was in the 8th Cavalry down on the border... Hey, where are you going, Molly?
Oh, I want to see this lovely horse over here, McGee. Hello there, darling. Would you like a lump of sugar?
Hey, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
How about this black horse of the commandant? Is he peaceful?
Peaceful, sir?
Well, I mean, is she, does he buck?
Oh, no, sir. Quiet as a lamb. Just an old plodder, sir. Except for one thing.
What's that?
Bugles.
Bugles?
Hates bugles. Her mother was frightened by a Boy Scout, sir.
Well, there ain't any bugles around here. I'm going to show my wife how a cavalryman ought to look on a horse. Slap a saddle onto her, will you?
Why, certainly, sir. Steady there, Dixie.
Hey, Molly. I'm going to take a little canter on Dixie here. Lieutenant says she's kind of spirited, but I can handle her okay.
Oh, now don't do that, McGee. Heavenly days.
Go on, Molly. Shucks. Didn't I used to ride with the Russian Cossacks? Wasn't I a Pony Express rider?
Yeah, I'd better put a curb bit on her, sir.
What's that for?
That keeps him from climbing over the curb, Molly. Okay, boy. Now watch how easy I mount.
Oh, no, sir. Other side, sir.
Huh? What you mean the other side? Is this hay burner left-handed?
No, you always get on from the left, Cossack.
Oh. All right. Kind of silly, but I ain't fussy. Now, steady, Dixie.
Get your helm over there.
There.
Stirrups about right, sir?
Well, I get my foot in them. They're a little short, son, but I like them that way for trick riding. I ever show you how I used to lean out of the saddle and pick up a handkerchief into my teeth, Molly?
No, but I can imagine him picking you up in a handkerchief.
Go on with you. Why, shucks, I was one of the best riders in the cavalry.
He has a very good seat, madam.
He ought to have. He's on it most of the time.
I'll never forget the time I was in the 78th Cavalry, Molly. We was down on the border of Mexico, and the general comes up to me and he says, "Caliper," he says.
Caliper?
Yeah. They called me Caliper in them days on account of because my legs was so bow-legged from riding. Caliper McGee, they called me in them days. Caliper McGee, the capering, colt-catching, catamount, and clever cayuse climbing cavalier of the California Cal. Yes, sir, Oh, hello there, Private Ingle. What you doing here?
Oh, me, sir?
Yeah.
Oh, I just came back to the stable, sir, to practice up a bit on the bugle, sir. Like this, sir.
Hey, don't do that. Hey, stop. Whoa, there, Dixie. Whoa, hold him, somebody. She's running away. Whoa.
Heavenly day.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, dear. The husband will be killed. What do we do, mister? What do we do?
Oh, he'll be all right if he doesn't fall off.
Oh, dear, why did I ever let him get on that horse?
Whoa, Dixie.
Oh, my.
Whoa, hey, Molly.
What?
It's true what they said about Dixie. Whoa, there's...
To all you women who are listening tonight, I can promise you that you'll do no more floor scrubbing from the day you start using Johnson's Glow Coat on your floors and linoleum. Your floors will stay fresh and clean-looking, brightly polished, yet you won't have to do a bit of rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat is a liquid polish, very easy to apply. It dries in 20 minutes, and as it dries, takes on a gleaming polish without any help from you. Once your floors are protected with Glow Coat, they won't get scuffed and worn out. Dirt can't stick to them. A dry dusting will keep them shining. Be sure when ordering that you get the genuine, no-rubbing floor polish, Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes. Bob Brown speaking. The Johnson Wax program has come to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, makers of the one and only Miracle Whip salad dressing. We say one and only because there just isn't any other salad dressing like Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip is different, and it tastes different. Miracle Whip tastes so good it's become the most popular salad dressing ever created. More Miracle Whip is sold than the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined. Try it. Make your salads better tasting with the one and only Miracle Whip. The great Gildersleeve has never plunged into the sea of matrimony, but he does like to dangle his toes in the water once in a while. A few days ago, he met a Miss Gloria McKinley, manager of the complaint department at Hogan Brothers. He hasn't had a date with her yet, but this afternoon he has persuaded her to let him drive her home from work. Accordingly, we find him parked in front of the store with his motor running.
I better leave it running, too. That policeman in the corner has his eye on me, and I'm parked in a loading zone. Well, I'm waiting to pick up a pretty little package. Right, George, I want to make a good impression on her. Should have washed the car. I didn't notice Leroy written in the dust on the hood. Oh, well.
You, Gildy.
Uh-oh, Judge Hooker. He would have to show up.
Gildy, you're in a loading zone.
I know it, Judge.
And your motor's running.
I know that, too.
Why don't you turn it off before it boils over?
Well, it is beginning to steam.
You better start it up again, Gildy. You're too close to the fire plug.
Oh, my goodness. The only backseat driver I ever saw who stands on the curb.
Are you waiting for somebody?
Judge, I'm not just sitting here trying to run out of gas.
Oh, I know. It's closing time, and I'll bet you're waiting for Miss McKinley. Do you have a date?
You bet. She's letting me drive her home.
Well, I guess she figures that's better than taking the bus.
Yes.
She can save a dime and make fewer stops. Unless you plan to stop and watch the sun setting behind the reservoir.
Judge, will you please go away?
As it happens, Gildy, I must. I'm going home and read my 4th of July speech. I'm orating at Kraft Park.
Well, I thought Congressman Greenhall was going to speak.
Well, he's leaving for the convention, and I'm reading the speech that he prepared.
Oh?
I suppose you'll be there to hear me?
There must be a better way to spend the 4th than listening to an old goat.
Gildy, I don't exactly relish the assignment. Miss Matterhorn is vacationing at Virginia Lakes, and I'd planned to go up there for the 4th.
Judge, I don't envy you reading somebody else's speech.
Well, if I don't like what the congressman has written, I can always preface it by saying the views expressed in the speech do not necessarily represent the views of the speaker.
Step aside, Judge.
What?
Here comes Miss McKinley.
Oh, I'll open the door.
Judge, let me open it.
It's already open.
Busybody. Hello, Miss McKinley.
Sorry if I kept you waiting, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Not at all. I've kept him entertained.
Judge, hop in, Miss McKinley.
Oh, thank you.
Judge, you may now close the door.
Well, aren't you going to introduce me?
Oh, all right. Miss McKinley, may I present Judge Hooker?
How do you do, Judge?
This is a rare pleasure, Miss McKinley.
Look at him bow. If he isn't careful, he'll bump his head on the running board. Goodbye, Judge.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Judge.
I told you goodbye, Gildy. Why don't you go?
Yes. Come on, car.
Could your car be out of gas?
Oh, the water commissioner doesn't burn gas. He burns water.
Oh, Judge.
Darn car would have to embarrass me at a time like this.
My, what a noisy car.
Goodbye, Judge.
Why don't you bring it to the park on the 4th and we'll use it instead of firecrackers?
Courtroom comedian.
Is Judge Hooker a friend of yours?
He poses as one.
Well, all in one afternoon, I've met a distinguished judge, and I'm being driven home by the city water commissioner.
Well, Miss McKinley, you'd be riding in a new car if this wasn't election year. You've heard the cracks about freezers and fur coats and stuff like that, I guess.
Uh-huh. You men in the public eye have so many things to think about.
Well, scarcely a day goes by that I don't think about something.
I've always wondered what important men talk about.
So have I. Oh! You mean the judge and me?
Of course. Oh, you don't have to be so modest, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, thank you.
Well, now, what problems were you two men wrestling with?
Oh, nothing important, really. When you came up, we were just discussing the 4th of July speech.
Oh, are you going to deliver the speech at the 4th of July celebration?
Me?
Oh, thrilling!
Well, anyway, that's what the judge and I were discussing.
And he was asking you to deliver the speech.
Well, no, not exactly, Miss McKinley. Originally, our congressman was supposed to make the speech. But he couldn't be here, so he had to ask somebody else.
So the congressman himself asked you. Are you a close friend of his, too?
Well, I voted for him. He helped put him in office, I mean.
How wonderful that he asked you to take his place. What are you going to say in front of all those people, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, frankly, I haven't given it much thought.
I don't suppose that's a problem to an experienced orator like you.
Well, you can be sure I'll come up with something. I wonder what I will come up with. So that's how it happened, Marjorie. Now I'm behind the 8 ball.
Unky, why did you lead her to believe you were going to make the speech?
I didn't. When a woman wants to believe something, she just believes it.
I got an idea, Unc.
What's that, Leroy?
Tell her you can't make the speech because you have laryngitis.
But I don't have laryngitis.
Go get your feet wet and catch it.
Leroy, don't be ridiculous.
I'm not even supposed to give the speech. That's Judge Hooker's job.
Why didn't you just tell her Judge Hooker was supposed to do it?
Well, she made it sound like such a big thing, I couldn't say no. She'll probably be sitting in the front row, and if I don't appear, she'll think I'm a braggart.
Yeah.
She'll think I'm just trying to attract attention to myself.
Yeah.
She'll lose respect for me.
Yeah.
She'll think I'm just a big...
Windbag?
Yeah.
Well, just helping you out.
Yeah, well, don't put words in my mouth.
Okay. What are you going to do, Unky?
Well, now that I'm in this deep, there's only one thing to do. Call her and tell her she made a mistake about the whole thing.
She made a mistake.
Well, she got the wrong impression. I'll tell her Judge Hooker is making the speech.
Oh, I think that's very wise, Unky.
You bet. She'll like me better if I tell her the truth. Yeah, I'll drive over and see her right now and clear up the situation.
I'll get it!
All right, Bertie. If it's for me, I'm just leaving.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, President. One moment, please. It's you, Miss Gilsey.
Bertie, I said I was leaving.
Yes, sir, but this is a lady. And when there's a lady on the phone, I know you ain't going nowhere.
Oh, well. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. This is Gloria McKinley.
Miss McKinley? Oh, yes, Miss McKinley. Well, I was just thinking about you. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, I hope you don't think it's terrible of me to phone you, but there's something I must talk to you about, too.
Good. Glad you called, but first let me clear up something about that 4th of July speech.
Speech of yours is what has me so excited. I've just had the most marvelous idea.
Oh?
Hogan Brothers is having a special 4th of July window display.
Yeah, fine. Now, about the speech.
I'm coming to that. I'm so thrilled about your making the speech. I'm having our art department put a sign in the store window.
The sign in the window?
Telling people not to miss the important address to be delivered in Craft Park by Commissioner Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
Zeke.
What?
Miss McKinley, you shouldn't have done that.
Oh, it was nothing.
Yes, it was. You don't understand. Suppose I don't even make the speech.
But you said you were going to.
Now, wait a minute, Miss McKinley.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you weren't just leading me on, were you?
Miss McKinley, I'd never do that.
Oh, I'm sure you wouldn't. Now then, what did you want to talk to me about? You said there was something that needed clearing up.
Clearing up? Oh, yes, yes. Well, it's a little cloudy. I hope the weather clears up so I can give that speech.
The sun is shining at my house.
It isn't shining over here.
You look a little better this morning, Unc. You don't look so worried and wrinkled.
Leroy, I'm not wrinkled. And I do feel better this morning.
I don't get it. You meet a new girl, and the first time you take her out, you get yourself in a big hassle.
Yeah, I'm not in a hassle. I figured the whole thing out.
Yeah?
Judge Hooker doesn't want to make the 4th of July speech anyway. All I have to do is offer to make it for him. He'll be delighted. Then he can go to Virginia Lakes and see Miss Matterhorn.
You'd rather look at Miss Matterhorn than make a speech?
Well, there's no accounting for tastes. Yeah, I'm stopping here in the judge's office, my boy. See you later.
So long, Unc.
The judge's door is open. Look at him wave his arms. I wonder if he's practicing his speech or there's a bee in his office.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to preface my remarks by relating an amusing little anecdote.
He's working on his speech, all right.
On my way to Craft Park this afternoon, I met two gentlemen named Pat and Mike.
Pat and Mike. Judge!
Pat said to Mike...
Judge, do you mind if I interrupt?
Oh, hello, Gildy. I was just rehearsing the opening of my 4th of July address.
Well, Judge, you can forget the speech.
What?
Yeah, I know your heart isn't in it. You'd rather go up and join Miss Matterhorn.
Well, the speech is knocking me out of the trip.
It doesn't have to. I've come to do you a big favor, old friend.
Oh?
I've decided to make the speech for you.
You have? Why?
Why? Well, Judge, don't ask silly questions. Just take advantage of my generous offer and hit the road.
Gildy, why are you so anxious to get me out of town? You must have a reason.
Well, I'm only thinking of you and Miss Matterhorn. You know you want to be with her, and she wants to be with you.
Well, yes, she does. I had a card from her this morning saying, having wonderful time, wish you were here.
You see, Judge? Now get going and forget about the speech. Just hand it to me.
No, I'd better make the speech. The congressman asked me.
Well, you can ask me. Go ahead, ask me. I'll do it. In fact, I've got to do it.
I won't do that to our congressman.
Oop. You know I'm a better speaker than you are.
Is that so? I heard you speak at the Elks Club once, and even the stuffed elk got up and walked out.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. The time is early evening. The place is your dining room. The table is set with your best linen and china and silver because you're expecting guests. And you, the hostess and star of this drama, are proudly bringing in the most beautiful and elegant-looking salad you've ever fixed. You're relaxed, too, sure that this salad will taste just as delicious as it looks because you've used the salad dressing you know will give it just the right flavor. Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip salad dressing has a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. It's a lively, teasing flavor. Distinctive, too, one you won't find in any other salad dressing. That's because Miracle Whip is a different kind of salad dressing. It's made from a secret Kraft recipe and gives you the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine, rich mayonnaise. Miracle Whip has a perfect texture, too. Creamy thick and smooth as satin because this salad dressing is blended carefully with special Kraft beaters. No wonder it's America's favorite salad dressing, the most popular salad dressing ever created. So whether you're fixing fancy company salads or the simplest salad in the world for your family, remember to make it extra delicious. Make it with Miracle Whip. Well, the great Gildersleeve was so anxious to impress his new girlfriend, Miss McKinley, that he was willing to let her believe he was making the important 4th of July address in Kraft Park. Now, the water commissioner is in hot water.
The judge certainly did surprise me, Marjorie. He didn't care a thing about making the speech until he found out somebody else wanted to do it.
Well, that's a very human reaction, Unky.
Yeah, that's the trouble with the old goat. He's too human. He immediately suspected that I was up to something.
Weren't you?
Well, naturally. But what sort of a friend is he to accuse me of it?
Ain't you giving the speech, Miss Gilsleeve?
Apparently not, Bertie.
Yes, sir. But there's a sign in Hogan Brothers' window that says you are.
I know, Bertie.
It says here, Commissioner Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve speak on the 4th of July.
I saw that sign, Bertie, but it's misleading.
Then you're not reading the congressman's speech?
No, the congressman really asked the judge.
Because the congressman didn't want to?
Well, he wanted to, but he couldn't, Bertie.
Yes, ma'am.
And the judge didn't want to, but I do, so now he wants to.
Oh, yes, sir. I wonder if that speech knows who's going to make it.
What do you mean, Bertie?
Well, the congressman wanted to make it, but he couldn't, and the judge could and would, but he didn't want to. Then you come along and want to, but couldn't, because when you wanted the judge to give it up, he wouldn't.
Bertie, it isn't funny.
No, sir.
Unky, don't you think you should call Miss McKinley and tell her to take that sign out of the window?
Well, I'm going to phone the judge and give him one more chance to change his mind. I hate to crawl back to him and beg him, but beggars can't be choosers.
Hello? Judge Hooker speaking.
Hello, Judge. About that speech you don't want to give.
What about it, Gildy?
Well, I just wondered if you wouldn't reconsider.
I have reconsidered.
You have?
My answer is still no.
Oh, my goodness.
I saw that sign in Hogan Brothers' window.
Well, then you see, I have to make the speech or I'll be the laughing stock of the town.
Good. May I be the first to laugh?
Yes.
Now hang up, will you? I'm busy. I have a million things to do.
But
I have to study my lines, go to the barber shop, stop by the cleaners from a blue suit. The only one that I can wear for the speech.
Oh? You don't have another suit?
When I thought I was going to rough it at Virginia Lakes, I sent all my suits to the cleaners. They're rushing my blue serge for me.
Well, Judge. Horace. Old friend. If you're so busy, why don't I stop by and pick up your suit for you?
Would you do that for me, Gildy?
You bet. Naturally, I want to do anything I can to help make the 4th of July a success.
Well, Gildy, be sure to pick it up before 5. The cleaners are closed over the 4th.
Don't worry, Judge. You'll have something to wear.
Thank you, Gildy, old friend. I have to hang up now and get busy.
Yeah, I have to get busy, too. Goodbye, Judge.
Goodbye.
You don't seem the least bit upset about not getting to make the speech.
Oh, not a bit, my dear. Just imagine. The judge doesn't have a thing to wear tomorrow.
What's so funny? Unky, you are going to pick up the judge's suit, aren't you?
Sure. But there could be many a slip between the cleaners and Judge Hooker's house. Bertie!
Yes, sir?
Is Leroy's little blue suit up in the closet? Yeah, Gildersleeve, you're pretty clever. Pretty clever the way you outfoxed the judge. Yeah, I had quite a time explaining why I didn't bring the suit by last night. Now it's too late for him to do anything about it. Ooh, wait until he tries to put on Leroy's suit. And lucky for the old judge, I can step into the breach, though. Yeah, I can see Miss McKinley now, sitting in the front row in something summery, listening to me give the speech.
Well, Gildy, it's about time you got here.
Hello, Judge. Here's the suit in the bag.
All right, give it to me.
Don't be so impatient, Judge.
If you'll excuse me, I'll slip into the next room. I want to dress and rehearse my speech in front of the mirror.
Oh, brother. Wait until he sees himself in that suit.
If you hadn't shown up with this suit, I'd have had to leave for Virginia Lakes. I certainly couldn't make the speech in my bathing suit.
Well, your barber pole swimsuit covers you pretty well, Judge.
I can't see very well in here. Gildy, are you sure this is my suit?
It's blue serge.
That's funny. Feels awfully small.
And maybe you've gained weight, Judge.
I might have gained a couple of pounds, but I know I haven't grown this much. Why, the pants cuffs come clear up to my knees.
They do?
Yeah, everything shrunk. Gildy, come in here and look at this.
I'd like to.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, my goodness. Judge, you can't stand up in public like that.
Stand up? I can't even sit down.
Judge, don't try it.
I can't bend. See?
Oh, Leroy's suit. Bertie, how's my new suit? I'm going to need it.
It's pressed and in the closet. Are you making a speech?
You bet. The judge is on his way to Virginia Lakes.
Yes, sir.
You should have seen him trying to squeeze into Leroy's pants.
Yes, sir. Where's Leroy's suit now?
Well, I'll have to buy him a new one. But it was worth it. I sure tricked the old judge.
Yes, sir, but this ain't April Fool's Day, you know.
What's this, Bertie?
This is the 4th of July, and that's Independence Day. It ain't April Fool's Day.
Now, Bertie.
The judge don't get to speak, and Leroy lost his pants, but that don't make it April Fool's Day. This is Independence Day, and you don't fool around with independence.
Yeah, all right.
Mr. Gilsleeve, you know why you don't play April Fool jokes on the 4th of July?
Yes,
That's
Bertie.
right, because it's Independence Day, and you don't fool around with independence.
Good old Bertie. She takes Independence Day pretty seriously. Well, I do, too. That's why I want to be with Miss McKinley. She seems to like big shots, and by George, that's exactly what I am. I'll mesmerize her with my speech, and then take her to the hot dog stand. Never mind, Bertie. I'm right here. Wonder who that is. Hope the judge didn't decide to come back and speak in his bathing suit.
Hello, Throckmorton.
Miss McKinley. I didn't expect to see you. Come in.
Oh, I haven't time. I just stopped by on my way out of town.
Out of town?
But I just couldn't leave without wishing you luck with your speech today.
Miss McKinley, you're not going to be there?
Oh, didn't I tell you? I'm going to Hogan Brothers' 4th of July picnic with the assistant manager.
Assistant manager? But I thought you wanted to hear me speak.
Oh, I do, but I can't afford to offend the assistant manager.
You can't?
Mr. Gildersleeve, he's an important man.
But what about me?
Oh, you can read me the speech some other time. Goodbye now, and I'll be thinking about you every minute.
Big help.
When are you leaving for the park, Unc?
Oh, I don't care whether I go or not, Leroy. Somehow my heart isn't in reading the speech.
Well, gosh, you sure worked enough angles to get the chance.
Now, Leroy, all this is Judge Hooker's doings.
What?
What a sneaky thing to do. Run off to Virginia Lakes and have the time of his life, toss his old speech in my lap.
Get him. Oh, brother.
I don't have to make this speech. I'm not trying to impress anybody.
Oh, that's right. She ran out on you, didn't she?
Leroy.
Mr. Gildersleeve, aren't you putting on your new suit?
Oh, I don't know, Bertie.
It's getting late. I see people heading for Craft Park.
I'm going to parade with the Boy Scouts, Unc.
Good for you, my boy.
I just saw a man in a uniform pass here with a bass drum. There's going to be big doings today.
Great. Leroy, I think I'll let you take the speech down and give it to somebody on the committee.
Yeah? Who?
Well, give it to Mr. Sprague. He likes to be in the limelight.
Is this a speech here on the table?
What's the speech about?
It says freedom.
And you ain't going to read it, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Bertie, it isn't my job. Congressman Greenhall wrote the speech. It was his job to give it.
Yes, sir.
And then it was the judge's job. And then they wished the job onto me.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Unc, says here that freedom is everybody's job.
What's that?
The speech says the survival of our freedom depends on everybody.
Who?
And listen to this. If we want to preserve the liberties we commemorate on this 4th of July, each of us must conscientiously work at being good citizens.
Yes, sir. If you want to do anything right, you got to work at it. If you want to be a good cook, you got to work at it. If you want to be a good citizen, you got to work at it.
That's true, Bertie.
Hey, get a load of this, Unc. Being a good citizen means voting in elections, keeping informed and making our opinions known to our representatives, serving on juries and school boards, and... Unc, how about that time you wiggled out of jury duty?
Well, I did get off the jury, but I was serving on the school board at the time. Let me see that speech, Leroy.
Sure.
Freedom. Represented. This makes a lot of sense. Our American heritage, the rights and liberties which we cherish, must be made an increasingly vital part of our everyday life. We must work together to keep our freedom, not just take it for granted.
That's right.
And by George, we'd better watch it. We could lose some of those liberties before we know it. Come on, Leroy, we're going down to Craft Park and tell them a thing or two.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. Too hot to cook? Make a cool, easy salad main dish and make it really delicious with Miracle Whip salad dressing. And I mean really delicious, because Miracle Whip has such a wonderful flavor, a peppy flavor, a flavor that folks everywhere call just right. It's a different flavor, too, one no other salad dressing has. Try Miracle Whip on the very next salad you make. See how much better tasting your salads are when you make them with the one and only Miracle Whip salad dressing.
You got the speech, Unc?
You bet. Right here in my inside pocket.
Boy, if you lost that, you'd be sunk.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, you gotta have something to read. You haven't got it memorized.
Well, I'd get up there and say something. I know a few things, my boy. I've got quite a bit of history right at my fingertips.
Yeah?
Yes, indeed. Did you know, my boy, that yesterday was the 85th birthday of one of our closest neighbors?
Oh, Mr. Bullard?
Mr. Bullard, no. It was the 85th birthday of our country's good neighbor to the north, Canada.
No kidding.
That's right. The United States and Canada have been good neighbors for more years than you could count, working together, each contributing to the prosperity of the other. We have the kind of working friendship that should be a lesson and an inspiration to other countries all over the world. All right, George, let's all wish Canada a happy birthday. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Gloria Blondell. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday throughout the summer for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Who likes sandwiches? Just about everyone, when they're made with Miracle Sandwich Spread. Miracle Sandwich Spread gives sandwiches a wonderfully different, delicious flavor. Created by Kraft, Miracle Sandwich Spread is made from America's favorite salad dressing, Miracle Whip, and spicy relishes. For quick, easy, thrifty sandwiches, use Miracle Sandwich Spread alone between slices of bread, or use it along with the meat or cheese sandwich filling you like best. Get it tomorrow. Miracle Sandwich Spread.
Tonight, hear the best of Groucho Marx on NBC.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, Incident 259, written by Don Quinn. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Our Love Affair. Haven't you often noticed how important floors are to the appearance of a home? It is a fact that mellow, gleaming, waxed floors bring out the beauty of everything in the room, adding a rich charm that you can acquire in no other way. Throughout America, there are countless floors that are made more beautiful every year with Johnson's Wax. Every application of this famous floor wax gives increased protection and beauty. Johnson's Wax gets down into the pores of the wood, seals out dirt, protects the finish against scuffing feet and sharp heels, and it does away forever with tiresome floor scrubbing. And besides its use on floors, there are more than 100 extra labor-saving uses in your home for genuine Johnson's Wax. Protects and beautifies furniture and woodwork, windowsills, parchment lampshades, leather goods. You can buy Johnson's Wax in the familiar paste or liquid form, or in the new cream wax, especially formulated for easy use on furniture and woodwork. Order some tomorrow. It will probably be news to everybody that Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve keeps a diary. And it'll be bad news to Mr. Gildersleeve that a careless maid has thrown it out on the trash pile. But heaven knows what will happen when he discovers that it was picked up by Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Imagine me, of all people, finding Gildersleeve's diary. We sure got the goods on the old rumble-tumby this time, haven't we, Molly? I'll bet this is going to be rich reading.
Well, how can you read it? It's got a padlock on it.
Oh, padlocks can be picked.
Why, that would be just plain burglary.
Whoever got pinched for opening a book?
My Uncle Dennis did. He opened a book at 14th and Oak Streets, and the cops raided the joint before the first race was over.
Well, be that as it may or may not be, or not, I'm going to open this diary and read it.
Now, look, McGee, I'm pleading with you. I beg of you, don't pry into Mr. Gildersleeve's diary. It's none of our business, and we have no right to. Could you open it with a nut pick?
Hey, that's an idea. Give me a nut pick.
We haven't any nut picks, but I could run over it. Heavenly days. Hide that diary quick. It's Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, my gosh. Here, you take it.
Oh.
No, I'll hide it. No, you better take it. No, I'll sit on it. Oh, darn that padlock.
Calm yourself. Come in.
Oh, there, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Fibber.
Did you... Oh, hi, Gildersleeve.
What's the matter with him, Mrs. McGee? What makes him so twitchy?
Well, I'm sure I don't know Mr. Gildersleeve. Something wrong, dearie?
No. Whatever it is, I'll get over it. In fact, I got a feeling I'm right over it. I mean, I'm over it right now. Hey, Gildersleeve, you carry any keys with you?
Why, certainly, McGee. I always carry quite a bunch of keys. You see?
You got one, a little tiny one, say, that would open a briefcase?
Yes, indeed. Here you are. I think this little one will do it.
Ah, what a cute little key. What's it for, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Why, that's the key to my... let me see. What is that the key to? That's odd. I don't seem to remember, McGee.
You don't, eh?
You men always carrying keys and not even knowing what they open.
Wait a minute. What are we laughing at?
I don't know.
Search me.
Silly, isn't it? Well, here's the key, McGee.
Thanks, Gildy. I'll return it to you tomorrow.
No hurry. What's mine is yours, you know.
Yes, he knows.
By the way, McGee, I almost forgot. Here's a fish for you.
A fish? For me?
Yes. My brother came home with a big mess of trout.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hope you enjoy it. Cost about $18.
I thought your brother caught it.
He did, and the game warden caught my brother. Well, good day, folks.
Did you get that, Molly? You get the idea? He's trying to bribe me. That's what he's doing.
Bribe you to what?
Not to open this diary.
He doesn't even know you got his diary.
That makes it worse. Trying to bribe me even before he knows what's happened. That settles it. Now I will read it. Give me that little key. There.
Oh, dear, this is a shameful thing we're doing, McGee. It's like reading somebody else's mail. I'm so ashamed. Well, for goodness sakes, what does it say?
Boy, he's sure been keeping this diary a long time. Look, it says Friday, August 19th, 1911. Stayed in bed all day today. Saturday, August the 20th. Stayed in bed all day again today. Sunday, August the 21st. Stayed in bed all day. Monday, August the 22nd. Pants returned from cleaners. There's a note here that says, in future, don't send pants out on Friday, as it makes for a tedious weekend. Hey, Molly, wait a minute. I just thought of something.
What?
I'm leaving my fingerprints all over this diary.
I thought your conscience would finally catch up with you. Now then, are you going to close up that diary and give it back to Mr. Gildersleeve?
What else can I do?
You could wear gloves.
Huh? I never thought of that. Where are my gloves?
In the hall closet.
In here?
Yes, on the shelf there,
Okay, as soon as I put these on. Hey, Molly.
Yes?
Remind me to straighten out this closet tomorrow.
Molly, come here a minute. This is wonderful stuff.
What is?
This diary of Gildersleeve's. Here's an item for Friday, October the 23rd, 1929. Hey, that must have been the day the stock market crashed.
What makes you think so?
Well, all Gildersleeve has got down here for that day is, oh, my goodness. Come in.
Hi, mister. What you doing? What you?
I'm reading, sis.
What you reading?
A diary. A diary. You know what a diary is?
No, what?
A diary is a sort of a personal fairy tale with yourself as the hero. You keep a diary?
No.
Well, why not?
I don't like fairy tales, I bet you. Gee, I quit reading them years ago.
What you read now, sis?
Oh, John Steinbeck and Eugene O'Neill and Ernest Hemingway and all stuff like that there.
Sis, do you mean to stand there with your little cheeks full of roses and your little tongue full of thorns and tell me you don't like Cinderella or Jack the Giant Killer anymore?
I do.
Well, what on earth is...
Now listen. What did the fairy godmother ever give Cinderella that Scarlett O'Hara didn't get the hard way? And you take, for instance, Jack the Giant Killer.
Huh?
Why, he's a cream puff. He'd be a pushover for Superman.
I'll bet there's one fairy tale you still like.
What?
Little Red Riding Hood. All the kiddies like that one.
Not me, mister.
What? You don't like Little Red Riding Hood?
No.
Why, think of that beautiful golden-haired little girl, full of trust and innocence, with a heart full of love and a basket full of groceries. Alone in that secluded cottage with a vicious, cruel, bloodthirsty animal.
Ah, phooey.
You mean you don't feel the slightest twinge of sympathy for Little Red Riding Hood facing that terrible fate?
Emotionally, mister, it leaves me undisturbed. And intellectually, I have only the utmost contempt for any little twerp, golden hair or no golden hair, who can't tell her own grandmother from a wolf. Dad-ratted kid. Book publishers better get busy on some new children's books. Looks like their Mother Goose is cooked. Let me see now. What did I do with Gildersleeve's diary? Oh, yeah.
I have it right here, dearie. Listen to this item. It says, Dear Diary, I took my first airplane flight today.
Uh-oh.
It was a wonderful sensation, and I predict the day will come when people will travel from coast to coast in an airplane in 10 hours.
Say, that was a pretty smart hunch of Gildersleeve's.
Yeah?
How long ago did you write that?
Well, let me see. Last Sunday.
Hey, Molly, let me take that diary. I want to see how many women there was in his life.
Well, I've been all through it, and there's just one. He married his childhood sweetheart.
Shucks.
Isn't that romantic?
It's romantic, but it's awful dull.
Why, it's no such a thing. Mr. Gildersleeve is just a one-woman man.
Yeah, I know. You'd call it faithfulness, and he'd call it love, but I'd call it just plain unpopularity.
Well, now, just remember the old saying I just made up. If you're on the square, you can't be around her.
Yeah, and a guy who keeps his feet firmly on the ground will never kick a field goal either. Come on, let me take that diary. I'd only got to the part where Gildersleeve...
Well, hello, folksies. What's doing?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
We stumbled across Gildersleeve's diary, Harlow. Imagine that big beanbag keeping a diary.
Oh, why not? I keep one.
What?
You do?
Certainly. My diary is simply a record of all the women who have loved me.
Oh, sure.
One of my dearest possessions.
Well, heavenly days. Here's a man talk.
Look, tall. Look here now, tall, dark, and mistaken. Don't give me that great lover business. I've known you for a long time, and the only heartburning you've caused women was from taking them to cheap restaurants.
Now, wait a minute, short, sharp, and shapeless. I didn't claim to be a great lover. I was referring to the women who love me because of what I've done for them, like bringing Johnson's self-polishing glow coat into their lives. Why, I've been instrumental in giving thousands of women more leisure, more health, and more happiness.
You mean every time a woman looks at a dirty, old-fashioned mop, she thinks of you?
Yeah. No, I mean I represent the hours of drudgery saved by using Johnson's glow coat. Oh. Why, when I consider that a housewife just has to pour a small amount on the floor, spread it around, let it dry with no rubbing and no buffing to get a beautiful polished kitchen linoleum in 20 minutes or less, why, Why, it just makes life worth living to me.
Uh-huh.
I go home at night so proud and happy, I pour out my gladness to my diary.
Oh.
It's all so wonderful, so beautiful. Oh, but you wouldn't understand.
I understood him. Well, we just solved the secret of perpetual emotion, Molly. Just talk to Wilcox about Glowcoat.
Yes, he thinks the capital of the world is Racine, Wisconsin. And is there anyone in our little group who thinks otherwise?
Smart bunch of actors. Now, let's see. Where was I in this diary, Molly?
Hello, Fisher. Hello, Cupid.
Why, hello, Mr. DePopulis.
What's on your mind, Nick?
I was just passing you up when I happened to think about the football game we're going to. How are we going?
Well, we're all going in our car, Mr. DePopulis.
Yeah, we'll all chip in for gasoline. Say about $3 apiece.
$3. Anybody said it is about $24.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, which way are we going? By the Burma Road?
Oh, we'll have a wonderful time, Mr. DePopulis. You and us and Mrs. Uppington and Mr. Boomer and Mr. Wilcox and Mr. Gildersleeve.
And the old-timer.
Well, that Smartwheel is a heterogeneous collection of personalities, isn't it? If I do say so myself, and why shouldn't I? I'm one of them.
Why, you're three of them, if the facts were known.
That's pretty good, Cupid, but that ain't the way I hit. Oh, wrong character. Say, what is that little volume of a book you have there, Fisher?
Oh, this happens to be Gildersleeve's personal diary, Nick. Pretty mushy reading, too. That guy drips like a rented bathing suit.
Is that so? Well, I hope for the heavenly sakes of goodness that Mr. Goldensleeve is unaware of the facts that you're reading out of his diary.
Hey, you ain't going to mention this to him, are you, Nick?
Oh, now, Fisher, are you afraid of this man Goldensleeve?
What do you mean, afraid of him? Why, I can take old Gildersleeve like nobody's business. One swing from me and he'll be hearing music from them heavenly zephyrs.
You mean zithers?
I think he means a heifer.
I do not. A heifer is a guy that dances in vaudeville.
That's a hoofer.
Well, then what's a zephyr?
It's a horse with stripes on it.
Nah, that's a zebra.
Well, Dad Reddit, what's all this got to do with Gildersleeve?
Nothing, unless Goldensleeve has got a striped heifer that dances in vaudeville. And if he has, it's too bad because there's no vaudeville. Well, so long. I'll see you later, kid.
The King's Men singing I Dream of Jeannie with the light brown hair.
The lovely notes her merry voice would pour. Many were the songbirds that warbled them o'er and o'er. Oh, I for Jeannie with the light brown
Hey, Molly, listen to this.
Here.
Huh?
Put Mr. Gildersleeve's diary away, McGee. It's Mrs. Uppington.
Not Mrs. Abigail Uppington.
In the flesh. In the powdered, painted, and well-girdled flesh.
Not so loud. The old moose will hear you. Come in, Abigail.
How do you do, my dear?
Hello, Mrs. Uppington.
And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppity. Say, that's a pretty weird pair of riding breeches you got on there.
Please, Mr. McGee. These are job furs.
Oh.
Well, I hope they fit him better than they do you, Abigail. But won't you sit down, dearie?
No, thank you. I've been riding for 3 hours in the park, and no, thank you.
Oh, and how it is, Uppity. I used to own a great little saddle horse myself. Very high-spirited, too. Should have seen him roll his eyes.
No, that wasn't high spirit.
Huh?
He was just trying to see if he was still pulling a streetcar. You have your own personal horse, haven't you, Mrs. Uppington?
Why, yes, my dear. Oh, he's so sweet, really. And so well trained. Yes, he's a high school horse.
Oh. You don't say. I heard a few whinnies at the commencement exercises, but I thought it was the principal.
Oh, my. I simply love to ride.
Yeah.
When I'm cantering through the park, all my cares fade away. I feel as free as a bird.
Yeah, but you can't fool a horse, Uppy. He knows there's more than a handful of feathers in that saddle. Ouch, Dad, Reddit, I sat on that padlock again.
Padlock?
Ooh.
Yes, this padlock is on a book, Mrs. Uppington. Don't say anything.
The entry dated June 1912. Oh, my, what am I saying?
McGee, I'll bet she runs right over and tells Mr. Gildersleeve we've got his diary.
What, you mean she ain't discreet?
Discreet? That woman whispers like a taffeta petticoat.
I'll tell you what I better do, Molly. I better run around.
Are you in there, McGee?
Oh, dear. Here it comes, dearie. Better roll up your sleeves.
Oh, my gosh.
I said your sleeves, not your trousers.
How can I climb a tree with my pants catching on every little...
How do you do, Miss McGee? Good day, Fibber. It's a lovely day, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Throcky, old pup. Peach of a day. How's everything with you?
Don't you how's everything with me, McGee. Where's my diary?
Diary?
Diary? Well, let me tell you what happened, Gil. You see...
I don't care what happened. All I know is that by hook or crook you took my book.
Why didn't you write poetry like that in your diary, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Never mind my diary.
Yes, never mind his diary, Molly. And I don't mind saying I'm glad to get off the subject. Now, about this Notre Dame football game, Gildersleeve.
Don't you try to change the subject, McGee. I'm going to thrash you within an inch of your life.
No. You leave him alone, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, I ain't scared of him, Molly. Here, take your old diary, Gildersleeve. And you know what?
What?
On page 713, under March 12th, 1919, you spelled hangover with 2 G's.
No! That's enough, McGee. Take off your glasses.
He doesn't wear glasses.
I do, too. Look.
Well, where on earth did you dig those up?
Take them off, McGee. Why, you little book napper, I'm going to hammer you into a meat pie and cover you with your own crust.
You just try it. I'll give you one punch in that paunch, and you won't wake up till the swallows come back from Castropano.
You're a hard man, McGee. But I'm going to soften you up right now. Come on, put up your dukes. Here I come.
Okay. But
I'll get you. I've been wanting to do this for...
Boys, stop that noise. Can't you see I'm talking on the telephone?
Oh, excuse me, Molly.
Sorry, Mrs. McGee.
Have a chair, Gildersleeve. She'll be through in a minute.
Very well, McGee.
Have a cigar?
Thanks, I have one.
You got 2? Thanks.
Hello? Oh, yes, it is.
No, the diary belongs to a next-door neighbor, Mr. Gildersleeve. No, a Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. What? Well, just a minute. He's right here. What does the P stand for, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Philharmonic. My father played the oboe in Philadelphia. But who wants to know
No, it's Throckmorton Philharmonic Gildersleeve. No, I think the diary's the only thing he's written.
Hey, what's the idea?
What? Yes, we knew it had great literary merit the minute we got a hold of it. Yes, indeed. No. Oh, no, I'm sure he wouldn't sell the rights to it.
Here, wait a minute. By George, I don't know whether I
Pipe
will...
down, Gildersleeve. You don't know what this is all about. Either.
Yes? Well, I'll inquire, but I don't think $10,000 in royalties will interest him at all. No.
$10,000?
All righty. Oh, don't mention it. Goodbye. All right, McGee. Give the big crybaby his diary and let him go home.
Here, Gildersleeve. Take it.
Now, wait a minute, folks. $10,000. Maybe I was a bit hasty. What about this about a publisher wanting my diary?
Oh, what difference does it make? No publisher would touch the thing anyway in its present form, and it would cost $25 to make carbon copies of it.
Oh, I'll gladly pay that. Here's $30. You do what you can to promote it for me, and I'll give you a generous slice of the profits. Is it a deal?
Well, I don't know after the way you act.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Mrs. McGee. I really am. I was a bounder. Gildersleeve, you're a cad. I'm going to leave my diary here, folks. Now I'll go and leave you to your work. I don't know how to thank you. Both. Good day.
Hey, Mom.
What? Quick, McGee.
Huh?
Give me that $30 and get your hat.
What for? Where are we going?
Down to the telephone company and pay our bill. Our phone's been shut off for 2 days.
What? It has? Oh, sure.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. In the meantime, let me suggest that right now is a good time to protect your linoleum floors with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Bad weather days are ahead, and you know how hard it is to keep the children and delivery boys from tracking across the kitchen floors with wet, soggy feet. But if these floors are protected with Johnson's Glow Coat, you won't have to worry because a damp cloth will quickly make them clean and sparkling again. Glow Coat brings out the beauty of linoleum, keeps its colors fresh and clear. Many users tell us that Glow Coat actually makes their linoleum last 6 times longer than if it were unprotected. And, of course, one of Glow Coat's principal advantages is that it's such a wonderful labor saver. It requires absolutely no rubbing or buffing, you know. You simply apply and let dry, and in 20 minutes you have a floor to be proud of. If you don't already have Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat on hand, buy some from your dealer.
Folks, next week we're taking the whole gang to the Notre Dame West Point football game in our car.
Oh, McGee, wait a minute.
Huh?
What are you going to do about those 2 flat tires?
Uppington and Gildersleeve? Oh, just throw them in the rumble seat and ignore them.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
When you buy any one of the Johnson Wax products, you get your full money's worth in satisfaction. Be sure to ask your dealer for Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat for your linoleum, Johnson's Wax for your floors, furniture, and woodwork, and Johnson's Car New for your car. All these superior products are manufactured by S.C. Johnson & Son Incorporated, Racine, Wisconsin. We hope you'll be with us again next Tuesday night, same time, same station. This is Harlow Wilcox bidding you all good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra.
say it shines the first time you use Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum. Shines brighter because there's a new glow in Johnson's self-polishing floor wax Glow Coat. A glow that's more lustrous, far brighter than before. And a beautiful sparkling linoleum gives your whole kitchen a lift, perks it up, makes it prettier. It's easy, too. That's the nice part. You just apply Glow Coat and leave it. Walk away, go upstairs, do anything you want. Because with no rubbing or buffing, Johnson's Glow Coat produces its own brilliant luster. 20 minutes after you've applied it, Glow Coat dries to a coat that's handsome and tough. Your linoleum is protected from grime and spilled things, and easy to clean. You can flick dirt off that smooth Glow Coat finish with a few strokes of a damp cloth. This week, tell your dealer you want Glow Coat. That's Johnson's Glocoat, Glow Coat. Enjoy the new glow in this self-polishing floor wax, the glow that's brighter, far brighter than before. When a Davenport needs reupholstering, most sensible people consult an upholsterer. But the only sensible person living at 79 Wistful Vista is downtown shopping for cover material. Which leaves little you-know-who in the let's take it apart and have a look department. For further information about how not to upholster a Davenport, you are hereby referred to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Pretty well-made Davenport. Never saw it without its coat and pants on before. Oh, had a little blue jay, and every summer morn he'd fly out in the field and wrap himself around some corn. Oh, the monkey and the coconut. My gosh, that must be Molly. Only why should she be ringing the doorbell? Maybe she... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Jeannie. Well, come on in, set a spell.
Okay. Gee, what you doing with the sofa, mister? What you doing with it? What you?
I'm ripping the cover off it, sis. Mrs. McGee is downtown buying some new material, and when she gets home, I'm going to surprise her and reupholster it myself.
Oh, wow.
What's the matter? You think I can't do it?
Oh, no, mister. I bet you if anybody can do it, you can do it, I bet you. I remember how you fixed my tricycle for me once.
I did.
Sure you did, I bet you.
I says I did.
Did what?
I fixed your tricycle.
When?
Once.
No, twice.
Okay, so I fixed your tricycle twice.
I know it.
Well.
But that's all right. I was tired of that tricycle anyway.
Well, I always was kind of handy with tools, sis. And look at the muscle in my right arm.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that was developed kind of inadvertent. For the whole 7 years I was in high school, I was playing tennis with a 12-pound snowshoe before anybody told me the difference. So, you see, a little chore like upholstering a Davenport is a pipe.
Boy, it sure looks awful with the stuffing showing, doesn't it, mister?
Yeah.
Hey, what's all that fuzzy stuff around the springs? See, is that lint?
Sure.
So that's what my mama gave up candy for.
No, that was Lent, sis.
No, it wasn't. She gave it all away.
No, I don't mean Lent in the sense of somebody borrowing it. I mean the Lent in the sense that well, better get back to work, sis.
Hey, mister.
Huh?
Did you say Miss McGee don't know you're going to upholster this Davenport all by yourself?
Nope, it's going to be a surprise for her. Hey, you going to go, Teeny? What's your hurry?
No hurry, mister.
Oh?
Only after the way you fixed my tricycle, this is going to be the kind of a surprise I'd just as soon not be here when somebody gets it. Goodbye.
Go on. She's awful young to be so cynical. Maybe women are beginning to understand men younger these days. Well, better get the rest of this material off. Let's see. Oh, I had a little elephant. I kept him for a pet. But he joined the Foreign Legion because he's trying to forget. Oh, the donkey and the coconut. Ah, that does it. There we are. Look at that.
A Davenport in all its naked glory. Now, if Molly'd only get here with the steps up.
Oh, McGee, I got the most heavenly shade of material for the Davenport. Heavenly days. What are you doing? What happened?
Surprise. I'm going to recover the Davenport myself, Tootsie.
Oh, no.
Yep.
But I thought we decided to call in an upholsterer.
Ah, that's the easy way. If I do a good job on this, I might work a little upholstery business myself. And you can be my partner.
What?
As one lion said to the other when he threw Daniel into the den, what do you say, kid? Shall we share the profit? Share the profit? It's a pun involving the different meanings of the word profit. You see, P-R-O-P-H-E-T is...
Hey, funny, McGee.
That's odd. For 5 weeks, I've been looking for a spot to throw that gag in, and now you claim it ain't. Oh, well, let's see the materials.
Now, wait a minute. Look, McGee, you can't do this upholstering job yourself. Just look at those springs.
Yeah?
I haven't seen such a scrambled mess of wire since you fell down the attic stairs with an armful of coat hangers.
But I can tie them things down so they'll have more zing than a harpist with the hiccups. Why, my gosh, anybody with a brain and a tack hammer could...
Come in.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hey. What happened to the sofa? Johnny, you fall asleep with a lighted cigar again? That was a sofa, wasn't it?
Yes, and himself here tore the covering off so he could reupholster it. He doesn't know the first thing about it, of course, but after all, what did Fulton know about steamboats?
Now, don't worry about me, my friends. I'm strictly the type guy that you give me a hammer and a roll of Scotch tape, and I'll go around fixing stuff that don't even need it. That's the type guy that you give me a hammer. You a handyman, old-timer?
Nope. Outdoor type myself, Johnny. I've been a lumberjack, explorer, big game hunter.
Big game hunter?
Yep. Anything over a 2-bit limit.
I was always a pretty good hunter myself, old-timer. Best wing shot in Peoria. Although a lot of my reputation was due to a mighty fine hunting dog I had. His name was Desk Sergeant, an Irish setter.
Oh, I love Irish setters.
Yeah.
What do I mean? I love them. I'm married to one.
Oh, nothing like a good hunting dog, kids. Mighty intelligent critters. I lost a mighty fine retriever up in Oregon last year.
Oh.
Oh. Well, I had him trained so that when I threw a stick in the water, he'd go fetch it without me. I say I had him trained so that when I can't get a straight line into the lab. I had him trained so when I threw a stick in the water, he'd go fetch it without me saying a word.
Do tell.
But up in Oregon, we passed a lumber camp, and when my dog seen him dumping logs into the river, he broke his little heart trying to haul them out again. That was the old dog I had when I was a cook out of tobacco plantation.
A dog on a tobacco plantation. Spitz, I presume.
Nope. Beagle. This pup of mine cut all the rabbits for me.
Oh, did you use a lot of rabbits?
Just the feet, daughter.
The feet?
Yep. Every day at 1 o'clock, I'd cook up a batch of rabbit's foot mulligan. We called it Lucky Stew.
Lucky Stew, huh?
Yep. There was a saying among the tobacco pickers, with men who know tobacco pest, it's lucky stew to one. Well, so long, kid.
Lucky stew. Well, I think he's inclined to exaggerate a little, you know what? Yeah. Well, hand me my Scotch tape, kid, on the tack hammer. I got work to do.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Little Girl.
must say you did a good job of sewing, too, kiddo.
Thank you.
That material fits that Davenport like the skin on a weenie.
The admiration is mutual, dearie. How you ever got those springs tied down with fish line and Scotch tape, I'll never know. You think they'll hold?
Oh, why, Snooky. Them springs are tighter than a $40 girdle after a spaghetti dinner. Sit down on them once. Bounce up and down. Try them out.
No, thanks. You try it.
Why, certainly. I got faith in my own handiwork, even if you haven't. Watch. Oh, I'm stabbed.
My goodness, that spring punched a hole clear through the cushion.
Yeah. Well, that just shows what a good job I done tying them down. If they hadn't been tied so tight, they couldn't have sprung up so hard. Oh, my back. Am I bleeding?
No, dear. You just ripped the back of your vest a little. Oh. However, if you'd have been sitting back a little farther... come in. Oh, McGee, it's Dr. Gamble. Come in, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear. Hello, Poop Squawk.
Poop Squawk?
Yeah, that's an elderly pipsqueak. Oh. Tell me, why are you rubbing your back? Dislocate a vertebra trying to fasten your 30-cent suspenders?
He sat down on the Davenport and a spring stabbed him, Doctor. And after he'd spent several hours retying and upholstering it, too.
I don't know how that spring ever busted loose, too, either. I tied him down with my best tapered fish line and some Scotch tape right fresh from Kramer's drugstore. I'll admit I never opened up a Davenport before, but you know me. I'll try anything once.
Anything?
Yes.
Have you ever thought of harakiri, my boy?
Is he an upholsterer?
Skip it.
Personally, I thought we ought to have the Davenport done by an upholsterer, Doctor, but you know himself here what he gets his mind made up.
Well, a flophouse bed gets made up oftener and better than his cluttered little mind.
Oh, yeah. Well, just for your information, Revenue Cutter. It ain't often I go wrong on any little job around the house. Who was it installed all our new electrical outlets?
Yes, and who was it that immediately plugged in the waffle iron and got Hildegard? Got Hildegard singing, and there I stood with my piccolo.
There I Stood with My Piccolo is not a song. It's a book by Meredith Wilson. Very amusing, too.
Since when has Meredith Wilson been singing for Hildegard? She does her own singing.
Probably for you, Doctor.
Probably. That office nurse of mine would track me down if I was crossing the China Sea in a lobster pot. I have about as much private life as a private.
Well, answer it.
Okay. Hello, Gamble speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Oh, her again.
Don't sneer at any of Doc's customers, kiddo. They stand by him through thick and thick. Nobody can remember when he was thin.
What was that, Mrs. Clatterhatch? He got what in it? Well, that's very unusual. Tell him to glue his hand to a flat board, and I'll stop by on my way home and take a look at it. Okay, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Glue his hand to a flat board?
What did he get in his hand, Doctor?
13 spades, playing bridge. Good day, my dear. So long, Chowderfoot.
So long. Good old Doc. I don't know what the medical profession would do without him, but I'll bet they'd welcome some suggestions.
I have a suggestion myself. Let's get this Davenport fixed.
Okay, now all I have to do is tuck this spring back in. Like this. I'll get in there with some more Scotch tape and have...
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal. Well, new sofa, old top?
No, old sofa, new top. Wow, I haven't used that one for a long time.
How's everything with you, Mr. Wilcox?
Fine, thanks, Molly. Hey, who did the upholstery job?
We did. That is, Molly bought the material and run up the cover, and I tied the springs and kind of assembled the production. Try it, son. Sit right there in the middle of it.
All right, but I just stopped by to tell you that Johnson's Glow...
What's the matter, Mr. Wilcox? Said she, full of girlish innocence, which was not very convincing.
Look, pal, what did you tie those springs down with, macaroni? I just got jabbed in the hip like I'd backed into a unicorn.
Gee, I'm sorry, Junior. I thought I had them in there pretty solid. One of them come loose, did it?
Loose? You must have an Indian under there with a bow and arrow. Oh, I'll bet I'm the first ventilated salesman Johnson's Wax ever had.
What were you going to say when you started to sit down, Junior? Something about glow.
To me, it sounded more like glow. Oh.
Please. After all, there are some things we shouldn't joke about, like politics and the product.
I just love to hear you talk about the product, Mr. Wilcox. You get such a soulful look in your eye.
Yes, Junie. Every time you speak of the product, you kind of lower your voice and your hands tremble, and you stand there like Brigham Young looking for a spot to build the Salt Lake City Hall.
By the product, Mr. Wilcox, I presume you mean...
Yes, Glow Coat. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. The floor polish with the new glow. The added glow that makes linoleum more impervious than ever to dust, dirt, and dampness, and gives a brighter luster than ever before. It's so easy to apply because you just pour it out, spread it around, let it dry. Oh, and by the way, this Glow Coat with the new glow comes in the same old familiar container. No change on the outside, but inside, that new Glow Coat... Oh, this hurts. Why don't you let somebody do your upholstering that knows how?
Are you inferring, Waxy?
Yes, I am.
I agree with you, Mr. Wilcox. Who is a good upholsterer in town?
My cousin, big overstuffed Wilcox. 14th and Oak Street. Tell him I sent you.
If I do, will he give me a discount?
No, he hates me, so he'll give you a very dirty deal. Which is all right with me after what you put me through. Or rather, what you put through me. So long now.
You know, he's right, McGee. We better get this redone by a professional. After all, we can't have all our friends stuck full of our furniture.
Yeah, I guess you're right, kiddo. Well, who we talk to about it?
Heavenly days, I don't know. Mrs. Toops always goes to Louis the 14th Street Furniture Man. She says he's very good at repairing.
Well, that's for me, then. Louis the 14th Street Furniture Man. If we get a theatrical rate on account of me using to be in vaudeville...
On account of you what?
Using to be in vaudeville. Why, you know I used to be in vaudeville. So if I get a discount on account of using to be in vaudeville, I don't see where...
Come in. Using to be in vaudeville. No. Oh, hello there, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, hi, Latrip, old man. How's everything?
Fine, thank you. How are you, Maury?
Oh, splendid, Mr. Mayor. Say, do you know of a good upholsterer?
Well, now, let me see. I think the best man in town is Louis the 14th Street Furniture Man. Happen to remember the name because the city council was arguing about maintenance expenses in the city hall just last night.
Oh?
Half the council wanted to hold up the appropriation, the other half voted to pass it.
Who lost?
Oh, we compromised.
Oh?
I'm always the peacemaker, you know, so I kept trying to strike a happy medium.
What was she doing at a council meeting?
Who?
That medium. The happy one you kept trying to hit.
Oh, don't be silly. I didn't actually hit anybody.
I don't understand why you kept trying to hit her. What'd she do? Warn you about a dark candidate crossing your path?
I tell you, I didn't try to hit anybody. The happy medium I meant...
She must be a wonderful woman to stay happy with politicians taking swings at her. You better be careful she don't turn around sometime and slug somebody with her crystal ball.
She doesn't use a crystal slug.
Huh?
A pistol throw. Look! Oh. I merely said that I was trying to strike a happy medium. You immediately...
Oh, please, Mr. Mayor, please, now let us not shout at each other. Heavenly days. After all, we know you well enough to know that any time you take a poke at the fortune teller, she certainly has it coming.
You're darn right, boy. Those doggone stargazers can be pretty exasperating. I almost slugged one of them myself once when she told me...
I tell you, I did not take a star to poke gazer. When I said I tapped a sluggy medium, a struck a slappy fortune baler, crystal slugger. Look! We have no mappy-hedium. Happy crystal. Fortune smellers. Killers. Smellers. I didn't hit anybody. You were the one. I was with you, kid. You were the one. I trust you. McGee?
Yes?
The trouble with you is that you think you're as clever as all get out.
All what?
Get out.
Okay.
Well, now that he's gone, maybe we can have a more rational discussion.
Certainly. Sit down, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you. I'll just sit
No,
down.
not there on the dashboard.
Hey, why should I get out? I live here.
Well, I'm glad I don't have to. Good day.
Hey, wait a minute, boy. We'll ride downtown with you.
Yes, you can drop us off at the upholstery.
The King's Men and Shine On Harvest Moon.
Shine on, harvest moon up in the sky. I had no love since January, February, June, or July. No time, take no time to stay outdoors and spoon. So shine on harvest moon for me and my gal. The autumn leaves are falling, blackbirds are calling over in the dell. Oh, Mr. Scarecrow is sleeping, no one is peeking but the moon, and he won't tell. So shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I have no love since January, February, June, or July. You know that's no time. Ain't no time to stay outdoors and spoon. So shine on, harvest moon for me and my gal. Shine for me and my gal, harvest moon.
There's the place right down the street, Molly. Louis the 14th Street Furniture Man.
That's it. I hope it isn't too expensive.
Now, as long as the guy does good work, I don't care what it costs, as long as it's cheap. You know me, quality. Oh, boy, there's Wally Wimple. Hi, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks. If you're looking for a place to vote, Mr. McGee, you're just a week late because...
Oh, don't worry, Wimp. We voted all right.
Yes, indeed. Say, how'd you like the election this time, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, I thought it was simply peachy, Mrs. McGee. He went down early, and Sweetie Face gave me...
Oh, Mr. Wimple?
Sweetie Face, that's my big old...
Oh, that one.
Yes. Her. Sweetie Face gave me a sample ballot to show me how she wanted me to vote because they wouldn't let her come in the voting booth with me.
Oh, I should say not. That's one place even your wife can't go with you.
I know. And I loved every minute of it. I'd be there yet if they hadn't flushed me out when they closed the polls at 7 o'clock.
Well, how'd you vote, Wimp? Like your wife told you to?
Wouldn't she like to know? He's not going to intimidate me, no, sir.
Good for you.
Not when I'm in a voting booth with a door locked. Mr. McGee, did you ever hear of Basil B. Bainbridge, the secretary of the Basil Bainbridge branch of the Back Bay Bird Watchers?
Can't say that I have, Wimp. Why?
He got one write-in vote for president. Oh, I really made my ballot count this time. So long, folks.
So long, Wimp. Now, come on, Molly. Let's get in the furniture shop before somebody else stops us. Well.
Oh, look at the beautiful furniture in here, Mickey.
Yeah, this guy's as good as they say he is. I should have let you talk me into having you call him in the first place and save my scotch tape in the second place.
Well, far be it from me to say I told you so, sweetheart, but I told you so, sweetheart. This must be Mr. Louis coming here.
Hello, Mr. McGee, Mrs. McGee. Glad to see you.
Well, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hi, but hey, how'd you know our name?
Dr. Gamble told me you were upholstering your own Davenport this afternoon.
Oh.
I usually allow 3 to 4 hours after that before the customer breaks down and comes in. You're 3.5 minutes late.
Well, we stopped by to talk to Mr. Wimple, sir.
Yeah, we're sorry, but let's get down to brass tacks. Now, we'd like to look over some of your work before we make a deal, of course.
Naturally. Here are samples of my work all around you, sir.
Oh.
There's a Davenport I've just finished for Mrs. McDonald. She's the president of the Third National Bank's wife.
That's the kind of a job I want, Bud. No lumps. Only trouble I had was some of the springs wouldn't stay down. I used enough Scotch tape to hold the super cheap.
Well, it's just a matter of know-how, Mr. McGee.
Yeah?
When you've been at it as long as I have, it's quite simple.
Yeah?
Sit down there and try that Davenport. Go on, bounce around.
Go on ahead, McGee. Go on.
Okay. Ah, this is perfect. Oh, these springs are wonderful. This is the way I want ours to be, Bud.
Ow! Oh, don't worry. I'll fix that. Hand me that roll of Scotch tape over there, Mrs. McGee. A little more Scotch tape.
This is ridiculous.
Let me ask you, what part of your kitchen has the shiniest surface? Your refrigerator, maybe? Maybe your stove? Well, in case your linoleum doesn't quite stack up, here's the tonic that'll make it sparkle, too. Apply Johnson's self-polishing floor wax glow coat to that linoleum of yours. You'll see that it takes on a more brilliant finish without any help from you. Glow coat shines as it dries and shines brighter because there's a new glow in glow coat. A sparkling glow that's brighter, far brighter than before. And that glow coat finish, so glossy to look at, is tough. Forms a hard protective coat over your linoleum. Helps prevent damage from spilled things. And, of course, when your linoleum does get dusty, a few strokes with a damp cloth will bring back its luster. Try Glow Coat yourself. That's the way to tell. Use it tomorrow and watch that new glow that's brighter, far brighter than before. Tell your dealer you want Johnson's self-polishing floor wax, Glow Coat.
McGee, there's a man outside with some more election jokes.
Oh, tell him to come back later.
How much later?
About 4 years.
All right. Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time, and Fred Waring on Monday and Wednesday morning. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
You are now listening to station WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Everyone, the makers of Johnson's Wax present another gleaming, glossy, gay and garrulous grab bag of fun and music with Rico Martelli's orchestra and starring Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Martelli and his men open the proceedings with Midnight in Paris. Wrap it up, Rico. Now, while we're all still in our right minds, let's have a few words of wax wisdom. Until you actually use Johnson's Glow Coat on your linoleum, you can't possibly know what a difference it makes in the looks of a floor. If your linoleum is dull and dingy looking, Glow Coat will make it shine like new again. Or if you have new linoleum on your floor, just remember that you should protect it with Glow Coat if you want to keep it beautiful and save it from becoming worn and lifeless. Glow Coat is so easy to apply. You do no rubbing or buffing. In 20 minutes, Glow Coat dries to a bright, gleaming polish that sheds dirt and dust and saves you hours of cleaning time. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering Johnson's Glow Coat. A very pretty little domestic scene at 79 Wistful Vista tonight. Fibber and Molly are seated in the living room. McGee is tuning in the radio.
Let's see now what I can get. Read it. Ever since I hung that potato on the aerial, all I can get is Lady Peel. Be Lily to you, Molly. Don't tune us out, folks. That's our radio, not yours.
Turn it up so I can hear it, please.
Okay, Molly. I spent the whole morning adjusting this thing so as I could get something good.
Oh. There, you see what you done, McGee? Put the radio on the bum.
Oh, shucks, Molly. I can fix it all right.
Yeah, like you did last time, I suppose.
Betcha.
You fixed it so it's when you tuned in Los Angeles, the doorbell would ring. If you tuned it up higher, up louder, the lights would go on in the basement. And another thing.
Huh?
Did you shovel the snow off the walk like I told you?
Well,
And another thing, did you bring some groceries home for supper?
Oh, I forgot 'em, Molly, but I'll Winchell right over and get 'em.
Walter Winchell?
Yeah. I'll be back in a flash with some hash. That's probably the radio man to fix the radio, Molly.
Don't be silly, McGee. You haven't called him yet.
Oh, that's right, I ain't. Okay, I'm coming. Oh, hello there, Mrs. Wheagledeck. How are you?
What do you care how I am, you little palooka?
Huh?
If you cared how I was, you'd shovel off that sidewalk of yours so the body could walk. I've been 20 minutes going 14 feet on that ice. And I want to tell you right now, when I want to do my trucking or tear off a little karaoke, I'll go to a dance hall to do it. So get out there and chop yourself an ice cube, you little drink of water.
Well, can you beat? Can you?
Who was that, McGee?
Oh, boy, that was, some fellow wanted to know where 14th and Oak Streets was.
Sounded like a woman's voice to me.
Yes, I know. Sounded like that to me, too, at first. Let's see now, what was I going to do?
Go get the groceries.
Yeah. Oh, no, I was going to telephone the radio man. I don't think I'll try to fix it myself, Molly. I'll call him up now. Hi, babe. Give me Murray Hill 89933. Oh, I had a cat and his name was Mort. He had 9 lives like the Supreme Court. With a hey nonny and a TVA. Oh, hello? Wistful Vista Hardware Store? This here's Fibber McGee. Can you come right over and fix my radio? What's the matter with it? Why, shucks, if I knowed that, I'd fix it myself. Okay, I'll expect him then.
While he's on the way over, McGee, you might be shoveling off the walk.
You're right, Molly.
Good.
You're right. I might be, but I won't. You get it, Molly?
It ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
My, we're real popular tonight, McGee. Go see who 'tis. And if it's another man wanting 14th and Oak Street, invite her in.
Oh, now, Molly. Okay, I'm coming.
Pardon me, I'm working my way through the university by selling Johnson's Glow Coat for the Jones store. You know, the quick-drying, no rubbing, no buffing.
Oh, Harpo Wilcox. What university are you going to, Harpo?
Florida.
Florida?
Sure, you know, Waxa de Florida.
I get it. If you was going to Toronto, I suppose you'd save 1/3 on the large-size Canada, huh?
Oh.
No, thanks, Harpo. We just bought a new can of Glow Coat. I can't help you.
Well, you'll be sorry when I'm a Phi Beta Kappa.
Phi Beta Kappa. Phooey. I'm a non-compass mentis myself. So long, Harpo.
Who was that now?
Harpo.
Did you ask him in?
No,
Say, it'd save time, Molly, if we just took the door off the hinges. Might be a little drafty, maybe, but it'd save wear and tear.
Oh, it's probably the radio man, McGee. Let him in.
Okay. Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee. Isn't it really? I told Gerald he ought to walk over here with me, and what do you think he said?
What he said?
He said he was going to stay home and play the desert song.
The desert song?
Yes, Chic to Chic. Isn't that too extemporaneous, Mr. McGee? I mean, isn't it really?
Yes, it is.
Oh, Gerald gets off the courageous things. He really does.
Well, why shouldn't he? Won't you step in out of the cold? It's
Oh, no, thank you, Mr. McGee. I really mustn't,
Well,
really. I just wanted to see if Molly had any books to go back to the circulating library.
Circulating library.
Gerald says it must be a circulating library. I get such dizzy books.
Mr. Gerald must be a card. I don't think Molly's got any books.
Well, I'll be getting along then, Mr. McGee. It's terribly cold. I mean, it really is.
Yes.
Gerald says he wouldn't go out on a night like this because he froze his ears last year.
Oh, he went out and froze his ears.
Oh, not outside. Gerald says he froze his ears looking for something to eat in the refrigerator. Well, I simply must be off. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
And now we are to hear Rico Martelli and his men play a very catchy song submitted in our recent amateur songwriters contest. The song titled, I Found You in the Moonlight, was written by Russ Daly of Ogdensburg, Wisconsin. The popular young tenor Bob Hannon sings the vocal. I Found You in the Moonlight. All right, Rico.
scented June night, and through the trees the stars played peekaboo. The night I found you in the moonlight, and lost my head completely over you. I only meant to say good evening, to pass you by and find my way to bed. But something tempted me that evening to stay around and lose my heart instead. You were sweet, a gentle breeze was sighing, and the moon was fair above. First we laughed and did a little crying. We found ourselves in love. And now so often on a June night, in lovely dreams it seems I live in you. The night I found you in the moonlight and lost my head completely over you. Often on a June night, in lovely dreams it seems I live in you. The night I found you in the moonlight and lost my head completely over you.
Thank you, Bob Hannon, and congratulations, Mr. Daly. Next week, Marcelli will feature another song entered in his amateur songwriters contest. The composer is John Carter of Bloomington, Illinois. His song is titled, I'll Feast My Eyes on You. Back at Wistful Vista, the McGees are waiting for the arrival of the radio repairman so they can continue with their nice, peaceful evening. Or what started out to be a nice, peaceful evening.
Isn't it about time that radio man was here, McGee?
I don't know, Molly. Probably takes time to wait through.
Heavenly days, here at last. Go answer it, McGee.
I've been to that door so dead at it many times tonight, I feel like a usher. Radio repairman, come right in.
Hello there, Peter.
Well, if it ain't Nick the Cocktail. Come on in, Nick, and shake the icicles off your chin.
Thank you to pieces, Peter. It is a very fine night outside for Eskimokis if you should like polar bears, no thank you.
Well, how do you do, Mr. DePopoulos?
Hello, Cupid. You report to being very smart people to be staying inside from outdoors, I'm thinking.
Yes, Mr. DePopoulos. We thought we'd stay in and listen to the radio this evening, but the radio's busted, and we're waiting for the man to come and fix it.
Come on in and sit down, Nick.
Sure.
How's business?
Restaurant's business is very fine, if you don't mind, Scissor.
Good.
One Cupid customer, she's for to telling me, Mr. Restaurantsman, in all the world, there is no restaurants where I'm getting such stoom-prooms as this.
Stoom-prooms? What you mean, stoom-prooms?
Now, don't pull me with that stuff, Scissor. You're knowing very well stoom-prooms. Stoom-prooms is for to being plums which are all wrinkled on the face for worrying about perhaps winding up like stoom-prooms.
Oh, so the lady said there was no place in the world where you could get such stewed prunes as in your restaurant.
That's right, Cupid. This old Cupid customer is saying my stoom-prooms is without doubt maybe the worst stoom-prooms of any place he's ever stayed away from. These customers, you know, is always having little jokes with restaurant people.
Well, I always says, Nick, the customer's always right. I mind the time I was managing the Shapiro Bernstein French restaurant in Dublin. I was...
There's the radio man, McGee.
Let him in, will you, Molly, while I find a cigar for me?
All right, McGee. I feel like a feather in the breeze. How do you do? Are you the radio man?
What?
I say, are you the man to fix the radio?
No, I'm a PWA worker.
Heavenly days. A PWA worker? Well, what do you want me, boy?
Well, I just want to tell you, never mind about shoveling the walk if you was going to. Us boys is doing it.
Oh, well, now that's fine. That's a terrible cold you have. You better take care of it.
I haven't got any cold, lady.
Well, I must say you sound like it.
Yeah, I know. But if you talk to as many politicians to get this job as I have, you'd lose your voice, too.
Molly, radio man?
No, McGee, it was a man from the city. He says they're shoveling off the walks themselves, so now you won't have to.
I won't have to, huh?
Caesar is seeming quite happy, Cupid. Was he afraid for to have shoveled the sidewalks off with snow?
Sure, Mr. DePopoulos. Every time he sees a shovel, he gets stage fright.
I can't help it, Molly. My grandmother over in Ireland was frightened by some mining tools.
And what happens about that, Caesar?
So when I was born, of all the 11 kids, I was the pick of the lot. Have a cigar, Nick.
Thank you to Peter.
You know, Mr. DePopoulos, you'd think that a cold night like this, everybody'd be staying home. But that doorbell has rung 20 times at least.
That is just your personal magnitude, Cupid. I'm for to flattening you, I think, but you're right.
How do you mean she's right, Nick?
Well, this is very fine evening for not going someplace.
Betcha.
This is what I'm thinking myself. I'm thinking this is such a bad night with cold and snowing that no people who is smart with brains is staying home. So that's why I'm here. You grab me?
No, not exactly, but never mind. I hear you served a nice dinner in your restaurant on Washington's birthday, Mr. DePopoulos.
Oh, sure, Cupid. Judge Washington, he was a great man, I'm thinking.
Indeed he was.
But you Americans have a lot of great patriarchs. Like Abraham Lincoln, Brick Wall Jackson, Jacques Dempsey, and this Tarzan with the monkeys. These are great people.
Shucks, you had some pretty good Greek people, too, Nick. Helen of Troy, for instance.
No, Peter. Helen of Troy, she was a bad Cupid, I'm thinking.
Oh, but she was beautiful, Mr. DePopoulos. They say she had a face that launched 1,000 ships.
If she is for to having her lunch on 1,000 boats, she's crazy from sailors, like my first Mrs. DePopulous was.
Why, what'd she do, Nick?
Well, she's running away from me with a uniform with a Navy sailor inside.
Oh.
Yes, you know, all ladies is foolish from sailors, Cupid. Perhaps except you. And I'm not so sure I'm talking sense when I'm saying that, too.
Oh, is that so? Well, that's probably why Molly fell for me, Nick. I used to be a bosun's mate on the old USS Peoria. I mind the time one day when we docked down at Rio de Janeiro with...
Heavenly days. If this isn't the radio man, I don't know what I'll do.
Oh, hello, Molly.
How do you do, Mr. Wilcox?
Hi, Harper. What can we do for you?
Well, you see, your radio being broken, I couldn't make an announcement over it, so I just ran over from the studio to tell you that Marcelli's going to have our little solo violinist, Audrey Call, play her own version of Dinner for One, Please, James.
Dinner for One, Please, James, huh?
Dinners for one is not so good for restaurants business, Will, sir.
No, I guess not.
I'm much more pleased if this little fiddle Cupid is playing banquets for 500 people.
Then let it go right ahead, Mr. Wilcox.
All right, okay, Audrey. As Misha Hellman might play it. In the hot middle manner of Joe Benuti. With a Viennese touch a la Chrysler. Back once more to 79 Wistful Vista, we find Molly and Fibber and Nick DePopoulos still waiting for that radio man.
Telephone. Probably the hardware store saying they can't send a repairman. Get it, will you, Molly?
Okay, McGee.
Hey, Nick, did I ever tell you about the time
Feel like a feather in the breeze. Hello, 79 Wistful Vista. This is McGee speaking. Who? The Wistful Vista Hospital? What? Yeah. Oh, heavenly days. A what? A case of amnesia? Oh, I see. He's lost his memory. He's run away from the hospital and he's headed this way. Good heavens, will he... Oh, he's harmless if nobody excites him.
Oh, I see. Sure, we'll keep eye out for him. Sure. Red hair, blue eyes, and wearing hospital slippers. Sure, ma'am, but it's hardly likely he'll come here. No, I won't worry anyone about it at all. Thank you for calling, ma'am. Goodbye. Oh, dear, I better go lock the back door. Red eyes, blue hair, wearing amnesia slippers.
Hey, Nick, let that radio man in, will you? I've been to that door 50 times tonight.
Talkly, Darkly. Hello, Squeezy. Are you the man from the hardware store?
Yes. From the hardware store, the drugstore, the bakery, and the car barn. Particularly the car barn. I've got a nickel.
Give me a nickel. I give you cups of coffee.
Hey, what's going on? Oh, well, come right in, brother. There's the radio over there. And hurry up, will you? Shucks, I don't know what kept you so long.
I don't either. They told me I'd be out in a few days.
Few days? No, sir. I ain't paying for no service like that. Hey, what you wearing them carpet slippers on your feet for, Bud?
They don't fit on my head.
Oh, a wise guy, huh? Well, get to work on that radio and don't be so sassy.
He's for to having nice croppings of red hair, Stizzer.
Yeah.
Like double orders of stewed carrots, I'm thinking.
Oh, well, I don't care what color his hair is if he gets busy. What you staring at, Bud?
What a lovely painting on the wall.
Painting?
So realistic. Moonlight on the snow.
Moonlight on. That ain't no painting, brother. You're looking out the window.
Oh, so I am. What am I doing here?
What you mean, what are you doing here?
McGee, come here. I want to talk to you.
I ain't got time now, Molly. This guy comes over here to fix the radio, and then he asks what he's here for.
Oh, dear.
Go on, get at it, Bud.
Can you row a boat?
Oh.
Can I... What are you talking about? Are you kidding me?
I believe I will, if you don't mind.
Huh?
Stizzer, you're always giving people the raz apples, and now you're forced to having some of my own medicine.
Medicine? I don't believe I want any right now.
Oh, dear, I better call the hospital.
Hey, listen, son.
Excuse me, Mr. DePopulis, while I make a phone call.
Sure, Cupid.
Listen, Bud, you fix that dad-ratted radio and quit clowning around, you hear me?
Oh, yeah. The radio. Where is it?
Where is it? He is asking where is the radio cabinet, and he is having his hand leaning on it with both elbows. He's a smart crack wise, Alex.
Here, Bud, now quit the joshing and get to work. Here's a hammer and a screwdriver and stuff. Forgot about them anvils. I'll stand here and supervise the job. You know, I used to be quite a radio hand myself, Nick.
No, is that so?
Yep. I invented the Fibber filament. The tube of the future, they called it. Fibber filament, fabricated for finer facility and frequency flexibility, famous in the field for foiling, fluttering, stainless, and fading. Now step on it there, brother.
Yes, indeed.
Do you see something? What is the matter, radio people?
Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, yes, indeed. This tube is absolutely gone, I think.
Hey.
Yes, absolutely gone.
What's the idea of busting up that tube, Bud? I could have...
And this one, too, I believe. Very weak. Oh, very, very weak.
Hey, look what you've done. You busted all them tubes.
Oh, don't worry. Here are more to this lamp.
Huh? Hey, go easy there. You busted the lamp.
I know. I don't like lamps. Do you?
Why should... Hey, what's the idea? Are you ribbing me, brother?
Oh, no, indeed. Now, this tube here, sir, is broken.
What you mean, broken? It ain't another.
Why, it is too.
Hey, what's the idea?
Hey, this is very comical way for fixing radios, I believe it.
Well, I'll say so. Now you listen to me.
No,
Bud.
you listen.
What's the idea? I reckon
Quiet. Don't shout at the man.
Don't shout at the man.
No.
You see what he done? Oh, now what?
I'll go, McGee. I'll go.
Okay, lady, where is he?
Oh, easy. Come right in, please.
He hasn't done any harm, has he?
No, not a bit. There's hardly any, that is.
Come on, Mr. Quinn. We're going now.
Oh, thank you so much for coming. I don't like this place. It's full of radio tubes.
You don't like it? Full of... Say, who is this fella?
Quit shouting, buddy. That just makes him worse.
Huh?
This guy got a crack on the head in an accident and ran away from the hospital. He'll be okay in a couple of days. Come on, Quinn. Thanks for calling us, lady.
Oh, that's all right. Good night, Mr. Quinn.
You must come over and fix my radio sometime. Good night.
Now, if we'll be forgiven for getting serious for just a moment, I would like to say, just try Johnson's Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum and see if your family and friends don't compliment you on the looks of your floor. Glow Coat keeps your floor sparkling and clean, and at the same time makes your cleaning work very much easier. Instead of having to scrub your linoleum continually in order to keep it respectable looking, you'll find that dirt and dust will not stick to the Glow Coat polish, and your days of floor scrubbing will be done away with. Soil spots are quickly wiped off the gleaming surface. No wonder millions of housekeepers are so enthusiastic about Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish that dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without help from you. And remember, you save as much as 1/3 by buying Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Don't forget, next week at this same hour, you have another rendezvous with the ribbing, romping McGees. Until then, may we remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Wilcox, the voice of Wax Experience, saying good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly, with Bill Thompson, Billy Mills Orchestra, and our new vocal feature, The King's Men. The show opens with Holy Smoke, Can't You Take a Joke? way to start the day off is to get out of bed on the wrong side, especially if your bed is right next to an open window. So here, climbing back through the window in his pajamas, holding his ears against the cold, as his wife holds her ears against his language, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Dead rat of an architect that planned a window right next to a bed. Here, help me get in through this window, Molly.
Oh, you poor dear.
Oh, the dirty...
McGee, watch your language. And shut the window. It's cold in here.
It's colder out there.
Oh.
The dead rat.
I'm so sorry, dearie. How'd you happen to fall out?
I had a nightmare. All night long, I dreamt that I couldn't get to sleep. What a night. It was terrible.
Well, that's too bad.
Well.
Hurry up and get your clothes on, dearie. I'll have breakfast ready in a jiffy.
And I'll tell you right now, Mrs. McGee, I'm not going to shave today.
You're not?
No, I'm not, and that's definite, see?
All right, sweetheart. I don't blame you a bit.
Well, Huh? What was that?
I said I don't blame you a bit. You're just as handsome to me with or without a shave.
Well, every other time I wanted to go without shaving, you says, get in there and shave.
Now, never mind what I used to say. I could be wrong, couldn't I?
You could be wrong. Hey, I'm going back to bed. I'm still dreaming.
No, come on to breakfast. Just put on your robe and slippers.
What? You mean you're going to let me come to breakfast in my bathrobe?
Certainly. And here's the morning paper. You can read it whilst I make the toast.
Well, gee. Thanks, Molly. Hey, what are we going to have this morning? Same old wheatsy bitsies, I suppose.
Well, it was you that insisted on our getting the wheatsy bitsies, dearie.
It was?
Yes. You said they'd improve your performance at first base.
Well, I got a nasty note from Judge Landis. I ain't the only one either. I'm tired of wheatsy bitsies, Molly. Why don't we have wheat cakes and sausages once in a while?
That's just what we're having this morning.
Huh?
And I got some genuine Vermont maple syrup, too.
Oh, boy, Vermont maple syrup. When did you get that?
Yesterday.
I didn't see it.
Well, you wouldn't have recognized it. It was packed by the Farley Packing Company and labeled Republican Sack.
Dad ratted.
Now, what's the matter? I thought that was a pretty good joke.
Yeah, but you know how radio is. Now, I got to think up one to annoy the Democrats. You really don't mind if I don't shave, Molly?
Not a bit. Not a bit.
Don't want me to shave at all?
No. I just want you to be comfortable and happy. Now, come to breakfast.
Okay, wait till I shave.
Answer the door, dearie. I want to start fixing the wheat cake.
Okay, I'll get it. Who can be around here at this time?
Oh, there, McGee. Good morning, good morning.
Don't give me that cheery good morning stuff, Gildersleeve. If you can't be your old sourpuss self, don't talk to me.
My old sourpuss self, eh? Yeah, that's very good. My, that's a handsome bathrobe you have on there, McGee.
Yes.
It is a bathrobe, isn't it? Oh, and that's a neat idea there, using a piece of old clothesline for a belt. I imagine it's very comfortable.
Well, you're wrong. It ain't. It cuts like a knife.
McGee, breakfast is nearly ready. Oh, good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good morning, Mrs. McGee. A lovely day, isn't it?
It is not. It's terrible. I never see such a lousy day.
By the way, McGee, the reason I stopped by was to bring you these ducks.
Ducks?
Yes. A friend of mine went out hunting yesterday and gave me more than I could use. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, forget it. After all, there's nothing like having good neighbors, is there? Well, good day, Mrs. McGee. Good day, Fibber.
Goodbye, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hey, what's got into that guy, anyway? I think he ought to go see a skin specialist.
What's the matter with his skin?
Oh, it's getting so thick I can't insult him anymore. Well, throw them moth-eaten mallards out in the garbage can and let's have breakfast, Molly.
Oh, well, all right, dearie. I'll throw them out right away. Anything you say.
Good, and I got... What was that?
I said anything you say, McGee. You know best.
Oh, no, I don't, Molly. Not always.
Why, of course you do.
I do?
Certainly.
Well, okay. Let's keep the ducks, then. No use throwing away good food, is there?
No, and I'm sorry I suggested it.
Oh, forget it, Molly. We all make mistakes. You're just impulsive.
I know. Now come on and have your breakfast. I've got some nice country sausage.
Can't we have a minute's quiet in this house? Here I am, half sick with the indigestion, and I can't even eat my wheat cakes and pork sausage in peace.
Calm yourself, McGee. I'll see who it is. Come in.
Hello there, daughter. Hello, Johnny. How you fixed for Valentine's? I got some beauties here with cupids on them, but I'd advise you not to take them.
What's the matter with the cupids?
Oh, too risque, daughter. Kids ain't dressed decent.
Oh.
Eh?
Don't believe we want any old-timer. Personally, I can never decide between the comic ones and the sentimental ones. Never know whether to wow 'em or woo 'em.
That's pretty good, Johnny. And that's exactly the way I hear
it. It is?
Yep.
Detail for detail?
Yep.
Word for word?
Yep. Well, not quite, Johnny. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, say, says, I see where they had quite a cold snap down south. Now I'll say they did, says t'other feller. Got so cold the boll weevils were swapping a bale of cotton for a pound of wool. Say, didn't you get up kind of early today, Johnny?
Oh, no, this is not early for me. I used to get up at 4 o'clock when I was a bugler in the Army.
Bugler, eh?
Yep, and a good one, too, if I do say so myself. Even got decorated by General Pershing. And as he was pinning the medal on me, he says, boys, he says, there's nobody in the Army that knows the bugle like McGee. Bugle Nose McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Bugle Nose McGee, the brainiest blower of the battle bazooka that ever bulldozed a battalion of brave boys to bolt bed and blanket for bath and breakfast by blaring a bedlam of bellows on the brass bagpipes, bringing bravos and bouquets by my brilliant performance of ballads at banquets, benefits, and barbecues, and boosted as the Beethoven of the bugle from Mr. Brahms way back in Europe. What's that I smell?
Your cakes and syrup.
While we're waiting for Fibber and Molly to return, I'd like your attention for just a minute. Tonight, I have a pleasant surprise for all you good friends who have been buying Johnson's self-polishing glow coat and Johnson's paste and liquid wax. Our sponsors have declared a consumer dividend on these famous polishes, a dividend for our customers, which gives you 1/3 more for your money. On most dealers' counters right now, for as long as they last, you'll find extra-large packages of Johnson's glow coat and Johnson's wax containing 1/3 more than the regular sizes. You pay only the regular price. The extra 1/3 is your consumer dividend in appreciation of the way you've been buying Johnson polishes. This dividend offer is good for all important sizes, pints, pounds, quarts, gallons, and so forth. But remember, dealer stocks are limited. They'll go fast. So ask your dealer tomorrow for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat and Johnson's paste and liquid wax in the extra-large containers that give you 1/3 more for your money.
Cakes and sausage good. I'm so dad-ratted stuffed I could hardly get dressed. Look, I can't even get my belt around me.
Well, that's the strap off your wristwatch, dearie.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I wondered what made that buckle tick like that.
I see you shaved, too.
Yeah, I didn't want this Orson Welles guy to get the idea he'd started a fad. Oh, boy, am I stuffed. Well, come on, let's go for a walk, Molly.
All right, dearie. Let me help you on with your coat.
Huh? Oh.
There. Well. My, you look so well in a mackinaw. But I guess you're just the outdoor type.
Oh, go on, am I really? Oh, shucks, honey. Hey, where's my other mitten?
Oh, dear. McGee, if you lose those mittens once more, I'll have to put the string back on them.
Okay, I'll be careful. Let's go, Molly.
my, it's lovely
Hey,
out.
don't walk so fast, Molly. I'm too full of breakfast.
All right. Here, let's hold hands.
Huh? Oh, okay. You know, we ought to do
Look, McGee.
Huh?
Here comes Mrs. Uppington.
Uh-oh.
Look at her walking along with her nose up in the air.
She holds her head so high she's got a double chin on the back of her neck.
Well, I'm afraid we'll have to stop and talk to the old cat. She's... Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington? So nice to see you.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy. What you limping for, Uppy? You got a Charlie horse?
Well, if she has, I'll bet it's a thoroughbred.
Well, it's really a result of trying to form a Wistful Vista concert orchestra.
Oh.
Yes, you see, when Maestro Mills took me to reclaim some of the band instruments from the, now what do you call those quaint little novelty stores with the 3 big grapefruit over the door?
Oh, could they perchance be hawk shops?
Oh, yes, hawk shop. Oh, my. Yes. Oh, you know, I always believed those were some sort of fruit and vegetable stores.
Well, they are, kind of, Uppy, in a way. That's where you go to trade your old 10-carat turnip for 5 berries. Oh, boy, am I hot tonight. Well, what's that got to do with your limp, Uppy?
Oh, yes.
Yes,
Oh,
limp.
really, I'm almost ashamed to tell you. It's so ridiculous.
Oh, come on.
Well, you see, the back seat of my town car was simply filled with band instruments, and somehow I got trapped in a tuba. Oh, really, such a time as we had. And to extricate me, Dr. Mills had to play 3 choruses of Ain't You Coming Out? Oh, really, I guess I am such a silly girl. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
I wish he'd got caught in a violin instead of a tuba.
Huh?
I was all set with a crack about the cat and the fiddle. Well.
Well, come on, Molly. Keep walking. I'm cold. We don't get in the house.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, hello there, folks. Out for a little constitutional?
No, just taking a walk.
Is that so? Well, walking is great stuff, all right.
Yeah.
But that isn't the way I get my exercise.
Uh-oh. Folks, in the year 1900 A.D., a little child was born. And as he toddled across the kitchen floor of a modest little home in Omaha, Nebraska, he saw in his childish imagination a vision of himself as a grown man, still toddling about a kitchen floor. And that floor is your floor, folks, and that man stands before us tonight, Harlow Wilcox. You take it from there, Harpo.
What in the world are you talking about? I was about to tell you how I got my daily exercise.
Oh, well, how do you get your exercise, Mr. Wilcox?
Yes, Harlow. As the Indian chief said to his long-lost brother, who he hadn't seen for 25 years, because he'd been working in the mint, posing for pennies, how?
Why, it's simple. Setting up exercises in the morning, a brisk canter through the park, hour or so of handball in the gym, and,
Well, go on. Don't you get any exercise delivering those big cans of, you know.
Oh, yes, that too. Well, glad to have seen you looking so well, Fibber. Keep it up, pal. We're all proud of you. Well, so long, Molly. Take good care of that old Fibber boy.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilcox.
Can you imagine that guy? Well, as the president says when they asked him about his 3rd term... Molly, do you realize he didn't say a word about Johnson's glow coat?
Why, he didn't, did he? Or how marvelous Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is for linoleum floors?
And did you hear how he talked about me? They're proud of me, he says. An old Fibber boy.
Well, I don't see anything wrong in that. We are proud of you.
Why, hey, what is all this anyway?
What's what?
Everybody being so dad-ratted nice to me. First Gildersleeve comes along...
there. Good day, short, sharp, and ship-shape. Good day to you, my dear.
Hi, Boomer.
Been looking for you charming people. Want to present you with a couple of tickets to the preview of Pinocchio.
Oh, how nice.
Oh, come off of it, Boomer. You don't give nobody nothing. What's the angle?
There is no angle, worm. It's just because I love you, chum. Now, let me see. Where'd I put those tickets for Pinocchio? Pinocchio.
I think it's all a jokey-o.
Now, let me see. Here's a letter from my nephew, Agamemnon. Says he would have passed the bar examination, but he flunked in dry martinis. Handful of crossword puzzles. Ah, yes. I was saving those for a brainy day. What's this? Oh, here's a funeral notice of an old friend of mine. Poor lad. He was an expert at telling mushrooms from toadstools. He thought. Yes, well, here's a neat little stiletto. Hope to play a game of mumbledy-peg on a certain party's epiglottis tonight. Well, imagine this. Here they are, 2 tickets to Pinocchio.
Thank you.
Why, not at all, my dear. Glad to do it. Always been an admirer of yours and your handsome little husband. Good day.
My handsome little husband. Oh, Molly, come on. What goes on here? I'll get a nasty answer out of somebody if it takes all the king's horses and all the king's men. Are the king's horses here?
No, but the king's men are.
Huh? Oh, that's swell. Folks, we present the King's Men, who will sing a beloved old American classic, The King's Men.
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. He played the bagpipes all day long, E-I-E-I-O. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on this farm he played some golf, E-I-E-I-O. A 4-4 here and a 4 there, here 4 there, forever, what for? Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. He used a putter on the green, E-I-E-I-O. Putt here and a putt there, here putt there, for putt 4-4 here and a 4 there, here 4 there, forever, what for? Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and when he sliced them in the rough, E-I-E-I-O, cuss here and a cuss there, and here cuss there, for blank, putt here and a putt there, here putt there, for putt 4-4 here and a 4 there, and here 4 there, forever, what for? Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. He drove the ball clear out of bounds, E-I-E-I-O. A lost ball here and a lost ball there, here ball there, for a high ball. Cuss here and cuss there, here cuss there, for blank, putt here and a putt there, here putt there, for putt 4-4 here and a 4 there, and here 4 there, forever, what for? Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on this farm he had a daughter, E-I-E-I-O. Salesman here, salesman there, Harlow, Wilcox everywhere. Lost ball here, lost ball there, here ball there, for a high ball. Cuss here and cuss there, here cuss there, for blank, putt here and a putt there, here putt there, for putt 4-4 here and a 4 there, and here 4 there, forever, what for? Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and when he saw the salesman there, E-I-E-I-O, a boom boom here and a bang bang there, here boom there, bang there, buckshot. Salesman here, salesman there, Harlow, Wilcox everywhere. Lost ball here and lost ball there, here ball there, for a high ball. Cuss here and cuss there, here cuss there, for bang bang, putt here and putt there, here putt there, for putt 4-4 here and a 4 there, and here 4 there, forever, what for?
Well, boys.
Well, come on, McGee. We're nearly home. Aren't you feeling any better?
No, I ain't. Dad, dratted, why'd you make me eat all them wheat cakes and sausages, Molly?
Wasn't that terrible of me? Oh, I'm such a bad girl to you, aren't I?
Hey, I wish I knew what was going on around here. There's so dad-ratted much sweetness and light, I'm getting a little suspicious. What's the matter, Molly?
Oh, here comes that little girl from across the street, McGee.
Good. Maybe I can pick a fight with her.
Now, McGee, pick a fight with somebody your own size.
Well, she's just about the size of the fight I want to pick. Hi, little girl.
Hi, mister. What you doing?
Taking a walk.
Where to?
Oh, no place.
Hmm?
I says no place. Not walking anywhere.
Well, gee, then how do you know when you get there,
Now, listen, sis. I ain't in any mood for polite chit-chat. Now, let me pass. I got to finish my walk.
Okay. Can I take a walk with you, please, mister? Can I, please? I like you.
No, you can't take a walk with me. This is walk for my health.
Oh. Well, remember what Confucius said.
What did Confucius say?
Confucius say, quote, man take long walk, matter of health. Lady take long walk, matter of form, unquote.
I don't believe there ever was a guy named Confucius.
Me either, I betcha.
Huh? Don't you think Confucius ever lived?
No.
Huh?
No. I think he was the little mandarin who wasn't there, I betcha. Well, so long, mister. Now, don't forget I'm going to marry you when you grow up.
You're going to marry me when I grow up. When I grow up? Hey, did she say that? Why,
Now, calm yourself, calm yourself. We're almost home.
Oh,
there's Mr. Gildersleeve's Great Dane. He's brought you a stick, McGee. He wants you to throw it for him to fetch back.
I'll throw it for him. Here, Hamlet, give me that stick. I'll throw this so Dad ratted far. By the time he gets back, he'll be a great, 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 great Dane. There. Go fetch it, Hamlet.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. Look what you did.
Huh?
Broke a window in Mr. Gildersleeve's house.
Well, Dad ratted, it wasn't my fault. I just threw it where the dog told me to.
You're perfectly right, dearie. That dog should be taught not to give people sticks to throw and break windows with. But just to be safe, we better get in the house.
No, let's stay right here. I don't give a darn if I broke Gildersleeve's window. I hope Gildersleeve does get sore. I've been just pining for a crossword from somebody all day.
Well, here he comes, McGee.
This ought to be good. The minute he lands with his right, I'll cross with my left. Give him the old Dempsey one, too. Ooh!
Stop shadowboxing, McGee, before you knock yourself out.
Well, I'm glad I finally got...
McGee! Did you break my dining room window?
Well, you see, Mr. Gildersleeve...
Now, let me handle this, Molly. Yes, Gildersleeve, I did bust your window. So what?
It was a peach of a shot if I ever saw one.
You mean?
I'll bet you didn't do it on the first try.
Why, he did too, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, yeah?
Dad ratted Gildersleeve, I did, I tell you. I just took that stick and wound up like this and let her flicker. Like that. Oh, gee, Gildersleeve, I didn't mean
That was splendid, McGee. You've got a wonderful eye.
But, Mr. Gildersleeve, that was the stained glass window in your dining room. Why, it's ruined.
Yes, I know. Shake hands, McGee.
Huh?
If you had to sit at my breakfast table every morning under that stained glass window and see my mother-in-law in Technicolor, well...
Oh, shucks, Gildersleeve.
I'll bet you can't make it 3 out of 3, McGee.
Huh?
Come on, try it again.
Oh, now, wait a minute there.
Come on, McGee. See if you can hit that little window up there on the left.
Huh?
Upstairs.
Way up there?
Yeah. We'll surprise my wife. She's taking a bath.
Oh, no, thanks, Gildy. I'd like to, but no, I better not.
Oh, scaredy cat.
I ain't either a scaredy cat.
Oh, here, stop it, you two. Control your energy. The marble season will open soon. Just send us a bill for the broken windows, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, no, forget it, folks. I enjoyed it.
What?
Well, thanks a lot, McGee. My, I wish I could throw an old stick like you.
That does it, Molly. That does it. That absolutely does it.
Does what, darling?
And never mind that darling stuff, too, either. I want to know what's got into everybody. Hey, Molly.
Yes?
Look me in the eye.
Yes?
Did you go and buy that fur coat after we decided that it cost too much? Is that why you've been...
No, dearie, I didn't buy it.
No, I guess you didn't. That wouldn't explain why Boomer and Wilcox and everybody's been so dad-ratted nicey nice. Molly, for the love of Mike, what is it? I can't stand all this stuff. Everything is too pleasant. I ain't used to it. Please, Molly, what is it?
Oh, heavenly days, McGee, don't you know?
What?
Why, this is your birthday.
My birthday? Oh. Why don't somebody tell me these things?
Here's an interesting letter we received recently from a lady in Kentucky. Since using Johnson's Glow Coat, she writes, I've decided it should be listed not only under household hints, but under beauty hints as well. I could hardly believe my eyes when I beheld what Glow Coat had done for our drab-looking floors. It was amazing, this new beauty, and it took hours off my work, giving me more time for relaxation and personal beauty care. Well, it's naturally gratifying to any manufacturer to get letters like that, and the truth is, of course, the product itself has to merit them. That letter was written because Johnson's self-polishing glow coat actually does do wonders for drab-looking floors, especially kitchen linoleum floors, without any work of rubbing or buffing. It does save hours of cleaning. It does give more time for relaxation and personal beauty care. And it will do these things for you. So why not buy a can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat tomorrow?
McGee. Do you feel any older?
No. The only thing that makes me feel old is when I think of the wonderful inventions that have been made since I was born. Automobiles, radio, television. I'll bet one of these days we have television sets right in our own automobile.
Oh, no.
Yeah, imagine driving along in your own car and seeing Fibber McGee's face right on your dashboard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Right next to the choke.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve.
Oh.
It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a complete line of famous quality food products. For a fat man, Gildersleeve is quite a walker. But on bad days coming home from the office, he sometimes takes the B-Line bus. There have been a lot of bad days lately, and this is one of them.
Back in the rear there. Come on, don't be afraid, folks. Step back. The rear end goes the same place as the front end. Step back.
Oh, yeah?
Come on, Fatso. You're blocking progress.
Oh?
Shove back, will you?
What do you think I'm doing? Eep, zoop. Pardon, madam.
Well.
All clear there. Come on, watch the door.
Anybody ever rides on these things?
Oh, hello, Mr. Bullard. I didn't see you there.
Hello, Gildersleeve. Here, grab this strap. I'll take this one.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Bullard. It's a little crowded, isn't it?
Yeah, awful. There ought to be a law.
Yeah, you said it.
As a matter of fact, I only happen to be riding on the bus because my car's in the shop. Mrs. Bullard has the station wagon.
Oh, me too. I just happen to be riding on it. Say, what do you think of the election? Or have I asked you that?
It's a mandate from the people.
My opinion exactly. By the way, how is Mrs. Bullard?
No, she's fine.
That's good. And the rest of the family? Haven't seen little Craig around much lately.
Yes, we must get him and your boy together one of these days.
Oh, yes, we must.
Say, tell me, Gildersleeve, is your boy learning anything at that school?
School? Well, I don't know. I guess so. Why?
Well, I'm darned if I think they teach him a thing. Now, Craig's been going to that school for 2 years. Can't read a blooming thing.
Well, after all, Craig's only...
Can't even spell his own name. Why, I could read when I was 5. It's this modern education, Gildersleeve. They don't teach him anything.
You don't think so?
Projects. Everything is projects. Everything is too darn much fun. Wasn't that way when I went to school. We worked.
Oh, me too. We really had to buckle down. Yes, sir.
Discipline. That's what's lacking these days. Discipline.
A little of that old hickory stick.
That's the idea. Oh, goodness. Why, do you know when Craig was in kindergarten last year, I found out the teacher had them sitting on the floor, on mats? What kind of foreign idea is that?
Well, that's news to me, Bullard. In my day, we had desks and benches.
You're darn right we did. Kept our hands folded, too. We kept them folded or else.
Yes, sir.
I hated school. I kicked like a steer all the way through. But by Harry, when I got out, I knew something.
Me too.
These darn kids. All they do is have a good time. What kind of a school is that?
I don't know.
Why, they don't even teach them manners. Craig comes home and acts rude to his mother. Say, grab that seat before somebody else gets it.
No. You take it, Mr. Bullard.
Out, please.
Oh, too late.
Darn women, they slide in ahead of you every time. Well, I don't know what you're going to do about it, but I have a good mind to yank Craig out of there and send him to private school like the older boy.
Well, to tell the truth, I haven't paid much attention, I guess.
There's a lot of monkey business goes on down there, Gildersleeve. You ought to look into it.
Yes, sir, I'll do that. Glad you mentioned it. Say, what do you think of the election? Well, I guess I asked you that.
It's a mandate from the people.
Yeah, I guess I asked you.
Leroy, how could you do that? Just when I had the whole house cleaned up nice, all over the place.
I didn't do it. Craig did it.
Well, I ain't going to stand for it, that's all. I don't care who did it. I'm going to have to tell your uncle. Yes, sir, this time I'm really going to tell him. I'm going to tell him, that's all. I'm just going to tell him.
I'll clean it up, Bertie. I'll clean it up.
Well, you better, because I'm going to tell him. I mean it. I'm going to tell him. The minute he walks in here, I'm going to tell him. I'm going to say, Mr. Gilsey, just look at this living room. It's a mess. I'm going to tell him who did it, too.
I'm cleaning it up, Bertie.
Well, you better, because I'm going to tell him.
Gosh, we were only playing.
I don't care. I'm going to tell him.
I didn't want to do it anyway. It was Craig that suggested it.
Don't tell him, that's all.
It isn't fair. Craig has all the fun, and I have to do all the dirty work.
Quiet, Leroy. Here comes your uncle.
Good evening, Bertie.
Evening, Mr. Gilsey.
Hi, Unc.
Well, what's all this?
Oh, it ain't nothing, Mr. Gilsey.
Leroy, what are these cards doing all over the floor? What are all those boxes? What's that stuff under the piano?
Oh, they were just playing, Mr. Gilsey. You know how it is. Rainy day, two boys with nothing to do.
Yeah, it was all Craig's idea.
Won't take me a second to straighten it up.
Craig, eh? Nothing to do, eh? Why aren't you upstairs doing your homework?
It's done.
Oh, it is it? Well, we'll just see about that.
Hello, Unky. You're late.
Good evening. I suppose you finished your homework, too.
I didn't have any. I did it all yesterday.
Leroy, you know so much. What's the capital of Maine?
The capital?
Yes, the capital of Maine.
Maine, gosh.
What's the capital? I'll give you till I count 5. 1.
Well, Unc, we didn't have that today.
2.
I know where Maine is. It's up there.
3.
Gosh, Maine. It's the only one I can't seem to...
You're not concentrating.
I am so.
4.
Hey, you skipped 3.
All right, 3. Come on. 4, 5. Marjorie, can you tell Leroy the capital of Maine?
Certainly.
Well?
Can you?
All right, what's the capital of Washington?
You mean the state of Washington?
The state of Washington.
Not Washington, D.C. You mean the state.
The state, yes. What's the capital?
Is it Seattle?
I'm asking you. You're not asking me. You're supposed to tell me.
Well, I thought it was Seattle,
That's the trouble, Leroy. You don't really know, do you? You don't really know.
Well, you keep hollering at me. Gosh, how can I...
That's the trouble with these modern schools. They don't teach you anything. I was talking with Mr. Bullard about this on the way home. I don't know whether the fault is yours or your teacher's, Leroy, but by George...
Hey, Unc.
By George, I mean to find out.
Unc.
Yes, Leroy, why are you waving your hand?
The capital of Maine is Augusta.
Did you tell him, Marjorie?
Certainly not.
Well, you're too late, my boy. I'm going down there to school with you tomorrow morning, and I'm going to have a talk with your teacher.
Oh, Unc, you aren't going to do that.
Why not?
Oh, gosh, I'd die if you walked in there in front of everybody.
Unky, I don't think Miss Goodwin is going to like it if you go over her head and start messing around with her teachers.
Who said anything about messing around?
Well, she's the principal, and after all...
All right, I'll have it out with Miss Goodwin. Maybe you're right. Maybe I ought to take it up with her first. After all, I haven't seen Eve in some time. Might just run over to her place after dinner. I know what she'll say, of course, but I know what I'll say. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. I'm going to find out whether she's got those kids tending to business or sitting on the floor. Well, don't get me wrong, Eve. This isn't my idea, but I hear these things.
You evidently think it's worth your attention, or you wouldn't come running over here with it.
I didn't run.
Frankly, Throckmorton, I'm very tired of hearing people complain about the school. We're badly overcrowded. The teachers are overworked and they're underpaid. But they're doing the best they can with the little they have. And I think they deserve great credit for it.
Oh, so do I. Yes, indeed. Don't misunderstand me, Eve.
I think I understand you very well. You're complaining because Leroy isn't taught exactly the way you were taught. Isn't that so?
Well...
Are you so perfect?
Huh?
Are any of us? If we had learned all there was to be learned, would the world be in such a mess today?
I guess not.
School can't take all the responsibility for a child, you know. If you feel Leroy isn't developing as he should, it's just possible that what is partly to blame is the intellectual atmosphere around the home.
The what?
Tell me, do you ever read?
Well, certainly. I read to the children. I read to them, I read the Christmas Carol every year.
Once a year. Do you ever discuss things with Leroy?
Oh, all the time.
I mean, besides his faults.
Well, I'm busy, Eve. Gosh.
Do you ever read yourself?
Now and then, whenever I can.
Now and then.
Well, I told you, Eve, I'm busy.
Busy at what?
Well, things.
Throckmorton, be honest with yourself. Do you remember any of the things you learned at college? Or have you tried to keep up any of the interests you had then?
Gosh, Eve, I came over here to talk to you about Leroy.
This has a great deal to do with Leroy. This is very important to Leroy. Because don't you see, you're Leroy's hero. He worships you. He imitates you. You're his hero. And that's a very great responsibility.
I guess I'm no good, Eve. I guess I'm just a drifter.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
I guess you must hate me, all right. And I don't blame you.
You're wrong. I like you, Throckmorton, because you're human. And so am I.
Yeah?
It doesn't really seem right. It doesn't really seem right that weakness should be an attraction. But nevertheless...
Oh, I'm awfully weak.
Nevertheless... I sometimes think the only thing that makes life tolerable is the little weaknesses we share in common.
Why don't you move over here where it's comfortable, Eve? I've got another little weakness we could share.
Now, I'm afraid you're making a joke of the whole thing.
Oh, no, I'm not. Believe me, Eve. Just the same, why don't you move over? Oh, you want me to come over there?
I think we're getting off the subject.
Nuts.
Have you ever read Plato's Republic, Throckmorton?
Phooey, why should I read that?
What'd you say?
I said, no, I've never read it, Eve.
Oh, you should. It's one of the truly great books. In fact, I believe it's included in the 100 great books.
The what?
The 100 great books of all time. Some university's drawn up a list of them. It's really very worthwhile. All the students are required to read them.
Read 100 books?
Oh, I think everyone should read them, if he hasn't already.
Gosh, even if you join the book of the month, you only have to read 12. You're not suggesting I should...
Did you mean what you said, Throckmorton? Do you want to be an example to Leroy? Or do you just want to drift?
I want to drift. Only kidding, Eve. I'm only kidding.
I never know.
I'll do anything you say, Eve.
Well, why don't you just try this book, just to begin with? I'd love to lend it to you.
Well, The Republic of Plato. 389 pages. I don't know, Eve. This looks kind of heavy.
For Leroy, Throckmorton.
Yeah, for Leroy. You say there are 99 others?
Don't let that frighten you. You read them one at a time.
Oh. Say, maybe we could read this together, huh?
I think you'd get more out of it if you read it alone.
Yeah.
But any time you run into trouble with it, why, come over and I'll be glad to help you out.
Is that a promise?
That's a promise.
I'm pretty rusty.
It's still a promise.
Yeah. By George, the things I'll do for Leroy.
A fine cook is always very particular about the salads she serves, preferring to make them whenever she can with one of two famous products, Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise or the popular Miracle Whip, also made by Kraft. Now, both have been scarce for some time, and Miracle Whip will continue to be fairly hard to get because of the sugar shortage. But I have some wonderful news about Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise. Now that the supply of fine salad oil is more plentiful, Kraft Mayonnaise is once again available and in reasonable quantity. Your dealer should have some soon, if not already. Kraft Mayonnaise, you know, is a truly superior mayonnaise with a delicate flavor that comes from the choice ingredients that go into it. fine salad oil, selected eggs, fragrant vinegar and spices, and as a final touch of perfection, fresh lemon juice is added. And flavor is not all. Its texture, too, is superb. A special beater patented by Kraft gives this mayonnaise a creamy satin smoothness you could never accomplish in your kitchen. For mayonnaise with a rich, homemade goodness, a texture nothing short of marvelous, choose whenever you see it Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise by Kraft. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve, who is about to rebuild his life at the 11th hour. He's finished a thoughtful supper, and now he advances into the living room, which is already occupied by his niece and nephew. Marjorie is sitting on the sofa reading, and Leroy is lying on his stomach in front of the radio, which is playing.
Leroy, turn off that radio, please.
Oh, get in on me playing. It's Clemmy Cornwell.
I have work I wish to do. Marjorie's doing her homework.
What do you think I'm doing?
Homework with your head practically in the loudspeaker? Turn it off. Get your books up off the floor.
Okay.
I must say, Marjorie, what makes you think you can concentrate without music playing?
Doesn't bother me. Me either.
Now listen to me, both of you. No wonder you're not learning anything in school.
I'm doing all right.
Well, maybe you are, but Leroy isn't. Anyhow, nobody can possibly study with that radio blatting out that hooray for Bob or whatever it is. You've got to play the radio. Why don't you play symphonic music? Why can't we have a little culture around here? Well?
It's okay with me.
I'm glad to hear it.
What is it?
What's what? What's what, culture?
Yeah. Leroy, really?
I'll tell you what culture is, young man. It's a love for the finer things of life. Oil painting, symphonies, great books like, where's that book I had before supper? Where? Oh, here. Look at that. Plato.
What's it about?
It isn't about anything. It's philosophy. 389 pages of it.
You gonna read it?
Certainly I'm going to read it. And I'm going to enjoy it, too. Well, I am. Plato was one of the greatest thinkers that ever lived.
I know. We had him last semester.
Oh, you did?
He made up a stale thing called platonic love.
What's that?
Holding hands.
It had nothing to do with holding hands. It had nothing to do with physical love. Plato was a very great philosopher, above such things.
Some thinker.
Marjorie, I'm surprised at you. Leroy doesn't know any better, but you're in high school. Well, from now on, we're going to run this house differently.
How?
You'll see. I'll get back to your homework, Leroy. I want to read.
Okay. Gosh, it looks funny. Everybody sitting around with their nose in a book.
There's nothing funny about it. It's the way it should be. Let's see here. Special introduction. Guess I can skip that.
Leroy, can't you sit somewhere else?
For corn's sake, you need the whole sofa?
Now, children, can't we all be quiet and enjoy our reading?
Enjoy it. Export and import of Paraguay.
Very interesting subject. See that you learn it. See. Translator's introduction. Seems to be a lot of that, too. Say, if I skip all this, it won't be so bad. Here. The Republic, Book 1. Must be about page 50. Page 1. Page 1? What the... Oh, they use those darn little Roman numerals for all that introduction. Still 389 pages to go. Well, here goes.
How do you like it, Unky?
Oh, fine. Great stuff. Deep, though, deep. See, if a man love justice, he needs fear no attack from a dishonorable citizen, for the just man cares nothing for possessions, and the dishonorable man loves only wealth. Furthermore, if a man loves justice, the gods are on his side till eternity. Eternity is the companion virtue of truth, and truth is the opposite of dishonor. Thus the wisest man is the eternal man, and the eternal man is the philosopher. Judas. See, maybe I could get a little help on this first part.
Where you
on.
You keep right on with your work, my boy. I'm going out for a little advanced instruction.
From Miss Goodwin?
Yes. She promised to help me with Play-Doh. I'll see you later.
Okay, but keep it platonic, Unky.
Dark. Where's that darn bell? Oh, well, it probably doesn't work anyway. You must be home. Light in there.
Hello there. I'm afraid you're early.
Early?
I haven't finished dressing yet. I'll unlock the door and you can come and wait in the parlor.
But Eve. What do I do now? Well, might as well go in, I guess. Oh, fire in the fireplace. Cozy for somebody.
What time is it?
About 7:30.
Throckmorton. Is that you?
Sure, it's me. Who'd you think it was?
Well, to tell you the truth, I was expecting someone else a little later.
Tell him not to come.
I can't possibly.
But, Eve, you said you'd help me with my studying.
Throckmorton, you're a child. Wait a minute, I'll be out.
Nuts. You mind if I take off my coat?
No, I suppose not.
Oh, thanks.
The Rachmaninoff Prelude. I didn't know you played that.
That's all I know.
Now, just what was it you wanted help with, Throckmorton?
Say, that's quite an outfit.
Oh, do you like it?
Well, I don't know. You didn't put it on for me.
Silly. What was it you wanted help with?
Play-Doh, what do you think? That's deep stuff, Eve.
How much of it did you read?
How much?
Yes.
You mean how many pages?
Yes.
Well, I don't know exactly. That introduction is pretty long.
Oh, I'm glad you read that. It's an excellent explanation of the whole book.
It is? Well, I sort of skimmed it.
And then you started in at the beginning of book one?
Yes. I couldn't make head or tail of it, Eve. A lot of characters with long Greek names running around talking to each other. What's it all about?
Throckmorton, look me in the eye.
What for?
I want you to tell me the truth. Did you read one single page of the book?
Why, Eve, sure
Look me in the eye.
I think I read a page. What's so funny?
Oh, I'm sorry. I will help you, Throckmorton. But you've got to make a real effort to help yourself first. Now go back and try again. Read the introduction. Don't skim through it. Read it. And then read the first 20 pages.
20 pages? That's a lot. The introduction's long, too.
All right, 10 pages. Read the first 10 pages, and if you don't understand it, come over and we'll talk about it.
But if you could give me a little idea what it's about, Eve. I mean, right now, before I start.
I've got to go out, Throckmorton.
Who with?
I don't believe you know him. He's a teacher at the normal school.
Teacher? Going to some concert, I suppose.
No. As a matter of fact, we're going dancing.
Eve! nuts. Now what'll I do? Well, I suppose I can take another crack at Plato. Where's my book?
Right where you left it.
In your chair.
Oh, thank you. Well, stop staring at me. Go on with your work.
I finished it.
You finished what? Your geography?
Yeah.
What about your history?
I can do it tomorrow.
No, sir, none of that. You get that right now and get it done. When you're finished, I'll examine you.
Gosh.
Now. Where was I? Wonder who that guy is she's going out with. Oh, well. Here. Translator's introduction. The Republic of Plato is the longest of his works. They're telling me. Why the devil does he have to pick the longest one? Doorbell! Keep working, Leroy. I'll answer it.
But you're reading.
I will answer it.
It may be Francie. She told me she might drop over.
And she might drop right back where she came from. You don't wish to be disturbed this evening. Well, hello, Judge. Come right in. Glad to see you.
Well, I'm just passing by, Gildy. I saw the light in the parlor, but if you're busy...
Not at all, not at all. Here, let me have your coat.
Thanks, old man.
Come in, sit you doing a spell.
Good evening, Marjorie, Leroy.
Good evening, Judge.
Hi.
Doing a little homework, I see. Sure we won't disturb you?
No, Judge. They've learned to concentrate. Have a chair. Tell me what you've been doing.
Well, Ooh. Book.
Uh-huh.
Well, who's been reading Plato's Republic?
I was glancing through it. I like to read a little philosophy occasionally. And when you're in the mood for philosophy, you can't beat Plato.
You've been reading... Plato?
It's a lot of hot air, isn't it, Judge?
Well, I wouldn't go...
Don't tell me it's a lot of hot air. No practical value whatever. Why fill your head with a lot of theoretical stuff you're never going to use? Am I right, Horace? You bet I am. How about a game of checkers?
Suits me fine. Where's the checkerboard?
Here, underneath. Well, Leroy, what do you want?
Nothing. I'm just going to watch.
What about your history?
Oh, I've done enough.
You've done practically nothing. You get your nose in that history book and learn it. You understand?
Well, no, you said yourself. What's the use of filling your head with a lot of theoretical stuff you're never going to use?
Do your homework, you hear? I'll have no ignoramuses in this household. Which hand do you want, Judge?
This one.
I get to move first.
We'll be hearing from the great Gildersleeve again very shortly. Well, the frost is on the pumpkin and Thanksgiving's almost here. If you're planning a special salad for the big day, top it with real glamour, Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise. Yes, this famous and superior mayonnaise is once again available and in reasonable quantity. Now that the supply of fine salad oil is more plentiful, Kraft is making a fair amount of Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise, and your dealer should have some soon, if not now. Yes, it's good news, for this is mayonnaise with a delicate flavor, a homemade goodness that only choice ingredients can give. Fine salad oil, selected eggs, fragrant vinegar and spices, and as a final touch of perfection, fresh lemon juice. Its texture, too, is something to be proud of. Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise is velvety smooth and creamy. So smooth you'll wonder how it was ever accomplished. Well, a special beater patented by Kraft is the answer. Yes, we're happy to tell you Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise is back.
All right, Leroy. Name the 13 colonies. You better have them perfect.
Perfect?
Yeah, perfect.
Gosh. Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Maryland, Carolina, Virginia, Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey. That's 12. And Delaware.
Well, I'll be darned. Go to bed, you lucky boy. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as the girl who doesn't want to go to Memphis, and Lillian Randolph as Bertie. Judge Hooker is Earl Ross. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
It's one of the finest desserts you can imagine. Yes, rich, velvety, smooth ice cream made with Frizz. That's F-R-I-Z-Z. Frizz is the new Kraft product women are raving about. It makes real, homemade ice cream that has plenty of milk and cream in it. Just add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to directions on the package. Frizz is made by an exclusive process that retains the fresh cream flavor, gives you ice cream that freezes smoothly. Flavor variations from vanilla are easy. 6 generous servings from one package of Frizz.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. The Kraft Cheese Company, who also bring you Bing Crosby every Thursday night, present each week at this time Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, do you know what comes to my mind when I think of fresh bread, steaming hot baked potatoes, tasty pan-fried breakfast eggs, luscious cakes and cookies? Well, I think of that delicious modern margarine, Parquet margarine made by Kraft, because Parquet margarine makes all those good-tasting foods taste even better. Yes, Parquet's smooth, delicate flavor makes it grand for table use. Makes it a real flavor shortening for baking mouth-watering cookies, cakes, and pastries. Yes, and Parquet margarine is a delicious seasoning for hot vegetables. Makes pan-fried foods tastier, too. That's why I think of Parquet when all sorts of good foods come to mind. And another thing, whether you serve Parquet margarine at the table or use it for cooking, you can be sure it's good for your family. It's made from selected American farm products that are wholesome and nourishing. What's more, Parquet is a highly nourishing energy food, and every single pound contains 9,000 units of important vitamin A. So try economical Parquet margarine tomorrow. Just ask your dealer for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y, the delicious margarine made by Kraft. And now let's visit our friend, the Great Gildersleeve.
More hot cocoa, Judge Hooker?
No thanks, Bertie. I'm warm enough. My, but a nice fire feels good on a cold night, doesn't it, Gildersleeve?
How should I know? You've been blocking the heat in front of this fire all evening. If you're not careful, you'll give yourself a high hot foot.
Gee, Uncle Mort, don't you think the fire is good for Judge Hooker's ideas?
I don't know what you mean, Leroy.
Well, you said they were just half-baked.
Yes. I don't recall. Young man, isn't it time for you to be in bed?
Yeah, but you promised I could stay up as long as we had company.
Well, that's right. Only I never thought the company... Excuse me, Judge. I guess my foot's fallen asleep.
Oh, you needn't hint, Gildersleeve. I'm going. Only it's been so cozy here, and the conversation's been so interesting.
Conversation? Sounded more like a monologue to me. Don't they let you talk down in your courtroom, Judge?
Poor man, he's just lonely and blue, that's all.
Who's lonely and blue? Why, just because I like the family atmosphere around here, in preference to sitting in that big, cold, empty house of mine, does that mean I'm lonely and blue?
Yes. Otherwise, you wouldn't come and stand in front of our fire and get all friendly and pink.
Well, maybe you're right.
You know what you need, Judge Hooker? Some good woman.
No, I don't. I've tried a dozen housekeepers, but they all quit.
Well, personally, I don't blame him, Judge. You're as crusty as a carload of peanut brittle.
What do you mean, crusty? I'll have you know that I'm still considered one of Summerfield's most eligible bachelors.
Yeah? Eligible for what? Social Security? Yeah. Leroy, aren't you in bed yet?
Oh, another hint. Bertie, my coat and hat, please.
Yes, sir.
Now, Judge, don't leave just because Leroy's going to bed. How about a game of old maid, or rummy?
No, thanks, Gildy. You play rummy like an old maid, and old maid like a rummy.
Oh, well, a bad loser, eh?
Here's your wraps, Judge. Now be sure and bundle up well.
Thank you.
My, I don't blame the government for clamping down on the weather reports.
Why, Bertie?
Well, the less said about this weather, the better.
I guess you're right. Well, good night, folks.
Yeah. Good night, you little legal loophole.
Now, don't be too harsh on him, Mr. Gillsleeve.
Huh?
The poor man is only hungering for companionship.
Yes, and our food.
Why, when he looks at you in this nice house with your nice niece and nephew and eating all the nice meals I fixed, he gets so green it looks like spring is here again.
Yeah. You know, deep down, Bertie, I really like the little duffer. And when I spoke about him needing a good woman, I didn't mean a housekeeper. I meant a good wife.
There's some nice ladies that he might take to.
Take two? That'd be bigamy, Bertie. You really only allowed one.
Are you going to marry off the judge?
Well, I don't want to count my chickens before they're hatched, but Leroy, I thought I told you to go to bed.
You did, Uncle Mort, twice.
Well, I'm not going to tell you again.
Gee, that's swell, Uncle. It's getting sort of monotonous.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going right now.
Well, up at last, eh, Leroy? The only thing more difficult than getting you to bed at night is waking you in the morning.
Good morning, Unc. Say, remember what you said last night about finding somebody to marry Judge Hooker?
Oh, well, I didn't mean for you to hear that, young man.
Well, it's lucky I did, because I've got somebody all lined up.
What do you mean? Who?
One of my teachers at school, Miss Cagle.
Huh?
Boy, the whole class has been trying to figure out a way to get rid of her ever since September.
They have?
Yeah, well, they be glad when I tell them the judge is going to marry her.
Whoa, here. Wait a minute, Leroy. First, what sort of a lady is this, Miss Cagle?
Well, to give you an idea, the kids elected her Miss Poison Puss of 1942. Unanimous. Why, she's so...
But if she's anything at all like that, why nominate her for the title of Mrs. Hooker?
Is that wrong?
Well, after all, we're trying to make the judge's life brighter. Miss Cagle sounds like a drip with the first water.
Oh, gee, that's right. I was so anxious to get her off our hands, I didn't realize what a dirty trick it'd be on the judge.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to think of somebody else, I guess.
Excuse me, Mr. Gillsleeve, but how about looking here in the morning paper?
The morning paper? For what?
For the bride. Maybe one of the persons in the personal will turn out to be the judge's dream girl.
Well, thanks, Bertie. No harm in looking. Let me see. Oh, yes, here we are. Personals. Attractive young lady, blonde, wishes to meet sympathetic gentleman of means. Object, Hollywood.
No, I don't think that's the judge's style. Read the next one. That sounded better.
Yes. Here it is. A well-to-do widow interested in meeting professional man over 50. Have refined tastes and grand piano. Also private income, own car, and 7 delightful children who will add life to any home.
Oh. Jeepers, 7 kids.
Yes, wrong number. I'm sorry, Bertie. I'm afraid our little Justice wouldn't have any peace if we snagged him a helpmate out of the help wanted.
Oh, Jeepers, look at the time. I gotta get over to Piggy Banks' house.
Yeah? What for, Leroy?
His Aunt Henrietta is knitting sweaters for the Army, and I'm to bring her some wool Marjorie left for her.
Well, run along by all means, then. So Henrietta Banks is in town. Say, Henrietta Banks.
What's the matter with her?
Nothing. She's perfect. For Judge Hooker, I mean. She has a nice social position. Her grandfather was the first white child born in this county. And she's really not bad looking.
Gee, I didn't know you knew Piggy's aunt, Uncle Mort.
Yes, I met her about 10 years ago. I remembered I'd just ripped my trousers before she came over, and I didn't dare get up all the time she was here. It really was very embarrassing.
She sure sounds like the future Miss Judge Hooker.
Yeah, well, I'm going to try anyway. Let me have that yarn, Leroy. I'll deliver it. While I'm there, I can sort of subtly get around to talking about the judge and matrimony and things like that.
Swell. I'll get your hat and coat on.
Well, what about that appointment you had to get examined for insurance, Mr. Gillsleeve?
Oh, yes. The insurance doctor's due here in half an hour. You tell him I was called away on business, Bertie. Have him come in a day or so. If I'm going to press the judge's suit, I better strike while the iron is hot.
Stay down, Uncle Mort.
Thank you, Leroy. You know, I'm getting quite a kick out of this idea. Won't the judge be surprised when he finds out all I'm doing for him? Well, here I go.
Good luck, Mr. Gillsleeve.
Happy hunting, Unc.
Yes, well, thanks. Goodbye.
He's a pretty swell guy, isn't he, Bertie?
He sure is.
Going to all that trouble just to make two lonely people happy.
That's right.
Look at him walking down the street. A regular Dan Cupid.
Yes, sir. And he got the figure for it.
Yes, I'm coming. Oh, yes.
Well, little Henrietta Banks. Why, you haven't changed a day since I saw you 10 years ago.
I haven't. Oh, you're just being nice.
Huh?
Now, don't tell me. I know who you are. You're Mr. Mr. Gilder something.
That's right, Gildersleeve.
Oh, yes.
Fancy you remembering me all this time.
Well, won't you come in, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, I don't mind if I do. My nephew, Leroy Forrester, was bringing over this yarn for you, and he happened to mention your name, and I said, well, never mind. You'd be surprised what I said.
Well, have a chair, won't you?
Thank you.
My, I can't imagine how you could remember me.
Huh?
After all, we only met once before, and you seemed so shy then.
Shy? Oh, yes, I remember. That was just a temporary bashfulness on my part. I suppose I was just afraid of making the wrong impression.
Oh, as if you could have.
As if I couldn't have. But tell me, Miss Banks, or rather, Henrietta, that is, if you don't mind.
Oh, no, not at all. Go ahead.
Well, when Leroy told me that you were here, I was greatly surprised to hear that you were still Miss Banks.
You were?
Yes. My, but I'll bet you put up a gallant fight against all the men who must have wanted to change your name.
Well, some girls like a certain independence.
Well, I knew that would be the trouble. That attitude of yours is hardly fair to us poor men, Henrietta.
Oh, do you think so, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes. Absolutely. Why, marriage is the most delightful of partnerships, I'm told. And reminds me, there's someone right here in this town who'd be just wonderful for you.
Oh, really now? I don't know what on earth you're talking about.
Now, Henrietta, you do too.
I do not.
Then I'll tell you.
Oh, don't. So embarrassing. Who is it?
Well, I'm not going to mention any names. But this fellow, well, he's been awfully lonesome. When I heard your name this morning, when he heard your name
this
morning...
yes, I understand.
Well, we...
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, you haven't changed a bit. You're just as bashful and boyish as you were the first time I met you.
Well, I wasn't quite prepared. Possibly I'd better come back another time. Yes, I think I should go now. You'll be hearing from me later.
I will. Oh, goodbye, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, not goodbye. Au revoir, Henrietta.
Oh. Oh, hello, Martha? Oh, Martha, you're acquainted with everyone in Summerfield. Well, tell me all you know about this Mr. Gildersleeve. Yes, that's the one. Yes? Yes? No. Well, what do you... No. Oh, no. Well, lucky me.
All the muddled-up cases I've ever had to listen to in all my life. Oh, hello, Gildersleeve.
Hi.
Glad you dropped in. How's everything?
Coming along better than you'd ever suspect, Judge. Remember our conversation out at the house the other night?
Of course I do. And as soon as I left, I thought of some dandy answers, too. Now, let me see if I can remember.
Oh, don't bother.
But there's one thing I've been thinking about, Gildy, old man.
Yeah? What was that, Judge?
You remember saying that what I needed was a good woman?
Yeah?
I didn't give that much thought at first, but now I believe you're right.
Oh, that's fine. And I have a little lady who'll be just the person for you.
You think she'd know how to run my home right, huh?
Oh, yes, and make you very happy, too.
Hope she knows how to cook.
Oh, yes. I'm sure she's a wonderful cook. Very nice looking also.
Not interested in her looks, Gildy. At my age, a good cook is a lot more important than a pretty face.
Oh. Well, this lady is both. I mean, she has both.
Huh?
That is, she is one and has the other. When would you like to meet her?
Sooner the better.
Well, how about dropping over to our house for dinner next Friday? I'll have her there, too.
Fine. Only you needn't go to all this trouble. Couldn't you just meet me here and we could settle the whole thing in 10 minutes?
Yes. Oh, no, you can't do things that way.
Why not?
Well, how do you know you're going to like each other, Hooker?
Huh?
This is a serious step you're about to take. You've got to approach it cautiously.
Oh, maybe you're right. Believe me, if she's all that you say she is, I'll keep her polite.
Well, I should hope so.
Oh, Judge, recess is over.
All right, Bailiff. I'll see you Friday night, Gildy.
Hey, all right, Friday night. So long, Judge.
Say, Your Honor, if you're still looking for a housekeeper...
No, never mind. Mr. Gildersleeve has found a woman who sounds like a perfect servant.
Well, that's nice of him.
Yeah, he's a pretty good friend. In his fat, bumbling way.
Good afternoon, Bertie. Hello, Leroy.
Hi, Uncle Mort.
Well, I've arranged the whole thing. Judge Hooker's coming to dinner day after tomorrow.
Oh, then I better fix something extra special scrumptious with a touch of romantic and a dash of lovey-dovey.
Yes.
You invited Miss Banks, of course.
Oh, yes. And she was so excited she kept calling me a dear boy.
I sure hope she's going to like Judge Hooker when she meets up with him.
Oh, of course she will. Just as soon as I tell her that he's the unknown admirer who's been sending her the flowers and candy and poems. Say, did I read you the new poem I sent her last night?
No, let's hear it, Unc.
Yeah, I've got a copy of it here under the desk somewhere. Yes, here it is, under the water bill. Yeah. Listen to this, folks. Oh, Henrietta, sweet Henrietta, I can't forget a girl like you. Wherever I go, I see your face, in the sun and the snow or any old place. Your smile turns the winter into spring and makes my poor heart go ting-a-ling-a-ling. And though I'm so shy, I worship from afar. Way up in my sky, you're the number one star. Oh, Henrietta, sweet Henrietta, I'd sure like to get a girl like you.
Oh, gee, I never knew you were a poet, Unc.
You sure have a gift, Mr. Gilsleeve.
Yeah, do you like it? I'll give you copies if you want them.
Well, that should sure make her feel mushy towards the judge.
Yeah.
Say, does he know he's been writing her all that guff and sending her all that stuff?
Yes. Oh, no, I've invited him to come here half an hour before Henrietta gets here. Remind me to button Hooker and tell him all about it then.
Yes, sir, that's a very good idea. Yeah. And he won't have time enough then to get cold feet.
Yeah.
And cold feet has ruined more romances one way or the other than practically anything.
Well, is everything set, Bertie?
Yes, sir, right to a T. All the judge's favorite dishes to put him in good humor. You know, I planned to decorate the table with orange blossoms so Miss Banks would feel like a blushing bride when I couldn't get none. So I used oranges, but we was out. And that's why we got lemons on the table.
Yes. That must be the bridegroom-to-be now. Let him in, Bertie.
Yes, sir. And won't he be surprised to learn of what we've cooked up for him?
Yeah. Leroy, leave those olives alone.
Yes, sir, I was just rearranging them, that's all.
Really?
It ain't the judge, Mr. Gilsleeve, it's the insurance company. They done sent another doctor to give you that examination.
Oh, my goodness. I can't make it now. Tell him I'm busy. Have him come here another time.
Okay, but you better hurry before the rates go up.
The risk.
Gee, of all the times to show up just when we're ready to put over a big merger like this.
Leroy, I wish you'd include yourself out of this affair. It's a delicate matter involving the future happiness of two fine people. And I don't want you in your juvenile way to mess it up.
Oh, don't worry, Uncle Mort. I know my part. As soon as they go in the living room after dinner, I'll start playing those Nelson Eddy, Jeanette MacDonald records.
Well, you're a bright boy, Leroy. That's right. Don't slip up now.
The doctor done went, but he's been replaced by another visitor, Miss Henrietta Banks.
What? Oh, she's too early, Bertie. Why, the judge isn't here yet. of all the numbskull females that ever are. Hello, Henrietta. My, how lovely you look tonight.
Oh, thank you, Throckmorton.
Yeah?
And dear little Leroy, how are you this evening?
Oh, just fine, Miss Banks.
Oh, come now. No more of this Miss Banks, darling. Just call me Auntie.
Uh-oh.
Well, how are you, Throckmorton? The cat still got your tongue?
Who, me? Oh, no. We don't keep a tongue. I mean, nobody's got our cat. Won't you have a sit down?
Thank you. Now, come over here and sit beside me.
Huh?
There. That's better, isn't it?
Oh, yes, considerably.
You know, I was so anxious to find out what your surprise was. I just couldn't wait.
Oh.
That's why I'm here so early. Do you think I'm acting like a giddy young schoolgirl?
Yes.
Oh, Throckmorton, you say the most flattering, precious things. Almost as nice as your poems.
My poems? But I never wrote you any poems.
Oh, come now, don't deny them, you shy, modest boy.
But there must be some mistake.
Why, not at all. Oh, incidentally, Throckmorton, do you particularly like the color of those drapes at the window?
Well, I don't know. I never gave it much thought. Why?
Oh, I was just thinking about changing them, that's all.
Oh, if you mean...
yes.
That's what I thought you meant.
Throckmorton, am I going to get that big surprise before dinner or afterward?
Well, Henrietta, looks like you're going to get it any minute now.
Excuse me, Mr. Gilsleeve, but there's an important phone call for you.
Phone call? Oh, my goodness. Excuse me, please. I'll be right back. Hello? Who is this?
Hello, Gildy, old chap. This is Hooker. Sorry I won't be able to make it tonight.
If what?
I got a hung jury that ought to be.
You've got to be here, Judge Hooker. You don't understand all the trouble I've gone to. Surprises and everything. How soon can you get here? Maybe I can install things.
Oh, don't count on me at all.
What am I going to do about Henrietta? Miss Banks.
Oh, you mean the new housekeeper?
Housekeeper?
Just tell her she's hired.
Hired?
Yeah, I'll take a chance. What can I lose?
But she isn't a housekeeper at all.
Then tell her she's fired. Goodbye, Gildersleeve.
Well, now I'm really in the soup.
Oh, Throckmorton, is the surprise ready now?
Yes, Henrietta, but it's a different one altogether.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I didn't think you would. I asked Judge Hooker to come here this evening. I told the judge all about you, but he can't make it tonight.
Oh, well, that's perfectly all right, Throckmorton.
What? It is?
Surely.
Oh, you don't know what a relief this is to me, Henrietta.
Why, you impetuous boy. Don't you realize that even if the judge had come, we couldn't get married without a license?
If the judge wasn't going to marry us. He was going to marry you.
To whom?
To himself.
But I don't know him at all.
Oh, yes, you do. He's your unknown admirer.
Oh, no, that's you.
Oh, no, that's the judge.
All right, then bring him here and let's see.
See? Oh, well, I can hardly do that for a little while yet.
Oh, you're just like all other men. After leading me on, it turns out to be a joke. A cruel, heartless joke. And after I've told all my friends.
Oh.
Well, you haven't heard the last of this, Mr. Gildersleeve. There are courts and laws to protect innocent girls from men like you. Goodbye.
Oh, why was I ever born? I'm telling you, Judge, Leroy got it straight from the little Banks boy. His aunt has called in some lawyer named Taylor.
Oh, he's a tough man, this Taylor. He'll take you straight to the cleaners.
That's what I'm afraid of. They've been going over those letters and poems that I sent Henrietta.
Uh-oh, that's bad.
Yes. If they ever read those poems in court, I'll never be able to hold up my head again in Summerfield.
It serves you right for trying to marry me off. Gildersleeve, you're a pretty stupid Cupid.
But I meant everything for the best, Judge. Oh, please, can't you help me?
Why, yes, Gildersleeve, I'll be glad to help you. If you publish those poems, put me down for a copy.
Now, see here, Hooker. That's the wrong attitude after I played John Alden to your Pocahontas.
Gildersleeve, I'm going to get out of here before I get involved in this scandalous case. Goodbye. I'll be seeing you in the funny paper, Gildy.
The old goat. There's gratitude for you. Next time I take pity on him, I hope somebody gives me a good swift kick in the telephone. Hello? Who? Mr. Taylor. Tomorrow, Mr. Taylor? What time, Mr. Taylor? Goodbye, Mr. Taylor. Oh, now my goose is fricasseed. Bertie, Leroy.
What is it, Unc? Did you call Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, more bad news. Henrietta Banks is sending her lawyer over to see me tomorrow afternoon. She's going to sue me for damages if I don't marry her.
Oh, gee, if you could only show her that you'd make a terrible husband.
It's nonsense, Leroy. I'd make a wonderful husband. What am I saying? I'd be awful.
Yeah, but how you going to prove it without marrying her?
Huh? Wait a minute. I just had an idea. Yes, I think it'd work out. If I could only convince that lawyer of hers that I'm not worth marrying.
But how?
I know. Now listen, you two. When Mr. Taylor, the lawyer, shows up tomorrow, Bertie, you'll meet him at the door, and then you'll say to him...
Come right in, mister. You can see Mr. Gildersleeve, but you got to promise to be quiet while you're in there, on account of he's a mighty sick man.
Oh, sick? Must be something new.
Oh, no, he gets this way off and on. Now, here we is, and remember, no getting him excited and no yelling at him.
Oh, of course not.
I brought you a visitor, the gentleman you was expecting.
Oh, yes. How do you do, sir? You won't mind if my nephew just goes on feeding me my chicken broth, will you?
No, not at all. Maybe I'd better come some other day when you'll be feeling better.
Oh, sometimes I wonder if I'll ever feel better.
No, don't say that, Unc. You still have a fighting chance.
Yes, thank you, my boy. You're such a comfort. More chicken broth, please.
Okay, Unc. Careful, it's hot.
Yes, I'll be careful. Oh! Hey, that is hot, Leroy.
Careful, Unc.
Careful? Oh, yes. Oh, the pain. No more soup, Leroy.
Well, what seems to be your trouble, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, I could tell you about my troubles all afternoon, but why bore you with an organ recital?
Yes, sir? That man is in no shape to get married, and any lady who gets hitched up with him better be ready to dye her wedding veil black.
No, Bertie, never say die. Uncle Mort still has a 50-50 chance.
Is that so? Do you want to bet? Oh.
Do you want to finish dictating your will, Uncle?
Excuse me for interrupting, Mr. Gildersleeve, but what's wrong with you?
My heart.
Oh, high blood pressure?
Alternating with low blood pressure.
Rather unusual. Yeah. Anything else?
Yes, anything else. Unc has been given up by 10 doctors, 6 hospitals, and a chiropractor.
So you can see I'm really in no condition to take on new obligations.
Well, I should think not.
Yeah.
I don't see any reason for me to waste any time examining you. I'll just go back and report.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Hand me the telephone, Leroy. Thanks. Hello?
Hello, Gildersleeve. This is Judge Hooker. Say, heard the good news yet? It's all over the courthouse. Congratulations, you lucky stiff.
I don't think I understand.
Why, you know what's happened? Henrietta Banks has gone and eloped with her lawyer, George Taylor.
What?
Yeah, well, so long.
Well, wow, this is wonderful. All my troubles are over. Now she can't sue me. Henrietta married her lawyer, folks. Say, if she... Then who are you, mister?
Me? Oh, I thought you knew. I'm the doctor from the insurance company.
What?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry you couldn't make the grade, Mr. Gildersleeve. Goodbye.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But right now, I want to answer some questions. Several people have asked me lately questions like, what's parquet margarine made of? Is it good for you? How can it taste so deliciously good? Well, I'm glad to answer those questions because it will explain why parquet margarine is so different and better than old-time margarines. Why it's a downright delicious food that's nourishing and wholesome, too. You see, parquet is a modern vegetable margarine made by Kraft, and the pure, refined American vegetable oils that go into parquet help make it the highly nutritious energy food that it is. And to its wholesome goodness, Kraft adds important vitamin A to Parquet margarine, 9,000 units to every pound. Now, about Parquet margarine's delicious flavor, it's Kraft's long experience in making good-tasting foods that accounts for that. Yes, if you think all margarines are alike, just taste Parquet. That rich, delicate Parquet flavor is making it a favorite everywhere for table use and for cooking, too. But why not find out about Parquet margarine's goodness yourself? Yes, try a pound or two of economical Parquet margarine tomorrow. Just ask for Parquet, Parkay, the delicious modern margarine made by Kraft, the makers of famous Miracle Whip salad dressing.
You've been turned down. What are you going to do about insurance?
Leroy, I'm going to spend that money for some victory insurance.
What do you mean?
I'm going to invest in defense bonds that'll pay off in 10 years. It's like an endowment policy.
Swell. And meanwhile, your dollars will be fighting for you and for Uncle Sam.
That's right. It's a wonderful way of combining business and pleasure, isn't it? Good night, folks.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week at the same time for the further adventures of The Great Gildersleeve. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. Each week at this time from Hollywood, California, Kraft presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, let me tell you about a conversation I had the other day. A lady I know asked me, why do you speak of Parquet margarine as a modern margarine? Well, here's what I said. Parquet is a modern margarine because it's so different from the margarine of a few years back. You see, Parquet margarine is made by Kraft, and Kraft is famous for its fine quality, delicious tasting foods. Yes, delicate, appetizing flavor is the big reason why Parquet margarine is different. It's grand both for table use and for cooking because it tastes so good. Another reason Parquet margarine is different is that it's a reliable, economical source of important vitamin A. Summer and winter, every pound of Parquet margarine contains 9,000 units of vitamin A. And that's something every mother and housewife should be glad to know. Besides, Parquet margarine is wonderfully wholesome and nutritious. Why, it's one of the best energy foods you can serve. But why not find out how deliciously good this modern margarine is yourself? Tomorrow, ask your dealer for Parquet, Parkay. And now let's visit our friend, the Great Gildersleeve.
Good morning, Uncle Mort.
Good morning.
Oh, is that one of your Christmas shirts you're wearing?
Oh, no, Marjorie. And that reminds me. Next year, I hope you're more careful about giving my sizes to Aunt Sylvia. She sent me a 13 shirt and a pair of 17 and a half socks.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Huh?
But you know Aunt Sylvia.
Yeah.
Why, she still thinks I'm a baby.
Yeah?
She sent me a pound of gumdrops and a Mickey Mouse wristwatch.
Very good.
Oh, Bertie, are you busy?
No, Miss Marge. What can I do?
See if you can sweep up some of the pine needles under the tree. It's shedding like a $19 fur coat.
That's the kind of coat I got from a gentleman of Queens last Christmas.
Oh, well, that's too bad, Bertie.
Oh, I don't mind so much. The friendship only lasted till the 4th of July, but the bunny coat didn't start to give out until long about Labor Day.
Well, I hope you have better luck with your current boyfriend.
Oh, yes, Mr. Gillsleeve. Current is right. That boy's a real live wire. He done treated me to a course in 10 lessons in rumba dancing.
Well.
Bertie, are you going to learn to rumba?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I've been rumbing for years, Miss Marge. I'm just going to improve my technique.
Yes.
Professor Guadalupe, that's my rumba teacher's name, Stonewall Jackson Guadalupe. He says I'll be a fine rumba dancer just as soon as I learn to put about twice as much energy into half as much work.
Yeah. I can see what he means. What else did you get for Christmas, Bertie, besides this course in the Cuban can-can?
Besides which?
In addition to your rumba coaching.
Oh, well, I received a bottle of the loveliest smelling lavender cologne and a box of the loveliest looking lavender face powder.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, indeed. I'm at my sunniness in lavender.
Yeah.
Do they match that perfume you had? The last time you saw Harlem?
Yeah.
No, ma'am. This is a new kind called Chattanooga Woo Woo.
Yes.
Or Tuxedo Unction.
Yeah, Tuxedo Unction.
Well, I guess I better get up these pine leaves with the back.
Yeah.
I just came from Piggy Bank's house, and you know what?
No, what?
He just gave me, that is, he wants to give me a swell Christmas present.
But, Leroy, Piggy gave you a pair of roller skates for Christmas.
Well, he feels it wasn't enough, so he wants to give me a swell puppy, and boy, is it a cute one.
Well, if it's so cute and swell, Leroy, why is he giving him away?
Because Piggy's father won't let him keep it.
He won't? What's the matter with it?
Oh, nothing's wrong with him. It's Piggy's father. He's got allergics.
Yes.
Sam, it's all right for me to have him, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. Is it a very big dog?
Who, Tiny? Say, he's just the right size for this house.
Oh, two-story dog, eh? Yeah.
What kind is he, Leroy?
Oh, a brown with white spots. What do you say, Uncle Mort?
No, I mean, what kind of a dog?
A boy dog. How about it, Uncle?
Well, I've always thought that a dog is a wonderful companion for a young man of your age, Leroy.
Gee, so do I.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, here comes more work for me.
No, Bertie, this dog is going to be Leroy's responsibility. You're to take care of him yourself, young man, understand?
You bet.
Yeah.
You better, because I know from experience when a dog comes snooping around the kitchen for a bite, it ain't particular what it takes that bite out of.
Yeah. Don't worry, Bertie. A dog is good for a boy. Yes, I recall the dog I owned when I was Leroy's age. Good old Hector. I can remember when he was a pup.
What kind of a dog was he, Uncle Mort?
Hector was a pug dog. Yeah. You know, the kind that looks as if it's always standing with its nose against a butcher shop window?
Yeah.
We had great times together, Hector and I. Almost broke my heart when I lost him.
Was he run over, Uncle?
No, Marjorie. He got too big to ride, and I traded him for a bicycle. Yeah. There's nothing like a little canine pal.
Oh,
goodness to mercy. What's going on in the cellar?
Yeah. What can it be?
That? Well, it might be my new dog, Tiny. Yeah, I wouldn't be a bit surprised. I left him in the cellar till I sold you on the idea, Uncle.
Yeah. Oh, I think we better investigate this idea of yours, Leroy. Come on.
Sure, and wait till you see him. He's the cutest pup you ever saw.
Oh, really? Turn on the lights, Leroy. Thanks. Oh, my goodness. He's chewing up all my old clothes.
Here, Tiny, come on away from there. You want to get sick?
What?
Here, Tiny, here, Tiny.
Get off of me with those dirty paws. Ye gods, look at the size of Tiny. He must be a Great Dane.
Oh, no, Unc, he's only half Great Dane.
What?
The other half is St. Bernard.
St. Bernard.
Oh, boy, look at that dog eat.
Yeah. His idea of heaven is a back porch full of pork chops. Yeah, look at him. The way he goes at it, you think meat grows on trees.
Did we get another 10 pounds, Unc?
Not until I arrange for a wholesale rate at the butcher shop, Leroy. Get down, Tiny, down. Every time he hears me mention butcher shop, quit licking my face, Tiny. You grab his tail, Leroy, before he knocks me over.
Get down, doggy. Come on.
Yeah, thanks. Hey, he's a smart dog. Every time he hears me say B-U-T-C-H-E-R, he wants to go chop shopping. You should have seen us down at the MEAT market.
What happened?
I tried to train him to carry the package home in his mouth.
Didn't it work?
No. Tiny thought it'd be easier to carry it home in his tummy. Well, I guess you can't teach a new dog old tricks.
Say, it's getting cold out here. Let's go inside.
Yes, all right. Come on, Tiny. You can sit beside the fireplace if you promise not to chew the rug for dessert. Yeah?
Don't keep that door open so long, please, Mr. Gillsleeve. This cold weather is hard on us tropical folks.
Yes, all right, Bertie. Yeah, come on, Tiny, come on.
Quit sniffing around that icebox, dog.
Tiny, this way. No, keep away from the stove. I guess he's admiring your cooking, Bertie.
Well, he can admire till he's blue in the face, Leroy, but he ain't gonna get none of that there roast. I'm not cooking myself to a shadow over a hot stove for no truck horse of a Great Bernard.
Yes, look at there, Bertie. He loves you.
Get away from me, dog, before I smash you with this skillet.
But he's just playing.
Well, if he takes one step closer, he's gonna be playing a dog harp.
Come on, Tiny. Let's go into the living room.
The living room? You gonna turn that into a kennel?
Oh, no, Bertie, we'll be careful.
Careful, he says. What does 150 pounds of giddy puppy know about being careful?
Now, don't get excited, Bertie. You just take care of the kitchen department. This dog is Leroy's responsibility, and I've got a feeling in my bones. Oh! I shouldn't have mentioned bones. Get him off of me, Leroy. Grab his collar.
Come on, Tiny, this way. Go on, Bertie.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to have to start training this pup not to jump up and lick you every time you mention F-O-O-D.
How do you do that, Unc?
Well, you make him understand you're the master, Leroy. Just look him straight in the eye and say, "Look out for that ashtray." Oh, his tail brushed off the end table. Sweep it in the fireplace, Leroy, before Bertie sees it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gee, be careful, Tiny.
Yes, be careful, Tiny. Your tail will wag the room into a shambles.
Gee, maybe we can teach him to wag his tail up and down instead of from side to side.
I don't think it would work, Leroy.
Why not?
Well, I'm afraid that would go against the grain. Yes. He's not only smart, he's a mimic. Now, come on, Tiny. Lay down like a nice little doggy. Oh, not over there. Keep away from that Christmas tree. Look out. Of all the clumsy, fumble-footed hounds. Get him out of here quickly before he does any more damage.
Yes, Uncle Mort.
Yeah.
Come on, Tiny. You gotta go out.
Yeah.
Sorry, old man. It'll take him a little while to get accustomed to our furniture, Uncle Mort.
Yes. Will the furniture hold out that long? Help me get this tree back on its feet.
Help! Stop that! Come here, somehow! Get away from me!
Oh, now what? Well, I bet I know what it is.
Do something. Quick, please.
Gee, Bertie, what you doing standing in the sink?
It's that dog of yours, Leroy. Look.
Uh-oh.
What did he do?
He just chewed up the roast I had ready for dinner, and now he's drooling at me.
Gee, Uncle, do you think Tiny will be all right out there in his new doghouse all night?
Why not, Leroy? I know I'd welcome a nice, big, comfy, warm piano box if I happen to be a dog. On a night like this, thank goodness I'm not.
But don't you think he'll get lonesome?
Lonesome? Not if he keeps howling like that, he won't.
But suppose somebody complains.
Let him complain. I've had a hard day trying to cope with that baby buffalo, and now I'm ready for bed. Yeah. I'll probably have a nightmare in which Tiny takes me for a walk, dragging me along at the end of a leash.
Oh, that'd be awful.
I know it. That's what he did earlier this evening. Well, good night, Leroy.
Gee, I wonder what that can be about at this hour of night.
You guess. Hello? Who? Yes, this is Mr. Gildersleeve. He's one of the neighbors. What dog are you talking about? Oh, that dog, yeah. No, it's my nephew's. No, it isn't my nephew, it's his dog. What? No, I won't take him in the house. I'm training him. Oh, yeah? I'd like to see you. Is that so? Well, you can go there yourself.
Where did he want you to go, Uncle Mort?
It's neither here nor there, Leroy.
Oh, I know where it is.
Get quiet. Let's go to bed now. Oh, why did Alexander Graham Bell have to do this to me? Hello? Look, mister, I've had enough out of you. If you don't stop bothering me, I'm going to call the police. Oh, this is the police. Well, hello, Sergeant. What can I do for you? Oh, sure. I'll be glad to. Right away, Sergeant. Goodbye. Leroy, I've changed my mind about Tiny. You run along outside and bring him in. That'll keep him quiet.
Oh, boy, can I keep him in my room, Uncle Mort?
You didn't think I'd let him sleep with me, did you? Oh, hello, Marjorie.
Hello, Uncle Mort. Look what I found under the rug in my room. 3 bones and an old corset.
Oh, more of Tiny's work.
Yes, he also ate all the flowers I received for Christmas. 2 pairs of silk stockings and almost a pound of my bath salts.
That dog did that?
Oh, he isn't a dog. He's an ostrich.
Now, my dear, we must have patience.
Oh.
Is that you, Leroy?
Yeah, me and Tiny. I'm going to take him upstairs to my room.
Fine. Good night, Leroy.
Sleep tight, Unc. Good night, Marge. Good night.
Good night, my dear. I'm going to bed myself. Oh, my, I feel as tired as last month's lettuce. What's that? Who's there? Who's that under the bed? Is that you, Tiny? Oh, my, we always seem to meet. Oh, stop licking my face. Get out from under that bed, Tiny. Get up from there. No, don't stand up, you moose. Crawl out. Down, Tiny, down. This is the last straw. I'll be doggone if this dog isn't gone tomorrow. Of course I'm up. I didn't sleep a wink all night.
How you feeling, Unc?
Terrible. That dog curled up under my bed, and then the bed curled up. He didn't give me a chance to shut an eye.
Did you try counting sheep?
I did, but Tiny kept chasing him around the room.
Gee, that's too bad.
It's all right. We're going to take this poison pup back to Piggy Bank's house today.
But Uncle Mort...
I won't hear a word, Leroy. I've got a splitting headache from lack of sleep. What time is it, anyway?
Gee, Uncle Mort, it's 11:30 already.
What? Out of my way, Leroy. I've got a 9 o'clock appointment.
I think he's hungry again.
Again? Yep. No wonder Piggy gave him to you. Tiny's appetite is enough to break the banks. In fact, we've got to find someone to palm him off on before he eats us out of house. See who it is, Leroy.
Sure, Unc. Stay where you are, Tiny.
Yeah, he will.
It's Judge Hooker. Come on in, Judge.
Well,
Good afternoon, folks. Well, look at the beautiful dog. Christmas present, Leroy?
Yeah, isn't he a humdinger?
Hello there, old boy. How are you, pal, huh? Good old doggy. Sweet old pup.
Isn't that disgusting?
Oh, don't you pay any attention to him, old boy. My, I wish I had a little puppy like you.
Oh, you do, eh? Well.
Yes. Did I say something wrong?
Better be careful, Judge, or we'll let him take you home.
Why, I'd be tickled to death to have him. How about it, old man? Want to come home with me and bite into a nice big juicy steak? Hey!
Oh, now you've done it!
Get this elephant off of me! Cut that out, you! Stop licking my face!
Take your feet off the nice man's shoulders, Tiny.
Get me up from here.
Yeah.
Call off your dog, Leroy. Help!
Help me pull him up the judge, Unc.
Now let me give you a hand up, Hooker, old chap.
Don't you hooker old chap me, Gildersleeve. That's a dangerous dog you got there.
You're telling me.
He attacked me entirely without provocation.
He had plenty of provocation, Judge. You mentioned S-T-E-A-K.
Yes, Judge. This is a smart dog. You got to spell out F-O-O-D. If you can't pronounce what you're talking about.
Gee whiz, I guess the judge won't take him now, Unc.
Oh, so that was your game, trying to stick me with his hamburger hound. Get away from me, Tiny. I'm glad I caught on in time.
What do you mean you caught on? Why, you couldn't catch on to a hippopotamus with a plunger in each hand.
Oh, I couldn't, huh? Look who's talking. Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, the Summerfield version of Dumbo.
Oop. One more ill-bred remark, Judge Hooker, and the governor will be up all night trying to pick your successor.
Go on. I'm not afraid of you, you big gas bag.
Oh.
Just about 97% hot air.
Is that so? Why, you little prehistoric dodo. Say, what's the other 3%?
Pure, unmitigated gall.
Yeah, thanks very much. Why, you little prehistoric dodo? I'm going to pin your ears so far back you'll even look like a jackass.
That's enough. That's enough. I'm leaving. Goodbye, Leroy.
Are you sure you won't take Tiny, Judge?
I wouldn't have him if you gave me the Mississippi River and threw in your uncle besides. Goodbye, Tiny. And if Gildersleeve doesn't feed you right, bite him.
Yes. Goodbye, Judge. And the next time we meet... Oh, down, Tiny. Wrong kind of meat. Oh, well, I bet he wouldn't have given the dog a good home anyway.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, the Eggman wants his money.
Eggman? Oh, yeah, send him in, Bertie. Hold on to Tiny, Leroy. He probably likes eggs, too. Come right in, sir. How much is the bill this week?
$2.53. That includes the chicken.
What's the matter, Tiny? Don't you like chicken? Yeah.
Hey, that's a mighty fine-looking dog you got there, Sonny.
Well, I'm beginning to have my doubts.
Oh, yes. Isn't he a fine-looking dog, sir?
Yes.
I suppose you have a nice farm where a dog can romp to its heart's content. Lots to eat, no trouble with the fussy neighbors.
No, ain't had a falling out with the neighbors since, let me see, guess must have been the April of 1912.
Yes.
I remember it as clear as today, because Brian was running for the third time then.
Later, Lum, later. Did I hear you express admiration for this imposing canine of yours?
No, but I certainly like that dog.
Yes, pardon me.
Yeah. Reminds me of a hound friend of mine gave me in 1906. Or was it 1907? No, 1907 was the year of the panic. I got married that year, too. What a year.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, 'twere 07. Got the dog for a wedding present.
Yes, a dog makes a wonderful wedding present.
Oh.
I bet you'd like to have one like this to guard your chickens at night.
No, don't need a dog for that. No, I ain't had a hen roost robbery since the summer of 1922. Or was it 19...
Come, 22 is good enough for me. Do you think you could use this nice dog?
Why, I certainly could. I need companionship. It gets kind of lonesome for me up at my place. All the children are grown, married, and got kids of their own.
And scattered to the four winds, I suppose.
Nope, they're all sleeping and eating and fighting up at my place. See, that's why I need companionship.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we find that city life is a little too confining for Tiny here.
Yeah.
We're looking for a good home out in the country for him.
You'll take good care of him, won't you, Mr. Eggman?
Of course I will.
Yes, well, here's your money for the eggs. Now, let me get Tiny into your car. Come on, nice doggy.
Gee, Unky wants to stay with you.
He does? Let me see. Oh, I know how we can get him to like you, Mr. Eggman. Suppose you tell me how you dispose of the livestock you raise on your farm.
Why, with the pigs, I smoke ham, skewer bacon, grind sausage.
That's right. Now, you start toward the door. How about the cows?
Oh, make chip beef, smoked tongue, and liver sausage. Hey, there, dog, get down off me. I'm an old fella. Here,
Keep it up, Mr. Eggman. You made a friend for life. Leroy, open the door.
Goodbye, Funny.
Don't stop. Head for the car with us. Go on. Certainly peaceful around here since we became dogless. Hand me the newspaper, will you, Marjorie?
Here you are, Uncle.
Thanks. Local beauty to give kisses with each defense bond purchased. Think I'll go downtown tomorrow. I might buy a few bonds for investment purposes, of course. What's this? Marjorie, here's a picture of that dog, Tiny.
Tiny? Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. There can't be two dogs that look that hungry. Listen to this. Has anyone seen this dog? Lost, strayed, or stolen from the home of Cecil P. Upshaw, president of the Summerfield National Bank. A valuable young Saskatchewan moose hound. Reward offered for return. Oh, my goodness. Leroy!
What is it, Uncle Mort?
Look at this paper. That dog is Tiny. We got to get him back to Mr. Upshaw.
Oh, gee, yes, that reward.
Forget the reward. You realize that a lot of people know we had that dog? We've got to return that reindeer spaniel before we're arrested for dog napping.
Yeah? And we better go right out to the Eggman's farm and get him back.
That's right. Get your cap and coat. Where does he live?
I don't know. Do you, Marge?
The Eggman? No, he's been coming here every Thursday for the past 10 years, but he never said where he lives.
Does anybody know his name?
No, I don't.
Neither do I.
Well, come on anyway, Leroy.
Okay, but where are we going?
We'll just have to drag all the chicken coops in the countryside for that bird. The bird. That reminds me. Bertie?
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Do you know where the Eggman lives?
Yes, sir.
Oh, fine. Where?
On a chicken farm.
I know that, but where? Do you happen to know his name?
Oh, just a second. I think I have it right.
Well, that'll be a little help. Don't forget your overcoat, Leroy.
Oh, I found it, Mr. Gillsleeve. I just looked on the side of the carton of eggs he brought today.
That was using the old bean. What is his name?
His name is Grade A Select.
You... I never saw such a narrow road in my life.
Oh, look, Uncle Mort. Here comes a load of hay. Make a wish.
Okay. I wish there was room for us to pass it. Yeah. All right, Bossy. Let us through the pasture, please, Bossy.
Look out, Unc. That ain't no bossy. That's a bull.
It is? Whoa!
Gee, let's give up, Unc.
Just this one barn, Leroy, then I'm willing to call it quits. Hello in there.
Needn't shout, mister. I'm right here.
Oh, excuse me.
What is it?
We're looking for a man who... Why, it's you.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Eggman. You remember that dog we gave you this afternoon? That big dog named Tiny?
Sure.
Well, we've got to have it back.
That's right. There's been some mistake.
And now we must return it.
I'm sorry, folks, but I can't do that.
You can't? Why not?
Because that there dog of yourn picked up and run away. That's why.
Oh. Quiet, Leroy. It's after midnight. Try not to wake anybody, including me.
What do you mean, Unc?
I'm practically walking in my sleep.
Oh, my tired. That certainly was one wild goose chase, Uncle Mort.
Yeah, I know it, Leroy, and your poor, tired, weary old uncle apologizes.
Skip it, Uncle. It was partly my fault.
Leroy, if we wanted to stand here and blame ourselves, we'd never get to bed. Good night.
Good night.
I don't think I'll bother to take my clothes off. Just my overcoat and hat and shoes. Well, I haven't the strength to get the coat off, just the shoes and the hat. Won't hurt me to sleep in my hat for once. Or my shoes. What's that? Great jumping jeeps. Tiny's come home to roost. Well, here we are, Leroy. Come on, Tiny.
Gee, Uncle Mort, Mr. Upshur has a big place, hasn't he?
Yes, very beautiful grounds, too. Just a second, I'll ask this gardener. I say, my good man, where can I find Mr. Cecil P. Upshaw?
Hi, Mr. Upshaw. What can I do for you?
Oh, excuse me. My name is Gildersleeve. I brought a dog that I think is yours. Leroy, bring Tiny here.
Oh, there, Tiny. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Why, it is my dog.
Good.
Oh, thank you very much. Where's he been?
That's too big a subject to go into now, brother. Someday I'm going to write a book about it.
Why, oh, shame on you. What do you mean by running away from home? I'm greatly indebted to you, Mr. Gildersleeve. Please accept my sincerest thanks.
Gee, Unc, no reward.
Quiet, Leroy. I didn't come here for any reward.
Oh, yeah. The reward in the newspapers. If you'll wait where you are, I'll be right back. Come on, boy.
Goodbye, Tiny.
Yes, goodbye, Tiny.
Say, Unc, I wonder what the reward will be.
Huh?
I bet he'll give us a lot of money out of his bank.
Oh, no, Leroy. The most you can ever expect from a bank is a new calendar. I won't be surprised if we get one left over from 1941.
I'm sorry I took so long, Mr. Gildersleeve, but here's your reward.
What?
Here, come here, boy.
What? Did you mean that after all the trouble we had to bring your blasted big beagle back, you're returning him to us?
Oh, no, this isn't Tiny. This is his sister, Tootsie.
Oh! Get down, Tootsie!
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But right now, here's a timely New Year's resolution that's not hard to keep. And that's to cut down your food budget and do it in a very pleasant way. Here's how. Start using tomorrow delicious Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Yes, using Parquet margarine is one sure way to economize on food without sacrificing flavor or food value. You see, Parquet margarine is no ordinary margarine. It's a delicious-tasting modern margarine that's rich in food elements your whole family needs. Yes, you'll like Parquet's delicate, satisfying flavor, whether you use it at the table for pan frying or as a flavor shortening for baking. And you'll appreciate the fact that Parquet margarine is such a nourishing, wholesome energy food.
and a reliable year-round source of vitamin A. That's why economizing with Parquet margarine is no hardship but a mighty pleasant way to cut down your food budget. So in 1942, resolve to try wholesome, nourishing Parquet margarine, the modern margarine that tastes so good, yet costs so little. But remember, don't just ask for margarine. Ask for Parquet margarine, spelled P-A-R-K-A-Y.
And so, Marjorie, when we told Mr. Upshaw that we didn't want another dog, he gave us this.
Oh, isn't that a beautiful basket of fruit?
Yeah, it's got just about every kind you ever heard of.
Yes, aren't those grapes luscious?
Oh, and that pineapple. So ripe and ready to eat.
Personally, I like the bananas the best.
Yes. All in all, it's the most beautiful calendar the Summerfield National Bank has ever put out. Happy New Year, folks. Good night.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
WENR, the voice of service in Chicago. WENR leaves the air now, and this channel will be occupied by WLS.
Good evening, everyone. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmers, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax welcome you to another rousing rodeo of rhythm and ribbing with Rico Martelli's orchestra, Kay Donna, Charles Levere, Hugh Studebaker, and Marion and Jim as your unparalleled pair of paper-hanging paragons, Fibber McGee and Molly. Martelli ups anchor and gives us a mellifluous medley from the picture Shipmates Forever, including I'd Rather Listen to Your Eyes and Don't Give Up the Ship. Cast off, Rico! While you're listening to Martelli's sparkling music, remember you can have bright, sparkling floors and linoleum without any work of rubbing or buffing. Use Johnson's Glow Coat, the finest no-rubbing floor polish that can possibly be made.
If they stand together, don't give up the ship. Air or stormy weather, we won't give up the ship.
Well, here are some diverting domestic doings at 79 Wistful Vista. Fibber has taken it upon himself to paper the dining room, while Molly surveys his preparations with a skeptical eye.
McGee, for the last time, will you give up the idea?
What idea is that, Molly?
Of papering yourself.
I ain't papering myself. I'm papering the walls.
Of papering the walls yourself. And you don't know the first thing about it now.
Oh, shucks, Molly. It don't take no mastermind to slap some paste onto some paper and stick it on the wall. Shucks. Wasn't I the leading label licker at the Lapawalla Licorice Laboratories?
And what has that to do with papering a wall?
Just a matter of size is all. You gotta adjust yourself to conditions, Molly, or you don't get along into this world.
Well, 'tis a fine time I'm going to have adjusting myself to that purple poppy wallpaper you picked out, McGee. 'Tis enough to give me the spasmodic horrible.
Why, shucks, Molly. You just saw the sample in the book. It wasn't enough to give you the right idea. You wait till you see it all over the walls here. You got no idea how it's going to brighten up this here dining room.
Well, I'll just have to learn to eat with my eyes closed.
That must be that boy I hired to give me a hand. Let him in, will you, Molly? Let's see now. Scissors, ladder, table, paper, brush, bucket.
Just put your coat in the hall there, son. Yes, ma'am. You're Considerable Watson's brother, ain't you?
What's your name, Bud?
My name is Silly.
What do we care? Tell us anyhow.
No, sir, I mean my name is Silly. Oh. They call me Silly for short on account of my name being Sylvius, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Watson.
Well, for heaven's sake, how'd you get such a name as that?
Mammy named me that account. I come right after Pappy made an exodus out of town.
Well, that's all right, foolish.
No, sir, not foolish, silly.
Oh, well, no use splitting hairs. You know anything about wallpapering, Silly?
Wallpapering? No, sir.
Fine. We'll all start even.
Oh, shucks, Molly, this ain't going to be nothing. Just a case of matching up the edges and slapping her onto the walls. How do you like the pattern, Silly?
He says, how do you like the design on the paper, Silly?
Yes, my husband. I was just trying to think how to answer in a nice way is all, ma'am. You see.
Never mind, son. Artistic tastes differ. Now, you help me mix up this here flower paper. Hey, Molly, unroll a couple of them rolls of wallpaper and spread them out, will you?
Face down?
Yep.
Thank heaven.
Shall I pour this here water right in there, Mr. McGee?
Yep. You pour it in now and I'll stir it up. Easy now, easy. Shucks, this here's the first time I mixed paste since I was building kites for old Carson Kipper.
Who, McGee?
Carson Kipper. Had him a kite factory in Cassopolis. The Carson Kipper Cord Control Kite Company in Cassopolis. Ever hear of it?
No, did you?
No. I mean, shucks, of course I did. I was construction manager for old Carson Kipper. We built kites from little 8-inch kitty kites to 300-foot box kites.
Y'all mean you make kites to sell, Mr. McGee?
Yep. Mostly Army kites. Used them for signaling purposes. Shucks, we developed kites that would carry an Army mule for 2 miles. I'll never forget the time our Model 645 JKB 32B ran away with me. I ever tell you about that, Molly?
Yes, often.
Well, I imagine Silly here wants to hear about it. Don't you, Still?
You is paying for my time, boss.
Yeah. I thought you'd want to hear. A little more flour in that mixture, Silly.
Yes.
Well, sir, this here kite was so strong, I used wire cable on it instead of string. And the way we flew them was to dangle them off the back of the truck at 85 mile an hour till the wind took them. Yeah, better unroll a couple more rolls of paper, Molly.
Sure. You go fly your kite, McGee.
Yeah. Well, sir, up she went till the whole cable was unwound and the kite was out of sight above the clouds. Just for fun, I writ me a message onto a slip of paper, stuck it into an envelope,
slapped a 3-cent stamp onto her and sent it up the cable. But say, when I seen that envelope come sliding back down that cable, you could have threw me with a sliver.
Why, McGee?
It had gone so far, it come back marked 3 cents more postage due. Easy on the water in that paste there, silly. We don't want this too thin.
Sounds pretty thin to me already.
Then all of a sudden, there come a big gust of wind and snapped the cable. I reached up like lightning and grabbed the end of it, not thinking. The next thing I knowed, there I was, a mile in the air, hanging by one hand.
Right hand or left hand, boss?
Left. That, what difference does it make?
It make a lot of difference to me on account I can never reach my left hip pocket with my right hand.
And why would you want to?
That's where I keep my rabbit foot.
A rabbit's foot wouldn't have had enough luck for me in my predicament. The elephant's foot wouldn't have been none too big. Well, sir, there I dangled, getting weaker and weaker, and every second getting further and further from the ground.
So what happened then, Mr. McGee?
Well, sir, I was just about to drop off when I gets me an idea.
And about time, too. You was at the end of your rope.
Well, sir, I started going hand over hand up the clothesline.
I thought you said it was a steel cable, boss.
Huh? Oh, yes. Well, it was for half its length, and then it was clothesline the rest of the way. That way we always got resiliency.
What?
I says that way we always got resiliency.
Yes, I should say so.
Well, sir, up I went for miles. Then I seen the kite just a little speck way off in the distance. I kept on going, hand over hand, straining every muscle. Finally, about 5 hours later, I got to the kite and pulled myself up on the crossbar for a breathing spell.
Mr. McGee, I'm plumb tuckered out just listening to it.
Then for the first time, I looked down. At first, I couldn't see nothing but clouds. Then all of a sudden, I seen the earth swinging and swaying down below, looking no bigger than an Italian meatball.
Well, Mr. McGee, how you ever get down from that little old kite?
What's that?
I say, how you ever get down from that little old kite?
Well, sir, what does I do? But I carefully crawls around that kite, tossing and pitching into the wind, and holding on with one hand, I reaches down and grabs onto the tail. Then I lowers myself knot by knot, real slow.
About 10 knots an hour.
Real slow down the tail of the kite till I was down to the last knot, and there I hung, swaying in the wind, hanging in space by one hand. More water in that case there, boy.
Yes. But what happened then, boss?
Huh? Oh, nothing. That was the end of the tale.
Martelli and his men playing Isn't It a Lovely Day to Be Caught in the Rain? And the answer is, no matter how gloomy it is overhead, you can always have it shiny and bright underfoot. Just get a can of Glow Coat at your nearest...
Hey, Harpo.
Harlow. So you must have me confused with Harpo Marx.
Oh, no. The difference between you and Harpo Marx is he don't talk, and you don't say nothing.
I get it.
Say, Harpo, I understand the Johnson Wax Company is helping the government organize the Bureau for Preservating Floors.
Oh, is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, something like the HOLC.
No, this is the NRNB.
NRNB. Yeah. Oh, I see. National Recovery of Natural Brightness.
No, NRNB. No rubbing, no buffing.
Well...
But I always says...
McGee.
And that's what she always says.
Well, if you want to make an application to the NRNB for less work and better-looking floors in your house, here's all you have to do. Order a can of Johnson's Glow Coat from your nearest dealer. This amazing new kind of liquid floor polish, perfected in the famous Johnson's Wax Laboratories, gives your floors and linoleum a beautiful, gleaming surface. And you don't have to do one bit of rubbing or buffing. Just spread a little Glow Coat lightly over the floor. Go away and let it dry for 20 minutes. Come back to find your floors shining like new. Protected from scuffing and wear. Dirt can't stick to the beautiful gleaming polish. Soil spots are easily wiped away. Glow Coat makes floors so much easier to care for. It actually saves you hours of work over a period of time. Be sure you see the name Johnson's Glow Coat on the attractive yellow can. And now that we've told you how to have bright, shining floors for a song, here's the song. Miss Kay Donna, our little blonde balladist, gives us Confession.
I'm confessing that I love you. Tell me, do you love me too? I'm confessing that I need you. Honest, I do. In your eyes I read such strange things, but your lips deny their truth. Will your answer really change things making me blue? I'm afraid someday you'll leave me, saying can't we still be friends? If you go, you know you'll grieve me. All in life on you depends. Am I guessing that you love me? Dreaming dreams of you in vain. I'm confessing that I love you over again. I'm confessing that I need you, honest I do. Oh, I need you every moment. Will your answer really change things making me blue? Oh, making me blue. I'm afraid someday you'll leave me, saying, can't we still be friends? Oh, if you go, you know 'twill grieve me. All my life on you depends. Am I guessing that you love me, love me, love me, love me, love me, dreaming dreams of you in bed? Oh, darling, I'm confessing that I love you over again.
Back now to the dining room of the McGee home at 79 Wistful Vista, where Fibber McGee and Silly Watson are struggling manfully with the wallpapering, as Molly looks in occasionally to check results.
Did you stir this here paste up good like I told you, Silly?
Yeah, sir. Why?
I don't know. Seems kind of lumpy under the papers all. And, hey, Silly, Yes, sir. Does that there strip we got on upside down show up much?
Yes, sir.
Oh, shucks, it don't nother. I don't think nobody'd ever think twice about it. And even if they did... Except maybe Molly. What's the matter, Molly?
McGee, it looks terrible. For heaven's sake, you haven't even matched the edges now. Look at it over there.
Where?
Right there. Why, the poppies is cut right in two.
Well, poppies is cut flowers, ain't they?
Look at me furniture. All splashed up with paste. A fine paper hanger you are.
I told you about splashing that paste, silly.
Yes, sir, you say never mind. It washes off easy. That's what you say.
Oh, McGee says that, did he? McGee, look at yourself. There's paste in your ears and your hair and...
Oh, shucks, it's just flour and water. We got plenty more. Ready with another strip there, silly?
Yes, sir, coming up. Y'all got that side?
Yes, now easy now. Now slide her over, Mike.
Up a little, McGee. Down on your side, silly.
Yes.
No, that's too much. Up a little. Not you, McGee.
How's this?
Don't look at me. Look at what you're doing. Now then, over to the left a little. No, the left, Iggerness.
Oh, here?
Sure, that's fine. Paste it right there now.
Okay. There she be. How's that?
Well, now that's one piece you got on right.
Old paper coming off the wall, boss.
For heaven's sake, can't you even make it stay on the wall?
Can you beat that? I forgot to put no paste on it. Give me that paste brush, silly.
Yes, sir, here it is.
Okay. How do you like the room so far, Molly? Gonna look pretty snappy in it.
I hope you get it done by Thanksgiving, McGee. We've got company coming for dinner, you know. And goodness knows it's not far away. Let's see now. Thanksgiving comes on a Thursday. The last What date does Thanksgiving come on, McGee?
25th of December. No, that's Christmas. Let's see, 30 days has September, April, June, and no, that won't help now. Shucks, I don't know this year, Molly. You know, silly?
What?
Do you know what day Thanksgiving comes on this year?
No, ma'am. They're going to have one this year again.
Don't be foolish, silly, or vice versa. Well, I'll have to look at me calendar. Where is it, McGee?
Huh? Where's what?
Me calendar. Me calendar. What'd you do with it?
Who, me? Shucks, I ain't seen it. Have you, silly?
Uh-huh.
Oh, where?
Over there on the wall.
Over there? Well, so that's what makes the paper so lumpy over there.
Dad, drat it, silly, didn't I tell you specially to take that there calendar down before you put the paper up?
No, so all you say is be careful about scrubbing up the calendar, and I was real careful. I just kind of figured y'all didn't want it no more, boss. It had October on it, and October is all gone.
Now, McGee, you'll have to tear the paper down and get that calendar out. And be sure your coat isn't hanging on the wall before you go on paper.
Oh, shucks, Molly, don't rub it in. Accidents will happen.
Sure, but let somebody else have some accidents. You don't have to have them all. Aha! There's me calendar. Thanksgiving's on the 28th. Let's see now, that's less than 4 weeks away.
There we are, all nice and neat.
McGee.
What's the matter, Molly?
What are you going to do about that bare place up there on the wall?
Where? Up there? Well, you see, Molly, silly here must have cut that strip too short and it don't...
No, see, you cut that piece yourself, Mr. McGee.
Well, anyway, it's about 8 inches too short to hit the molding, Molly.
Well?
Well, what?
Well, what are you going to do about it?
Oh, I don't know. We could move the molding down if you'll just fetch the hammer there, Molly.
Fibber McGee, sometimes
Oh, don't worry about it, Molly. Ready with the next strip there, silly?
Yes.
You see, Molly? Now watch how slick this here piece goes on. First, I match up the bottom edge. Then, quick but careful, I run the brush up the port side there. Now then. Then the left side. There. How do you like that, Molly?
Fine, but was it necessary for you to stick your thumb through the paper?
Where?
Right there.
Oh, there. Shucks, that won't show none. Move the paste pail over closer to me, silly.
Yes.
Shucks, I think we're coming along okay. You know, I used to have me my own little paper hanging business, son.
Is that so?
Yeah, down in Paducah, Kentucky. I had me the best paper hanging business in town. Did some real delicate work, too. Pastel McGee, they called me.
Oh.
Pastel McGee, plastering, painting, and paper hanging for particular Paducah people.
McGee, Take your elbow out of the paste there.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for the tip. You ready there, silly?
Yes, sir. You all want me to get on the ladder or you all?
No, you get up there. I'll stay down here and hold her steady for you. Where are you going, Molly?
I've got me work to do, McGee. And for goodness sake, try to get the paper on right. It'll look bad enough then.
Okay there now, silly. Now watch yourself. Hold it a mite higher.
Yes, sir. Better watch out for that little old paste bucket, Mr. McGee.
What say, son?
I say you better watch out for that little old paste bucket.
I'm watching it. Now you get your top edge even with the mold in there, boy. That's it. Up a little more. Now hold it. Hold it whilst I get the bottom of it. Dad, rat, said that. Now, shucks, look at that there, Carter.
Ain't that a mess, though?
Oh,
For goodness sake, what's happened in there?
Tell her, silly. Yeah. Quick, think of something. Tell her.
Miss McGee just kicked the bucket, ma'am.
I'm the Prince of Wales of Jimtown, the Esquire fashion play. I used to be a careless dresser, but not a play. I've taken a walk in Jimtown, swinging in a jubilee way. The crowd yells, "Hey, wait, go there, fella!" Well, how do I look today? I got a brand new suit and a brand new tie. Got a brand new twinkle in my eye. Do you know the reason why? Got a brand new girl, and I won't dispute. She's the reason I've got a brand new tie and a brand new suit. When I'm with her, I gotta look my best. Put on my tan shoes, gray spats, double-breasted vest. I'm gonna wear my stick pin. It's a Tekla pearl with a brand new tie and a brand new suit and a brand new girl. Got a brand new tie and a brand new suit and a brand new girl.
That's Martelli and his men playing Got a Brand New Suit. The extra pair of trousers with the vocal pleats being beautifully fitted to Charles Levere at the piano. So we'll hang that musical new suit in our closet and tell you how to get a new coat. A new and gleaming coat of protective luster that will keep your floors and linoleum looking like new. Now is the time to give your floors a glow coat polish to keep them clean and sparkling and protect them from the dirt and slush that will be tracked into the house this winter. Johnson's Glow Coat works like magic on dull, dingy floors. This remarkable liquid floor polish goes on the floors with practically no effort. You don't rub it in. You don't even have to bear down. In 20 minutes, Glow Coat dries to a beautiful luster that keeps your floors clean for weeks at a time. It saves you a lot of drudgery through the winter months. And by the way, it's very economical to buy Glow Coat in the larger size cans. Insist on Johnson's Glow Coat, the finest no-rubbing floor polish that can possibly be made. Now, glue those dials right where they are until next Monday night, when we'll be back with another hilarious, harmonious howdy-do. We understand we'll meet Fibber in the guise of Sensational McGee, the celebrated sharp-shooting sergeant of the scrappy 77. And we'll have a bang-up time, I can tell you. And so, until we meet you Monday, remember, Just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Wilcox, the straight man. No ribbing, no bluffing. Good night. Isn't This a Lovely Day is from Top Hat. Got a brand new suit? It's from the picture At Home Abroad. Fibber McGee and Molly come to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Cross Patch. Take it, Ted. Have you heard about Johnson's special free gift offer to motorists? Listen carefully. Point number 1, you receive free a full-size can, not a sample, of Johnson's Auto Wax with the purchase of 1 pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Point number 2, you pay only the small sum of 59 cents, less than the usual price of the cleaner alone. This free offer is made to help celebrate the Johnson 50th anniversary year. Your auto supply dealer, service station, or regular wax dealer has a supply of these anniversary free gift packages now. But if you don't hurry, they may be gone. And there won't be any more. The supply is strictly limited. Whether your car is old or new, it should be Johnson waxed for protection. Take advantage of this offer and get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. You know, it's estimated that there are 350,000 Americans living in house trailers these days. But we'd make that figure 350,002, because our two friends have got a new, shiny trailer on 10 days free trial. And here, somewhere west of Buffalo, just pulling into a tourist camp full of trailers, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Turn sharper, McGee.
Huh?
Sharper?
Okay.
Not so much.
That?
All right.
Okay. There we are. Gotta get them brakes fixed. Quite a trick getting that trailer through that narrow gate.
Oh, well, you learn to swing it.
Glad it's only one trailer. I feel like an engineer watching his own caboose following him around a horseshoe curve. Oh, hi there, Bud. You run this camp?
Aye, McWhortle is the name. I'll be bidding you welcome for the small sum of 50 cents.
Oh, okay, Bud. Here you are.
50 cents apiece, laddie.
Oh.
And would you be having a barn?
No, that's not a barn, it's a trailer.
Nay, lassie, you didn't understand. Not barn, bairn, a wee one.
Oh, Oh, he means have we got any kids, Molly? Nope, they just us two, Bud.
Well, considering how many people travel by trailer nowadays, Mr. McPurtle, you might widen that entrance gate a bit.
Aye, there were 3 trailers damaged coming this morning.
3. I bet that made you feel bad, Bud.
We'll know, laddie. I wouldn't say that. You see, I'm running a wee bit repair shop in connection with a tourist camp.
I see. We were lucky getting in without a scratch.
Yeah. Aye, but you still have to get root. Make yourselves at home, friends.
You probably work all night narrowing that gate down for us.
Oh, well, let's not borrow trouble.
Okay.
Evening, folks. You new arrivals?
How do you do, I'm sure.
You betcha, Bud. We just got in. I suppose this spot right here is as good as any camp.
Certainly. Nice trail you got there, mister.
Yep. It is kind of ducky, ain't it, Bud?
Oh, yes. Say, excuse me for asking, young fella, but it's 8 miles to the crossroads store, and my outfit's all out of salt. Could we borrow a little from you?
Oh, why, certainly. The keys, McGee.
Huh?
The keys. The keys to the door of the trailer.
You got 'em.
No, you got 'em.
No, I ain't. I give 'em to you.
Why, McGee, you never did.
Why, Molly. Don't you remember? Remember when we stopped for that 2-gallon of gas back in Albany? I says, listen, Molly, I says, you take the key.
No, it was me that said you...
Never mind, folks. Wasn't even locked. Found the salt myself.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Nice work, Bud. Might have fixed yourself up a sandwich while she was in there.
I did.
Huh?
Well, how'd you like it?
Terrible. All you had was summer sausage, and I hate summer sausage. Well, thanks for the salt.
Oh, that's okay, Bud. Glad to be good neighbors. How'd that guy get in that trailer, Molly? That door was locked.
Maybe he's Jimmy Valentine.
Maybe. I didn't see any lace on him. Well, suppose we start fixing up for the night, Molly. We'll get an early start in the morning. And... Oh, hello there, sis.
Oh, how do you do? Delightful evening, isn't it?
Yes.
Of course it is. Very delightful. Don't you think it's delightful?
Yes.
Of course you do. Naturally. Simply delightful. But let me introduce myself. You don't mind, do you? Well, of course you don't. I'm Miss Muggin. Liza Muggin.
Eyes a muggin. 9 Wolf.
McGee.
I'm the recreational director of the tourist camp. Delightful idea, isn't it? Of course it is.
How do you do, I'm sure. This is me husband, Mr. McGee.
And this is my wife, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, the same name. What a coincidence. But as I always say, it's a small world, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know a man named Benefield in Australia and a woman named Flink in Wittenberg. 12,000 miles apart, and they both stuttered. Was that a coincidence? Of course it was, naturally.
Yes, of course, naturally. But what can we do for you, sis?
Well, I just came over to see if you had a pair of scissors I could borrow. Oh, of course you have, naturally. And I'm teaching some of the children how to cut out. Isn't that sweet? Of course it is.
Here's scissors, sis. My regards to the little snips.
Oh, thanks. That's very kind of you. I'll return it very shortly, of course, naturally. Thank you so much.
Yeah. They ought to call this camp the Trail of the Lonesome Stuff. Don't you get it, Molly? I says that...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. What do we do now?
Well, come inside here. I'll peel some potatoes, and you fill the water tank. Let me see now. Where did I put the potatoes? Oh, yes. Right in this cabinet here. Oh! McGee, look!
Well, for the... What? It's Ted Weems' orchestra. Hey, Ted, what's the idea of hiding in our trailer?
Hello, Fibber. We're stowaways.
Go away, stowaway.
Stowaways, eh? Where'd you get on?
Oh, back near Ithaca. It's a little cramped in here, but it beats walking.
Well, where's Country Washburn and his Carnera cornet?
Well, we didn't have room for him in his tuba, so we made him right on top. You can come down now, Washburn.
Oh, well, we... Hey, where's Red Ingle?
He's around somewhere. Hey, Red. Red Ingle.
Heavenly days. He's locked in the china cabinet. I let him out.
Better not, Molly. He might be in his cups.
You mean you're going to let Red stay in there? In that little space you're going to let him stay? Well, of all the foolish things.
Yes, Perry Como's going to sing about that.
About what?
These foolish things remind me of you.
Oh, yeah?
the lipstick's traces, and airline tickets to romantic places. And still my heart has wings. These foolish things remind me of you. The tickling piano in the next apartment, those tumbling words that told you what my heart meant. Of fairgrounds painted swings, these foolish things remind me of you. You came, you saw, you conquered me. Oh, when you did that to me, I knew somehow this had to be. The winds of March that make my heart a dancer, a telephone that rings for who's to answer. Oh, how the ghosts of you cling, these foolish things remind me of you.
Fibber and Molly are just finishing their supper, served from the kitchenette of the trailer.
Ah, this is the way to live, Molly. Costs less to travel and live at home. You know, I got a great idea.
Fine. You wash them and I'll dry them.
I wasn't referring to the dishes. Listen, suppose we get a fleet of powerful cars.
Quick, Henry, the fleet.
Huh? Oh, quit interrupting. Get a fleet of powerful cars and start cross-country runs with maybe 10 or 12 trailers hitched on behind each one. Boy, is that an idea.
I think you got something there.
I'll call it the McGee Motorcade. Oh. Make more miles motoring with McGee. Meander from Maine to Mexico with McGee's magnificent motorcade. Oh, maximum miles, minimum money with McGee. Oh. Motoring made marvelous. Hey, what's that?
There's a man with a wrench working on our car.
Oh, there is, huh? Well, I didn't order nothing down. Hey, you, Bud. What you doing to my car there?
Oh, hello there, my little pair of peregrinators. Yes. Welcome to Camp Killcare. Welcome.
Pretty name, Camp Killcare.
Yes. The mosquitoes don't care if they kill you, yes. Slap my own face so much I feel like a Ted Healy stooge, yes.
Well, listen, Bud, what's the idea of using that wrench on our car?
Oh, yes, the wrench. Glad you asked me, my little camp router. Very glad. You see, my car wasn't running very well, and I thought it was the spark plug. Uh-huh. So I said to myself, Horatio, I said, the name is Horatio W. Boomer.
Boomer?
Boomer.
Cease firing.
Horatio, I said, suppose you try this gentleman's spark plug.
Oh, I see. You were going to borrow our spark plug.
Oh, just to test out his own, though, Molly.
Exactly, just to test my own. I was going to use your plugs for a run down the road. Oh. Have them back in your car by spring, and you'd never know they were missing. Yes. Except when they were missing, if you know what I mean. I'm afraid you do. Well, there was no harm in trying. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
How do you know about that? Nerve. I'm glad I caught him in time. This here's the dad-raddest borrow.
McGee, that's our wrench he's walking away with.
Hey, is that our monkey wrench you got there, Bud?
I don't know, my little monkey. Can you identify your wrench?
Well, got my name on it. Got Fibber McGee on the handle.
Let me see. Fibber McGee, how do you spell it?
F-I-B... Oh, where'd you get it?
Right out of the toolbox in the car there. Come to think of it, my friend, it's your car, so it must be your toolbox, so it must be your ranch. Yes. Very careless of me, very careless. Should get my spark plugs and my wrenches in different places, yes. Well, thank you very much, just the same.
Just the same what?
Just the same luck I've been having everywhere, yes. Oh, well, that's life, a spark here and a wrench there, yes.
Nice people, Molly. We better get inside before somebody borrows a trailer out from under it.
Oh, it isn't so bad as that.
Oh, even so, I'm going to sleep in my pants tonight.
Yeah. Oh, my.
Hey, Molly.
What?
Let's let the dishes go a while and just sit here and rest tonight.
Well, all right. But just a little while now.
Okay.
Oh, my, it is real peaceful, isn't it? Get out the steamer chairs, McGee.
Steamer chairs? Where is it?
In the storage space under the left-hand bunk.
I don't see it. It ain't under the sink.
It isn't the sink, it's the bunk.
I'll say so. Oh, here it is. Hey, how do you unfold this thing, anyway?
Well, now you take hold of the top bar.
Yeah? You see?
No, that's the side.
Oh, huh?
The top, Higgins. The top.
Oh.
No, that's the other side.
Oh, now, is that it?
Now you got it.
I see.
Now fold that other piece down.
Yeah, like this?
No, that one.
Oh, I get it. Look. Like this.
Oh, heavenly days. Let me do it.
Okay, take it.
Now let me see. I thought it went this way.
Someday some genius is going to invent an unfolding deck chair. And then folks...
Oh, hello, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo.
Fibber, I just came over to see if I could borrow a... Say, that's a beautiful finish on that trailer. Johnson's Auto Wax?
What do you think?
Oh, well, you know how I am. I always say that Johnson's...
Listen, Harpo, can you get this deck chair unfolded first?
Why, I think so. Let's have it.
Yeah, Harpo.
Why? Why, do you mean to say you couldn't get this unfolded? Why, look here. Why, you just take it like this and...
Oh, my.
Well, now, wait a minute. I'll get it. I think, let me see. This goes here. No, I guess it goes over here. Ow!
Oh, no.
Now, look what I did. I can't get my hand out of it. Pry these two pieces apart, will you, Fibber?
I'll try, Harpo. No, I can't get it apart. Looks like you was going to go through life carrying a deck chair, Harpo.
Kind of like a slave bracelet.
Oh, shucks. Well, I'll get somebody to saw it off in the morning. Well, good night, folks.
Good night, Mr. Wilcox.
Good night. Say, Harpo, what was it you come over to borrow?
A deck chair.
Well, now that we can't sit down, I suppose we'd better be doing the dishes, McGee, and go to bed early.
Oh, no, shucks, it's too early. I think I'll just stretch out here on the grass and look at the stars.
I'll bet you get some cigarettes if you do, I bet you.
Oh, there, little girl.
Hello there, dearie.
Now, what can we do for you, sis?
Well, gee, my mama said to come over.
I get it. What you want to borrow?
Well, what you got?
Oh, that's that, sis. Don't be like that. What was it you wanted?
Oh, Please, can I have a drink, please?
Now, wait a minute. Don't tell me you haven't got any drinking water in your own trailer. What did your mama say when she sent you over?
Well, she said, go over and ask the man if you can have a drink. And when he opens the icebox, see if they got anything we haven't got, and tell the man we're just out of those things and ask him if we can buy some. But, gee, if you won't give me drinks, mister, I guess we can't buy anything, I bet you. Goodbye, mister.
Did you hear that, Molly?
I did. Heavenly days, they'd even borrow on speculation around here.
Shut up. That kid asked for a drink at every trailer on the lot here. She's going to have to be rolled over a barrel before morning. Oh, well, I'm going to lay on the grass here a while. Don't let me go to sleep, though.
Don't worry, I won't. Not with all those dishes. Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, partner.
Hi, bud. What can we loan you?
You got a match, partner?
Oh, certainly. That's the most modest request we've had today.
Yeah, where you heading for, bud?
Going to hit the grit for Texas, partner. Got to go home and get my rope around that centennial.
We're on our way to the Cleveland ourselves, bud. Going to take in that Great Lakes exposition. I understand they got a swan dancer there.
McGee.
We just come from a big fair up in New York State, Woolworth, New York. They were putting on a centennial celebration.
Well, I hope you had a good dime, partner.
Take your change out of that, McGee. Where'd you say you were from, mister?
Texas, ma'am. Red Eagle is the name.
Everybody in this camp seems to be from the Panhandle. You sure all you want is a match, bud?
That's all, partner. Thanks.
I'll bet you're a Texas Ranger.
Well, no, ma'am. Though I borrowed me a police star from the sheriff of Cactus County.
Don't you get it, Molly? The Lone Star State? Sit down, bud.
Thanks, partner. Mind if I sing?
Oh, we'd love to have you.
Well, what you waiting for, bud?
Well, I hate to ask you, partner, but Could I borrow a cord?
Why, sure. Loan the cowhand the cord, will you, Mr. Williams?
Certainly. Thanks, partner. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, but my legs ain't bold and my cheeks ain't tan. I'm a cowboy who never saw a cow, never roped a steer 'cause I don't know how, and it sure ain't fixin' to start him now. Yippee-i-oh-ki-yay, yippee-i-oh-ki-yay. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, and I learned to ride or I learned to stand. I'm a riding fool who is up to date. I know every trail in the Lone Star State, 'cause I ride the range in a Ford D8. Yippee-i-oh-ki-yay, yippee-i-oh-ki-yay. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, and I come to town just to hear the band. I know all the songs that the cowboys know about the big corral where the doggies go, 'cause I learned them all on the radio. Yippee-i-oh-ki-yay, yippee-i-oh-ki-yay. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, where the West is wild, round the borderland, where the buffalo roam around the zoo, and the Indians make you a rug or two, and the old bar X is a barbecue. Yippee-i-oh-ki-yay, yippee-i-oh-ki-yay.
I was talking with a man who had just cleaned and waxed his car for the first time. He's like a great many motorists who neglect the finish of their cars until they look dull and dingy and then think it's too late or too hard work to do anything about it. This friend of mine got the surprise of his life when he used those two Johnson Auto products, Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Auto Wax. With the cleaner, which is also a polish, he actually restored the beauty of the car finish, beauty he thought was gone forever. With Johnson's Auto Wax, he protected the finish, so it need never again look dull and dingy. Protected it against weather, road dirt, and the destructive ultraviolet rays of the sun. He was amazed to find the job comparatively easy. He will be surprised also to learn how much he'll save on car washings and on increased trade-in value. Perhaps you don't know that you can now get a full-size can of this Johnson's Auto Wax free with the purchase of 1 pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish in an attractive free gift package that sells for only 59 cents, less than the usual price of the cleaner alone. See your dealer for this special free gift package right away before his stock is exhausted. They're selling fast. Remember, you get the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. Now, back to the tourist camp where Fibber McGee and Molly are... Oh, this darn deck chair. Where Fibber and Molly are about to get ready for bed. Can we borrow your ears?
Well, I hope all our visitors have gone for good.
Well, if they've gone, it's for good.
We ought to get to Cleveland by tomorrow, hadn't we, McGee?
Oh, easy, Molly, easy. Unless one of these trailer tourists gets there first and borrows Lake Erie.
Well, come on, let's go to bed and get out of here early in the morning.
Okay, Molly. Here we go.
Hey, Fibber. Molly.
It's Mr. Wilcox, McGee.
Hi, Harpo. What's the matter?
Step over this way a minute. Shh. Quiet.
You in trouble, Mr. Wilcox?
No.
You hiding from somebody?
No. Listen. Step over this way fast. Okay. Away from all those trailers. This is all right. Now, listen. Did I hear you tell that cowboy you were going to the Great Lakes Exposition in Cleveland?
Yes. Why?
Well, when you get there, look up the Johnson Wax sales manager there, Mr. Corrington, and tell him we're shipping him those Johnson gift packages as fast as we can.
Hey, what is this? What are you whispering that?
What's the big secret about that?
Oh, there's no secret, Molly. But there are people sleeping over there in those trailers, and I didn't want to go rattling around there with this darn deck chair. Well, much obliged.
Come on, Molly. Let's get back to our trailer.
Well, which trailer is ours?
Right over there, next to the... No, it ain't either. Except they all look pretty much alike in the dark.
I know where it is. I think I do. The one next to this one.
No, it's further over. Here we are. This is ours, Molly. See? Here we are.
Come in now and shut the door.
Okay.
Don't turn on the lights. You'll attract the mosquitoes.
Okay. Where's my toothbrush?
Right above the sink.
Well, where's the sink?
Right over... Oh, heavenly days. Come to bed. Has somebody borrowed your brains?
I got a funny feeling that somebody's been in here.
Oh, it's probably the camp director, Liza Muggins.
Woof, woof.
Quiet. Get to sleep.
Okay. Good night, Molly.
Good night, McGee. McGee,
Huh?
you didn't kiss me good night.
I know. I always make my women ask for them. Good night, Molly.
Good night, McGee. McGee, wake up. Wake up, McGee.
Huh? What's the matter, Molly?
McGee, we're moving.
Where to?
Well, how should I know? The trailer's moving. Can't you feel it?
Well, hey, where's my pants?
Here, put them on quick and stop the car.
Okay,
Somebody must have hooked onto our trailer by mistake.
Okay.
Hurry, McGee.
I can't hurry. These pants are... Dad, rat if these ain't my pants. Say, we're in somebody else's trailer.
Oh, heavenly days. And us maybe on our way to Mexico.
Hey, you up there. Hey, let us out of here.
Let me say a word here about Johnson's regular household wax. And, of course, this time I'm really talking to the ladies of our audience. During the past 50 years, Johnson's wax has become a byword in American homes. It's more than a polish. It really has become a method of housekeeping, one that saves many hours of housework all through the year and adds greatly to the beauty of the home. When you walk into a home that is Johnson wax for protection and beauty, you'll notice the difference right away. The floors and furniture and woodwork are clean and beautiful with a soft, satiny beauty. Lampshades and window sills, radiator covers, and leather goods are free from messy fingerprints and dirt. And if you look at Milady's hands, you'll see that she hasn't had to scrub floors or do hard cleaning work for years. Is it any wonder that year after year, more and more homes adopt the Johnson wax method of housekeeping? Johnson's wax comes in both liquid and paste form, and it's sold everywhere.
I see by the paper where Paramount is suing Sam Goldwyn for luring Clark Gable away from him.
Clark Gable, huh?
Mm-hmm.
They should have done like Mark Anthony. He was polite about it.
How do you mean?
Don't you remember? Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears.
Good night.
Among the selections heard on our program tonight was I'm an Old Cowhand from Rhythm on the Range. Next week, Fibber McGee and Molly will be heard from the Great Lakes Exposition Grounds at Cleveland. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking, and this is that confounded deck chair. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Kraft presents
The Great Gildersleeve. Each week at this time, Kraft presents from Hollywood, California, Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. Written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, here's what a prominent government official said about nutrition not long ago. This official said that in times like these, proper nutrition is as important as fighting planes. Yes, we all need the right foods and plenty of them to keep up the pace our great defense effort demands. So you'll be glad to know that Parquet margarine, made by Kraft, is one of the right foods, and that it's so economical you can use all you need. You see, Parquet margarine not only has delicious flavor that makes it grand for table use, baking, and pan frying, Parquet contains lots of valuable food elements, too. Yes, wholesome Parquet margarine is a highly nutritious food. In fact, one of the best energy foods you can serve. And what's more, every pound of Parquet contains 9,000 units of important vitamin A. But just because Parquet margarine is good for you, don't think it isn't good tasting. Why, Parquet's delicate, appetizing flavor has made it a favorite with families all over the country, both for table use and for cooking. So try it. Buy a pound or two of delicious Parquet margarine tomorrow. Yes, ask your dealer for Parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y. And now let's visit our friend, the Great Gildersleeve, and his niece and nephew, Marjorie and Leroy. They're trying to entertain a friend of Marjorie's, Oliver Honeywell, a chap who's taken so many pills that he's beginning to look like one. Today, Oliver is the man who came to lunch and stayed through tea and dinner. It's after 9 now, and a quiz game is in progress.
Very good. Now, the next question is for you, Uncle Mort.
Okay. I love quizzes. Let's hear it, Leroy.
Well, what's the difference between Niagara Falls and your friend Judge Hooker?
There's no difference. They're both big drips.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, is it?
The difference between them is that Niagara is a mountain fountain and the judge is a legal.
Oh, yeah. Well, I see. Now whose turn is it?
It's your turn next, Oliver. Boy, this one's a cinch.
Huh?
Can you tell us who was the third Assistant Secretary of Agriculture in President McKinley's administration?
Oh, that wasn't fair, Leroy.
No, that's too hard, Leroy.
Oh, no, it isn't. Third Assistant Secretary of Agriculture, McKinley's administration, Lucius N. Follansbee.
Yep, that's right. I remember.
It is? That's great, Oliver.
Oliver, that's wonderful.
Oh, really, it's nothing. A fellow shouldn't get any credit for remembering his own grandfather's name.
Boy, you had me fooled for a minute. I thought you were smart.
Yes, Leroy.
Next is Marjorie's turn.
Huh?
Sis, what does it mean if you say, throw up the sponge?
I give up.
Absolutely correct.
Oh,
right.
Very good.
Now, the scores so far are Oliver 27, Marjorie 19, and Uncle Mort -2.
Young man, what do you mean, -2?
You answered one question wrong twice.
It's twice?
Now, here's your chance to make up, Unc. It's an arithmetic.
Arithmetic.
If Jones buys 50 bales of hay and 100 bushels of barley for $300,
yes,
and the barley costs 4 times as much as the hay, how much did each bale cost?
Oh, my. Let me get paper and pencil. 50 bales, 100 bushels, $300. Mr. Jones should have bought defense bonds. The idea. Oh, what's that? 9:30. Leroy, I've got a question for you this time. If 9:30 equals your bedtime, and you haven't done your homework yet, how do you expect to know your lessons tomorrow if you have to go to sleep now?
Gee, that's an easy one, Uncle Mort. All those questions I've been asking you people are my homework. It's all done.
It is? You're a bright boy, Leroy.
Say, can we just finish this game, Uncle Mort?
I sort of lost interest in this game.
I thought it was fun.
You would. Now scamper off to bed, Leroy.
Gee whiz, I'm not a bit sleepy. Why can't I stay up?
It's the same thing every Sunday night. First Jack Benny, then Charlie McCarthy, and after that trying to get Leroy to go to bed.
But, Uncle Mort, you stay up a lot later than this. Why can't I?
Because you're growing, Leroy, and I'm not.
No, maybe not in the same direction as I am.
That's enough, Leroy. What? Let's leave Uncle's waistline out of this.
You leave it out. You brought it in.
Yep. Children, let's drop my waistline.
It's dropped too far already.
Yeah. Good night, young man.
Oh, are you going to bed, Uncle Mort? Sweet dreams.
No, you're the one who's going to bed.
Yes, and let's not discuss it anymore.
But...
That's all, brother.
But it isn't fair. It's not democratical. I'd like to stay up as late as everybody else.
Well, let me see.
Can I, Uncle Mort?
Promise to go to bed the minute we do?
Gee, of course I promise.
Then you can remain up as late as Marjorie and I.
Boy, that's keen.
Well, I'm pretty sleepy right now. How about you, Marjorie?
What? Oh, yes. I can hardly keep my eyes open.
Yeah.
Oh, I catch on. It's a trick to make me go to bed now.
You've made your bed, Leroy. Now get into it.
In that case, maybe I should...
I'll get it.
Well, if that's my mama, you tell her not to worry.
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, hiya, Pig.
Pig?
It's for me. It's Piggy Banks.
Piggy Banks.
What'd you say, Pig? What for? Oh, no, Uncle Mort wouldn't.
Huh?
Look, no, I wouldn't even ask him. Oh, it's too bad, Pig, but that's the breaks of the game. Goodbye.
I don't want to intrude in your private affairs, Leroy, but what is it Piggy Banks wanted to do?
Oh, he wanted to come over here tonight to carve out his pumpkin for Halloween.
Well, I'd have no objection to that.
Yeah, but he wanted to use you for the model.
Yep. You go straight to bed, young man. We're all going to bed now.
All right.
Well, in that case, maybe I should.
Yes, you should, Oliver. Oh. Good night. Marjorie, don't let Oliver forget his overcoat tonight. It's awfully chilly, and he might catch something he hasn't got already.
Mr. Gillsleeve, I didn't bring any overcoat. I didn't expect to be invited for tea and dinner, too.
Invited?
Oh, my. I hate to think of you going clear across town on the streetcar.
Oh, Midgie, the streetcar doesn't bother me. It's the waiting and the walking.
Yes, and in the dark, too. Say, why don't you stay here for the night, Oliver?
Oh, that's a splendid idea. Where can we put him, Uncle Mort?
On the sofa in the study. It's the kind that collapses into a bed.
Oh, no, thanks, really. I don't think I should.
Why not? I'll fix you up with a pair of my pajamas.
Oh, I don't think I could sleep in a strange pair of pajamas.
Yes.
Besides that, don't you think they'd be a trifle large?
Oh, come, Oliver. It'll be fun. Like sleeping in a tent. Yeah.
Well, I'll bring out a couple of spare blankets and a pillow.
Oh, never mind the pillow, Midgie. I'm allergic to feathers.
Feathers? Is that so?
Oh, yes. You know, I have it so bad I even break out with spots when I eat chicken broth.
Well, you better telephone your parents and tell them you won't be home tonight, Oliver.
Oh, yes, I better. Otherwise, Mom would have to send Pop out to look for me. Then she'd have to go out to look for Papa.
Well, I'll get the blanket.
Oh, hello, Mama. Mama, this is Oliver. What's that? Papa's been out looking for me already. Well, it isn't 10 yet, Mama. Oh, we want to get an early start. You better go find him, Mama. Try the place on the corner. Oh, not the drugstore, the place in the other corner. I don't know why he always goes there. I never do. Well, you just push open the doors and call in, that's all. What? Oh, I'm still at Midgie's house. Yeah, Mama. They invited me to spend the night here on account I didn't bring an overcoat. I did? I must have left in a streetcar, huh? Well, I got my pills. Don't worry, I'll keep out of drafts. Good night, Mama. Poor Mama. You know, she doesn't seem to realize that I'm a big boy now.
No, it's very hard to believe, Oliver.
Oh, I almost forgot. Here.
What's this nickel for?
Oh, for the phone call. I never like to be under obligations to people.
Yes, I can see that.
Everything's ready for you, Oliver.
Yeah, go right in and make yourself comfortable, Oliver. I'm going to lock up.
Oh, be sure all the downstairs windows are fastened, Uncle Mort. There have been some burglars in the neighborhood lately.
Burglars?
Oh, don't worry, Oliver. Go right in and get ready for bed. If a burglar ever saw you in my pajamas, he'd put back everything he took. I wonder who built these windows. The Pullman Company? Oh, my bunion. almost forgot to wind the kitchen clock. Somebody already wound it. Oh, excuse me, Aesop. I didn't mean to step on your tail. Now, Scat Cat, scram, go, outside. Yeah.
Everything locked up tight, Uncle Mort?
Yes, a burglar would need 3 policemen to help him get in here. Excuse me, I guess it was the company we had for dinner.
Well, see you in the morning.
Huh?
Good night, Uncle Mort.
Yeah, good night, my dear.
Good night, Uncle Mort.
What, you still up? Good night, Leroy.
Good night, Uncle Roy.
Good night. What's that? Who? Oh, good night, Oliver.
Woke me up. There must be a fire somewhere near here.
How about let's go in and see?
You better ask your Uncle Mort first.
Okay.
Mom and Pop.
Hey, Uncle Mort, can I go to a fire?
What's that?
There's a fire somewhere close. Can I go see it?
A fire? Oh, boy, I haven't done one for years, and I just love to go to blazes.
Well, hurry up, Uncle Mort, hurry. No, not that door. That's the bathroom.
Oh, excuse me. I should have known.
This way.
Yeah, thanks. Now, let's hurry outside, or the fire will be out before we are.
Gee, this is fun.
Huh?
Hey, Marge, let's go. Here's Uncle Mort.
Yeah, let's get Oliver.
You think he'd be interested?
Sure, it'll be a tonic for his nerves. Oh, Oliver.
Yes, Mama, I'm getting off.
Yep. I'm not your mama. Come on outside with us. Hurry up.
What's wrong?
There's a fire, Oliver.
Fire?
Well,
Oh, my goodness. Come on, let's go. Right away out. Follow me.
Wait for us, Oliver. Leroy, bring Oliver's shoes. Come on, Marjorie. Hey, Oliver, come back here.
Where's the fire?
It's somewhere around the corner, Oliver.
Is it coming this way?
No, we're going that way. Come on.
Here's your shoes, Oliver. You better put them on before you wear out your socks.
Oh, thanks, Leroy.
All right, let's not spend all night here. The fire won't wait for us, you know. Oliver, you can tie your shoelaces afterward.
As you say, Mr. Gill. Oh,
On second thought, Oliver, you better tie them now.
I might as well, now that I'm down.
Gee, this is the latest I've been out since the night I went walking in my sleep.
Yeah. Well, let's take a quick look at the fire and scoot back to bed.
I wonder whose house it is.
Well, we'll soon see.
I think the engine's right around the corner.
They are? Oh, I see a lot of people.
Yes, there they are.
Gee, look at all the neighbors. There's nothing like a good fire to bring out all the best people.
Everybody must have gotten up.
Huh?
Oh, look. There's Edie Quinn, wearing the same kimono she wore to that fire last year.
Yes. Don't be catty.
Well, here we are. I don't see any fire.
I better find out what this is all about. Let me through here, please. Excuse me, lady. Oh, pardon me, Chief, but could you direct me to the fire?
Mister, I wish you could direct me. We can't find it.
Oh, well, it may be a little unprofessional, but have you asked anybody?
Say, that's an idea. Thanks.
Oh, that's all right.
Quiet, please. Let's have quiet, everybody.
Yes, quiet.
Now, did anyone here turn in a fire alarm?
Excuse me. I was the one who called.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Beasley. Well, where's the fire?
Oh, there isn't any fire. My poor little cat is stranded on top of that telephone pole up there.
What? Oh, good grief. Madam, do you mean you got us all out of bed and dragged the firemen away from their gin rummy game just to look at a cat?
Oh. Disappointed because someone's home isn't burning down.
Huh?
I know who you are. You're the man who does want to set the world on fire.
Now, see here, Mrs.
Oh, this is Mrs. Beasley, Uncle Mort. Mrs. Beasley, this is my uncle, Mr. Gildersleeve.
How do you do?
Charmed, I'm sure. Now, see here, Mrs. Beasley. What do you mean by waking up the whole neighborhood?
Now, take it easy, mister.
I won't take it easy. Chief, are you going to waste the taxpayers' money climbing telephone poles for tomcats?
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, give me a reason why you should go to all that trouble.
Sure, I'll give you a reason. This lady happens to be the mayor's sister-in-law.
Just as I thought. Politics.
Hey, boys, get out the 40-footer and bring down that cat.
Thank you, Chief. I'll see that my brother-in-law hears about this.
Yes, and I'll see that the newspapers hear about it, too. I'll write letters to the editors. And I write a nasty letter, madam. And as for you, Chief, you're paid to fight fires, not to go sky-hooting around town all night.
Now, I've heard enough out of you, fatso.
Yep.
If you don't pipe down, I'll turn you over to the police, you big false alarm.
I'm a false alarm, you little brass pole polisher. Take off that fireman's uniform and say that.
Now, don't get so hot under the collar, beat trust, or I'll have the boys cool you up with a hose.
I'm not afraid of you and all your little squirts. You twitch a thumb at me, and I'll push that tin hat of yours so far down, you'll have to breathe through a straw.
Well, now you have gone too far. Logan! Yes, Chief? Here, hold my coat.
That suits me. Oliver!
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Keep off the grass. You'll get your feet wet.
Hey, look! Look, they've got the cat down, Uncle Mort.
Oh.
Thank goodness.
Where's the lady that owns the cat? Right here, Kelsey.
Now I've seen everything. The idea. Using thousands of dollars worth of fire equipment, waking up hundreds of people in the middle of the night just to snag a mangy cat off a telephone pole.
Here it is, lady. Safe and sound.
Thank you very much. Oh, dear me, this isn't my cat at all.
Well, now it isn't even her cat. Lady, if you aren't...
Uncle Mort.
What's wrong, Marjorie?
I'll tell you what's wrong, Mr. Gildersleeve. This is your cat.
Yeah. Our cat?
Yes.
Aesop?
Is that a hopper?
Oh, my goodness. Let's get home. Come on, children. Come on, Aesop. Goodbye, Chief. Thank your boys for doing a noble and humane deed.
Go back to bed, you big mattress.
Oof.
Come on, man, let's go.
I don't like the way he said that.
Too bad there wasn't a fire. We could have at least gotten warm.
Oliver, don't you dare catch a chill.
I'll try my best not to, Midgie. Wish I'd brought along my cold pills.
Let's hurry into the house, Oliver. We'll fix you up a nice hot cup of... what can you drink a nice hot cup of?
Water, if it's distilled.
Well, it'll be nice to get back into a nice warm bed. Open the door, Leroy.
Okay. Uh-oh, it's locked. Locked?
Why didn't I go home on a straight time?
Now, don't get excited. Don't be nervous. Take it easy, everybody. I have the key right here. Right here in my pants pocket. Oh, no.
No what?
No pants. I'm just wearing pajamas. Here, let me try that door. Ooh, no shoes either.
Maybe it's stuck.
No, we're stuck, Oliver. The wind must have blown it shut. Well, I guess the joke's on us.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gildersleeve, I don't get it.
You keep asking questions like that, Oliver, and you'll get it all right.
There must be a window around the side or in back that I could climb into.
No, Leroy. Before we went to bed, I made sure that everything was locked as tight as a drum in a bagpipe band.
Oh, wait a minute. We forgot something.
Huh?
I know how we can get in.
You do? Well, what is it?
Birdie.
Clever girl, Marjorie. Birdie. Yeah, come on, everybody.
Where are we going now, Midgie?
We're going to see if we can wake Birdie, our maid.
Yes. Oh, Birdie.
Oh, Birdie! Oh, Birdie!
Too many birdies. Let me do it, children. Oh, Birdie.
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Birdie, will you please come downstairs and open the front door?
Come downstairs. Open the front door.
Yes, I'm locked out, and so is Marjorie and Leroy and Oliver.
What an unfortunate coincidence.
Yes, Birdie, quit stalling and hurry down here.
I would if I could, Mr. Gildersleeve, but I just can't.
Why can't you?
Because I'm locked out, too.
What? Birdie, aren't you upstairs?
No, sir, I'm right here on the back porch.
Oh, this is a pretty pickle of fish. How did you get locked out?
Well, I just got home from a lodge meeting.
Yeah.
You know, the mysterious and bewildering orders of the daughters of Cleopatra. I'm the head Sphinx.
Sphinx? You are?
Yes, sir. And I found the back door bolted. You know, that's contrary to the customary procedure.
Yes, well, I wonder if the people next door have got a pass key.
Oh, they went away on their weekend.
Oh,
I'm getting terribly cold. Maybe I better go home after all.
No, Oliver. We'll get inside in 2 shakes of a jiffy. The only trouble is all the downstairs windows are locked. If we could only reach the 2nd floor.
I can do it. If you boost me up, I can climb this tree and then crawl out on that branch and drop down on the roof of the porch there.
Who do you think you is, Leroy? A Superman man?
Yes. No, I won't let you risk your neck, my boy. You're too young. I do it myself, only why ruin a tree that never did me any harm?
Oh, dear. Now, isn't it too bad that we don't have anyone big enough and thin enough to come to our rescue?
It's getting colder, isn't it?
You know, I can't help thinking what King Arthur or one of his knights would do in a case like this.
Yes, I believe it is getting colder.
Why, he'd leap off his horse, spring to the tree, and just swarm up to his lady love's window.
If I'd only brought along some of my vitality tablets.
Oh, what's the use? Oliver, why don't you go climb a tree?
Who, me? Midgie, you know I get dizzy spells from high places.
Oliver, it's really very easy. You can do it with your eyes shut.
I don't like this.
Give him a boost up, Unc. Can't you see he's raring to go?
Raring to go home.
Come, Oliver, you've got to be brave. Pull up my pajamas. No, I mean the ones you're wearing. Yeah, now tighten your belt.
I didn't say yes.
You shook your head.
Can I help it if I shiver in the affirmative?
Well, now you take his other leg, Leroy.
Okay.
Yeah, careful now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, grab hold of the branch, Oliver, right above you.
Well, don't drop me. I bruise easily.
Yeah. It's all right. I'm right below you. Now, just pull yourself up. No, Oliver, go the other way. You're getting out on the wrong limb.
Gee, if I only had my slingshot here, I'd head him in the right direction quick enough.
Leroy. Keep going, Oliver. You're doing fine. Oh, what are you stopping for now?
The string on my pajamas broke.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm falling. I made it. I landed on the roof.
Yeah, well, congratulations, Oliver. I never thought you'd make it.
How about it, Missy Widgie? Am I as good as any night?
Oh, yes, Oliver, you're wonderful.
Yeah. By George, for a weeknight, he finished strong on Sunday. Yeah. All right, Oliver. Now just climb in one of the windows and all our troubles will be over.
Mr. Gildersleeve,
Huh?
I've got bad news for you.
What?
There aren't any windows over the porch.
What? A porch without windows? I never heard of such a thing. Let me look. Well, that's one for Ripley. You better come on down, Oliver.
How? I can't reach that limb again.
Jeepers, we've stranded Oliver.
Is that bad?
Now what are we going to do, Unc?
Well, there's only one thing to do. I've got to get a ladder someplace.
And a piece of string.
All right, Oliver.
Oh, hurry, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's terribly cold up here.
Yeah.
The people in the back's got a nice big ladder.
Yeah?
Why don't you just pussyfoot over and throw the bar?
Well, thanks, Bertie. I suppose that's all I can do. Children, you just stay where you are. And Oliver, don't go away.
Very funny.
I'll be back just as soon as I can, Oliver. Fine state of affairs when a man can't break into his own home. Well, that's what you get for chasing fires in the middle of the woods. Oh, it's you, Aesop. Out of my way, you Siamese snake in the grass. Now, let me see. There's a loose board somewhere along this fence. Ah, there it is. Tight squeeze, Throckmorton. You should really cut out the starches. I wonder where that ladder is. It's as dark here as the back of a coal miner's neck.
Who's there?
Huh?
Speak up or I'll shoot.
Oh, hello. Don't shoot, Mrs. Beasley. It's only me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
What are you doing in my backyard at this time of night?
What am I doing here? Oh, yes, we were locked out of our house, Mrs. Beasley. You happen to have a ladder I could borrow?
It's in the shed, and the shed's locked.
Well, then, if you could find the key and kind of throw it down to me, I'd...
Nerve. Waking me up, scaring me half to death, and then having the gall.
What did you say, Mrs. Beasley?
Wait where you are, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'll be right back.
Yeah, lovely woman. A break at last. This time we're all set, TP.
Where are you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Right underneath your window, Mrs. Beasley.
Directly underneath?
Yes, directly underneath.
Well, then, catch.
Oh, dear. There's dew on the grass. I hope Uncle Mort doesn't get his feet damp.
Hey, sis, I did it all right. Boy, that was a thrill.
Well, it's only a matter of minutes now. Oh, Oliver, it's only a matter of minutes now.
Only minutes before I freeze. I wish I brought a parachute.
Who that there?
It's me, your Uncle Throckmorton. If I ever lay hands on that Beasley woman, I'll kill that old cow.
Why, Uncle, you're soaked. What happened?
She lured me underneath her window and then threw a bucket of water on me. I'm going to tell the mayor about this.
Oh, that's a shame. But don't you worry.
Huh?
We'll have you in the house and dry inside of 5 minutes.
Oh, you got the door open?
No, not yet, but soon. Poor Oliver's been freezing on that roof.
He's freezing.
Yes, so I sent Leroy down to the corner to ring the fire alarm.
Oh, fine. Oh, my goodness. What'll the chief say when he sees me this time? Can't you stop him, Leroy?
I don't think so.
Oh.
In fact, I'm sure I can.
Oh, my. Here we go
Stop right here, men.
Okay, where is it?
Oh, hello, Chief. Well, you're just in time. Look.
Where? Oh, say, what is this? First a cat on a pole and now a guy on the roof. Who's responsible for this call?
again. Well, it was like this, Chief.
Well, if it isn't the taxpayer's best friend and the fire department's severest critic. Hi, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, hi.
Been writing any letters to the newspapers?
No.
Now, stop teasing, Uncle Mort, Chief. He's just soaked to the skin.
Yeah, and that takes in an awful lot of territory.
Yeah. How about saving those cracks for the fireman's minstrel show and getting our front door open?
Oh, is that what you want? Well, why didn't you say so? Hey, Max, bring an axe. We've got a door to chop down.
No. Can't you just send up a man and a ladder to one of the windows on the second floor?
Oh, never mind the axe, Max. Bring a ladder.
Okay. Say, Chief, there's a cellar door open around on the other side.
The cellar door's been open all this time? Oh, I could kick myself.
We could help you with that, too.
Yep. Thank you just the same, no. Say, boys, I'm awfully sorry about this whole thing. Let me make some amends, huh? How about you all coming in for coffee and sandwiches? Huh? Won't you? Come on, just for good old Gildersleeve. Huh?
Okay, sure.
Yeah, come on. Have another cup of coffee, Chief?
No, thanks. I've had 2 already.
You've had 4, but have another anyhow.
Oh.
Sandwich, Mr. Grogan?
No. I'm full clear up to here. Incidentally, I made sure that cellar door was locked tight this time.
Thanks, Mr. Grogan.
Well, this has been swell, Mr. Gildersleeve, but now we'd better be getting back, boys. Hey, you guys in the kitchen, let's get wheeling. Okay,
Well, goodbye, boys. Thanks for everything. And if I ever have a fire, you'll be the first people I'll call in. I like firemen.
Say, Uncle Mort, can I go out and watch them leave?
Sure, we'll all go out and wave goodbye to them. Come on, Marjorie. You too, Bertie.
Okay, Uncle Mort.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the hospitality.
So long, boys. Don't take any wooden fire plugs. Yes, nice fellas. Well, let's get back in. There they go. It's colder out. Catch the door, Bertie. It's good. Oh, my goodness.
Gee, we're all locked out again.
Yes, this is where we didn't come in.
Hey, isn't anybody ever gonna get me down off this roof?
Oh, Oliver!
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But right now, let me remind you that next Friday is Halloween. And if you mothers are the kind that worry about the children being out and getting into mischief, here's a worthwhile suggestion for you. Keep the kids at home with a well-stocked pantry. Yes, if you have plenty of popcorn and cookies and cakes on hand, you can be sure the kids won't go very far away. Now, to make popcorn extra good, drench it with plenty of melted parquet margarine made by Kraft. Yes, that delicate, tempting flavor that makes parquet a favorite for table use makes it delicious on popcorn, too. And remember, use parquet margarine in the cookies and cakes you bake. It makes them tastier because it's a real flavor shortening, not just a bland, tasteless fat. And not just at Halloween, but the year round, parquet margarine provides your family with wholesome, nourishing food values. Yes, parquet margarine is a highly nutritious energy food that contains important vitamin A. So use parquet margarine made by Kraft all 3 ways. At the table, for baking, and for pan frying. It's delicious, it's nourishing, it's economical. Tomorrow, ask your dealer for a pound or 2 of parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, our time's up. Good night.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. Company, who also bring you Bing Crosby every Thursday night, present each week at this time Harold Peary as The Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levin. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, the good word for all you thrifty women who are looking for ways to cut food bills. The product called Kraft Dinner is just your dish. For Kraft Dinner gives you the economical way, the quick way to make delicious macaroni and cheese, drenched with cheese goodness. With Kraft Dinner, you make fluffy, tender macaroni, drenched with cheese goodness in just 7 minutes cooking time. You see, every Kraft Dinner package contains a special quick cooking macaroni and an envelope of Kraft grated, so you can sprinkle in cheese goodness in a jiffy. Won't you try this economical, delicious macaroni and cheese tomorrow? A main dish ready in 7 minutes is a big help on wash day. Tomorrow morning, ask your dealer for a package of Kraft Dinner. For the past few days, our friend Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve has been the victim of a baffling attack of the sneezes, and so far he hasn't found out the cause. Could it be some allergy, or is his mustache starting to back up on him? Come on, let's visit the Great Gildersleeve and find out.
And as I was saying, Marjorie, every time
Gesundheit.
Don't mention it.
Every time you what, Uncle Mort?
Every time a button pops off my vest.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, you bet. I'm on my 4th vest now.
Yeah, and that last sneeze broke your shoelaces.
Yeah? Oh, well, I've got to find some way of stopping this sneezing before I blow my blains out. Oh, I didn't do it that time.
Gesundheit.
Yeah, but you don't have to mention it.
No, Uncle Mort, I really think you should see a doctor. Now, this may be something serious.
Sure, whatever it is, it's nothing to be sneezed at.
Then why am I sneezing?
Oh, there must be something you're allergic to.
Yeah, I know it. I'm allergic to sneezing.
No, Uncle, something else is wrong. Now, why don't you go right downtown and see Dr. DePeister?
Yeah, who in the name of the Mayo brothers is Dr. DePeister?
Well, I understand he's wonderful. Allergies are his specialty.
Oh, you mean he's an anti-sneeze man?
Yes. Florence Foreman told me he cured her. Found she was allergic to gasoline, so she sold her car.
Wasn't that a little drastic?
Oh, no. After she got Dr. DePeister's bill, she had to anyway.
Well, I hate to blow in a lot of money on my nose, Marjorie.
Excuse me, Miss Margaret, I was just making up your room. And you know that little kitty of yours?
Ah, you mean my itty-bitty pitty kitty?
Itty-bitty, oh, for corn's sake.
What's he been up to now, Bertie?
It's that sweater you made for that Einstein in the Navy on account of he gave you that pussycat.
Don't tell me you found that.
Yes, sir. The kitten got into knitting.
Oh, that's a shame, Marjorie.
What did he try to do? Pull the wool over his eyes?
Yep.
Yeah, and on him it don't look good.
Oh, dear. Did he do much damage, Bertie?
Just looky here. I brought the sweater in.
What sweater? That thing is more snarls than a cage full of tigers. Why, it's...
It's what, Unc?
It's
Gee, Unc, that one made the windows rattle.
The windows, eh? Good. I thought it was my teeth.
Really, Uncle Mort, you must go downtown and see Dr. DePeister.
Oh, nonsense, Marjorie. Why should I let a trivial... Well, maybe someday... Come on, what are we waiting for? Where is that doctor? But, Marjorie, I haven't sneezed once since we left home. Just my luck. When the doctor asks me how I do it, I won't be able to show him.
Oh, now sit down, Uncle. Relax and look at a magazine.
Magazine? Oh, all right. There's an article in the National Geographic for May 1916 I never did finish.
Uncle, you won't find that here.
Why not? This is a doctor's office, isn't it?
Yes, but this is a young doctor.
Makes no difference, my dear. When a boy decides on a medical career, what's the first thing he does?
I don't know. What?
He starts saving magazines. That's one of the reasons he has to be an intern so long. Just to age his National Geographic.
Oh, Uncle. Why do they always have the National Geographic?
Well, it's all about faraway places. Anybody who sits in a doctor's office would rather be someplace far away.
Oh, excuse me. Are you Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes?
Well, the doctor will see you now. This way, please.
Yeah, what's he so cheerful about? The way she chirps, she'd make Florence Nightingale sound like a mudlark.
Now, you go right ahead, Uncle Mort.
Well, all right, my dear, but I'm feeling dandy now.
Oh, this is Mr. Gildersleeve, Doctor.
How do you do, Gildersleeve? Gildersleeve. Any relation to Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve?
Oh, yes, that's me.
Oh, it is. Well, now, where'd I hear that name before?
I phoned you an hour ago.
That's where I heard it. I never forget a face. What seems to be your trouble?
Sneezing.
Oh, you're having trouble sneezing?
Oh, no, I'm not having trouble sneezing. I'm having trouble sneezing. For the past 4 or 5 days, that's all I've been doing.
Yeah, monotonous, isn't it?
Yes, I'm starting to get a permanent wave in my nose. Every morning I get up and sneeze all the cornflakes out of my bowl.
I know what to cure that.
What was that?
I say I know what to cure that.
What?
Oatmeal.
Yeah.
Well, you'd better remove your clothes, please. And while you're doing that, I'll ask you a few questions.
Yeah?
Does anything you eat make your eyes water?
Yeah, raw onion.
Any food cause violent sneezing?
Well, black pepper does.
Any favorite dish that causes spots to appear on you?
Oh, yes, I get spots from soft-boiled eggs.
From eggs? Where?
On my necktie. But really, Doctor, I wish you could see me sneeze. My eyes pop out so far it looks like I'm going to expel the pupils.
That's interesting. Suppose you show me how you do it.
I can't. I haven't sneezed once since I left home.
Most interesting. Eliminates one type of allergy that's very difficult to cure.
What's that?
The auto-infectious variety, when a person's allergic to himself.
Oh, well, I couldn't have that. I like me.
Yes. Your trouble seems to be localized somewhere at home. That makes the problem much simpler.
Oh, of course. All I have to do is move. Well, goodbye, Doctor.
1 second, please. We'll never find the trouble by moving away from it.
I don't want to find it. I just want to lose it.
Then we must conduct a series of tests. And I believe the best place to do that is in your home.
Oh.
Shouldn't take us long to locate the trouble, not more than a year.
Yes, just a year?
Yes, if we're lucky. And now, let me listen to your heart, quietly.
Yeah, okay.
You must have a heart of oak. I'd better listen again. Most interesting.
Excuse me, Doctor, but somebody's at the door.
Oh, I see. What is it?
It's time to take your pills, Doctor.
No, I won't. I hate pills. Go away.
By the way, Doctor, how much is this going to cost?
Oh, not much. Just $50 for each series of tests.
Why, that could run up into 5. Oh, my goodness, it could, couldn't it?
That's true. But if we don't do that, you'll probably sneeze yourself into an early grave.
Oh, Doctor, how soon are you coming over?
How about Sunday afternoon?
Yeah, I'll be waiting for you. Well, I'd better get going now.
Oh, no, Mr. Gildersleeve. Don't go out that way.
Why not? That's the way I came in.
Oh, no, you didn't. When you came in, you had your clothes on.
What? Oh!
Leroy. Gee, we haven't any nails left. What are you going to do when we run out?
Oh, we can pull some more at Uncle Mort's tires. Hi, Unc.
Oh, hello, Leroy. Hello, Piggy.
What did the doctor say, Unc?
He said $5, please.
Jeepers, Leroy, what's wrong?
Unc suffers from the allergics.
Allergics? What's that?
Oh, something rubs his nose the wrong way. Say, Unc, look what we're building.
Yeah, I see. What's it supposed to be?
It's a tree house for our club, the Young MacArthurs.
You're putting it in the wrong place, Leroy. You'll never get a MacArthur out on a limb. Where are you going to put it?
Well, as soon as we get it nailed together, we're going to haul it up on that oak where the branches spread. You know, prefabrication.
Oh, well, that's an idea, isn't it?
Did you ever have a tree house, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, I started to one time. I had a wonderful idea. A log house in a tree, but it didn't work out.
Why not, Unc?
Well, we only had one tree in our backyard, and by the time I'd sawed enough logs for the house, there wasn't any tree left to put it in.
Did you build the house anyway?
No, my father found out what happened, and the logs and Pop and I all wound up in the woodshed.
Oh, was that the time you wanted to run away and be a sailor and he knocked the tar out of you?
No, Leroy, that was another whaling expedition.
Gee, Mr. Gildersleeve, will you help us build our clubhouse?
Oh, of course. I'll pitch right in. Hand me the hammer, Leroy. Thank you. I just love to drive nails. Now watch me and learn, Leroy. Excuse me. Understand now, Leroy?
No, I don't quite...
Oh, but it's so simple. What's troubling you?
Well, I'm wondering how you're going to get your necktie off now that you've nailed both ends to the plank.
What do you mean? I see.
Hey, Uncle Mort, is the flagpole straight now?
Oh, it's just fine up there, Leroy. Now nail down that little birdhouse.
Birdhouse? Oh, you mean our mailbox?
Leroy, who's going to deliver mail up in a tree 20 feet off the ground?
Okay, it's a birdhouse.
Oh, Leroy!
Yes, Bertie?
I'd like you to come down out of that tree. It's time for lunch. And that reminds me, Mr. Gildersleeve, Judge Hooker just dropped in.
Oh, he did he? That old goat always shows up at feeding time. Tell him to come out here. I want him to see the house we built.
Yes, sir. And don't you dilly-dally, Leroy.
I won't, Bertie. Gee, isn't the clubhouse swell? I just finished fixing the secret trapdoor on the roof.
A secret trapdoor? Well, I wish I could see it. Must be very cozy inside.
Okay.
Yeah, now you go in to lunch. And scrub your hands before you sit down at the table.
Okay, but gee whiz, I bet Tarzan never has to wash before he eats.
Yes, of course not. Tarzan's in hot water all the time. Yeah. Anyhow.
Hello, Leroy. How are you feeling, Gildersleeve? Still sneezing your brains out, or have you run out of brains?
No, Hooker, I haven't run out of brains. Would you like to borrow some?
No. Wouldn't think of taking your last one. What's the big attraction out here?
The attraction is that tree house the kids built. Like to go up there and look at it?
No, thanks. I can see it well enough from here.
Yes, they have a secret trapdoor and a lot of other modern improvements. Come on, let's go.
Now, let's quit kidding ourselves, Throckmorton. We're too old to go traipsing up the side of a tree to peek at a packing box.
Yes, speak for yourself, you old fogey.
Fogey.
Okay, then you're an old fogey. Why, you even get out of breath playing checkers. Thank goodness I'm different.
Don't kid me, Throckmorton. If you aren't too old, you're too fat. Now forget about it. You're dizzy enough on the ground without climbing trees.
In that case, I guess I'll have to show you, Judge Hooker. Here, hold my coat, Grandpa, and watch a man strut his stuff.
Careful, Gildy. You'll get halfway up and then spread your stuff.
Don't worry about me, Judge. I come from a long line of tree climbers.
That may be so, but remember, you haven't any tail.
If I stand on this box, I think I can reach that limb. Yeah, just watch me, Judge.
Come on down from there, Gildersleeve, before you fall on that big fat neck.
Just a little rusty, that's all. I never knew I weighed so much.
You're building up to a terrible letdown, Humpty Dumpty.
By George, I'm going to make it. And nobody's more surprised than I am.
Well, you made it, but you never get down again.
Say, you ought to be up here, Judge. There's a beautiful view from here.
There is?
On a clear day, I can see into every second-story window in the block.
What are you walking around on the roof for? The door isn't up there.
I think it is. Leroy said something about a secret trap door somewhere. Oh!
Gildersleeve, what happened?
I found the trap door.
You better stop fooling around and come down. That's pretty dangerous.
You may be right. I'd better. Uh-oh.
What's wrong now?
But I got in here. I should be able to get out.
Gildersleeve, what's the trouble?
I can't squeeze out of this door.
But you just got in.
Yeah, but I came in fast, and I'm stuck fast, too. Yeah, this is going to be one of my bad days.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a moment. Meanwhile, let me tell you how to be a speed artist at making grand macaroni and cheese. Get a package of the product called Kraft Dinner. Out of that package, take the special macaroni and cook it in salted boiling water not more than 7 minutes to the clock. Then, just drain it well and lightly mix the fluffy macaroni with a little butter and milk. Next, take the envelope of Kraft grated from the Kraft Dinner box
and sprinkle the cheese goodness through and through the macaroni. Turn the macaroni and cheese into a serving dish, and your dinner main dish is ready. Ready in double quick time. A really thrifty main dish. And really delicious macaroni and cheese, too. Now, doesn't Kraft Dinner sound like a wonderful idea for busy days? Well, get some tomorrow. Every Kraft Dinner package contains the making for 4 servings of delicious macaroni and cheese. Better get several packages tomorrow and stock the pantry shelf. Your family will love Kraft Dinner macaroni and cheese. And now let's return to the great Gildersleeve, whom we left stranded in a house in a tree in the backyard. As we find Uncle Mort again, he's still there, while below Judge Hooker tries to comfort him with song.
Rock-a-bye, Gildy, in the treetop.
I'll kill that Hooker.
When the wind blows, hang on or you drop.
Yeah, I'll drop on you.
When the bow bends, it surely will break, and Gildy will hit just like an earthquake.
Hooker, stop that infernal nursery rhyme.
Oh, you want something more modern, huh? All right, Gildy, I'll give you the #1 song on the hit parade.
Yo.
Don't sit up in the apple tree with anyone else but me. Anyone else but me.
Yes.
Anyone else but me.
No. Do something. Get me out of here. This is a terrible predicament.
Yes, isn't it?
You just wait, Judge Hooker. I'm going to break every bone in your head. Now get me out of here.
What's going on out here? Where's Uncle Mort, Judge?
Uncle decided to visit your treehouse, Leroy. See him? He became so absorbed in it he can't tear himself away.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, now I can see him. His head sticking out of the secret trap door. Oh, how do you like it up there?
I'd like it a lot better up here if I were down there.
Gee, is anything wrong?
Oh, no, nothing at all, Leroy. Except that I'm wearing your secret trap door as a girdle. I'm stuck up here fast. You got to do something.
Leroy, what's all the shouting about? Jeepers, this Uncle Mort is up a tree. Look. Why, Uncle Mort!
Hello, Marjorie.
What are you doing up there?
I think he's looking for a bird's nest. He's been acting as if he's a little cuckoo.
Don't you egg me on, Hooker. Marjorie, I came up here to inspect Leroy's little shanty, but now I'm stuck. And frankly, I'm beginning to get bored with lodging here.
Excuse me, folks, but where's Mr. Gilsleeve?
Yeah, I'm right here, Bertie.
Well, where's that horse coming from? He can't be in the top of the tree. His trunk's bigger than the tree.
I'm upstairs in the tree, Bertie. What is it?
There's a Dr. Goodnight that the son go to see. He says he's got an appointment.
Oh, great jumping jeeps, the sneeze doctor. I forgot all about him.
Gee, Uncle, I don't think there's room enough for both of you up there.
Of course not, Leroy. And I won't have anyone see me in this ridiculous, undignified position. Bertie, tell him to come back later in the afternoon. Tell him I'm at a board meeting.
But, Uncle, that wouldn't be telling the truth.
Oh, yes, it would, my dear. Wherever I turn, I'm meeting a board.
Well, I won't tell him.
And Bertie, after he leaves, bring me something to eat.
Yes, sir.
Slice up some of that tongue and make 3 or 4 sandwiches, huh? It's way past my lunchtime, and I feel as hollow as Judge Hooker's head.
That's right, Gildersleeve. Go ahead and stuff yourself. Then you'll never be able to get out of that box.
Oh, my goodness. I never thought of that. Just 2 tongue sandwiches, Bertie.
Okay, but how am I going to serve them? All parachutes?
Yeah.
Gee, Uncle, why didn't you let the doctor come back here? I bet he can get you out.
Leroy, I don't need an allergy specialist. I need a tree surgeon.
Well, he can put you on a reducing diet.
Sorry, Leroy, but that wouldn't work. No matter how much your uncle reduced, he'd still be living on the fat of the land.
Hooker, why don't you go home?
All right, I can take a hint. I just hope you're stuck up there until your north side is covered with moss. Goodbye.
Oh, Uncle Mort, I'm sorry this happened. Now that he's gone, don't you feel sort of empty inside?
I'll say I do. Where's Bertie with those tongue sandwiches? Oh, Bertie!
Yeah, come, Mr. Gilsleeve. I had some trouble with the cat. And that doctor man said he'll be back later, and he's still charging you for this visit.
Well, never mind that now. What about my lunch? Didn't you bring me those sandwiches?
No, sir. I'm awful sorry about that, but I can't.
You can't? Why not?
Because the cat got your tongue.
Come on, Piggy, pull.
No, Piggy, don't pull. You're just taking the back right out of my shirt. It's no use, boys. Oh, why did you ever build this thing so solidly?
Jeepers, you told us to, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You're trapped by my own words. You better climb down now, boys, and try to borrow a ladder and an axe someplace.
Okay, Uncle.
And remember, I don't want anyone in the neighborhood to know about this. I'd be the butt of too many jokes.
You coming, Leroy?
Scramble down now. I can see the girl next door in her room. I don't want to attract any attention.
We'll be right back, Uncle.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, Dottie. How are you today?
Oh, perfectly fine, except for a blister I picked up at tennis that's been annoying me ever since. Isn't it terrible?
Heal?
I'll say he is. He followed me all the way home. Say, how did you ever manage to get up so high? Is that a steam cabinet you're sitting in? What are you doing up in the tree?
Who, me? Oh, nothing. I'm just doing an important air raid defense job.
You don't say. Well, what is it? You can trust me because, you know, I always keep my mouth closed and everything I hear goes right in one ear and out the other. And gee, I wonder why that is.
Well, what's there in between to stop it?
Well, then you'll tell me, huh? Well, what is it? What is it? Huh?
Well, if you must know, I'm up here spotting airplanes.
Spotting airplanes? Oh, how fascinating. Gee, I wish I could help you, only I wouldn't know what colors to spot them.
No, I don't suppose you would. Shh. Hey, what's that noise?
Oh, my goodness. There's a fire somewhere.
Huh?
Oh, I simply must go because I just love to curl up in front of a good fire. Well, goodbye, Mr. Gildersleeve. I hope you polka dot a lot of flames.
Polka dotted. Just my luck to have a nice, exciting fire somewhere, and I can't go. Is that you down there, Leroy?
Yes, sir.
Where's the fire?
Listen, Elmore. You told me to borrow a ladder and a knife, but not to tell the neighbors, so I just called the fire department.
No. Great jumping jeeps. Why did you do that? Oh, I won't have it. Look at all those people. Send them away. And tell them to stop coming.
But Jeepers, Uncle Mort.
Hello, kid. Is that him up there?
Yes, Chief, but he says that he don't want to...
Bring a 30-footer, boys. Go away. Take those fire wagons out of our alley. Keep that crowd out of our yard.
Oh, a little violent, huh?
Now take it easy, Tubby. We'll get you down.
I don't want to come down. I like it up here.
What is this guy, a squirrel?
Don't worry, Uncle Mort. He'll chop you off in no time.
Keep those hatchet men away from me. I'm very comfortable up here, and I won't come down till I'm good and ready.
As nutty as a fruitcake.
He's jerky, that's all.
Probably thinks he's General Doolittle.
Why don't you brave fire ladders just go back to your checker game?
Now, see here, Fatso. We were called to take you down from there.
Who called you? Did I call you?
No, but somebody...
You're paid for putting out fires, not for coming around annoying innocent people who are enjoying a nice rest up a tree.
Now, we're supposed to take...
Oh, wasting the taxpayers' money, eh? Now, you get out of here before I pick up my phone and report this to the mayor.
Come on, boys. Put that ladder back in the truck. Quinn, take this axe back. Let's get out of here before I turn a hose on that big fat false alarm.
The idea. I guess I told him a thing or two.
Gee, Uncle Mort, those guys would have gotten you out of there in a minute. Don't you want to come down?
No, Leroy. I couldn't come down that ladder in front of that crowd.
Why not?
Because there are a lot of nails up here, and I've torn a square foot out of the seat of my pants.
Well, maybe if we spread a lot of mattresses all around and then cut down the tree, then maybe...
I cut down a tree once, and it takes days, Bertie.
Say, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'll bet you'd get through if you got a can of grease and gave yourself a good lube job.
Thanks for the suggestion, Piggy, but I'll save that one till everything else fails.
Uncle Mort, here comes Dr. DePicer.
Oh, I've forgotten all about him. Say, I just realized something. I haven't sneezed since I came up here, Marjorie. He'll probably want me to stay here the rest of my life.
Is Mr. Gildersleeve back yet?
Oh, yes. I'm up here, Doctor.
Where? Oh, there you are. Well, come down now. We'll get started with those tests.
Come down, eh? I'm afraid I'll have to stay up here a while.
Oh, now, Mr. Gildersleeve, you should have more confidence in your doctor. You mustn't run away, you know.
I'm not going to run away, but why don't you? Run away and come back some other day.
That's a rather peculiar reaction. I'll have to write the medical journal about this.
Really, Doctor, you don't understand.
Oh, hey, keep away. Cut that out.
What's wrong, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Woodpeckers are trying to build a nest in my hair.
Poor Uncle Mort.
Yeah, what's the matter? Is he allergic to woodpeckers?
Here's a policeman to see you.
A policeman? What does he want?
There have been a lot of complaints from this neighborhood about a peeping Tom.
A peeping Tom. Oh, help! Get him off! You! Now the woodpeckers are dying bothering me. Hurry up, Ward! Get away from me, birds. You bother me.
How's your sewing going on?
Sawing? Not so good. I'm getting too much attention from my little feathered friend.
I got an idea how we can scare off the birds. I'll be right back.
All right.
Excuse me, Mr. Gilsleeve, but do you expect to be down for dinner?
I hope so, Bertie.
So do I, because I can't figure how I'm going to serve you your soup up there.
Oh, well, that'd be simple. I could drink it through a straw.
What, oxtail soup?
Yes, oxtail.
Here, Kitty. No, Kitty, come on now. Hey, look what I've got to drive the birds off.
Oh, Marjorie's cat. Good. Send him right up here, Leroy. I'm afraid some bird's going to lay an egg on me any minute.
Go ahead up to Uncle Mort, Kitty. Attaboy. Yes. Keep on going. That's it.
Yeah, here. Kitty. Ah, yes. Come on. Stay right up here near your Uncle Mort. Isn't he cute? Leroy, that was certainly a bright eye.
Good night.
Yes, you're welcome, Bertie. Say, I didn't sneeze once since I came up here until that cat.
What is it, Uncle Mort?
I just found out what I'm allergic to, Marjorie. It's that cat of yours. Oh, well, this saves me a lot of doctor bills and time and trouble. Why, I'm so No, don't call him, Leroy. Looks like I'm going to sneeze my way out of here. Hey, come here, nice kitty. I can't hear you, Leroy. On the count. Where am I?
You're in the middle of our victory garden, Unc. Right between the mashed potatoes and the split peas.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's just 6 months since Pearl Harbor. Since then, this nation has leaped to arms with one idea in our minds and hearts: victory. This summer, there'll be no slackening, no rest. The leading NBC shows are joining our government in bringing you the Victory Parade, a series of Sunday afternoon shows heard all through the summer in the Jack Benny time. We urge you to listen. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
We all need extra vitality these days, the energy to help make our war machine hum. So you'll be glad to know that one of the best energy foods you can serve, and one that's economical too, is wholesome Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Now, unlike some foods, delicious Parquet margarine is the kind you naturally serve at every meal. It's a wonderfully good-tasting spread for bread. It's a real flavor-shortening for baking. It makes pan-fried foods tastier. Yes, you can use Parquet margarine all these ways to help add extra nourishment and goodness to your meals. Another thing, every pound of Parquet margarine contains 9,000 units of important vitamin A. So for all these reasons, order a pound or two of economical Parquet margarine tomorrow. Remember, it's Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. This program has reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. The Kraft Cheese Company, who also bring you Bing Crosby every Thursday night, present each week at this time Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. And now to visit our friend, the great Gildersleeve, who's alternately looking at his watch, which says 3:15, and at a large mysterious package, which says, deliver to Leroy Forrester, Esquire.
Isn't Leroy ever going to get home from school, my dear?
Now, Uncle Mort, you've been fussing over that package ever since it came. You shouldn't be so curious.
I'm not in the least bit curious. I was just wondering what was inside.
I think it contains magazines. It says Leroy Forrester, Esquire.
No, Bertie. By the way, where's it from?
Some place called Fragile.
No, the name on the other side.
Oh, you mean, Use No Hooks.
Use No Hooks, Colorado, yes. The name of the firm, Bertie. Turn it over. Oh, yes, the Metropolis Merchandise Company. Well, this has me worried. Let me look at it once more, Bertie.
Here it is, Mr. Gilsey.
Thank you. Whoop. Oh, darn it, it almost flew open, but not quite.
Don't lift it by the string, Uncle. It'll break.
Oh, yes, so it will. I'll try to be more careful, my dear. Now, let me examine it.
If you examine that box any more strenuously, it's going to fall apart.
Yes, I suppose you're right, Bertie. Well, this has gone on long enough. Bring me the scissors, please, Bertie.
The scissors?
Uncle, I don't think you should open Leroy's mail.
Who's opening Leroy's mail? I just decided to cut the cuffs off my trousers and bring this suit back into style.
Oh, that sounds like Leroy now.
It can't be. He shut the door after himself.
Oh, Bertie, I'm hungry.
That's Leroy, all right.
Was there any mail for me?
Yeah, here it is.
Gee, I can hardly wait. Good afternoon, Uncle Mort. Where is it? Hi, Marge. Oh, boy, what a big package. Hello, Bertie. Anybody got a pair of scissors? Thanks, Unc.
Yes.
Oh, gee, at last.
Why, it's garden seeds.
Yeah, 300 packages of them.
That's a good deal, Leroy.
Sure, all I have to do is sell them at 10 cents a package and send back the $30.
That's not such a good deal after all. What do you get out of it, young man?
Oh, I'm not going to tell you now. I'm going to wait till I finish selling the whole slew and surprise you.
Well, if you sell that many seeds, it's sure going to surprise me.
Oh, don't worry. I've got 3 surefire customers to begin with.
Is that so? Who are they, my boy?
You, Marge and Bertie. All right, step right up, folks. Get your nice fresh seeds. Which kind do you want, Bertie?
Well, let me see. Oh, you got flower seeds, too?
Sure thing. Petunias, hollyhocks, cucumbers, onions.
Yes.
Yeah, and sweet William.
Oh, that's what I'll have. There's a boy in the army named William I'd sweet on.
Okay, that'll be a dime, Bertie. How about you, Marge? You want to take something to remind you of that ensign in the Navy. You want any beans?
No, Leroy. I'll remember him without beans. I'll take those forget-me-nots.
Here's my dime, Leroy. I've taken some kohlrabi seeds.
Oh, Robbie, what's that?
Kohlrabi, Leroy, is cabbage trying to be cauliflower.
Leroy, don't you think 300 packages are too many for you to try to sell?
Oh, no, sis. I am going to cover every backyard in town. And look how well I've done so far. In the first 5 minutes, I've already 3 down and only 297 yards to go. Look, Piggy, why don't you buy your mother a package of flower seeds for Mother's Day? Yeah, but a package of seeds is a lot cheaper than a bouquet. No, I'm sorry, I can't trust you. Now, in the instructions, the company says they trust me, but I'm not supposed to trust anybody else. Well, at least think it over, will you? Okay, goodbye.
By the way, Leroy, it's just a week since those seeds arrived. How many have you got left?
263.
No, Leroy, I don't mean the number of seeds. I mean the number of packages.
That's what I mean, too, Unc.
If...
Business would have been a lot better. Only half the kids in town are selling seeds.
Oh, well, it's the best salesmen who win out.
Gee, Unc, you used to be a super salesman, didn't you?
Well, yes. When I started selling the Gildersleeve girdle, I developed some pretty snappy tricks, my boy. But the principal thing to remember is politeness. Bear in mind that a polite approach will always get a polite response. Now, who's at that door?
How do you do, sir? I hope I'm not intruding.
You are. What do you want?
Well, I represent the Big Gem Encyclopedia Corporation of East St. Louis, Illinois.
No, scram.
But you haven't...
Beat it.
You haven't even heard what I have to say.
I don't want any. Goodbye. Remember, Leroy, a polite approach will always get a polite response. Always remember that.
I'll bet a quarter that when you went out after a prospect, you brought him back on a dotted line, like Frank Burke.
A buck.
Okay, a buck then.
Let's not bet. However, I wager I could do such a good job selling your vegetable seeds that you could come along 10 minutes later and sell the same people corned beef to go with the cabbages they'd expect to raise.
Yeah, it's too bad you still can't do it, Uncle Mort.
Yeah, who says I can't?
Could you?
Why, of course.
Oh, gee, that's swell. Oh, Marge, Uncle Mort is going to show me how to sell the rest of my seeds.
Now, hold on a minute. I didn't say
I'll
that...
go to my room and get my stock, huh?
Oh, great jumping jeeps. I've been taken in again. Now, remember, Leroy, the important thing is to start talking first and don't stop till your customer says yes. Understand?
Yes.
All right. Now, watch me. Oh, Mrs. Dobson.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Hello, Leroy. Is there anything I can do for you? Because Mama isn't home right now. She's downtown getting some burned-out electric bulbs in case you have another blackout.
Yes, sir. Well, excuse me for cutting in, Donnie, but I'm helping Leroy sell these wonderful garden seeds, and I thought maybe you folks would like to buy some.
Oh, garden seeds? Well, I don't know whether we're going to plant a garden or not this year on account of I tried one in 1941, but I didn't have a bit of luck.
You didn't? What did you plant?
Peanuts. I planted a whole bag of them, but nothing came up. Well, do you think the salt kept them from growing, Mr. Gildersleeve? Well, maybe I should try something else this year. Have you got any popcorn? I'm crazy about popcorn. If you have any, I'll take 10 cents worth if it's hot.
You know... Dottie, I'm sorry. However, we have lettuce and spinach and eggplant and oyster plant.
Oyster plant and eggplant? Oh, you can't fool me. Eggs come from nests and oysters don't grow on plants either. You catch them with a harpoon.
You harpoon.
Well, I think I'll just plant birdseed this year on account of the birds always get it anyhow.